Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, where we try to make sense of the modern dating hellscape. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. I am very sorry that this is perhaps one of the latest we've ever started. Sorry for the delay. Some people were running behind, so necessitated us starting a bit late. We're going to just, because of the delay, we're going to just jump right into the introduction. So please go ahead and introduce yourselves.
Yes, my name is Greta. I'm 22 years old. I live currently in Austin, Texas. I have a bachelor's degree in mathematics, and I was working in tech sales, but right now I'm trying to pursue content full time.
All right. And so you were in college?
Yeah, I graduated really early. I graduated when I was 19.
Okay. Really quick, one thing for the viewers. Were you guys able to hear her okay? We're going with it. Her mic's a little low. I'm assuming you guys could hear her just fine. But in the chat, if you can send a message, comparatively, does her audio sound okay as you're listening to the subsequent people introducing themselves? If not, I'll adjust it, but I'm thinking the audio is probably just fine. What about you?
My name is Ivy. I'm 27. I do OnlyFans, and I go to school for cybersecurity, and I currently live in Texas.
All right. And cybersecurity, are you getting your associate's, your bachelor's degree, or?
I'm working on my associate's right now.
Okay, got it. And sorry, you said you're from where again?
I'm from New Mexico, but I live in Texas.
New Mexico. And you have some New Mexico tattoos, like on your arm.
Yeah, I have a Zia symbol.
Okay.
Right here.
Are you Native American or?
I'm indigenous, so I'm part Native American, but I'm mostly Mesoamerican.
Okay. Do you know what tribe?
Comanche.
Comanche. Okay. All right. What about you?
My name is Jasmine. I am 27 years old, currently living in Denver, but originally from Southern California, where I do bottle service and I'm a mixed martial artist.
All right. Any college education, anything like that?
A little bit of college. I have a real estate license, but that's about it.
Okay. And you do MMA.
I do.
So you train jiu-jitsu, you train kickboxing, Muay Thai, or?
All of it. So I have a pretty proficient background in grappling and jiu-jitsu. I competed a little bit in kickboxing, and we're working on an MMA debut this year.
So professional fight?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have the date yet, or no?
No, we had a few fights pull out, so we're still working on a date and a matchup.
Okay, all right. What belt are you in jiu-jitsu?
So right now, just blue belt.
Blue belt.
Yeah,
okay.
competitive blue belt.
All right. What about you?
Hi, my name's Zarina Dreams, and I'm from mainly Hong Kong in the U.S., and my business, well, I have Zarina Nation and ZarinaDreams.com, which I'm working on doing some more adult entertainment and some more projects like that. And I also own a few businesses. I hold my PhD in intercultural communication and have my master's also.
Okay. Your master's in what?
International business, MBA.
Okay. Age?
I'm over 60.
Over 60.
Yeah.
Would you like to specify?
Over. Pushing 65.
Pushing.
I
So is that?
don't like to put.
Does
out
pushing
on.
65 mean you're above 65 or below?
No, pushing, that means going towards.
So 64 and a half.
I'm starting to push, so.
You're pushing. Okay, I'm gonna write 64.
Can we say 72 then and make it easy?
If you want to be 72, you can identify. I guess anyone can identify.
Hey, it's great being
People
older
can
and being part of
identify.
history.
I identify as a black woman, so yeah. So sometimes a Chinese woman too. Okay. So you are in your occupation?
Occupation is entrepreneur, is the easiest way to put it. I have
Okay.
several businesses.
But you've been involved in the adult industry, is that
Yes,
correct?
yes. Proud of it too.
And you featured frequently on Howard Stern's show in
yes.
in the 90s and the 2000s. Is that correct?
Yes, yeah. Up to the 2000 when he changed it to new studio. Howard and I used to work together on his TV show at Secaucus 9. Shout out to you guys. Been a long time. Missed those days. It was great, yeah.
Okay.
Did the Sally Jesse Raphael, did a bunch of talk shows, all that fun stuff.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And you also used to shoot porn, is that correct?
I've done a few, yes.
Okay. When you say a few,
It's
how
really
many?
interesting in the industry. You think somebody that has done like all these different films, I could be in 50 of them right now, which I think I am, but it's the same scenes over and over again throughout the years.
Okay.
Because being over 60, gives me a few decades to play with there, and they're still coming out with new stuff.
Okay. All right. Do you still shoot or no?
No,
You're
not right
retired,
now,
I guess
no.
you could say, or
Kind of retired from it, but I'll keep the door open a little bit. But yeah, kind of, because my life's taken me on multiple different paths, yeah.
Okay, got it. What about you?
My name's Alicia, and I'm originally from London, but I'm between Miami and London at the moment, but I do travel marketing.
Age?
I'm 25.
Any education, college?
Yeah, I went to college, but I dropped out because I started to become really successful in travel marketing, so there was not really a need for me to finish.
What is travel marketing? Is it like affiliate sales or?
No, it's not affiliate sales. So it's sales that I make myself. So I have my own agency and I target hotels like Hilton, Marriott, Hyatt, etc. And what I do is I do content marketing for them. So I establish what type of content is worth putting ad spend behind. So before they actually put their ad, their ad management behind the meta ads that they're going to put forward to, put their ads and all of that stuff. Yeah.
All right. And we can detect a British accent. Where are you from in England?
London, like I said.
London.
Yeah.
Did I miss that?
Yeah, I did say London, yeah.
I have a tendency to not be listening sometimes when women talk, but just kidding.
I can tell.
And I noticed you have a tattoo here. Are you Muslim?
Yeah, so my dad's Tunisian and Dominican, and my mom's Irish.
So are you Muslim?
I mean, I'm agnostic Muslim.
Okay, so you culturally...
No, not culturally. Spiritually, I'd say Muslim. Culturally, I don't associate with that.
Okay, so from a religious perspective,
Yeah.
you are Muslim.
Yes.
But the cultural...
aspect, I don't associate with that.
What are the cultural aspects of Islam or that you don't associate with?
When people see like violence, bombings, people tweet on X like attacks on religious aspects between like Jews and Islam and violence, like I mentioned. I don't condone violence in any form. I don't condone hating on other religions just based on what religion they identify with. I'm just myself. I preach peace and grace and spirituality. I don't preach violence of any nature, misogyny. I'm not into that. Obviously, there's stereotypes around Islam being misogynistic. I don't identify with that. And I'm just at peace with my religious aspects. So I'm agnostic Muslim. I'm not, I don't believe it to the full extent, but there are certain bits and pieces that I do identify with. I'll just leave it there.
You adhere to the religious tenets of Islam, but you reject, and I mean, I don't know if it's fair to say that, and maybe this isn't what you're suggesting or alluding to. Obviously, the majority of Muslims are not violent.
No.
But that was the first thing you had brought up, saying that, well, you don't agree with the cultural aspects of Islam. Now, there are some Islamic terrorists, but I would say that the majority of people who are Muslim or Islam they're not violent.
No, but
people.
It's propaganda that's pushed through the US media like CNN and Fox News. They push that violence against that Islam is pushing, and obviously that's not the case, but the propaganda that is pushed throughout the media obviously makes it seem that way when it's not. So that's why I said hence the reason for me to be saying, okay, I don't identify with violence, because when people think about Islam, automatically they assume Islam is to with violence, when that's not the case.
I don't know if that's my immediate impression when I think of Islam. I typically am not thinking that the people Muslims are violent.
I mean,
do you think that's the impression people have, though?
Absolutely.
In the UK or in the US or
both?
In the West?
Both.
Okay.
Both, because the US is more or less dictated by Israel rulings. Let's talk about Donald Trump and, you know, who he gets his orders from, wink, wink, hint, hint, you know what I'm saying, like Bibi and all of that shit. But he identifies Islam and he pushes propaganda through the news outlets about violence and Hamas and all of that stuff in Palestine, if you want to really get deep into it. And obviously a lot of Republicans and MAGA haters are going to internalize that and think, okay, culturally, Islam is, you know, brutal and violent and misogynistic, and they have so many other rebuttals that they just learn their information and their news outlets through TikTok and all this like dumb bullshit, which is not true. But they can, you know.
Well, I mean, from a historical lens, Islam was certainly spread by the sword more so than other religions.
I mean, that is true, but when you look at it from different perspective, like even when you look at it through like a Catholic or, you know, Protestant outlook through Christianity, that was still brutal. It was still, there was blood still shed on its sword too. Obviously, the main outlook of Christianity and the main message is grace and, you know, protect and love thy neighbor and all of that. Obviously, Islam has a different message and they portray it differently, but they still want to look after women in its own way. But a lot of people bend the rules of Islam just to make their personal beliefs acceptable, so they can actually sleep at night and think, okay, like I'm doing justice here, when that's not the case. And I don't agree with that.
All right. What about you?
My name is Evelyn. I'm 48. I just turned 48. I'm in sales. I sell cosmetic dermatology services. I've been in sales all my life, for the most part, over 25 years. I'm a mother, and I didn't go to college. I've always hustled. I've always been in sales, and I always did well with that.
All right. And where do you live, or where are you from?
I'm originally Salvadorian, so I'm from El Salvador, and I came when I was really young, when I was 3, and I live in Northridge, California.
What's the guy, the current president of El Salvador, Bukele or?
Bukele.
Bukele.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's doing pretty good things over there, don't you think?
Amazing things, yes.
Yeah, some good things. All right. When did you move to the United States?
When I was 3.
3 years old. Okay. And do you have citizenship now, or?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Both your parents are El Salvadorian or
Yes.
Salvadorian?
Mm-hmm. Both
okay.
of my parents are.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. They're both here.
They're here too?
Mm-hmm.
They have citizenship, or they're naturalized?
Yeah,
or?
absolutely. They
Okay.
have citizenship.
All right. What about you?
Hi, I'm Delia. I'm 26. I live in Long Beach, originally from the IE, which is the Inland Empire, if you guys aren't from Cali. What else is there? I'm a live host for brands. I help sell their stuff online on TikTok. I'm also a marketing specialist as well as a communication specialist for Cal State Long Beach, which is also the school that I go to for my bachelor's at the moment.
Okay.
So
Could I have you just tilt your mic down just a teeny bit?
this way, yes.
Other
the other way,
Yeah, that's good.
like that? Okay,
And
perfect.
you said you go to Cal State Long Beach for
Yeah.
what again?
Communications and marketing.
You're currently there.
Yeah.
And you're working on your bachelor's degree? Mm-hmm. So you're currently taking classes.
Yes.
What's your class schedule like?
Ooh, it's kind of been pushed to the back burner right now, but Mondays I have my negotiation and bargaining class at 11. Probably gonna miss that tomorrow. Sorry, teach. And then I have 3 other online classes for intercultural communications, which is common apparently. And then we also have my marketing class on Tuesdays, 4 to 7. That one is a shit show. And then I think there's one more. Wait, I'm thinking of it. Yeah, one more. I don't know. Communications, another communications class. All got A's and B's though, so not too bad, right?
And you're a junior, senior?
I'm going to be a senior in the fall, so yeah, junior
And did you just have, are you on quarter semester?
semester.
So did you just get back from spring break?
Spring break, yeah.
So you just took some tests? You just took, like maybe did an essay, for example?
Yeah, I actually did do like a 1,000-word essay for my communications class.
What was it
Communication theory, that's the other class that I was
on? What was the essay on?
The essay was on the thought process on motivation and how it can affect when your cognitive processing is interrupted by distraction, and what it does and the ways that you learn, take in information. Like we have schemas. We're all able to hold roughly 6 to 9 schemas, which is numbers. If I gave you my phone number, you guys would all be able to hold at least 6 of those numbers. That's the same thing with any kind of information. If you were to give it to me, I would only be able to hold it. And that's the same thing when it comes to distractions with school, work, relationships as well. And yeah, I had to write about that.
Okay. All right. What about you?
My name is V. I'm 36. I'm originally from Puerto Rico. I lived 12 years in Phoenix, and I just moved to South Florida. I'm a college dropout. I did finance for about 10 years with a lot of mortgages, and now I work concerts and events, selling merchandise and carrying boxes around.
That's lit.
Yeah. And I'm a spiritual
any
coach.
college? Sorry, did you say any college or?
Yes, I'm a college dropout. I was
dropout,
going for physics, and then I was like, I hate this.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What about you?
Hi, my name is Karina. I am originally from Poland in Eastern Europe, to specify that. I spent a great deal of my life in the United Kingdom. I did drop out of university, as we say in UK, but in here college. I used to study economics. However, for the sake of my career and being relatively successful running a small marketing agency, that's been now going on for about 6 years, I have dropped out. And also I have recently wrote a book on anti-feminism.
All right. Age?
Anti-feminism.
Nice.
Yeah.
Age?
28.
28. All right. Welcome, everybody. We're going to go around the table once more. Tell us your relationship status. So are you single, in a relationship, situationship, whatever? If you are in a relationship, how long have you been in that relationship? And then if you're single, how long have you been single?
My name, I already said my name. I am single. I am like dating like people, but I'm single. And I've pretty much been single for 22 years. I had a boyfriend in Australia for like 6 months when I was living there, but I don't really count that as like a real relationship. Not if you're
You were seeing him for 6 months.
Yes, yeah. I feel like relationships are like years. Right?
No.
Okay, then I guess
It's a shorter relationship, but I think 6 months you could consider it
Okay.
I mean, you called him your boyfriend?
Yeah.
Were you monogamous?
Yeah.
Exclusive?
Yeah.
Did he call you girlfriend?
Yeah.
Did you say I love you?
Yeah.
Have you said I love you to other men?
No.
Only him.
Yeah, no, I haven't.
Have other men said I love you to you?
Yeah.
Maybe they thought they were in a relationship, but you said you're dating people, plural, plural. How many people are you dating?
I'm probably like going on dates with about 3 people right now.
And when you say you're going on dates with 3 people, these are ongoing. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
But I'm not sleeping with anybody.
Sure.
Yeah.
But you're going on dates.
Yeah.
Of the 3 that you're kind of actively dating at the same time,
Yeah.
what is the length of time that you've been spending time with them?
Yeah. So one of the guys I'm going out with is a bit older. He's almost 30. We've been going out for about 2 months now. And then I have been going out for like 2 weeks, for 2 weeks with a guy who's at my age. He's like 23. And then there's someone in LA that I've just been talking to. Actually, we haven't like met each other in person yet, but he's 26. Yeah.
So you haven't met yet, but you've been exchanging
Texting
messages. And
yeah.
which one's your favorite?
30-year-old.
The older guy, the 2 month.
Guy, yeah.
How many? And he lives in your city?
Yeah, he lives in Austin.
Okay, that makes things, I assume, a bit easier for you.
Yeah.
How many individual dates or times you've hung out would you say you've
At least 10.
At least 10.
Yeah.
And you haven't hooked up with him?
No.
Okay.
Is that bad?
No, just usually people nowadays tend to, second, third date typically.
He's actually like pretty religious. He's Muslim. So that's why I'm like a bit like standoffish about it, because I don't know.
You're apprehensive.
I'm apprehensive. He hasn't really made moves. So.
Oh, he hasn't made moves?
Yeah.
What about like a kiss or?
We kissed, yeah.
Kiss, but not anything further,
not anything
really.
Further, yeah.
Nothing further. Okay.
No.
Are you religious?
No. Well, yes, but I'm not part of an organized religion. I'm very like spiritual. Kind of have my own like religious compass.
Which is what?
Which is, I think that we're in a simulation, and no, like I'm being serious.
All NPCs.
And I think that there are dimensions above ours where like religious entities live. I think at the very top of this is God, the universe, whatever you want to conceptualize it as. But I guess you could kind of say it's agnostic, but I could dive into it, but it's just like really complicated. But I have like I have like docs written out about this.
Okay, so you believe
I've
in
done
God.
A lot of shrooms.
You've done shrooms.
Yeah.
You've done a lot of drugs.
Not drugs, just shrooms. I worked at a clinical psychedelic lab when I was in Australia.
Are there different kinds of shrooms or just?
Mainly just psilocybin.
Yeah.
There's Amanita mushrooms, but you take those in smaller doses.
So in terms of the drugs you've done, is just mushrooms?
Mushrooms.
You haven't done like LSD or I don't know what the other ones are, but
Yeah, I've done
DMA.
LSD, but like a tiny amount.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, I've done LSD, but like a
Once,
tiny
twice?
amount. Once. Not even a full tap, just like a microdose. And then when I was in college, I smoked weed, but I don't anymore.
You don't smoke anymore?
No, I haven't smoked
You
in
do
like 2
take
years.
peptides though?
I do take peptides, yeah.
What peptides do you take?
I take.
And what do they do?
Yes, I take the Glow Stack. That is GHKCU, BPC 157, and TB 500. GHKCU increases collagen production, so it helps your skin, and it just kind of like makes you glow more, helps your hair grow. BPC 157 and TB 500 are both anti-inflammatory. They help a lot with gut health and just like repair in the body. They reduce inflammation. They can help with injuries, and because they increase your body's repair, it can also help you build muscle, but not in a way that like increases your testosterone or growth hormone or anything like that. And then I also take melanotan, which just helps you tan a little bit more. I'm really pale, kind of like you, and so in the sun I burn.
I'm a bit paler than you, but
Yeah.
melanotan?
Melanotan.
I've heard.
Melatonin.
Well,
Not
melatonin's
melatonin.
for sleep.
Yeah.
But
I
I've
got
heard of
that too.
melanotan.
Maybe that's how you pronounce it. I don't know.
Because, anyways,
I say melanotan.
maybe there's a different one I'm not aware of. But okay, so you've been seeing this guy for 10 weeks. He's Muslim.
Wait, I didn't finish the peptides that I'm on. You don't want to know? Glutathione? No? Okay.
I get the idea.
I do later.
Dating podcast, I guess. But I was just curious about it, though. But I guess really quick on the peptides, aren't they like illegal?
No.
They're not illegal. Okay.
They're not. No, I was actually in a Wall Street Journal article about this because RFK is trying to get them like legalized. They're a gray market kind of
I see.
substance. Yeah.
They're not outright banned, but yeah.
They're not regulated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're dating 3 guys, sort of.
Sort of. I'm talking to 3 guys.
Concurrently, but in between those 3 guys, you're also going out on like individual dates with other men too. Like you were on a date last night.
Last night, yeah.
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 And that didn't go well.
No, it went really bad.
You posted. We'll play it later.
No, wait, don't
We'll play it later. But you posted a video of you crying post date, and yeah. And sometimes to Dave's message to my producers, sometimes you can. Occasionally, like if we're too long on split, we can always go center for a little bit. Okay, so how long have you been in LA? Just like 2 days?
3 days, yeah.
How many dates have you been on?
Just one.
Just with the one guy? Okay, but it didn't go well.
It was just like a last minute thing because I was supposed to hang out with the guy I was talking to for a while, but he bailed on me. So then I was just like, this guy was in my DMs. He looked cute. He looked sweet. He asked me out to a really nice restaurant. I was like, why not? I didn't want to drink last night, so I was like, why not go on a nice date?
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you are like also, but when you're back home in Texas, you're also like going on dates here and there too
Not really.
with other guys.
Not really. I don't go on like Hinge dates. I don't really respond to my DMs, but if I come across people in public, like if a guy asks me out at the grocery store or at the gym, like I'll go out on a date with him. I think that's sweet.
Okay. The guy that you've been seeing for 2 months, let's see, you've been on 10 dates with him. He's kind of moving things slow. Is he dating other women?
I would assume so. I think so. We haven't like talked about that, but I think he probably is. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Is there a reason you haven't, tried to pull the trigger on any of these? Well, I mean, you haven't met the LA guy or whatever, but there was a guy you were dating for 2 weeks. There's this 2-month guy. I mean, do you want a relationship with either of them, or?
Yeah, I would have a relationship. I think I just would like to spend more time to get to know him more. And I'm also at a point in my life where I do value independence, and I'm trying to grow a lot on social media, and maybe possibly find a job also, and just develop myself more. And I don't think I've reached my full potential yet to attract the best person into my life.
Okay.
So that's kind of why I'm hesitant to get into a relationship right now. Yeah.
Okay, and then you also were in Australia, where you had one singular boyfriend for about 6 months.
Yes.
But besides that, you've never had a boyfriend.
Yeah, no.
Okay. So, because you did say you've essentially been single for 22 years of your life. Do you want a boyfriend? I mean, you said you were focused on work and career and stuff, so perhaps
not really
not.
right now. I'm open to it. If it happens, but not really.
Now, knowing that you, and we'll get to everybody's relationship status, but I just want to dive into a topic on this. Knowing that she's dating basically 3 men at the same time, and that you're going from time to time on dates with other people, do you guys think men should still pay for the date? If a guy was going on a date with her tomorrow,
Yes.
knowing that she's actively dating other men, should the man still pay for the date?
Yes.
Yes.
I think so.
Let's go around the table. What do you think?
Yeah.
Yes?
I think all 3 of them should take her on a date at the same time.
That is...
Very creative.
Excuse me? That's fucking disgusting.
Get your mind out of the gutter. What do you think?
I think he should, yes.
He should?
I'd say half and half. It depends on how you're getting along with the people, and
Well,
Mix it up a little.
let's say that... Well, let's ask...
Go 50-50 sometimes.
Well, let's say that the date's going good. Should the man pay?
I'm thinking the more he wants to impress her, yes.
Okay.
But in a fairness, when you're dating somebody, it's fair enough to maybe split the bill sometimes.
Sure.
Things like
What do
that.
you
Be
think?
fair.
Absolutely, yes.
Absolutely, yes. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What do you think?
Yes, I agree with the girls.
Yes. Okay. What do you think?
No. Yes, only if it's exclusive. If you're dating multiple people and you're not exclusive, it depends on the vibe.
Yeah. What about you?
No.
The man should not pay? What do you think?
Assuming that he knows you are dating multiple people, he absolutely should not be paying for that. Only if you give him your full attention exclusively, he should.
And then question, sort of related to this, but a bit different. Going around the table, has anyone here gone on 2 dates in the same night? Just 2 dates. You go on a date, you meet at the bar or dinner 6 p.m., and then you got another date after for 8 p.m. Anybody ever done that? Going around the table? Yes, you have?
No.
No? No?
Yes,
No.
I have.
No,
Yeah.
that
3
sounds
dates
exhausting.
in 2 nights?
No.
But you've done 2 dates in 2
yeah.
nights. Okay.
Sounds exhausting.
What about you?
It is.
Okay, so just you and you.
He's multitasking.
And then in that situation, going around the table, let's say you could imagine, though, that there are sometimes women who will go on dates, 2 dates in the night. Do you think in that circumstance that, we'll say, should the first guy pay for the date, but I guess should either of the 2 men pay for the date if she's going on 2 dates in the night? What do you think about that?
I guess for both of them, yes. I think if you're going on a first date, I think if you're talking to multiple people, it's not assumed you're exclusive. Like these guys are probably talking to multiple girls, so it's part of the courting. Like it's courting a girl, and like women are, I guess, like valuable. Like men pay to have women around, and like especially if he's well off.
Are men really quick? Are men not valuable?
No, they are.
Well, you said women are valuable.
Yeah,
are women? Hold on. So
Sorry.
are women more valuable than men?
No, what I'm trying to say is
So then-
to a man, right? Having like a company, but from a beautiful woman, an intelligent woman, is valuable. It attracts more things to you, right? When a man is accompanied by a beautiful woman, like
How?
just gains more respect from other men.
More
from
respect?
Yeah.
So if I'm like on a date, hold on. So in Los Angeles, when you went on a date yesterday,
Yeah.
and it's like a city of like millions and millions of people,
Yeah,
and you
yeah.
go to a restaurant,
Yeah.
and you're never going to see any of those people ever again.
Yeah.
What value am I deriving, like long term, from like, let's say I never see that girl again. Like I
Yeah,
go on
yeah.
the date with her, and I never see her again.
Mm-hmm.
What is the value that I'm deriving in terms of from the framework of what you're laying out,
Mm-hmm.
from that, like nobody in that room is going to ever see me again.
Mm-hmm.
Like no girl is going to, like at the restaurant is going to see me on this date with this really hot girl, and like when my date's at the bathroom, going to slide a piece of paper to me with her phone number. Like that's
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
not going to happen. So what is like the value that I'm getting from being seen with a beautiful woman by people I'll never see again, most likely?
I guess because you're of status, right?
Okay.
Right? Like
to
when
who?
people of status are seen with beautiful women, it just, I don't know, I think it helps.
They love-
But so long
And I
term,
agree
what
with
is
you, too.
what is like the long term benefit? Like, okay, so everyone in the restaurants sees me with like a beautiful woman, and they're like, "Wow, that guy's the shit." Truthfully,
Yeah.
most people don't probably don't care. Like people probably are like they're in their own world. They're eating their food. They're talking to their date or whoever they're with. Like, I don't know if there's like a real strong tangible benefit of like on one given date having like a beautiful woman. Like I don't know if I see the value there.
Pardon
Okay.
me.
I get your point.
May I interject?
All right.
Yeah.
You haven't seen any 80s movies then, right? Because in the 80s movies, it was basically take the hot girl out so other girls think you're attractive.
Wait. Hold on.
I'm just
I
throwing
don't-
that out
Wait.
there.
If I'm going to wait. But if I'm going to a restaurant with a woman, wouldn't you agree that my attention ought to be focused on
Right,
the woman I'm on a
exactly.
date with, not trying to use her as a pawn to like get an
Exactly.
ego boost
I'm
from
just
the
saying
other
the
women
80s
or men at the
movies.
restaurant? I should be focused on her, talking to her,
Right.
engaging with her. And truthfully, I'm not going to derive like maybe in some movie, like which is, mind you, is fictional. I don't think I'm really going to derive some sort of like women aren't going to see me on a date with like another attractive woman and be like, wow, let me just like slip him my number. Like I don't, maybe that happens like.
Now it's just men trying to impress men.
Yeah.
I think the kind of movies you're also referring to is like Scarface, you know, when there is a woman.
Scarface?
Scarface? Have you watched the movie Scarface
Yeah,
with Al
but
Pacino? Yeah.
that's-
So there was a woman who is basically being kind of courted by both enemies eventually.
Oh, well.
In a scenario whereby you bring that woman into an environment where everyone knows you, that could be a boost of an ego and so on,
Right.
because everyone knows you are bringing that asset,
Like
I
I
guess.
said, the 80s movies.
Yes,
So,
but in a scenario that Brian was explaining, whereby you're walking to a random restaurant and you have a woman with you and nobody really cares who you are, nobody knows you,
Right.
it doesn't really matter what she looks like because
But there is
nobody's
the
going to notice.
possibility of a woman saying, "Oh, who is he? What does he have to offer? Maybe they look like they're just."
She may
dating
think
or-
that, but do you think she'll actually encourage?
Wait. Let's actually hold on. I mean, we're getting a little off track, but let's examine this. So, have you ever been on a date with a guy? And can you articulate to me a time that he ever conferred a benefit simply by virtue of being with you at the restaurant? Like, can you actually articulate the benefit, the tangible benefit he received? Did some like business guy come up to him and be like, wow, your chick's really fucking hot. Let me hire you for my business. Has that ever happened to any of you?
It's subconscious. It's
Has that
subconscious.
ever happened?
Not at the restaurant, but at like if we end up going out to bars and stuff, it definitely
Yeah,
like,
subconscious.
At the bar?
Yeah, like
what-
really nice like bar that he can't normally get into. Now we can get into it. Now we can
'Cause
like
of
kinda
you?
network with people.
Discount.
It might be because of his wallet and what he can put on the table.
Yeah, I think they're going to let him into the bar because he's going to spend money, right? I mean, now maybe if you're talking about like certain nightclubs like that are really kind of honestly fucking lame, and they're saying, oh, okay, you need to bring 3 girls with you if you want to get in.
No, I'm not talking
Does that even happen?
They don't understand.
I
No,
don't
but
know.
having a more attractive woman on your arm can get you to in a club you usually can't get in sometimes. I'm just talking studio.
But you already have the girl.
I'm talking a little bit in history.
Like if you already got the girl, I mean, unless you're just using her, like if she's a friend or something.
Well, no,
But
it's
it's
just,
like,
it's just
first
a
off,
benefit of going out to a nightclub. The girl may say, hey, go there. And he's like, I
Yeah.
never can get in. And she's like, no, don't worry, we can get in.
Here, we
you
got-
know.
Or maybe
Could
because
happen.
she knows the promoter, but that's not necessarily because of her looks and the guy being
Never
now
been to Studio 54 in the
perceived.
70s and 80s.
Yeah.
What-
Yeah, but
Yeah.
we don't live in 70s or 80s anymore. We're talking
Right.
about the current
But
situation.
I'm just saying, these are the things that shaped what's happening today. Oh, sorry,
Well,
these are the things
yeah,
that
yeah.
are shaping what happened today.
So the thing is, though, is that first off, I don't even understand if you're like actually dating a woman, say she's your girlfriend. I think it's pretty much one of the most retarded things ever you could do to bring a girl with you to the bar. You already have her. Stay home, watch Netflix, order DoorDash, have sex.
Why are you at the club? Why are you at the
go
club?
out?
Why go to the club? You already
I
have a
agree.
girl. I mean, look, I'm
Dancing?
Unless a friend's
Introverted,
birthday
so-
or a real reason to actually be there.
And unless
but
you're a player.
I personally,
and
I'm
that's what they
introverted
do.
to be
That's
fair,
right,
so
you
I
know
think
what I mean?
nightclubs are like retarded. But anyways, let's get back to the topic here.
Yeah, there are
So-
two things. Sorry, I don't want to like interrupt you, but there are two things I wanted to add.
Okay.
Okay, the first thing is like I don't think there's anything wrong with like a first date not involving money. It's just like I can't afford to go to a nice restaurant. Like that's just not
Sure.
in my budget, right? Like
Yeah.
the guy I'm going out with probably makes a lot more money than me, but if he wants to go walk the trail, go on a hike, maybe just grab coffee, then I think that's perfectly acceptable to meet someone
Sure.
that way. Yeah.
Okay. And then the second thing?
And then the second thing was, I think it's so like valuable to go to a club when you're dating somebody. I mean, I don't really even go to the club when I'm single. I'd rather go to the club if I'm dating someone. Because you can dance together. Like, have you ever been to, I guess it's not a club, but like there's like two-step in Austin. There's like,
Dance?
yeah.
Do you think heterosexual men want to dance?
Yeah, they want to wear
like
little
country
cowboy boots
dancing.
in their hats.
No, no. Like men don't. Look, well, actually, I think in one of your videos, you were saying either you or other women want to date. I'm trying to remember what you said exactly. Like possibly gay men. Do you remember saying that in one of your videos?
Oh, yeah, that was completely satire.
Well, is it satire though? But you did say that, so I do question this desire for, like, most men don't want to go dance. Like, do you think a lot of straight men? Maybe there's an argument there, like if it's with your girl or something. Maybe still it's lame as fuck. But like, do you think men hanging out with their male friends are like, you know what we got to do tonight? We gotta dance. Like, do you think they're like, yes, we got to go out and dance? Like, do you think straight men are thinking that? Like, that's a desire for men? But anyways, besides the point. Back to the thing, though. So it was like, okay, I think the topic was if a woman is going out on 2 dates in one night, should the man pay? And you were, I think, explaining the justification for why men should pay, if I recall.
Mm-hmm.
And you said, well, one of the reasons is because women offer this value, like it's status to have a good-looking woman with you. I think we already discussed that. What were the other things?
I guess just like having a woman's company, having the emotional kind of processing and relation with a woman, having good conversation with a woman.
But you get that too, as the woman. So you get
I feel like
the
most
woman.
dates I'm listening to guys and not really saying much.
Well, that can vary, I would say. But in any case, the time you're both spending on the date is equivalent. Now, who's doing the talking, that can be disputed, but you have his company, he has your company. So that seems kind of equal there. But let me open it up to the rest of the panel. So the prompt was, a woman goes on 2 dates in one night. And I'm asking, should the men pay? I think half of you said yes. You said yes, the man should still pay, if I recall. I
Yeah.
went around the table on that one, right? I think.
Yes.
Yeah. Why should the man pay?
I guess it varies based upon like disclosure. So if I was to do that, I would let them know that I'm dating others, and I would still hold them to like higher standards, because regardless, like if you allow them to start out lazy, they're going to continue. They're just going to get comfortable and be lazy. Yeah.
Anything else or?
No.
Okay. All right. What do you think?
I think it does depend. If they do know that you are dating other people and they're kind of keeping it casual as well, I don't think it matters really who pays if you're both keeping it casual. However, if he is trying to actively pursue her and want to win her over in a relationship, then I would say yes to pay, but I think that's his own discretion.
Okay, so shouldn't in an effort to win a man over, maybe she should only do one date per night, though?
Well, yeah, but if they both are kind of like, oh, we're both casual, like it was just kind of mutual, then that's where I would see it's like the blur of you can pay, it doesn't matter. I wouldn't hold him to that standard.
Okay.
But,
all right, sure. What do you think?
And, well, the thing is, too, is going on a date on the same day with someone. You might have like a coffee with someone to get to meet them, and then also go on a date, actually have a date that night, but the person can meet, so you'll want to do that.
Yeah.
So should they pay? I would say, yeah, there's no harm in buying a coffee and there's no harm in buying dinner. Do they have to? No, you can have different terms.
Here, really quick, can I have you take your arms off the table and move your microphone back to the edge of the table, please? All right, your thoughts?
Absolutely, yes, a guy should pay for the date.
Even if the woman's going on 2 dates in the same night?
Irregardless, a guy should absolutely pay for the date.
In any circumstance.
Absolutely,
How about
yes.
this? Let me propose a new circumstance, but I'll have the rest of the guests answer. There's no circumstance under which you think a man should be alleviated of a duty to pay for a date.
No, I think.
Let me ask you this. Let's say instead of her going on the second date guy, let's say instead of it, she went on a date with another man, she's having sex, so she has a fuck buddy, and prior to the date that she's going on with this man, this is her ongoing fuck buddy, and she's on birth control. This other man ejaculated inside of her. So when she's on that date with this other man, she literally has another man's seed leaking out of her. Under that circumstance, now, and you would agree, perhaps you would agree that a man paying for a date is traditional.
Absolutely.
Traditional gender role.
Yes.
Do you think it's traditional to show up to a date with another man's cum inside of you?
I mean, that's a hypothetical. I could make a hypothetical that, you could get shot right now. Like, it's a hypothetical,
and you're right. I'm asking you to engage with the hypothetical.
Yes, I still believe that. Yeah, definitely.
So tradition for men.
Yeah.
Modernity, freedom for women.
Yes, I absolutely believe that he should still pay for the date. He's still open to knowing that he's still open to accepting that she's dating 3 guys. Dating 3 guys is open to the fact that she could be sleeping with them, she could be kissing them, she could be being intimate with them. He's still intellectualizing and accepting that, okay, she has the possibility to be intimate with them. He's accepting that. And then by him taking her on a date, he's accepting that, okay, she could be doing X, Y, Z with them, and it's still going to happen. So it's his fault whether they come in her, whether they don't, whether she kisses them. He's still going to be paying for the date, and he knows that irregardless of what's going to happen.
Well, so what I'm asking here, though, is more so an examination of gender roles and fairness and what people deserve.
Listen, life's not fair.
Yeah.
Okay, so should we take away women's right to vote?
Well, that's out of left field.
Life's not fair.
That's not relevant.
It's completely relevant.
No, it's not.
Well, it has to do with fairness. It's completely relevant.
We're talking about dating. We're talking about fairness in dating. Now you're completely deterring the conversation to an extra level. We're talking about voting now. No, we're talking about dating.
Okay.
Fairness in dating. Yes, absolutely. Life is not fair.
Yeah.
Life is not butterflies and rainbows. Stuff might happen in between that date.
Well, I don't see why there necessarily needs to be like a legal or political fairness.
It's not legal. It's not political. It's just beta simps don't pay for dates. Masculine men pay for dates.
Just
I
to
would
be
think
clear,
they do,
but do
right?
masculine men, do masculine men date women or pay for dates for women who are have another man's?
You don't even need to finish
cum?
the sentence. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
No, I don't think
because if they know,
masculine men-
especially if they know that she's dating other men, they have the prerogative to already pay for the dates because they are self-aware that she's
How
already
would they-
dating other men.
Well, it's not granted in the hypothetical that the men know.
Can I
Like-
interject in here for a moment?
Well, just one thing here. I don't think it's granted in the hypothetical that men know. Like, I don't think most women who are sleeping with a guy and then dating other men, most women are not doing a disclosure. And I think even if asked by a man, hey, are you, like, let's say especially it's a guy who she really likes. I think if most men were to ask a woman, hey, have you been like seeing anybody? Have you been dating anybody? Have you had sex with somebody recently? Knowing that her answer might destroy her chances with this man, I think a lot of women, not all women, some women might be honest and forthcoming, a lot of women would either omit or lie that they were recently sexually active with another man, knowing that it has a good chance of tanking her prospects with the man that she really likes. So I think, but again, not all men are even going to, ask for clarification, but women aren't going to they're not going to volunteer this. They're not going to volunteer, hey, by the way, just letting you know, we're going on a first date tonight. I did fuck a guy last night. Like, they're not going to volunteer that.
I understand that, but men need to understand that women they're not going to tell the truth. And nobody is going to tell you 100% of the truth. You have to take that into consideration.
I think we should just always be honest.
I understand
That's
that.
not
I
gonna
understand
happen.
that. I
Terrible
understand that.
mindset.
But I understand that. But men and women don't always tell the truth. Human beings don't always tell the truth. You have to put that into a factor of perception.
I always tell the truth.
I understand that you might always tell the truth, but not everybody is exactly like you
We
in the world.
should be that way.
wanted to
Fair
jump in?
enough. They should be that way. But life isn't perfect.
I
Okay,
just wanted
go
to
ahead.
jump in originally from what you were saying, that when it comes to disclosure, I can bet you any money right now that most women will not be truthful when it comes to that. And this is going back to what Brian was saying, that especially if you really like a guy and you want to impress him, you are not going to disclose who you slept with last. And most importantly, not very many guys will have a courage to ask you during the first date, when did you sleep with somebody, you know?
Yeah.
But I do think it's extremely unfair to accept something like paying for a date, whether that be a coffee, whether that be a very expensive fine dining experience, knowing that you are going on a date with somebody else on the same date. Because if you are expecting someone else's efforts and funds, then in that case, you know, it's a two-way road. It's not, you can't expect not give back.
Men
think
lie
that-
also. And men have been lying
Sure
a
they
lot
do,
longer
but
than the women.
does it
and
make
the
it
women
okay?
didn't
So
have
if
that
we
opportunity.
go with
but-
an eye for an eye,
Yeah.
then that's not going to take us very far in
No,
line.
I'm just, no.
Most
my
behavior
comment
like that is learned from men, and
Yeah.
usually women are passing it on. But I believe that a lot of
It
men
is
have
our
started
responsibility to take accountability for our own
I agree,
behavior.
but
so, like,
a lot of men
even
don't
if
probe
a man is
either.
lying, my apologies.
A lot of them don't probe either. Like, that's also our responsibility too, to probe and to ask those questions
Yeah.
and analyze and see if we're being manipulated or not.
Sure, but
Absolutely.
this goes back to the original, you know, when you were a teenager and you wanted to do something with your friends, and then your mother would say to you, oh, if your friends are going to jump in a fire, will you do the same? You know, no, you just have to take responsibility for your own behavior,
Yes.
but you have to be truthful. In the real world, most women in today's day and age, between the ages of 20 and 35, let's say, they are not very likely to disclose who they slept with.
Okay, but compared to men, what are those statistics?
Yeah.
Well, we can't say because
Okay,
there isn't
so you're not
data.
very good at
Everybody
comparative
will lie.
analysis then.
No,
You're not very good
but
at
then
comparative
men
analysis.
or
You know
women-
exactly what women are, but you don't know what men are.
But you can't expect men to pay when you know most women are not going to be truthful.
Okay, but how many men are not willing to be truthful on dates?
Probably equal amount.
Probably.
Who knows?
Okay,
But that
so
doesn't
you're not-
matter.
so you're not completely
That
sure.
wasn't the
You're not
question. The
completely
question
sure.
was, should the guy be paying if she's not being truthful that she's going on 2 dates?
I understand that.
But you know what? Why would a woman disclose it on the
That
first
she's-
date? I just slept with whoever. That's none of your
it's not
business.
exactly-
First of all, I'm
exactly.
here.
So
and
why
we're
would
trying
she
to get
expect
know
him
each
to
other
pay
from
then
the
if she's
beginning.
going on 2 dates?
Because I'm traditional.
So women,
So am I.
sorry to
Okay,
interrupt you,
sorry.
darling, but women want men who are protectors. Why would I be attracted to a man who's not a protector? Why would I want a man to make me in my physical feminine energy? Why would I want a man to put me in my masculine
And
energy?
men don't want to date women who are fucking other men.
Yeah, why would he want to protect you?
Fair enough. Fair enough. But I understand that.
But they're probably fucking other women.
But you have to take that.
They don't have to do anything. That's the truth. A real protector and a leader and a masculine man does not have to do anything because, truth be told, there are not very many men like that left in the world, and they have a lot to choose from. And that's certainly not a girl who's gone out on a date with another guy the same night, let alone let somebody else come in her.
They could use it as lube.
That is
Horrid.
That's fucking disgusting.
My question is,
wait, hold on. That is one of the most fucking disgusting things I've ever heard. Hold on, we have a TTS.
Metro Matt donated $200.
Thank you for the TTS.
6'5", she follows Islam but apparently not the practice. Says not to judge others based on their religion, but shits on love. I'd venture to say she has a problem with accountability and reasoning.
Metro Matt, thank you for your TTS, man. Do you want to do a quick response to that?
Yeah, as I said previously at the beginning of the introduction, I say I'm agnostic Islamic. So I didn't say I follow the religion 100%. I follow the main teachings, I follow the main spirituality based and rooted in that religion, but I don't follow it completely to its heart. So yes, of course, I'm my own individual. I respond to my own reality, and I respond to what's happened to me in the past, and I respond to what could happen to me in the past, and I accept all things happening now in the relevant modern world. So yes, I understand what you're saying, but no, I disagree with that completely.
We're going to come back to the convo, but let me get the other panelists' answers on this question. So the girl goes on this date with 2 guys, I guess, or whatever. Or wait, did we go around the table on that already?
It is your turn now, I
wasn't, I
believe.
think
Yeah.
so.
This area.
Yeah.
It's your turn.
Isn't it your turn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what was the question?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. Okay, the girl goes on 2 dates in one night. Should the man pay?
Yes,
for the
he
date?
should. He should
Still?
absolutely. Yeah.
Okay. What do you think?
For the record, I'm one of the girls who said that I went on 2. One of them was random because exactly we're all busy people. If I want to get to know somebody and they happens to pop up, I'm going to go on that date. I did not do what you're suggesting or saying, but it really depends, right, where you're at. If I'm like really with somebody that I'm like super like, but at the same time like we're not exclusive yet, if I go on the second date and I do actually like him, I'll be like, oh, okay, like yeah, next time I might date you. If I still really like this guy and that me and this second guy are not feeling it, I'm gonna be like, yo, like let me pay, like I'll get half, like I'll let it be known. So
Okay. What about you?
I said no, mostly because if you want a protective man for you, like that provides, like you also have to be the person that's honest and, you know, kind of not 304ing around.
And your thoughts, I guess?
Yeah, so I already said absolutely not. You should not be expecting a guy to pay. But beyond, going back to what you were saying about feminine energy, let's say I stick with you for a moment and say, okay, fine, you go on 2 dates one night. I don't believe you are even able as a woman to give your full feminine energy to both of these guys equally as good.
Why not?
Because your attention, women are a very emotional, well, like we're emotional beings.
So being emotional means that you're not being able to be feminine?
I don't believe that you are able to give the same amount of emotion and
so you need to be equally emotional. You need to be equally emotional to both men to be able to be feminine. Is that what you're saying?
I believe your full attention is not going to be on both of them equally in one day. No.
Yeah, but attention doesn't equal to femininity, though.
It does in this case.
No,
so
it
your
doesn't.
feminine energy, you can't give attention to that guy through your feminine energy.
So you're saying feminine energy is an umbrella term?
In this case, it is, absolutely.
How so?
I've just explained it. Feminine energy in general of how you carry yourself, how you speak to the guy on the date, you're not even able to give him the full attention on a second date because somewhat at the back of your head, you're going to be thinking about the previous dates. It's impossible. But beyond that,
No.
I still don't agree with being so unfaithful in a term of you're expecting somebody to pay and, give their resources where you haven't given your full resources in that case.
That's your opinion. You're entitled to your opinion. I
course.
respect that. But I feel like you definitely, absolutely can be feminine with both dates. I personally, I don't do that. But in regards to women that do that, you absolutely can be feminine.
Maybe they are great actors.
There are women that are naturally feminine. And of course, they can object that
I
in
agree.
both dates. So you don't have to be in one date masculine, that you come with a Nike Tech fleece and you meet the guy, and then the second date you come in a dress and you have to be all feminine and touching the guy and everything. No, absolutely you can be feminine and you can be in your feminine energy.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
so
agree
even
with that.
granting that women can be feminine, even if they're being whores, that still really doesn't contend with the central argument here, which is, do women deserve it? So if a woman is fucking other men, multiple other men maybe, or whatever it might be, does she deserve to have her date paid for?
It's not about deserve. It's about...
Well, that's the question that's being asked.
If you're talking about strictly deserve, does a woman deserve it? It depends on the individual
guy, yeah.
itself. It doesn't depend
So
on...
the individual itself, she got fucked by a different guy. She's
Yeah.
now on a date with another man.
Okay, no.
Does she deserve it?
If does that individual that you're talking about? No, she doesn't deserve it.
Okay, so
Based
then-
upon his preference.
But-
I was going to
Well,
say,
no,
it's up to him. That has nothing to do with
I-
you or
no,
anyone
it's okay,
else.
hold on,
Exactly.
hold on, wait.
I thought you were
Hold
being
on.
broad with the question.
Well, so hold on. I think we got to parse things out a little bit. So you said it's his preference. Can you repeat what you said?
I said that if he feels like he wants to pay for it, what is the difference between if I go on a
Yeah,
date
yeah,
on
okay.
Tuesday and go on a Wednesday?
So hold on.
There's
Well, now we're
24
talking
hours,
about
but there's
something
48
different. So
hours in 2 days. What's the difference?
Let me separate between what is and what ought to be, or who is deserving. So I acknowledge that despite a woman, she could be a sex worker. We talked about this last time you were on the show. She could be a porn star. She could be a prostitute. She could be, from a bird's eye view down, from outsider perspective, she could be the least deserving of a man being traditional and paying for dates. It doesn't mean, well, we can get to that. It doesn't necessarily mean that she's not going to get it. Like, plenty of men are going to take OnlyFans girls and prostitutes and porn stars out on dates and pay for the dinner. There's no dispute there. The men are still going to pay because it's, to use a video game term called meta, most effective tactics available. If, as a man, you're inclined to date a woman who is a sex worker or promiscuous or whatever it is the most effective strategy when it comes to dating, and it is sort of like there's a social pressure that exists too to pay for the date. That's it's either going to be neutral or positive to pay for the date. If you don't pay for the date, at best it's neutral or it's a negative. It's never going to be like a positive, oh, I like him more because we went 50-50. No, like, it's maybe neutral for some women, or it's going to be a negative for a lot. So there's no dispute that men are still going to pay for the woman, even if she's a strumpet, even if she is letting dudes blast in her and she's leaking out of every possible hole imaginable, DNA everywhere, right? Kind of gross. However, does she deserve it? And my position is no, because if you have an expectation on men to adhere to a traditional gender role, there should be some level. Now, look, I'm not
Match
saying
it.
the woman need not be like, she has to be a virgin, otherwise you shouldn't pay for the date. No, like, okay, she's had previous sexual partners, but I do think there's a certain level of, perhaps, if there's an expectation on men to pay for dates, to be traditional, what would be the reasonable expectation on women to be deserving of that sort of treatment?
Just basic respect for one another.
And I don't think it is respectful to be like stacking 3 dates in a day. I don't think it's respectful to be actively fucking a guy and like going, well, people do it.
You're putting at women at the other end of the spectrum, while you're putting man at a decent average level. Like, does a woman need to be...
I never made any claims.
That wasn't
You
the
did.
question.
You said. Hold on, let me speak. You said a woman needs to get fucked, and a guy to come in her, and then a guy just needs to date her. That's the level that you're putting it at. Why not a girl just dating through guys and having normal dates and not fucking and getting cummed in and then meeting the guy later on for a next date? Why did you have to put it at the opposite end of the 304 whole spectrum?
Well, first off,
why can't it be the guy that gets fucked and comes in the girl and then does all of that and then meets her an hour later?
Well, so two things. First off, your framing of, well, it's very extreme for a woman to be sexually active with one man, meanwhile she's dating, like going out on dates. I actually don't think it's that extreme of a situation or that uncommon that a woman has like a friends with benefits or a sneaky link or, you know, a fuck buddy or a situationship, and she's not quite in like monogamous relationship territory. And all the while she's going out on dates with other men with an expectation for them to pay. I don't think it's fair to frame that as like some like really outlier thing. I think it's actually fairly common. But, and sorry, what was the second part of your thing?
It's just the way you phrased it. And I said, you put women at the other end of the spectrum saying a guy's meeting her that day, fucking her, coming in her,
what
whatever.
And then the men,
it was just like, he was just dating her and meeting her that night.
Yeah, and so what if men are doing that? So I would have a similar objection for men to be moving in that way too. I think there's some degree of difference, but I don't think men should be promiscuous either. Now there's some differences a little bit, but I think promiscuity is bad in both men and women. But
Absolutely.
the reason I'm specifically making this about women is because it's about this one directional expectation from women to men about who should pay for the first date. There is no typical expectation that men place on women to like pay for first dates or really do anything on the first date in terms of really something they do, a benefit they provide, or something like that. So
you're talking about an effort for an effort, expectation for an expectation, this scenario.
Yeah, if the expectation is I want to hold men to a traditional standard, I believe women should you should be adhering to your own traditional standard, and I think women are sort of have forsaken many of their own traditional standards.
But that's just a societal norm. That's like women saying, okay, men for hundreds and thousands of years have been keeping their hair short. Now men should automatically have their hair long, and women should have short hair, and that should be the size, and that should be the societal norm now. It's been a societal norm for men to pay for dates, for men to court the woman, for men to be the provider, be the protector.
And
why should a man be in his feminine energy and not protect and not provide and not be there for a woman? Because that's his instinctive behavior. Not even within humans, within animalistic within animals, within other realms of society as well, not just humans.
Can I just really quick? Are you making it sounds to me a bit like you're making a defense of it's okay for women to be whores. I'm not saying it's okay to women to be whores. I don't accept that as well. I don't accept so shouldn't
women
you be
to be whores at
agreeing
all.
with me? Shouldn't it be like, shouldn't men, in an effort to perhaps bring women to a better equilibrium, shouldn't men perhaps withhold their traditional treatment so as to compel women to be acting in a more traditional way?
No.
Who asks who out? If the girl asks the guy out or says, take me out to dinner, then maybe it's fair to split the bill.
Wait. Hold on. Have you ever asked a guy out?
No.
Oh, how many first dates have you been on?
Probably a lot.
That's not a societal norm either.
I have no idea.
How many?
Probably like
10,
50.
100, maybe?
Not 100.
50 to 100 first dates.
Maybe like 30 to 50.
First dates.
Just like first dates.
Like meeting out for, it could be dinner, it could be bowling, whatever it is, right?
Yeah.
You've never asked a man out.
No.
But your position is whoever asks should pay for the date.
Yeah.
Aren't you kind of ignoring the social and cultural and dating landscape where women don't do that?
It's the same exact
Exhibit A.
logic of that's traditional for a man to ask a girl out. It's traditional for a man to pay, right?
Right, but
I don't necessarily want to go out on dates, right? Like when I was employed, I didn't have time to go out on dates. Now that I'm like unemployed, I have some time to go out on dates, but it's like, I don't necessarily even want to be going out with these guys. So like if he's paying for it, it's kind of like a way of courting me into it, you know?
Can I interject in here for
I'd
a
rather go out
moment?
with my girlfriend if I'm paying for it.
So I didn't want to do this when the other person just left the table for a short break, but going back to societal norms, we have just heard comparing, it's been very traditional and normal for a man to provide, to protect, and so on. So why don't we also look at the traditional norms for women back then, whereby a woman is expected to behave a certain way, and she's certainly back to traditional roles, not expected to be going out on 2 dates in one day. We're not even talking about 2 dates in a week. Back to traditional norms is meeting somebody, you going out for a little dance with them or a drink or a dinner, and then you're getting married to them, So if you really want to go back to tradition, that's how women should be behaving. If you're expecting of men to be behaving the same way. And there is a difference in equality, because we're talking about equality in here and traditional norms. You can't talk about doing a different thing and expecting the same outcome. If men are doing something and are expected to behave a certain way, women should follow the suit, obviously.
I don't know if I agree with everything of that, because back then, if you're talking about going all the way back where the woman cooks, cleans, does everything, she stays at home with the kids, everything like that, right? And then she gets courted, she goes on that date, right? They were also encouraging men to have their mistress. They were also, that was being allowed. Kings were able to have their people, and then, Henry VIII cuts the head off and move on to the next.
How many kings are there in the nation typically?
I don't know. I'm not from
so of the
UK,
peasantry,
but my point is,
nobles.
my point is if you're talking about traditions, then the tradition keeps changing. So then it went to, okay, then
it's
we can
never
both.
been,
It does
generally
change.
speaking, it's never been the
2 dates in
tradition
the same day.
for the average person to have a mistress. That's my
It's always
understanding.
been frowned upon, even in
there's
Bridgerton
never-
recently.
It's frowned upon, but it's not like you
It's in
don't
the
know.
Bible.
It's like an unspoken thing.
It's in the
like an
Bible? Even
in the
unspoken
Bible.
thing
What's
that
in-
people were letting it happen.
What's in the Bible?
They were allowed to have multiple wives. There's like stories. There's like a
No.
story.
In the Ten Commandments.
Islam, they have concubines.
In
Concubines,
the Bible.
yes,
Isn't
they
there a
do.
story in the
You can
Bible? I
look it
watched.
up.
Okay, maybe I watched a
No,
biblical
hold on.
movie. My bad. Sorry, but like there
In-
are stories
well,
where men
my
were allowed
understanding-
to
in Islam,
like breed their
in
helpers.
Islam, they allow, I believe, for like 4 wives or something.
And
But
concubines.
the Bible, that's not. The Bible doesn't allow for polygamy.
Well, I'm not saying it allowed, but like it's
It's a sin in the Bible.
it's
in
a
the Ten
sin,
Commandments,
but there
it's against
was like the
adultery.
normalization of it in society.
If
at
it's a
some
sin,
point.
it's definitely not
It's always
normalized in the
been-
Bible.
It's always been a thing where men have always tried to have their mistress.
It's been a thing maybe culturally at certain times, always frowned upon, even going back to, silly little Bridgerton. It's been frowned upon to have a mistress, but it's definitely not
I'm
being
not claiming
normalized.
that it's not a sin. I'm just saying there are stories in the Bible about it.
Maybe frowning upon that given person, but it's not been normalized in the Bible, and it's not been, encouraged.
But
Well,
can you
even
say
if-
it hasn't been
hold on.
normalized
Even
in our
if-
society? Because it's
Yeah, but we're
it's
talking about
consistently-
normalized in the Bible.
No,
That's what's
you
been
guys were
said
first
just now.
talking about is she deserving because of the 2-date thing in one day, right?
Yep.
And then you went and talked about, well, if the guy wants to pay for the date, then the girl has to be traditional.
Yep.
What is the traditional that you want? In this day and age, are we able to have that? Because there are homes where it's not traditional in any aspect. There's homes that it's traditional, but there's going to be exclusions or exceptions in there. So where is the cutoff for
Well, true.
anybody and everybody?
I will tell you. I know what you're asking about, and I think it's very important for me to say that I'm certainly not arguing for women to go back to the kitchen, stand barefoot, and bake sourdough. That's not my point.
Wait, you're not arguing for that?
I'd actually be down
Because
to
that
that.
sounds great.
That I'd actually
Right,
be
and I
down
would
with that.
love to do this
Someone
every
pay
day,
for
but
everything.
I think it's very important to know that it's not good to be radical on either side of the spectrum these
That's
days.
not radical. Wait, that's not radical.
These days, we're talking about women back when they had no voting rights, no legal rights. We're going back
Wait.
to the King's conversation right now in here as well. That's
Well,
what
how
she
far
started
back are
to.
we going? But
Before the first wave
You're
of
also
feminism, certainly.
You're
So
going
this
to
is-
the 60s and 70s too. I watched the change. In the 60s and 70s was the sexual revolution. Women burned bras, all this stuff. That's what changed a lot of things that are happening today. I was there. I'm part of history.
No, but your question was how original, how traditional are we actually talking, right?
I feel like if we're gonna talk about it,
the 50s.
it went from, okay, we date one person, we get married, or you get put into a family and you get married, and then it went to, okay, we can both date other people until we're exclusive. Then I can still go on these dates, these dinner dates, where I can go hang out with people. That was the normal. Now that people are, how you guys are saying, like, you have to be honest. Let's be honest. When you sit down at a table and someone is confessing everything about them, you instantly get turned off, or throughout the night you're like, okay, there's too much.
Trauma
Let's be honest when it comes to it. For every single aspect of our humanity, we have to have that what is it? Discernment. We have to discern what we give to other people, that information, right? If we give too much, we're automatically not liked. If we give too little, we're boring. So there has to be a back and forth. There has to be a minimum, right? But when it comes to dating, for whether it's two people in one day or two people in a week or two people in a month, if they're not having sex or doing whatever Ryan was talking about, if they're just having a dinner, what is wrong with somebody having a dinner and then that guy wanting to pay, and then going on a Wednesday and that guy wanting to pay?
Disrespectful.
Why
So
is
I
that
think you and
disrespectful?
I
don't
think
find it
you and I
disrespectful.
actually
No, because
you and
you're
I are
just
actually
getting to know
not
each
that
other.
far in our views.
That's okay.
We are
It's
not
none of
that
his
far of our
business.
views.
And
But
it's okay.
the bottom line
agree.
is we don't have to go back to, how far back tradition are we going to go back to just give basic respect to another human being. And I believe that if you're going on a first date with someone, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, and if you are both meaning to make something more of it, so at the same time, when you're meeting someone for the first time, the general first question is, what are you looking for?
Yeah.
And somebody usually says, do you know what? I am looking for a long-term relationship.
Yeah.
I am looking for, I don't know, a fuck buddy. But then, if you're looking for a relationship, you're not going to commit to that person, right? And once you establish on that first date, you are both looking for a long-term relationship, you are giving your full, undivided attention to that person, and you are not going on another date, as you said, the same week with another person, because you are actively now giving your whole attention to the person where you both said you are looking for a committed relationship.
Okay, so I don't know how long you want to be dating, but if I'm dating one person, I do that every single time I have talked to somebody. I would be dating until I'm 80. Nobody gives up the first thing. Nobody is sitting there
Absolutely.
and being like, I don't understand. If I say, let's go on a date, let's go on a date.
I never had that
Hold on,
problem,
I'm
so
not-
I can't relate.
So so where are you from? Because where I'm from in the IE, if you date one person at a time, every single time,
I grew up
mind
in
you,
the
that
UK.
guy is not going to.
Wait, hold on.
That
This
guy
is totally incoherent. This idea that women, you're not going to be able to maximize your dating prospects if you try to date people one at a time. Think of it this way. Let's say you go on one date a week, which frankly I think is a lot. I think that's a lot. I ultimately think that this idea that, I need to go on 7 dates in a week and I need to stack multiple dates, that's completely ridiculous. How many
Tiring for
men-
you.
I wasn't
Hold
saying
on.
it in that
Hold on, let me finish.
craziness.
Let me finish. And so ultimately, okay, if you go on one date per week, that's 52 first dates in a year. If you're going on 52 first dates in a year, that's one per week.
Could you
And you're
even
not-
remember all the
stop.
names?
And you're not finding your person. You gotta readjust either kind of who you're going out with. You need to vet better. But I'm sorry, 52 dates in 1 year. So you're saying, if I only date one person at a time and one date per week, I'm never gonna find my person. Again, that's 52 individual people a year if you go on one date per week. How many dudes are... Honestly, it's also got to be overwhelming. Who has the energy to date fucking 7 people in a week?
That's disgusting.
That's crazy. That's
But it
way too
depends
fast.
where you find these people. Where are you finding these people?
You agree?
Where are you finding these people?
And
What are you
isn't it up
talking
to the
about?
Probably
individual?
dating apps.
Okay, yeah, everything's up to the individual. But the point here is, ultimately, I think, look, if you're a woman and you're dating all these guys at the same time, and From the male perspective, maybe as you as women can't really relate to this, it just seems like a pretty raw deal that I'm going to go on a date with a woman, and then right after me, perhaps this is more realistic, she has another date planned with a different guy. I'm like, so I'm supposed to treat you to like a night out, and then you're going on a date after? What if we're having a really good time? What if I want to take you to dessert? You're, oh, sorry, I got to go. I'm going to go meet Billy. Like, I would feel... It's disrespectful. I probably wouldn't even want to go on the date if she told me.
But how do you know if you're going to even commit to her? You need to have a first date. That's a barrier to entry. That's a barrier to entry to even know if you're even going to commit to her on the first date. A first date for a man that pays for on the first date shows discipline. It shows commitment. It shows how he is willing to actually do what he can for a woman when he finally does commit to her.
Right, so I understand.
And men have been able to date, and it's okay. But when, especially in my time and era, and all of a sudden women are dating, I mean, you're dating to see if you like someone or if you like, you know, who you like, what you like, especially when you're younger. You're trying to figure out who you are and what you're looking for when you're younger.
Yeah, well, that's what I was trying to say.
So dating is a great idea, I think. You need to see what kind of relationship you want, who you want to be with.
Right, but again, like, okay, if we break it down in just 1 year. Okay, so let's say a woman starts dating at 18, and so she goes on one date per week, which apparently to some people on the panel, that's like really minimal. That like, whoa, you're really like hampering down on your options or whatever. That's 52 dates in a year. If you go on one per week, that's 52 individual men.
Who said that?
Like, how long does it take you to find a guy? Like, ultimately, like this idea that you got to be stacking dates and like going on multiple dates per week. Look, you can do it, and if you find that to be the most effective strategy for you as a woman to do, I guess by all means. But I'm speaking strictly from the perspective of, hey, if you're going on that many dates, I'm just going to assume that you're not really all that inclined to actually pursuing something serious. You're probably just dating around. You've got, okay, if I'm going on a date with a girl, let me put it in this perspective. How about this? Let me frame it like this. Because I'm throwing in, okay, some guys come is inside her. She's stacking 3 dates in a night, 2 dates in a night. How about this? Maybe this is more realistic. I go on a date with a girl. Say I meet her on a dating app. And on the date, I'm like, so how long you been on the apps? Oh, okay, you just got on. You got any other dates lined up or anything? And she tells me, oh yeah, I got say it's a Wednesday on the date. Oh, I've got a date tomorrow, and then Friday, and then Saturday, and then Sunday, and then Monday. Like, say it's just, I don't know, the next 4 days she has dates. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, what about the weekend after that? Are you free? No, I already got some dates planned. So say she's got 7 days planned. Knowing that let's say, okay, it's 3 hours in on the date, and I know that she's got all these other dates planned. And I'm like, listen, I had a really good time. I'd like to take you on another date. I know that you have a date tomorrow. Cancel that date. And she says no.
Well, that's how you know. She says no.
She's like, look, Brian, I'd be down. But she says, I'd be down to go on another date with you. I had a really good time. But, you know, I told these guys I'd go on this date with them. I want to, you know, see if maybe it's a better fit with them. In that situation, I think when the check comes,
that's an expression of her inner feelings. If she says no after that, then I understand, because that's an expression of her inner feelings. How you have come across to her,
and that's emotional.
You're not worthy enough to her.
Well, I don't think it's necessarily like. Don't you think it could be the case that she could have really enjoyed the date, but she wants to see maybe one of these other guys is a better fit.
Well, maybe she's more promiscuous then, because some women go on dating apps to find the one, to find their man.
Sure.
Some women go on dating apps for free dinners, to fuck, like you said, to have a good time, you know, to see what's out there, play the field. I get that.
Right.
But if you actually clicked and hit it off and you thought it from your side as well, and she probably felt it from her side, but she's like, nah, I don't want to do that.
Well, no,
I understand that.
She wants to go on another date, but the thing is, she's now just told me, but I do want to, those other dates I had scheduled, I do want to go on dates with them. Maybe we can do it in like a week or two. And at that point, I'm like, from the male perspective, I would simply just think, I mean, hey, she's down to go on another date with me, but that's not the kind of dynamic I want to have.
You don't need to do that then.
So in that case,
Fair enough.
Waiter, 2 checks, please.
It's discouraging. It's discouraging for good men that just want to find an actual,
How
partner.
did you find out she's going on all the
But
dates?
this is a slightly different situation than the everyday average dating pool situation.
You'll be surprised.
Well, the difference there is
Oh,
that,
you know, do you?
Hold on.
Yes,
let me,
I've heard some stories. I do know.
Oh, really? I thought you didn't go on a lot of dates.
No, I've
hey,
heard
read
from my
this.
friends who have experiences
Also-
who have had dates like this.
You don't have to have a lot of dates.
Wait,
You don't have to
stop,
have a lot of
stop,
dates.
guys.
Wait.
Stop. Here, can I have you read the super chat?
Yeah. Higher verse AI just gave $200. You should give me $200.
Ivy, Rage
Ivy,
Baiter.
Rage Baiter, Gretel,
Gretel, what the fuck are you doing here?
You're crazy. You probably know who I am IRL. Why are you calling me Gretel? Men like me were trash and turned women into y'all. I apologize. We're in our 30s now and learn lessons. Nobody should be getting busted in by other dudes while serious dating. LOL, gross. I agree. 1 Corinthians 7:2. One man, one wife.
But sometimes women
Higher
aren't
verse.
always.
Thank you for the super chat, man. Appreciate it. W's in the chat for Higher Verse. Thank you, man. Higher Verse AI. The big $200 super chat. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Dating his father's behavior.
Yeah, I don't know, man. If the girl is fucking other dudes,
Well, that's a different thing than dating.
What if the dude is
dating,
fucking other
but
girls?
if she,
They're two different things.
well, there's not an expectation.
with
It's
someone-
like, what can the woman withhold? I mean, maybe don't fuck the guy. Like, don't sleep with the guy.
But that's a. If you're fucking other guys and meeting other guys religiously, that's a hoe. You're
That
hoeing
is a
yourself
hoe.
out.
Sometimes
Yeah,
you don't
dating.
know.
Then you
Well,
that's
hold
not
on, though.
dating.
Sometimes you don't know if a woman is a hoe for show.
Oh my God.
I understand
Sometimes
that,
you
but
don't
but
know.
as a man going on a dating app, regardless, you're taking a risk because women are not always going to tell you the truth, especially if you meet on a dating app. You're taking a risk.
Sure.
You know that there's
Yeah, of course.
you know that there's an abundance of men, an abundance of a dating pool out there that she's swiping left, swiping right on. You should automatically know, especially if it's Tinder or one of them fuck apps. You know, you don't exactly know which
Right,
one.
but so I know.
You're taking a risk,
Absolutely.
so you can't
Hold on.
question that.
Yes, but so I understand that individual men will encounter situations where they go on dates with women where the woman is not necessarily being upfront with her other dating prospects, or maybe she's got friends with men, whatever it is, right? But I'm saying here, sitting at the table, talking about dating dynamics, having like a discussion about the dynamics between men and women, having a bird's eye view, looking down at the chessboard of dating, it would occur to me that it's like fucking bullshit that men should have to pay for dates if the woman is being a hoe or dating a bunch of guys.
It's a complex situation,
It's
but
not
in
complex.
What if she
hold
turned
on,
your
hold on,
butter?
hold on, hold
What
on.
if
hold
she
on.
turned your
One
butter,
second,
right?
1 second. 1 second, I'm talking. So if looking down on
been
the
talking.
specific situation that you stated, I agree, a man shouldn't pay for that specific date. But in the realm of dating, on a normal dating situation, yes, he should pay for the date.
Sure, I'm happy to agree with you on that.
Well, there we go.
In the end,
There-
we
we
agree.
agree.
I have a question.
May I interject? Because I feel like I've been.
I, high maintenance, have
Do
ever
it.
paid for a man on a date. What do you think?
Never.
Have you
I
gone on
don't-
2
I don't
dates in
know
the same
why.
day?
Why don't you just tell me, have you?
Yes. Yes.
Good for you.
Are you paid for a date?
Cool.
I've definitely
All
paid
right.
for
See,
a date.
the
Yeah.
attitude is kind of, well, okay, cool.
Sure.
But no, I have.
I'm fine with that's
I
fine.
mean, I've gone out with guys that are rich and guys that aren't rich. And if
Yeah.
a guy can't afford it, but I like the guy, yeah, I'll treat him. Why not?
That shouldn't be a
How do you
crazy
know he can't
statement. That
afford
should
it?
be a
Who told you
pretty
that?
But if it's a first date,
Anyway, if I may interject, since I've been steamrolled like 7 times.
That's wild.
Okay, go ahead.
yeah, but there's nothing.
I believe that the number one way for a man to know that you're not a strumpet is by focusing on one person at a time. And you can get quality dates when you focus on one person at a time rather than not, because you actually can see the person in front of you, their actions, stay focused on what they are presenting in front of you. But if you are distracted by multiple other men, you're not going to be able to see who is quality, who steps up.
Also,
Why not?
wait, stop. Let me follow up on that here. I think you make a very good point. I think there's two things. I think women might be pleasantly surprised. Look, perhaps you might feel like it's not the maximal way to, go about things if you are like doing one guy at a time. But how about this? Can we agree that it might be the best thing if both men and women, like let's say there's just some collective agreement, and we just all agreed, you know what, let's do this. Everyone, now this would never happen, this is obviously hypothetical, everyone just agrees to only date one person at a time. And hey, maybe that only means going on one date and she doesn't like me, I don't like her, neither. both people don't like each other.
I agree.
Both people don't like each other, and then it's like, hey, it didn't work, on to the next one. But I think when you get in situations where you're dating multiple people, it's like, at least from the male perspective, and I don't know if women feel this way, but maybe even you as women feel like an apprehension to like, okay, this guy's like dating 3 girls, he's fun to hang out with, but like, do I want to give him my attention? But then, similarly, from the male perspective, if I know a girl's like dating other men, first off, I want nothing to do with her. Some men are a bit more tolerating of that. I want a girl's undivided attention.
Is disappointing.
Undivided attention. She's laughing, but undivided attention. Now, look, I think realistically, first date, it might be unrealistic. It depends on the context. First date might be somewhat unrealistic going in, but I could say something like, look, I had a good time with you. Maybe you want to see me, maybe you don't. This isn't actually what I'd verbatim say, but if you want to go on a second date with me, this is not what I'm saying, but what I'm trying to convey or what I would want. If you want to go on a second date, it has to be a wrap with the other guys. If we're going to pursue things, it has to be a wrap with other men. That's how it should be. Now, truthfully, of my more recent dating excursions, well, at least since I started the podcast, not to say that I haven't shot my shot here and there. The majority of women I've dated in the past 3 to 4 years, they've all reached out to me. So I have much more leverage in that situation to be like, you want to come fly out to see me? You need to be 100% properly single. There can't be other dudes in the picture. You first date, I guess, technically. Yeah, you can't be seeing other guys. Oh, you're dating a guy? Hey, maybe come back to me in 6 months when you're properly single, but I don't want to deal with a woman who's dealing with other men.
That's a completely different situation.
Exactly. You're saying if you're dating a person, not going out on dates. Because I think it's very good for people to date someone, go out to dinner, coffee, maybe go to the park, whatever, get to know each other a little bit. But if you like someone, you tell them and you stop going out on anything because you like each other. That's usually what would happen. But dating is dating. Relationships and having a relationship and then going on a date with someone isn't really dating.
Yeah, just building on that as well.
Can you scoot your mic to the edge of the table?
Just building on that as well. You mentioned that if she cold approached you through DM.
Yeah.
We were talking about dating apps and cold approaching.
Not necessarily.
Well, that's what we were mentioning earlier. Dating apps.
Hold on, wait. One of the examples I gave was in a dating app circumstance. However, this could be like in any of the ways that people typically meet.
Okay.
But a lot of people do meet online on dating apps.
Okay, I wasn't aware of that. But what we were mentioning earlier, specifically dating apps previously, and now you're talking about Instagram, cold approach. I understand if women approach you first and they are dating around and you have a preference for women that are specifically single, I totally understand that. Agree with that, cool. But if women are on dating apps, you're putting yourself at risk regardless. So you're accepting that completely, that, okay, she might be dating around, she might be fucking other guys, she might be dating other guys, but I'm willing to take that risk as a man to filter out which women are for me. So you can't really say you can't really say, oh, okay, I'm not going to accept her because she's dating other men. You're on a fucking dating app, of course she's going to be dating other men.
Well, I think there's a degree, it's to degrees, it's to scale, it's to severity. So of course, if you're on a dating app, like there's a good chance. Now, to be fair, I think there's also sometimes on dating apps where women are kind of selective and they're not just like bombarding date after date after date. They maybe are more desirous of like a long-term thing. I think a lot of like Hinge, for example, I think a lot of women on Hinge, they are probably looking more so for long-term relationships. Now, there are like more dating apps that tend to be more hookup, although people can find long-term relationships on like Tinder, and I haven't been on these apps in years, but I do think to be charitable to your position, I do think it is the case that yes, if you are meeting a woman on a dating app, realistically speaking, like you're probably going to have to accept that she is at minimum, not saying she's like fucking all these guys, but she's like going out on dates with other men.
I don't agree. Can I interject? Because that is, again, could be an exception from the rule.
No, I think it's probably
I have used
fair
Tinder.
Hold on. I think it's fair to assume. Wait. Hold on. I do think it's fair to assume if you're meeting someone on a dating app that there's a good. Well, okay, yes, there can be given women who are not moving like that, but I would say the majority of women probably are. Who you do meet on dating apps, not saying they're fucking all these guys, but they're probably going on like 1 or 2 dates a week. I think it's not, perhaps more. I don't think it's unreasonable, like going in that you should maybe assume that they're probably dating other guys.
So do you know dating apps are like window shopping, honestly. Like, what do you expect to get off a dating app? Like, you're going to have to go, you're swiping
there
through.
are good people there.
Yeah, but most of the time, like, someone doesn't have genuine intentions. Like, like even if it's a woman or a man, but usually, like, like you're literally like sitting there, like,
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
It's like
kind of
dating.
like,
I feel like in my generation, something I come across a lot is like I go out on a couple dates. It's like I'm not going out with anyone else during this period, and then the guy kind of pulls away, right? And he's making excuses about it, like, oh, I'm busy, and it seems like maybe he's not super interested anymore. And that's the point where it's like, okay, maybe I'll try going out with somebody else, but I'm not gonna be like, I'm never gonna see this guy again. It's just like.
Isn't that you don't want to cut it then, because you can, you know, as you said, you are able to read the room. You can feel that his intentions aren't exactly fully on you. So if you can feel it, my personal advice as someone just a slightly bit older and having also had bad dating experience with guys like that, don't give him your time of the day and even consider leaving an open door.
Are you saying that these are guys that you went on dates with?
Yeah.
Well, it's probably because they saw your TikTok. They saw your TikTok and like, she's.
What was her TikTok?
What's on your TikTok?
Play the TikTok. Play the TikTok. Play the TikTok.
Here, let me. Let's do this. We've been on this topic for a while. Let's. I need to get everybody else's relationship status, but okay. What about you?
We're still an hour later.
I'm in a monogamous relationship. I've been with him for, I've been dating him for almost 2 years now, but we've been together for less than a year.
Okay. Longest relationship?
I think 3 or...
How many cups do you have?
She's playing beer pong.
I know, I'm getting ready to play beer pong.
You gotta set your side up.
Bowling.
What is, okay, all right.
Like 3 years?
3 years you said?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What about you? Relationship?
I am engaged.
Engaged.
I have been with my fiance about 7 years, but we got engaged in October.
All right.
That's my longest relationship. Thank you.
Okay. All right. What about you?
Single.
All right. How long you been single?
I think we should leave it for a guest for everybody till the end of the show to figure out. No, come on, this is a good one.
I kind of like that.
And if you can guess how long it's been since I had sex,
I kind of like that.
Okay.
that's kind of an interesting
It's old
thing.
enough to
I don't
kind
know.
of guess.
It's within the past 14 days you fucked.
Wow,
Yeah.
That's
long?
a compliment.
That's a long time. Okay.
All right, who else?
No, we're not going to do that. We don't have time for that. Answer the question, please.
How long? 10 years.
Since you had
Thank you very
sex?
much. Yes, since I've had sex.
Okay, but what about relationship? How long you been single for?
Oh, it's been about 10 years, yeah.
10 years. Okay, so you've been celibate for 10 years.
Me too.
I don't really go on dates
Okay,
too much either.
weirdo.
I don't.
I was calling her a weirdo. So
What is weird about it? Wait a minute.
No, I was calling her a weirdo.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. Longest relationship you've ever had?
Probably technically 10 years.
Ever married?
Yes.
Any kids?
No.
No kids. Okay. You were married once, twice?
Once.
Okay. Who initiated the divorce?
We actually, neither of us did at one point. We just kind of,
Mutual split. Okay.
we were living in different places and doing some things, and our lives kind of moved
Okay.
in a different direction.
All right.
Nothing
okay.
big
What
deal.
about you? Relationship status?
Single.
For how long?
About a year and a half now.
1.5. All right. Longest relationship?
A year.
Is that the one from 1.5 years ago?
No, that was about 6 months, and the one before him was a year. So I've only had 2 boyfriends, and the first boyfriend was a year.
Okay. Who broke up with who in the year relationship?
I broke up with him.
The most recent relationship, who broke up with who?
I broke up with him as well.
Okay.
Actually.
All right. And then you've been single for a year and a half. Are there any guys in the picture currently?
I've dated a guy, a couple guys, I'll say.
At the same time?
No, not at the same time.
Same day?
No, not same day. I know you would have wanted it the same day, but no, not the same day. Yeah, I've dated a couple guys. It hasn't really gone anything long term, but hopefully in the near future we'll see what happens. I'm selective, so.
All right. So there is a guy in the picture.
Right now, there's not a guy in the picture. No.
How long you been celibate?
Celibate.
That was
Maybe
me.
like a week.
1 week.
Yeah.
So where's that guy?
I mean, I still
Is it
chat to
done?
him. I still chat to him here and there, but it's not like a relationship, you know.
Where's he? Is he in Miami or?
Yeah, Miami. Yeah.
Was it Myron?
No. Why would you say that?
No, it was Mo. Big
No.
Mo.
Fuck no.
You don't like a chunky guy?
No. I'm into like athletic build, you know, good looking. Yeah.
Okay.
type.
But he's in Miami.
He is a Miami.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So that's your ting.
That's my ting.
It's your ting. All right.
That's my ting.
It's Tuesday, innit?
Come on, bruv. You know how it is.
Yep. Can you say a bottle of water?
Why does every American want me to say this, man? It's so fucking cringe. Bottle of water.
Satisfying. I like that.
All right. Relationship status.
I'm single
How long you been single for?
for about probably 4 months.
4 months. Any ever married?
No.
Any kids?
Yes.
How many kids?
1. She's 19.
19. Okay, so that's from back in
the days.
longest relationship.
I would say 8 years, almost 9 years.
Was that the father?
No.
Okay, different relationship.
Yes.
The father. How long was that relationship?
It wasn't very long. So we had a baby and we
One night
weren't
stand?
compatible. And no, it was a one night stand.
Oh,
We were-
okay.
yeah. We were dating for like probably about a year, maybe.
A year.
Yeah.
How soon into the relationship did you get preggers?
We broke up and then we came back together. And then
Oh.
as soon as we came back together, I became pregnant. I think that was his goal.
I see. Okay.
But, I have a beautiful daughter now.
Okay. All right. And any guys in the picture currently?
No, just meeting people. I mean, that's about it.
Meeting people. Okay, gotcha. And what about you?
I'm single, and I've been single for 4 years.
All right. Longest relationship?
3 years.
All right. 3 years. Any guys in the picture currently?
I have a person.
What does that mean?
I like him. We're talking, but we're not like. I've gone on one date with him, but I've never.
How long celibate?
2 years.
How long celibate?
Well, recently, for a couple months.
Couple months. Wait, I got that. How long? Okay. So how long celibate?
Like a little over a year.
A year?
Yeah.
You've been celibate for a year? Okay.
Yeah, a little over a year.
All right.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
Okay. What about you? Relationship status and celibacy period?
I'm single. I
should
have
start
been
asking
celibate for almost a year.
Okay, celibate for 1 year. All right.
Yeah.
Single for how long?
For about a year and a half.
1 year. Okay. Longest relationship?
4-ish years on and off.
Any kids?
No.
Ever married?
No.
Okay. What about you?
Single for a year and a half, been married before divorced, no children, and actively trying to date people, but one person at a time, important to note.
Celibate for how long?
About a month.
Oh. But you've been single for a year and a half. I mean,
Yeah, I was
so-
dating somebody on multiple dates. We started to sleep with each other, and then it never led to a relationship for one reason or another.
After what date though?
Oh, good question.
Definitely not the first ever.
Oh, definitely not. So,
Definitely
so
But
what,
like how
second,
many?
right?
Like how many?
Second.
Not how many
No.
dates, but like how many
Is it
times
like-
after you hooked up? Like was it after the first time you hooked up that it?
I wouldn't consider something that you are seeing somebody, let's say, for a month, and then you find out that this person has been seeing multiple people at the same time. I
Was
would
he?
never. Sorry,
Was he?
that's what I found out. So I wouldn't consider him to be my boyfriend.
But was he lying?
Yes.
No, but like you. But so you guys.
There you go.
You guys had carnal knowledge,
Apple doesn't.
and
fall.
then how soon after the carnal knowledge did things end? Sex.
yeah.
P and the
After
V.
you had sex
P
with
and the
him,
V.
when did it end?
Wow, I don't exactly remember. I didn't take a note of
Okay,
that.
wait.
but
Here, I'll make it super simple. How many times
months?
did you have carnal knowledge?
She doesn't know what carnal knowledge
Sex.
is. Can you break it
yeah,
down?
I understand.
Penis in
I didn't
vagina.
count it. We were actively seeing
There
each
you
other a
go.
few times a week. They're going on dates and doing normal things every day.
Ballpark it. I don't need to know how many pumps there were. Just
If
Was
you
it-
are dating somebody for a month and you have sex
Oh,
with them for the first time
7.
after
How many dates?
He
though?
wants to know how many
Let's be so
inches
real.
halfway
Yeah, yeah.
through 2 weeks. I don't know, 10 times.
What it looks
Oh,
like.
okay. So it wasn't like you.
After 10 dates?
No,
it wasn't like.
that's not what I said.
Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. There
Say
it is,
like 3,
folks.
come on.
There
Was it
is,
curved?
folks.
Let's be real.
Which way did it go? Who counts how many times you see? I don't know. I don't.
Wait.
If you're seeing
Question.
someone,
Question for the
rank
women.
candidate.
Per thrust.
Question for the women. Would it be better, like, would you feel worse if you only had sex with a guy once and then, like, it didn't work out? Or y'all fucked, like, 10, 20, 30 times and then it doesn't work out? Like, which one makes you feel worse?
I think one.
The months,
I think
definitely
one.
once.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, how long after does it not work out?
Connection.
Yes.
Yeah.
Build a connection. Women
Guys
build
do that.
attachment
You create
through
more
sex.
bonds with that person.
And you have
Maybe it's
There's
a
a chemical
No,
bond.
it's
no.
a
Yes, for
it's
sure.
a
Yeah,
it's a
definitely.
different kind of hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like different. Like
Once.
it's like damn, I smashed one.
I feel like once
Really?
is because you,
Maybe
you
for a
finally
man.
thought that you gave yourself to someone emotionally, spiritually. You know that energies are formed when you actually have sex with people. So energies are connected once you have sex with someone. So once you actually physically give yourself to somebody and you think they're worthy of your sexual interaction, and then they just ghost you. Obviously, that's going to hurt more than once you've
like, yeah.
fucked someone
think I
multiple
agree.
times. You
And
feel like
guys-
they're
Different.
worthy because you've actually given it to them multiple times.
And guys do that a lot.
The first one's
mean-
disrespectful,
Unfortunately.
but it's
Yes.
not like painful.
I feel like if you spend
It's
more
easy
time
to
and
get
energy
over.
on somebody, it's more discouraging and more hurtful
Because
at
you
the
get
end.
emotionally attached to
Yeah,
somebody.
that's exactly what I
That's why
mean.
you would
Yeah.
want to have sex with them in the first place, and you get emotionally attached, and then they ghost you. That's going to hurt more.
You've had sex 30 times, there's a lot of oxytocin.
It's
that
gonna
you're getting
hurt me
high off
more
of.
that if I
Absolutely.
slept with
Really
someone.
good, like, you
Yeah,
know?
totally.
And
From
then
a
you're
woman's
withdrawing from,
perspective,
like, the
you
freaking
don't
drugs.
release that amount of oxytocin.
What
as a
are you
man
talking
after
about?
the intercourse.
Oxytocin.
And this is a
when you have
fantastic
sex before, it's like the neurotransmitter.
Like, are you doing your shots over there? What are you talking about?
No, she's completely correct.
No, yeah, of course.
Hey.
What?
Remind me what I said.
No side talk.
Yeah, please don't sidebar, please. Yeah, so I wonder from the male perspective, though, like, if a girl was going to cut things off, would I want her to cut it off, like, just after the first one? Nah, I'd want to hit at least, like, 10 times, I think.
So you're
'Cause, like, I-
agreeing with us.
So you put
I'd
in all
rather-
that energy for 10 times to hit it 10 times. You put in all that energy, calls, text, messages, pretending that you care about her fucking life. You
Well,
put
you're
all
assuming
of that
I
in.
do all those things.
Okay, so what do you do for her to keep coming back,
Depending on what
recurring
kind of
10
girl.
times? What do you do? That's so interesting.
Make
Well, I
her do
wasn't
his laundry.
making a claim about that, but
Right.
ultimately, though, yeah, I think at least you want to hit, like, at least 4 times, you know?
Okay, so what would you do
least
to make
4
her recur, want to hit that 4 times?
It's not that deep. I wasn't
What are
even
you so
going there.
interesting about you?
I wasn't even making the claim.
I think he's just trolling.
Well, I mean, I assume that if she wants to continue seeing me, then
It's
there
either
must
status. If you don't bring anything to the table, status, money, fame. That's all you got to offer. Like if you don't have a personality, you don't have anything, any substance. What else do you have? I'm not saying you don't have, but I'm just saying if you don't have, if you didn't have any of that, what else would you bring to the table?
Wait, so
money, status.
Are you asking in general? Or you're asking specifically what
You.
am I bringing to the table?
You.
What I bring to the table? You want me to
Absolutely,
articulate that?
absolutely.
Tell you what, remind me in
Are you a sweetheart?
in 2 hours, and I'll answer the question. We'll get to that.
Cool.
We'll have everyone. We'll have everyone go around the table. But well, now I feel tempted to just answer it right.
You
now.
might as well.
I feel tempted to just
pressure.
answer it right now. So, okay, what do I bring to the table? Well, let's see here.
said I am the
On the looks front, frankly, not much. To be fair, though, I'm tall, blue eyes, dark hair.
Up for the bait.
But I need to lose some weight. I'm a little chubby right now. Speaking of which,
Yeah.
I do want to talk about fatness. Speaking as I am a expert witness on the subject, I do want to talk about that. But not much on the looks front, to be fair. I think I'm like average, maybe a bit below average looking. If I lost weight, I think I could get to like solid 5.5, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe work on the skin clarity. But
Maybe.
beyond just looks, and I think looks are important, but I think there's ways men can bolster their attraction to women in ways beyond just looks.
Is that the way
so-
you kind of like allow yourself to take that into consideration so you don't like hurt and cry yourself to sleep at night?
Sorry, what? Repeat that?
I said, is that a way you kind of take that in and allow yourself to not cry yourself to sleep every night?
What do you mean by being self-aware that I'm chubby?
What are your coping methods?
To say like, make sure it's not like a coping mechanism. So
how's it? Wait, how's it cope if I'm self-aware?
Saying like you're like slightly chubby and like it's my skincare that doesn't get girls.
Whoa, wait, that isn't
it's
the
not
claim.
my personality. It's not the way that I approach women. It's just my looks and
No, the question you asked was, you're completely off topic. The question you asked was, what do I bring to the table? And I was, so one of the ways that people can bring something to the table is looks, but I'm affirmatively making the claim that it ain't my looks. So like, I don't know if there's no cope occurring because I'm aware.
Cool. You're talking elsewhere not about looks then.
No, what I'm saying is I'm like laying out, like there are some, perhaps, I was laying out like the benefits, looks-wise that I minimally provide, which is I am on the taller side, blue eyes, which is typically preferential, and dark hair, that's sort of like the preferred phenotype. But moving aside from that, my looks are really not doing the heavy lifting here. So I would say there's a couple things on the topic of money, for example. I think women are typically looking for men to be providers. If a woman is, I would say I lean more on the traditional side. I think women who want a more traditional dynamic, they would get that with me. I'm going to be taking care of everything. The woman, whoever I'm going to be with long term, is never going to have a job. She's not going to have to work. Everything's going to be provided for.
All of that.
I'm doing well. I'm successful. So that's one of the benefits. I'm not saying that's the only thing that I bring. That's one of them. And I think that is, in terms of I'm not going to tell you how much I make a year, but I'd put myself in the top 1% of earners. So some women are going to view that as a value proposition. Some women aren't going to care. So there's one. I think in other dimensions, I'm not a drug addict. I don't do drugs. I don't smoke. I don't drink. Unless somebody pops a bottle of champagne.
Is that how low the bar is?
Well, so it depends what we mean. So I think a lot of women, so I agree with you. I think that sobriety ought to be a baseline. But how many people have drinking problems? How many people have drug problems? If it is the case that, say, women are encountering when they're dating, say 50% of men either have a drinking problem, a drug problem, they smoke cigarettes, maybe we can collapse all those into one thing, like people who use substances. I don't know what the percentage is, but I think it might be. Over
half?
I think it might be the majority of men. Maybe not alcoholics, but like perhaps men who drink more than they ought to. Now, this might not be a big value proposition for a woman who drinks alcohol, but for a woman who doesn't drink alcohol, who also is more. And when I say sober, it's not like I used to be an alcoholic. I've never been interested in drugs. Never had a drug problem. Never did drugs. Smoked weed a couple times in high school, but it's been a long time.
Do you drink alcohol now?
If somebody pops a bottle of champagne here, I'll have like this much. I don't drink. I don't go out to bars. I don't go out to clubs. I don't party. So that might not be a huge thing, but some women might value that in the sense that I'm not like going out to bars and clubs. Some women might value that.
Right.
Not all women. But yeah, I barely drink. So the only time I do drink is when I'm on the show. I don't have other forms of addictions, like I don't play video games. Again, I used to.
Porn addiction? No.
No, in a relationship, I don't watch porn at all. I don't follow girls on Instagram. I'm not like... This is a complaint that I do hear from some women. Now, you might say, well, this is very baseline stuff with you. And I do agree. I think it should be the baseline. Men should not be like following Instagram thoughts, and they shouldn't be like liking girls and gooning to women over Instagram.
You literally
but not
have a
common
baby
these
with
days.
Sophie Rain.
What's that?
Wait,
You
what?
have a baby with Sophie Rain.
That was an April Fool's thing I posted that was an AI-generated photo. But
I was about to go off on you, boy. That is fucking insane.
yeah, I mean, I might do it for the bag, but probably not though. But anyways.
So you watch porn when you're not in a relationship?
Very moderately, like if I'm not,
What type?
Okay.
Like, yeah, I'm not. But if
What type is
no, look, if you're
Part-time porn
I think generally speaking, I would say generally speaking, whether you're in a relationship or not, men should move towards as minimal or no porn consumption as possible. But look, if you're not in a relationship, you want to bust a nut or whatever, you need a little release. You watch porn for 30 minutes. I think the harm is.
30 minutes.
The harm is. I think there is a degree of like porn can be detrimental and is detrimental to a degree.
It
But
is.
Are you promiscuous?
Depends on
Hold
the
on.
individual.
From a consumption perspective, I would say I would compare it a bit to alcohol. Okay, you go out once a month and have like a beer with a friend. That's different than the person that's binge drinking every single day.
Yeah.
So the person who's like porn addicted and it's
Yes.
like impacting their relationship,
Yep.
but the guy who's single and he watches porn like for 30 minutes, like 2 or 3 times a week,
It's not that deep.
it's having some impact, but I think it's a bit overstated. Like, I don't think he's like giga-fucked in the brain. I think it's perhaps can have some degree of detrimental, but I think it's kind of minimal. But generally
can.
speaking, in a relationship, zero porn. Zero porn when you're in a relationship with a girl. Your sexual attention and energy should be solely directed
What
at
if she liked
your
it, though?
girlfriend.
That means
If she
means he's not doing his job properly.
I mean, I think it's just
something a little different.
I wouldn't.
Simple.
I would feel if the woman wanted to watch like other porn. I don't know how I'd feel about that.
Well, I mean, like
black guys
spice it up a
fucking
little
or
bit.
something.
I do
Hey,
have to
yo.
study.
Do to study.
I can understand why you watch it, but
My boyfriend doesn't watch porn.
I don't know. The only scenario I could think of that I would find perhaps acceptable
Black guy
is
orgy.
if the girl who I'm seeing, she sends me nudes, and not that I would even, if she wanted to do this, she wanted me to watch her, like the nude she sent me, while she's
in the room.
either fucking me or giving me head or something. But even then, it's like
That's kinky.
kinda, but
don't lie.
I
You would
don't-
want that. You would want that.
no,
you
I
would
don't
want
desire that. But she was saying if the woman wants it.
Yeah, what happens if a woman's like, I want to spice it up a little, let's watch something.
No, I don't want to watch another dude on.
There is other
camera.
ways to do that.
So what porn do you watch then?
Big labia porn.
So you don't watch a guy fucking another girl?
Generally not. I prefer like when the woman's
Solo.
typically, yeah.
That's
into-
not common.
I'm not into you know, it's actually interesting. Some of the more like degenerate, well, it's all degenerate, but some of the more extreme pornography, women are actually more so than men consume like violent porn. Women are the primary consumers of violent porn, rough sex, but
That's
yeah,
insane.
generally
Is that an actual
big-
statistic?
Yes, it is. There is a study that shows that when it comes to porn consumption, women, maybe it's per capita, women consume more per capita violent porn than do men.
I like
In the
threesome
US.
porn. Like
I don't know
threesomes.
this. I don't know this.
I believe that is
So
a
there's
US
more
study.
going
I don't know. I don't know the specific geography, but it's probably the United States.
In the
yes.
US per capita, I can understand that. Elsewhere, I don't think that's
I'm
true.
not sure. I don't know if I have
worldwide.
info on that.
Women
but-
mostly
Okay,
watch
what else do I
lesbian
bring to
porn.
the table, though? I feel like I haven't finished.
Yeah. We're still
the list is
waiting.
long.
God,
Let's
carry
see.
on with it.
Let's see. What else? What else? Well, okay, okay, don't play video games. I'm not much of a gooner in the sense of like porn consumption. I think this is a value proposition that women can appreciate. Not liking girls' photos on Instagram. Don't give a fuck about that. I do want to have a family, have kids. So if a woman's, that's pretty, I feel like that's, maybe we put that aside though, because, that's kind of duh.
How old
baseline.
are you now?
36.
Okay, and
Yeah.
you don't have a family or like girl like on the
Do you have
side.
a girlfriend?
He has a baby.
I don't reveal my
Baby
my
mama.
relationship status on the show.
Because
but,
she'll get mad if he lies.
for safety, security reasons, just because I get death threats and I'm very private about my private relationship. But you can just assume I'm
Respectfully.
single. How about that?
Well, you should accept that from the women also speaking, when they have a value of not wanting to put something out there.
But Brian is the host.
Well, I
so-
think there's a
does that
difference. Well, one, I think the difference is I'm engaging in the conversation, but there's a component of interview where it's like, yes, I'll share my perspective, but I'm trying to get information from you
From us,
guys.
right.
Like,
Fair enough.
this is almost episode 300. It's like, okay, well, let's just talk about Brian's dating life for the 300th time. Not the most interesting thing, I think. But also, I think I have a higher threat level than pretty much all the women here collectively. I
Right.
get like I'm probably
Fair
more
enough.
controversial than all of you. I have a bigger platform than all of you. I'm not saying that to brag, just I say it as a matter of fact.
Yeah, understandable.
And that comes with certain security risks, death threats, etc.
Oh, of course.
Stalkers. So I am a bit private. Like I could have had a girlfriend for, the first 2 years I was doing the show. Nobody would have ever know. I don't talk about it. They don't come on the show. So
I remember you said you were on Bumble for a short period of time.
Yeah.
Are you still on Bumble now?
Oh, I haven't been on dating apps since like early mid 2023. So about 3 years. Or wait.
Okay.
3 years, 4 years, 3 years.
Have you been taken since then? Or been
You've been taken.
Dating. I've been dating and here and there. I've had some relationships.
So now, yes or no?
Can't answer that question, but I've had relationships throughout the course of
Situationships.
No, I've had girlfriends of varying lengths throughout the course of the podcast, but I can't get more detailed than that. But no, not on any dating apps. Even when I became single again, not on any dating apps.
Fair enough.
Dating apps are a big out. What else do I bring to the table? Well, I've taken an IQ test and above average, but if you value intelligence. But I don't know. I think in some capacities, I don't think I'm perfect. Perhaps modesty might be one of the things I bring. In some ways, I believe I have a degree of humbleness and modesty.
He never shows his titties.
Well, I do need to lose weight, but
How respectful.
But let's see. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Overall, though, I think I have, aside from sometimes, I am self-aware to a degree. I sometimes get frustrated easily and can, at moments, have a temper. Although that's mostly related to the show, not so much when I'm in a relationship. You might find this surprising. I'm actually, although I'm quite high conflict on the show, I'm actually in relationships quite low conflict. I don't want to argue with my girlfriend. I'm in relationships, most of the long-term relationships I've had have been very low conflict or no conflict, very minimal disputes or arguments. It's very just get along. I don't like the toxic element of relationships. So you might not believe it, given how I can sometimes be a bit much.
Yeah, I would say that.
Yes, but so I do say that I have my head on fairly straight, and you might say that's baseline, but I think how often is it the case that when it comes to dating nowadays that you're finding people who are not fucking crazy?
Losers?
Well, I don't know, but what else? I feel like I'm forgetting something.
Well, we'll just go off that for now and then move on. What do you think?
Was that sufficient enough of what I bring to the table?
It was decent standard,
Oh, let's see. I mean, I'm not scared of spiders. That's an important one.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll take care of that. I do think that when it comes to protecting, obviously the household, I am a bit security minded. So, if we're talking about firearms but I do think when it comes to protecting women, it's not just strictly you're a big buff guy and you're going to beat somebody up. I think there's a degree of protection that relates to protecting the relationship, protecting your girlfriend or your wife, and protecting your children from threats beyond just physical threats. I believe that in society there are threats of mind, threats of spirit, political threats, ideological threats that as a man you need to be aware of so you can navigate things. So it's okay, sometimes some parents can be hands off, and if you send your kid to public school, they go to the therapist, the woke therapist at the school, the psychologist for some reason or another, and they want to trans your kid. I think a man has a duty to protect his family and his kids from not letting the school system from fucking transing your kids.
Intellectual protection.
A spiritual, intellectual protection, and I like to think at least from my perspective, my worldview is superior to, for example, people who'd be okay, letting their kids transition. You need to protect your child from the system that would enable, and sometimes you might even have to, if that means fucking, maybe your girlfriend is not that I would ever date a soy lib or whatever, but maybe this was more the case 5-10 years ago. I could see a guy dating a woman and his wife or whatever is like, oh, I don't know, Megan, all these celebrities are transing their kid. Megan Fox, she's got like 3 kids, they're all trans.
Yeah.
What? Mm-hmm. No, if you're the man, you're like, no. Like if I was married to a woman and she wanted to trans the kids, I'm like, okay, divorce. I'm gonna fight you in the court system.
That's the
Maybe
majority
that's why
of
she's
men,
got more
though.
than one baby daddy, actually.
Well, no, but so like,
Would you pay for the first date though?
for what?
But having multiple baby
For a
daddies doesn't
woman,
mean anything.
if you think she's a potential,
but
would you pay for the
Oh,
first
yes.
date?
Transgender
So,
kids, that's what
You
you
would
I
pay for the
vetted-
first date?
Yes, if I vetted the woman,
Okay,
I'm
then.
taking care of everything. I'm taking care of everything, of course.
Do you think the show has changed your opinions on things?
Oh, of course.
Do you think it's helped you?
A lot.
But the majority of
I don't
women
know
that
if
you
it's helped
speak
me.
to are under 30 though.
Are they? I think the average age we have on is around 26.
We are
Yeah,
like 20
exactly. So
mostly
under
today.
30.
Yeah, but that's not like
So that
18.
their worldview is different to your
Somebody my
worldview.
age.
You're right.
No,
Well,
that would
not
be very,
necessarily.
very close. Late 20s to mid 30s are extremely close.
He's 36.
Yeah.
He'll be dating people 30 plus, or maybe under. I don't know what your preference is.
Probably
but-
late 20s.
But 26 and under are their worldview is absolutely different to what your worldview would be.
Do you
Not
think Brian
not
would date
necessarily.
somebody that's 26 and under? Just like your general opinion. Do you think he would date somebody?
I mean, since his
younger?
status and his money has increased, yeah, I think he would. But
I
their
don't think
worldview,
so.
but he has to compromise his worldview for their worldview.
Well,
if he
I'm
wants
not-
to continue dating them, I don't think he'd take someone serious that's under 26.
yeah,
Well,
I agree.
I completely disagree. So I think that when it comes to agreement on worldview, like for example, there could be a 36-year-old woman who's like giga liberal, super lib, super woke, super Democrat. Meanwhile, there could be a 20-year-old woman who is conservative, who agrees with me on my various positions. So this idea that just because it's a younger woman, she's going to disagree with on my worldview, I don't think that's necessarily the case.
Absolutely, I agree with that. But also, that's a hypothetical. Majority of women are delusional when it comes to men's perspective on women, especially younger women. I'm not saying the variety, but I'm saying the majority of women are delusional when it comes to men's worldview on women.
Well, I just wouldn't. So if there's a disagreement of worldview, but she's otherwise good looking and like younger, if it's such a, like, I don't think I could, like, I wouldn't date a feminist. So
Okay.
yeah, if there's a difference in worldview, I wouldn't date that particular younger woman. But if she matches my worldview and she's like 23 or whatever, you might say, wow, that's a big age gap,
Yeah,
Brian.
I understand that.
If I otherwise find her attractive and I feel like it's a good fit and she wants to date me,
I mean, younger women have
non-issue.
higher sexual market value, so I understand that reasoning for why you would date a younger woman. But majority of younger women don't have that worldview. So if her looks were at top tier, but her worldview and her morals were below or lower tier, would you still date her?
I mean, my preference would ideally to be when I meet somebody that she has. Look, I think you're not going to agree on every single thing, but maybe we're aiming for 80-90% agreement on certain things, and then I think I can make a compelling. I could perhaps influence her perspectives on things. Maybe, look, I don't think it immediately has to be a deal breaker if a woman is just like. I think some people are brainwashed and they have to be unplugged and woken up. So it's like, okay, a woman might have a perspective. Now, look, if she's steadfast in it and she's like, Brian, I don't care, I'm never changing my opinion, I'm on to the next one. But if she seems open-minded and maybe a lot of people, when you talk about politics with somebody, a lot of people have very, very superficial, shallow understanding of things. Like a 22, 23, 24-year-old woman, she might have a perspective that is like the mainstream narrative that she could perhaps change. Now, would it be my preference that she's just already based to begin with? Yes. But I think there can be a degree of like, oh, have you thought about this perspective?
Molding.
Why do you think that? Not molding
In a
necessarily.
good way, I'm talking.
So would you compromise your morals for a good-looking hot chick?
What do you mean by compromise my morals?
So say if she's a liberal that believes in, feminist rights, not to the extent that you would say that is, excessive, but she's effeminate to an extent. But would you compromise your morals in a way that she thinks, okay, women should have X, Y, and Z, and women should be entitled to X, Y, and Z, men should pay off for the first date, but, she believes that, men should have a certain outlook on life. Would you compromise your morals for that?
Probably not, truthfully.
Okay. So your dating pool is,
well, hold on. Let me finish the
secluded
thought.
To a certain.
Well, let me finish
a
the
certain
thought
type.
there. I mean, I think that there are many fish in the pond. So this idea, like, there's a lot of beautiful women, and not all of those beautiful women, but a good amount of them are going to have strong alignment or close alignment with my perspective. And I would choose from that pool of women. I don't feel like it's not some situation where, well, only the liberal women are really hot and all the like more conservative or trad women are just ugly.
Absolutely not.
So I would just pick from within the pool.
He prefers
Now, if somebody
misogynists.
has, like, if perhaps somebody can, but I guess to get to the center of it, if she's a liberal feminist, no, like, yeah, she's good looking. No, I wouldn't date her.
Okay.
I wouldn't date her.
Fair enough. So the core is you wouldn't date a liberal, but you would date a conservative. What about if a conservative isn't high on if a man is a misogynist or not?
What she's what? She's a feminist, or what do you mean?
I wouldn't say she's a total feminist, but she does hold some feminist views. Would you still view with that? Because
Nope.
as you said previously, that you don't date feminists.
Hey, look,
Misogynist only.
sometimes I look at a woman and I think I can fix her.
Yeah.
However, she's going to, I mean, look, I think through conversation, sometimes you can, and this could be it doesn't even have to be someone you're dating. It could be a friend. It could be a family member. You could perhaps, through your rhetoric and your ability, you could present to them a convincing argument that might make them change their position. They're like, I never thought of it that way. And in which case, then that's, it's not like an immediate necessary deal breaker. But again, I would say pick from the pool of people that are kind of already there. But if she's a feminist, depending on the severity, for me, I don't want to date a feminist.
So you
It's
would
a
date
threat to him.
you would date a feminist depending on severity.
And she has to be broke.
What
So
are you
if she's
digging?
like,
I'm just
control
curious.
her
What are you digging?
finances.
Hold on. What are you digging for? Like, are
I'm
you just
digging for gold right now.
like? I'm trying to see what you're digging. Are you trying to be like, gotcha, Brian? You would date a feminist?
No, I'm just interested.
Okay.
Because
So generally speaking, I would say no. I would not date a feminist. Now, okay, like it depends though. Like, what specifically are we talking about? Like, what?
It's such a
gender
broad
roles,
term.
paying on the first date.
What would that have to do with feminism? But
Feminism is aligned with traditional moral values, in a dating aspect.
Modern feminism
wait, no.
isn't.
Feminism is not about traditional.
It's about
right.
dating, it's about voting,
What?
it's about what women are
No.
entitled to. Yes, it is about that.
No,
Absolutely,
they're
it's
all about
that.
Just because you scream it louder doesn't mean it's
and you
true.
can
Of
sleep
course,
with whoever you want.
but I'm
and
talking
sexuality,
about
everyone, and
it.
addiction.
Yes, I understand that, but I'm talking
No.
about in a dating aspect.
It's not
Oh, wait,
traditional
I
at all.
remember-
I'm talking
wait, you
about
know
in a
what?
dating aspect.
I remembered more of what I bring to the table. I'm highly decisive, very decisive, very much know what I want, very ambitious.
So
I'm
you
the
care
guy-
about ambitious women?
Well, no, wait, what? No.
You just said that you do, though.
No, I said what I bring to the table.
Oh,
I was
okay,
thinking
I
more
see.
about what I bring to
I
the
see.
table. Like, I'm never going to be in a situation where a woman is like, I don't know if you've ever had this experience, and I don't know if some women care less or care more about this, is like you ask your boyfriend, hey, what do you want to do for dinner? He's like, I don't know, whatever you want, babe. Some women are fine with that. Some women dislike that. I know what I want to eat all the fucking time. I'm not, honestly, maybe I'm too far in the extreme. I'm not, sometimes I'm nice. Maybe like once a month, I might be like, what are you in the mood for? Otherwise, I'm like, this is what we're eating. We're eating this.
That's not bad.
So, I mean, I know what I want.
Okay.
I know what I want. Okay, there we
I
go.
wanted to interject something, though, here for everybody. as you're getting older, and Brian, you said a couple of things that went right into place with this, is that you are going to change. Your ideas are going to change. Your thoughts are going to change. And things you desire are maybe going to change. So everything's adapting in life as you're going along. So there are some things that you will change.
That I'm going to change?
You could, yes.
Like what? Like
Not
I'm going to become
dramatically.
liberal?
Anything. You may get to be my age and be like, I don't have anybody I can date because I didn't find anybody yet. I don't know what it's going to be. It could be anything.
Okay.
And definitely when it comes to dating, things like that, you might change some ideas that you have now in 10 years. It seems like there's a 10-year
I don't know.
turnaround for these type of
You could slightly
I
adjust certain
completely-
opinions, but not definitely
I mean,
completely
your dating
change your
pool
point of view.
reduces by 40, so
Yeah.
you have to be more inclusive to what you have around you. So if your
What a
standards
guy
are
No.
dating pool
if your
disagree
standards
with
are
that.
exclusively high, you have
Disagree
to
with
kind
that.
of lower the bar to be able to actually have a partner or be able to have
Well,
somebody that
anything.
you'd connect with by the age of 40.
I don't think. Hold on. I think.
No lowering
Wait, hold
bars,
on.
no.
You do not have to compromise on your values.
I didn't say
to-
compromise.
Hold on. Let me finish my thoughts before you keep interrupting.
I
I'm
wasn't.
responding to her. She was saying that, as you get older, and it is true, as you get older, your dating prospects, your dating pool does tend to shrink. The quality of your potential partners tends to decrease over time. There is some discrepancy between men and women on this. A little bit, but yes, over time, if you're a man at 50 and you're a woman at 50, like,
Yeah.
it just gets like, even in my 30s,
Yeah.
like, yes, the dating pool, like, of the people kind of in your age group,
For women,
like
more.
the keepers got kept. So, yeah, like getting into your 30s gets a little harder. Getting into your 40s gets a little harder. As you get older, yes. So that is the case.
Your
And then-
sexual market value decreases.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. But so to your point, you're asking, like, would I settle for a feminist? Yeah, I don't think on these specific issues, you'd have to tell me what is the specific thing. But generally speaking, no, I would want a woman who's like, has pretty close alignment on like most things. There can be some degree of leeway on certain things. I don't know, like for example, and it can be maybe minimal things too. I don't really like certain kinds of food. And if she likes that kind of food, like, okay, I don't really care.
Okay.
It's not going to affect how you raise children in
Yeah,
the future.
these are kind of like more minor things.
Yeah.
But like I think foundational things like politics, you should not date somebody who you politically disagree with.
I mean,
there could be
yeah,
one or two
I
things.
agree with
It's
that.
gonna
Okay,
end in a divorce.
she like wants free health care. I mean, some people might have issues with this. Like she's like, you know what? I'd be okay with free health care, and I'm like, maybe not. But it's like, nah, you could probably date somebody who has like perhaps you have economic disagreements or whatever. But like on certain social issues and like dynamics of the relationship, you're going to clash heads. I don't think it's going to work.
If
But
you have
I
the
don't know.
means for a privatized
Can you
healthcare,
scoot your mic to the edge of the table?
if you have means for privatized healthcare, then there's no reason for her to want to have free healthcare because, as you said initially, when you're dating in the space, then you should be wanting to look at that projection to marriage, to be together for a long time. So why would she want to have free healthcare when you have privatized healthcare, and then you guys as a collective should want to have combined healthcare, which obviously you can provide for? That is the free health.
Bro.
That is privatized healthcare.
Hold on.
So that shouldn't really matter too much.
When people are talking about free healthcare, they're not talking about wanting. Well, I mean, sometimes it can be they want the free healthcare too, but they're typically making like macro level, society-wide prescriptions about how they want free healthcare for everyone. So like, for example, you could be wealthy, but also believe that there should be degrees of social safety nets for the broader population, even if you're a billionaire. Like, I would never need this particular social safety net, even as hypothetically, someone's a billionaire, but they can recognize that not all people are billionaires. Therefore, we should have some social safety nets for those who, aren't as well off as me.
You're not into Obamacare then?
Okay, hold on. I gotta move it on, bro. Okay, it's her podcast. It's fucking her podcast. Here,
I was like, we're talking about dating.
can you read this for me?
Yeah, Brian Atlas is sexy as bunnies with his raw confidence, dominant energy, and no bullshit attitude. He's successful and stays brutally honest while keeping it entertaining and real.
I didn't know bunnies were sexy.
It got the program like changes curse words, so it says sexy as fuck.
I was like, bunnies?
It changed it to bunnies, I guess. All right, there
Sexy
it is.
as F if you want to
It's not in a bunnies like that.
Now here's what you're gonna do.
Oh, that's great.
My clippers, you're gonna clip Greta saying that,
No!
and then I'm gonna use that on my resume. Show pictures from when I'm younger. Okay, fuck it. Pull up my Instagram. Look, I'm a tub of lard now. I'm a little chubby, but I'm losing weight. Maybe I got to hit the peptides. Who knows? But
Get on some
Maybe.
Meta.
hey, pull up my
Most
Instagram.
likely.
Pull up young Brian.
Let's see it.
I was like scroll to the very bottom. I wasn't terrible, I was like a solid 6.
Didn't you used to do like prank videos before you
Yeah,
did
I
the whatever
used to do
podcast?
prank
What's that picture
videos.
there? Were you a rapper?
Wait, scroll down.
He was like on my rapper days.
Before he went
Hey, scroll
viral,
back
he was
up.
like,
Scroll
let me do
back
prank
up.
videos.
I was like,
He was giving him
I was
Eminem.
okay. I'll scroll up.
You look good with the mustache.
Let's hear Normie.
Like a Barstool mustache.
I was okay.
Johnny
I was maybe a 6 or whatever. So anyways.
So what do you think you are now?
I give myself a 4.5.
So you were 6 and now you're a 4.5.
Yeah.
You decreased in looks wise.
Yeah, that's literally.
Minus the mustache.
Why though?
That's
Because of the
literally-
age?
That's pretty much
or-
what I just said.
Just
but,
mold your mustache.
yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Shit, Okay, where are we? Pull up that super chat too, please, and then I'll have.
We were talking about fatness.
I'll
as well.
get.
Oh,
Oh, yes,
that's
we need to talk
right.
about being fat. Gretel, read this, please.
Okay, when did it become commonplace for women to wear lingerie as regular clothing? Wasn't it
Madonna.
traditional for that to only be for the bedroom?
Oh, boy.
How about we start not having your T&A out for everyone to see if you want him to pay for the date?
What
which
is a
gonna lead-
TNA?
Tits and ass.
This reminds me of when my
Thank you,
grandparents found
Mr.
a
Northumberland.
top that was like it wasn't that bad. It was just like a silken, it was pretty modest, but they were like, "Oh, it's lingerie. Like, what's wrong with you?"
And there's nothing wrong with that. It's
Oh my
okay.
God, who the hell?
I
long
need
as
to
you
do
can't-
the
as long as you
intro.
can't see
Holy
through
shit,
it.
I haven't done the
That was
intro
such
yet.
a
My bad.
fucking late soundboard click.
Man, you're a hater. Chill out, lady. Okay, so guys, got to finally do the intro here. Guys, this podcast is viewer supported. We rarely do sponsorships. YouTube hits us hard with demonetization so that we can continue to not be beholden to megacorp advertisers. Please consider sending a tip through streamlabs.com/whatever instead of super chatting, as YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut. Streamlabs messages get priority. $10 display to read a message during a break is $100 and up. If you want to jump into the convo near instantly, consider sending a TTS text-to-speech message. $200 and up triggers TTS. TTS is via Streamlabs only. There is a moderation delay with the TTS, excuse me. You can also mute a microphone. You can pop a ball of champagne, or if you're a real ball or real G, we have some crypto-only options. Let's see what else we have. Full details for that are in the description. Now, if you want to just tip, have 100% of your contribution go towards us. No platform fees, no cut. You can via Venmo or Cash App, whatever pod on both. I'll give you guys a shout out too at some points during the show. Let me see. What else do we have? Oh, we have channel memberships. Channel memberships. To become a member, click the join button. Tier 1 is just $5 a month. Speaking of which, you know what? We're just going to put it on members only mode for a little bit here so we can provide a little benefit to all those members. So members only mode for the chat. Guys, become a member. It's $5 a month. Just another little way to support the show. And yeah. What are you guys
She asked
doing?
what time it was. She can't read it.
You're asking what time it was during my introduction when, all right, that's a yellow card for you. Fucking yellow carded. She's doing it on purpose though. She wants to get under my skin intentionally, if you guys haven't noticed. So anyways, back to this. So we do have those channel memberships. Did you pull up the rest? Yeah, just Kai, Euro, Lance, Drew, thank you guys for the memberships. Appreciate it. We're also live on Twitch right now. Pull up another chat. Go to twitch.tv/whatever. 1,300 viewers over there on Twitch. We have, I think, 5,000 on YouTube. Bruv Twitch. C. Walker, thank you for the Prime. Guys, drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. It's a quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. And yeah, we barely run any ads on there on Twitch. It's like 3 minutes per hour, which is super low, so that we can disable pre-roll ads. So if you guys can, show some love over there on Twitch. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. We got merch. Shop.whatever.com. I'm wearing our 6X premium hoodie. Scroll down. We got a bunch of I Heart Big Labia Matter. Scroll down. Yeah, so we got a bunch of merch options. It's premium. Scroll back up. It's actually, we print, like, I don't know if you guys have ever bought merch and it's like super shitty quality. We print on premium quality material. It's not like uncomfortable, so you'll actually want to wear it. How many times have you bought like a cool band t-shirt or like something from a creator and it's like just dog shit? It's like made out of dog shit and Chinese cardboard, and it's just the most uncomfortable thing. You never want to wear it. It just sits in your fucking closet. But so our stuff's actually comfortable. You'll actually want to wear it. Follow us on Instagram at whatever. Any women who want to be on the show, hide the shop thing. Any women who want to be on the show, DM us there on Instagram. And let's see, x.com/whatever. Follow me on Instagram, Brian Atlas X. Now keep it here for a sec. Guys, help me out. Help me out, guys. So we're currently at 600,069. I don't like to be at 69K. Get me to 670. Go follow me. I don't like it. I was at 666 a couple days ago. Actually, funny story, really quick on this. I got shadow banned on Instagram. If anybody watching has a connect at Instagram, I think I got shadow banned on there.
Are you verified?
I have the meta on.
Yeah, you can chat with them live.
Bro, it's like they're in Bangladesh. Yeah. Like you call them.
Back, though.
I don't know. They're not very helpful. I literally, and I think I'm shadow banned on there. So if anybody has a connection at Instagram, DM me at whatever on Instagram or at Brian Atlas X on Instagram, because I need to get my account sorted on Instagram. I think I'm shadow banned. But then pull it back up. So there it is. And then, what the fuck?
Oh,
wait, did you refresh?
Crazy.
Did you refresh?
What happened?
Very
Oh
good.
shit, let's fucking go, boys.
Congratulations.
Okay, at Brian Atlas. Follow me there. Follow my cat.
Oh, it's so cute.
Yep, that's
April?
Follow my cat, April.
Is that your baby?
That's the baby.
Yeah. And quick public service announcement. I'm the founder of the nonprofit and grassroots movement, Big Labia Matter, or BLM for short, because all labia can't matter until big labia matter. As someone who only dates women with large labia, this is kind of like an important thing for me. There's like all kinds of stuff going on. There's like deportations, immigration, Ukraine, Venezuela, Iran, Middle East conflicts. Like that's all distractions from like the 10,000 labiaplasties a year in the USA alone. Inflation, the economy, shit is fucked, right? But like that's the big thing is the labia.
What's your favorite labia to be associated with?
That's a crazy question. I'll answer it in just a moment, though. It's not a deal breaker if a woman doesn't have an Audi. Like, I'll still date a woman who. But kind of like how women and short guys, how short men have to make up for it. Like a woman who doesn't have an Audi, she has to make up for it.
How does she do that?
I don't know. She's like.
Your dating pool must be so fucking small.
It's tough out here,
It's tough out here.
Is that why you're single?
Well, I'll get into that in just a moment, but I would say it's kind of like, look, baseline, she has to cook a steak, but what the fuck, Greta, you dropping shit?
Yeah, sorry.
Like, she's got to be able to cook a steak, but like, if she has an innie, she has to be like Michelin star level steak.
You must be humping your pillow on a day-to-day, because fuck me, that is a lot.
I don't know. There's a lot of women out there with innies, or excuse me, with Audis who appreciate I'm an ally to women with Audis. I'm an ally. it's like a solidarity thing. And actually, you're asking what I bring to the table. I think it's a bit rare for a man to have a predilection.
Why does it matter?
Sounds like
chill
you
out.
still watch too much porn. I'm not gonna lie.
What would that have to do with porn?
You know, it's funny.
The fact that you're
It's not
thinking
porn,
about
Brand.
like innies, I don't know.
It's
Wait,
funny
so hold on.
market.
Do women have like genitalia preferences? So like, does a woman have to watch porn to prefer like a man who doesn't have a micro penis? Like, what?
What percentage of men have micro penises though?
Well, it could be like women could just prefer a guy who's a bit bigger, as opposed to average.
I mean, that's not the majority though.
What do you mean?
You said some women could prefer men who have micro penises. They're not majority though.
Is this what you do in a
just
relationship? You just nitpick everything, don't you?
I mean, you know what? On the first date, that matters the most. Like I
You must
try
be a joy
and see.
to date.
Huh?
You must be a joy to date.
Oh, I definitely am. More than you, 100%.
More than her?
Yeah.
You
Absolutely.
were saying about a small
You know what I should
dating
do?
pool.
You know what I should do? I've been thinking about doing this as a new, not a
Spicy.
segment, but a new format. I should do like one-on-one dates on the show and live stream them. And
Live.
That would be
do it.
fun.
That could be
actually.
fun.
I mean,
Just to
people
show.
have been doing that before
It's
collab,
interesting.
but
Yeah.
I should do that, and that'd be. Anyways, that's besides the point. Let me finish the intro, please. Oh my goodness. But one thing I do bring to the table is I do think a lot of women who have outies, a lot of them are a little self-conscious about it. You know, they think men don't like it. Maybe they've had a boyfriend or a guy make comments, or they've heard men make comments. Roast beef, meaty, Arby's, beef curtains, wizard sleeve. And you know that song, Baby Got Back by Sir Mix-a-Lot?
No.
Come on, Baby Got Back?
No, I'm not that old.
What the fuck? That's like an all-time classic, bro.
Put you on, don't worry.
Wait, can you take your applesauce? Hey, Tiffany, come grab her applesauce off the table.
Can I get water too?
What? I'm still
Tiffany, water for these people over here.
childish over here.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
it's
I
like
know I'm scared. I don't like this.
I think that's a
conversation.
value proposition. That's a value proposition for a woman who has an Audi. She knows, like, oh, this guy's all about the Audis. She's going to be like, there's going to be more of an affinity there because she's like, he likes what I'm working with, as opposed to it being like perhaps a source of potential insecurity. Like it's just a non-issue for them. So, boom, what I bring to
I'm
the
not
table.
sure why you're so obsessed
What
with
I
women
bring,
in cars.
what
Like,
I bring to the table, Audi respecter, Audi enjoyer, Audi appreciator. Yeah.
So innies, you're not into innies then?
No, it's not a deal breaker, but they have to make up for it
Okay, but you had to mention outies just to like for your brand, right?
for the brand.
Yeah.
No, it's just a genuine. It's actually a genuine
okay.
preference.
You find it more like attractive, yeah.
I prefer it, yeah. So anyways, back to this. Guys, if you can't catch the full shows, we have a Clips channel. Link is in the description. We have a Discord, discord.gg/whatever. We post our stream schedule, behind the scenes. I get hate mail like every single day, so I post that. Research, studies, a bunch of other stuff. If you're my Caucasian, you will join the Discord. Let's see what else there is. Also, we're potentially hiring. Only if you live in Santa Barbara, though. Don't DM me if you live somewhere else. If you're in Santa Barbara and you're watching right now, shoot me a DM. We're hiring for some stuff. Okay, so back to the show. Very delayed, very fucking delayed fatness. Oh, as the topic?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it was going to be a super quick thing. So I think this, right? What do you guys think about the fat acceptance movement?
I don't think it's a thing anymore, honestly.
They still have conventions. Like there's still
Convention?
I
there's
want to talk about
convention.
that.
I think
As
it's
a
like,
formerly
it's like
extremely fat person.
Skinniness it's almost gotten like too out of hand. Like the culture of like trying to be super skinny. Like you see the celebrities, they look like they're dying.
It's got nothing to do with the fatness.
It's because they're like what they're doing is they're
Dave,
focusing on
above
the
the
vanity
threshold.
and not the health of it.
Exactly.
Yeah, because
And it's like that on TikTok.
I've lost over 100 pounds, and
Good for you.
my focus was never like I want to be skinny. My focus was like my knees fucking hurt.
Want to be
Yeah.
healthy.
I can't move my arms because my boobs are so fucking big that I can't move. I can't breathe.
Yeah.
And people are focusing on the vanity of like how to be skinny and beautiful as opposed to be like how to be healthy.
Yeah.
And once that mindset changed, like it just shaved off on its own. It just started doing it all on itself.
1,000%. I don't even think being super skinny is like attractive either. Like it's all like, I don't know exactly what it is, but like I feel like having like a little bit of muscle, a little bit of fat on you is definitely more attractive.
Well, I think
skin is
women
how
should
fat
have a
is
little
your
bit of fat because we hold the babies. Like we need a little strength in there.
1,000%. Yeah.
So how fat is too fat?
You're unhealthy.
What's the obesity guideline? 30% body fat?
I think BMI obviously is not really relevant anymore, and we've always established
the
that.
waist to hip ratio, right?
If you go to Poland, I don't think you see a lot of fat people, right?
I
There's not
can
a lot.
assure you, you'll
I
not.
went.
I mean, the president
Even
is
sizes of
overweight.
clothes in Zara and so
I was
on.
fat in
So-
Thailand.
You were fat in Thailand.
Yeah,
Well,
talking about
checks out.
Poland.
I definitely
Yeah.
was.
I actually went to Warsaw about 10 years ago.
That's
and
where I'm from.
I did not see any fat people. It was crazy
Yeah.
in Poland. So anyways, but the fat acceptance thing, because I say this as someone who is a little chunky at the moment and who is a little plump, a little fluffy. And
Accepted amongst men in
But-
Poland, but not women.
I see. But I was thinking about this as a phenomenon and the difference, because I have a degree of self-awareness about it. And but I can, even though I am currently in the state of being overweight, I know, for example, and I can say, it makes me less attractive. In general, it makes other people less attractive, but it makes me specifically less physically attractive. It's less healthy. It has a negative impact on my dating prospects. And I think men have a higher degree of self-awareness on this specific topic, whereas from women, there seems to be, not even just from overweight women, but even skinny women on the behalf of overweight women do a cope. And the cope is, you're still beautiful, you're still deserving, you are still beautiful at any size.
That's
Fat
actually
acceptance.
disrespectful towards that woman.
And I think that from my perspective, it's not like I acknowledge that it is a deficiency on my behalf. It's something I should work on, and I would never say no. I should stay like this. I should get fatter. I should not try to improve. I'm aware that it is a deficiency. It's I look worse because of it. But there does seem to be a palpable difference between that and what women do when they're overweight, which is the cope, which is I genuinely think they're not all fat women, but I think fat women will say, oh, this doesn't have an impact on my dating prospects. It's
women are more
no, it
delusional.
definitely has an impact on your dating prospects. You would be assessed as more attractive if you lost weight. You'd have better dating prospects. But women want to do this thing where they don't want to acknowledge it. I don't know why. Anyways, I'm going to get up for a moment, but please discuss your thoughts.
Well, I think it's because men will still fuck a fat woman. And the
to an extent.
But
not to an extent. I would get a lot of fucking sex when I was really big.
Hold on, to be
Some
fair.
guys are into it.
Hold on, really quick, one thing. I also am currently fat, and women still fuck me. So it goes both ways. But anyways, continue
Would
on.
you say they're desperate then?
But to my experience,
some people are just into that.
Desperate.
I was
Big labias, big bodies.
I would prefer a Brian over a skeleton
Definitely
guy. I would choose
personality.
Brian any day over a guy who's super bony.
W, boys.
Understandable. Scares
W.
me.
But to my
ex-husband
experience,
was, bigger than Brian and
That's awesome.
was a good person. So
Yes.
Okay, carry on.
People in
wanna see the
America
chat.
have become too overweight. Come
I
on.
massively
This
agree.
is unhealthy.
Yeah.
This is
You're glorifying
not good for
unhealthy
and
health.
women have been
You
enabling
are-
that to
you're-
one another,
you're
saying you look
overweight,
amazing.
but
you know,
you're good.
I mean,
This other stuff
I hold it
is
well,
crazy.
but I was when I was really fat, I was really
So
fat.
what was your fattest overweight?
she said 50 pounds you've lost.
I've lost about
100 pounds.
So how?
Good for
So
you.
yeah, I know.
I weigh about
amazing.
200 pounds right now. It's
you're-
mostly a lot of muscle in my legs.
Okay,
I
so
do
you-
still have some fat and some extra skin in
Right.
a lot of places.
But you are not
So
delusional.
you
want
were
to change it.
250 at your heaviest.
I was 300.
300 at your
200
heaviest.
plus 100 is 300.
How did you
Wow,
What's your height?
that is quite heavy.
Yeah.
What's
what
How are
challenged
you?
you to get healthier? Like,
I saw pictures of myself. I wouldn't look at myself in the mirror because I would cry. But
Did
then
you
I
lose
saw
it naturally?
pictures of myself in my brother's wedding, and I started crying excessive. Like I was not the same person.
Did you lose it through natural means, though?
Yes. I didn't use any medication. I started working
Ozempic,
out.
none of
nothing.
that.
No, it was more like, fuck, I'm too fucking old for this shit and too young for this shit at the same time. And I had a boyfriend who was fucking being a feeder. He was feeding me.
Okay, but you are a great example to women these days because you took it into your own hands and you don't condone it and you're not being delusional.
No.
A lot of women are being delusional,
Yes.
even when you see plus-size models who are not plus-size models. They are extremely obese.
Yes.
They post pictures
There's
online.
models like that.
And
Some
then-
models are like 14.
But it is a fetish for some men too.
It
really
is
is.
too.
It really
No,
is.
but what I'm going with this is you have women posting in the comments, "Oh my God, babe, you look amazing," whilst they don't think that really. They don't think they look amazing. They would never want to look the same way, and it is just enabling women to think, "Oh my God, so many people are saying I look
Toxic
amazing,
positivity.
therefore I should carry on doing it."
I feel like that's mostly US women though. I don't see that in European Instagram chats.
I do see that.
I don't see that in European prospects. I see that in mostly US women's chats. I see that in mostly US women's
What's your
Instagram.
connection to European Instagrams though? Because
I'm from the UK. I'm from London.
okay,
And people are very upfront. Definitely, absolutely.
okay, so I do see people doing that in UK.
I don't.
I grew up in London as well, so I do see people doing that.
Okay,
I even
fair
have
enough.
friends that I
maybe
see
that
comments
maybe that was the
under.
forums that you're in. You might be a little bit older than I am, but
How old are you?
I'm 25.
3 years is not that much.
It's a little bit older. I can't lie.
Okay.
But it is. I haven't seen women and men encouraging fat-bodied women.
Men
to,
don't do that
to keep
full
going
stop.
up.
Men don't do that full stop.
Absolutely,
in
they
any
don't.
If
country.
you were
do that.
fat, you would
Absolutely
see
don't
it.
that.
But you dare argue with your elders?
If you were fat, you would actually see it.
Absolutely, I do. If it seems like they don't have a point, of course I'm going to argue with them.
If you were fat,
Can I
you would
ask
actually
you-
see it.
can I
though.
ask you, where are you
from? Fat, though, so
no,
I can't
know
relate.
that, but I promise you, that's what I'm saying. From my perspective as a person who's overweight, if you were fat, you would see the amount of men who fetishize us.
Yes, they do.
I understand that there's
do.
fetishes. There's fetishes
Yes.
for women shitting on men. Like, I don't condone that either.
For
but
people
But it
that are
exists
watching from
it
UK,
like, in a
I'm not
large
saying it
amount.
exists.
For
I'm not
people,
saying
Just
it
because
doesn't
it's not
exist.
in your experience doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
I don't condone that, and I don't.
Can I just ask you something?
I don't say that it's not available, but I just don't. I don't agree with it. I cannot agree with something, but I can still acknowledge that it happens.
But there are feeders.
Can I just ask you something out of curiosity, pure curiosity? Where in London, where in UK are you from exactly?
I multiple times said London, so yeah. I'm
Where
from London.
in London? Which part of
Brixton.
London?
Brixton.
Makes sense.
What do you mean makes sense?
For your attitude and the way you talk.
So
just
what? So what? What? That
makes
I'm more in
sense.
front and I'm more capable of deterring what you're
She's being
saying. Is
honest.
that it?
No, I'm just
What you
saying
want?
to
You want me to be
sound
a,
like you are from Brixton.
You want me
Where
to
are
be, you want me to be a pick me bitch like you?
Where are
Is
you
that
from?
it?
No, I'm not.
Okay, so what do you want me to be then?
Ladies,
when we finish the stream and you look in the comments, men will agree with what I'm
But
saying.
you care more
sound like
about
you're
what
from
men
Brixton.
think. I care more about what I think.
Just because
and then
you are
if men
louder
and women
doesn't
want
mean-
to
You don't have
agree
to
with
yell
me,
that much.
You don't have to
okay.
scream. You
Then
don't have to
okay.
scream.
Then okay.
You're not
I'm
making
not screaming. I'm just
conversation,
making a point.
you are screaming.
But you keep speaking over me. So obviously I'm gonna want to say what I want to say.
I think you find you keep speaking over other people. That's
Absolutely
number one.
not. Absolutely not.
Yeah, you
Very
are.
opinionated.
No.
That's all. So,
Yeah.
you know, some people talk
His
loud,
opinions.
some people
Yeah.
talk
And-
low.
But
And
back to
I
the
just
point
asked you
of
where
the
you're from,
feeders.
and you said you are from
And the
Brixton, and I
fit-
said, it
Back on
just
topic.
confirms. That's
Well,
it.
that's why I wanted to
So,
know where you're from.
back
'Cause,
on
like, is there a
topic.
difference? Like, is there a big
I'm
difference
from
out there?
Poland originally, but when I lived in UK, I lived in the Cotswolds.
So where in the
where?
UK did you live in?
Cotswolds.
Okay.
how far is that from what
Makes
she
sense.
said?
This is meta as fuck.
Huh?
Like, we can get to it back to the topic.
It's the
That makes
countryside.
sense.
It's the countryside versus South London.
I have a hot take
So
about
anyway,
the topic.
feeders are a real
what
thing.
is it?
Fetishes for heavier
Yeah, she's
women are a real
definitely
thing.
not
into what I
And
know.
in America especially, they have really pushed it over the edge. There are still heavy people in London. I don't think there's quite as many obese people like there are that can't get up, can't walk, have so many health issues. They're putting all of this money and time into them getting taken care of, coming from our taxpayers' dollars. Like I said, you look good. You're heavy. That's okay.
Thank
That's
you. I mean,
not,
thank
that's,
you.
You're as long as you're healthy.
I still
as
want to
long as
lose
you're
some more
healthy, you're
for
good.
my knees.
But these women that they're feeding, I knew a woman who she used to be tiny, and her husband was a chef. And men are insecure, and then they're feeding people too, and then you get guys also and women that are also wanting to
be
control
fair,
the situation.
you kind of have to have
and
both.
dominate everything.
Like
Yeah.
a feeder can't feed you if you're not also
Right,
like
exactly,
addicted to food
exactly.
and having some
ended
health
up
issues.
feeding
Yes.
her,
So
and
like
she became very
it's
happy.
still my responsibility regardless of him feeding
Yes,
me.
exactly.
Because I didn't have the confidence or the
She
boundaries
came-
to say
yeah,
no to that.
She came, she lost weight then, and it was great.
Yeah.
I
So
think
like it's
that,
not fully on him.
And how long were you guys together?
4 years. That was my longest relationship. Yeah.
I have
What
a
happened,
hot
if you don't mind me
take.
asking?
Okay, never mind.
Let's hear it.
What's
Okay.
your hot take?
Yeah,
I think that guys don't really like skinny women, like sexually attracted to them. I think that they like a status symbol.
Unmute, please.
Oh, am I muted?
No.
Oh.
Tiffany, unmute. Wait, here, Nathan, please do it.
Was muted.
Unmute the. No. It's on the keyboard. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, I think that like men are more attracted to bigger women.
Erroneous.
Like sexually.
Erroneous.
And I
That's
think that
so
like skinnier
retarded.
women they
Erroneous.
want as a
Erroneous.
status symbol.
I've actually gotten more attention the more I lose weight,
That
though.
is such
like I don't really
holy
get
shit.
that much sexual attention from men.
No, but I've gotten more attention the more I lose weight.
Yesterday, what are you talking about?
But guys like BBLs and
Like
big
that. It's
tits, though.
romantic. Like
Yeah, but then you have to deal with the
I think
lust
I get
for a
really
relationship.
fetishized
If
when
somebody's
I'm fat.
talking to you, then they're probably more like, oh, she's cute, she's put together, and then like we can have more dates.
to Eastern
Sometimes
Europe.
with bigger women, like I have an ass and I have tits. When people go out with me, they love me, and then out of nowhere, it's like, okay, like I don't know, like maybe it's not a good fit. Of course, it could be whatever. But also, like I feel like bigger women are like lusted over, and then
Hold
skinny
on.
women
I
are.
agree.
So I do reclaim my time at the moment. So Greta, I was looking at your Instagram,
Okay, love.
and I saw a story that you posted. Well, let's pull it up.
oh
Go
no, I'm
ahead.
scared. I'm scared. What is it?
T-2 out. Why don't you read it? You read it.
T-2 hours until I'm on the most infinite incel podcast ever. I'm not referring to you. I'm referring to your audience. Your audience is like a lot of incels.
Well, hold on. So, okay, there's a
Yeah.
couple claims there.
Yeah.
So
On the table.
now I feel like this is a bit. Hey guys.
No, I said it was misspelled. Also.
Okay, so that's what we're talking about with the sidebars. It is not.
I didn't have a sidebar.
Stop. It is. When I say no sidebars, that also just means saying irrelevant shit that doesn't fucking matter. The fact that she mispronounced it is immaterial to the conversation. You need not even allow anything to exit your mouth so as to disrupt our audio. So again, we repeatedly told you, one person speaking at a time. Please,
And when
if
she
you
asked
do
me
not
about
have.
that time, I just went like that, but she said she couldn't.
Well,
read it.
that's
So
why I
tried to
gave
give
her
this.
the yellow card.
Oh, I thought it was.
Please be fucking silent when somebody else is talking. You don't need to whisper even to yourself.
I didn't. I was looking this way.
Okay, so you didn't say anything?
I said it was misspelled.
Why the fuck would that matter? Don't speak unless it is material to the conversation. Not just to you, but to everybody. There's been a lot of crosstalk tonight, and the audience is not appreciating it. So I'm echoing their frustrations due to all the crosstalk. Please, if it is not material, important to the conversation, keep it to yourself. Be quiet, one person speaking at a time. Go ahead.
Oh, why I posted that story?
Not why you posted it, but there's a couple things to, I guess, dive into there.
Yeah.
So you're doing this is a sort of typical, I don't know what the right term is, if it's a passive aggressive thing where women do when they get, I guess, called out on something, where they will walk back their position because they're not prepared to actually make a defense. Oh, I didn't mean to say that. I didn't mean to say that about you. I wasn't talking about you. So pull it back up again so we can have the record show most infamous incel podcast ever. Now, you didn't write that I'm going on perhaps the most infamous podcast with an incel audience. Incel podcast would suggest that the podcast itself is incel, not just the audience viewers or the members or whatever. So there's two claims there, that it's infamous and then it's incel. Well, I'm not going to even going to really dispute you on the infamy part. I might just be willing to grant that the podcast is controversial. I don't step away from that. But where I would like to engage you on is the incel part. So what does incel mean?
So it initially started as a term for involuntarily celibate, but it's kind of evolved into its own word to describe, I feel like, mostly frustrated men online who attack women.
So, okay, but you do acknowledge that the origination of the term and like words do have meanings.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So can I ask you a question? I'm not going to say it just because of YouTube TOS.
Yeah.
Would you make this same defense? So are you familiar with the F slur as it relates to gay people?
Yeah.
So you would agree that this, in the same way people use incel, they oftentimes use it not to actually describe somebody who's involuntarily celibate, but somebody who you disagree with or you dislike. That guy's an incel. I don't like him, right? So you must certainly be fine with people using the F slur to call, when people use the F slur, it's not to actually be homophobic. It's simply to call someone stupid, right? And you're fine with that? Do you want to say the word? Do you want to say the F slur?
Well, I think you would get banned right now, but...
But are you fine? Are you fine with the F slur?
I don't say that word.
But are you fine with the F slur?
If it's not towards like a gay person in a derogatory way, then yeah, like it's fine. Like people use it in conversation, just like they say the R word nowadays.
Sure.
Like, yeah.
Okay, so when you say that the podcast is incel, what are you trying to communicate?
I am, well, number one, I post a lot of loaded things on TikTok, on Instagram, because it gets engagement. And it's kind of like satire. I'm over exaggerating, right?
Yes, I understand that like you want to, there's like hyperbole and you want to, okay, I get that.
The hyperbole is that I think a lot of, especially on Instagram, a lot of people that know me, like I was invited on this podcast very long ago and people are like, don't go on it, it's bad for your image. It's kind of a hyperbole, I guess, almost to defend myself for going on this podcast, to be completely honest.
This seems like a bit of a Mott and Bailey where it's forward an argument that is more objectionable and then retreat back to a more defensible position. So in this case, you're saying, well, it was hyperbole. Well, it was just for the rage baiting. Well, when I say incel, it's just something I disagree with or that is speaking about men who are just sort of generally frustrated with dating and not necessarily about like true incels who are like actually involuntarily celibate. So I can really only engage with you on like what words actually mean. So from my perspective, now, I am aware that people use incel as a sort of, they don't use it, I'm aware that they use it incorrectly. But incel to me has an actual definition, which means like somebody who's involuntarily celibate and who like typically struggles severely with dating. And these are almost, women can't be incel. So it's almost always men. When's the last time you had sex?
Like a year ago.
So could it be the case, say you were to start a podcast, and if I had sex more recently than you did, that it might actually be you who has the incel podcast, given that you haven't had sex in like a year and a half, which is kind of a long time.
Yeah, I think that's valid. Like,
although,
it's
to
not
be fair,
involuntary.
to be charitable though, it's not that you can't get sex, like you could probably fuck a guy tonight if you were so inclined. It's more so that, so you're not strictly incel because you could get laid tonight if you wanted to, but you also haven't fucked in a year and a half. So the accusation of incel though seems a bit interesting to me.
Okay, that's valid.
Okay,
that's valid.
So why is the podcast infamous then?
Because there are a lot of hot takes that the general population disagrees with.
Okay.
Right?
So what do you disagree with?
I mean, I haven't watched a ton of clips, but I think like it's mostly the audience. Like if I were to read chat right now, I think I would really disagree with a lot. I can't really, I'm trying to think of an example. Like for example, on my TikTok comments, people will be like, oh, she has a body count that's over 2, like she's a whore. I think that that's like ridiculous to think that
Is
And,
anyone
like-
actually saying that?
Oh yeah, people say that all the time. They
you
go in
too?
my lives.
Well, I mean, you could, so hold on, you could go on pretty much any live streamer,
Yeah.
streamer's live stream, look at their chat, and it's
Yeah.
going to be, live stream chat is kind of known for being
And that's an incel thing to say,
toxic.
right?
What do you mean?
To say, oh, she's a whore, she has a body count of 2, 3.
Why would, well, I believe, no, I don't think that would necessarily be an incel take.
No.
They're bigots.
That wouldn't even be bigoted, but no, it wouldn't be. It's not inherently incel to slut shame. That's not incel. Like you could, highly promiscuous men will slut shame.
That could be a
That's
preference.
my definition of incel, right?
Is what?
I guess like I would actually genuinely sympathize with someone who's like genuinely involuntarily celibate, 1,000%. But my like perception of incel is someone who like hates women, like becomes frustrated.
Because that's
with
what
women.
exactly what it gradually became, and that's the
Well,
new
can I ask you
age
a question? Do you
definition. The
think-
old age definition
you know
is
what's
what he's
actually,
talking about.
You know what's actually funny about that is that actually it's men who are major players and who fuck a lot of women. I would argue that they have more misogynistic viewpoints on women than do the guys who struggle to date women.
But they're not online, right?
They're not online?
I don't think they're online like that.
I mean, red pillars, they're...
Are everywhere.
Like I don't think they're watching like podcasts. Like I think they have a life. If they're
Men who
attracted
fuck a
to
bunch of
women, yeah.
No, men, I
You
mean...
don't think so?
I
lot of
think
players
there's
listen to
I think there's a
podcasts,
wide
absolutely.
I think there's a wide amount of variety in terms of the people who will consume various content. You can have anywhere from like playboys who will watch varying kinds of content to guys who struggle with dating watching certain kinds of content. So
There's a lot of jesters who will pretend to be alpha males that consume red pill content. They're not actual alpha males. They are just gesturing as alpha males. They're actually either incel, celibate, or, you know, they get a few hookups here and there, but they're not that guy.
They're usually dying for the attention of the women that they're shaming.
well, so
you think-
back to this. So furthermore, your assertion that the audience is incel, so the audience is involuntarily celibate. What's your evidence for that?
Again, I am using the new age definition of incel, right? Like
So
I'm,
misogynists.
yeah, like
Okay,
I guess
so-
like
so
rage
am I-
baiting misogynists.
Am
in
I a
way.
misogynist?
I don't necessarily think you're a misogynist, but I think some of your takes can be a bit rage baity.
Rage baity
Or
in a misogynistic way.
I think a lot of people would perceive it. A lot of the people that I, for example, went to college with, like I went to college in Vermont, very, very liberal state, they would perceive you as a misogynist, 1,000%.
How so?
Me, I've been living in Texas for a while. I can understand some of your takes, but just like
But so what would be misogynistic?
traditional values, traditional viewpoints.
Your conservative views.
Why is that
Wait, hold on.
misogynistic?
Hold on.
I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying people will perceive it that
They
way.
do
'cause I-
perceive you like that in Texas, like bad.
I mean,
Who is
Texas
they?
is
Wait,
very
who is they?
conservative
yeah,
state.
no,
Your
it's
neighbors?
more like
Are you the representative of all people who live in
yes.
Texas?
Yes, I'm Texas.
They
All
sent
the,
me
the people in
specifically.
Texas took a poll and they voted me as misogynist.
You did the door
I
to
guess.
door.
Well, so I'm more interested in not so much labels, but what has earned the label. So I'm looking for what are my positions or what have I said that is misogynistic. But before we do that, we need to be precise about our definitions. What is a misogynist?
Somebody who is bigoted against women.
Okay, so how about this? Someone who either hates women or who has prejudice
I'd say
towards
prejudice.
women.
Yeah.
But it could also just be hate, too.
Yeah, it could be hate.
Right,
Yeah.
okay.
What is your prejudice, Brian?
What's that?
What is your prejudice against women?
The what?
What is your hate towards women? Because then you would have to hate on something.
I don't hate
towards-
women, but
Well,
I'm
that's my
asking
point.
for what are the misogynistic takes that I have?
I haven't watched much of your content,
But you said
but in
the
this,
traditional what?
yeah, like traditional values. I think that I don't perceive it this way, but like I know this podcast has had a lot of takes and kind of like degradation of girls in the like sex work industry, and like I think people perceive that as misogynistic. I'm like blanking. I didn't
Do
come
you
with
think
examples,
women
but
should have the right to vote?
That's a good
Oh, those
question.
jokes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Before I answer that question, I want to get a further list.
Yeah.
So you said degradation of sex workers.
Yeah.
Anything else?
I guess like the jokes about like not being able to vote, the jokes about like
I don't make those jokes.
you did, you made one earlier.
That was a comparison. It wasn't really a
Yeah.
joke.
And like,
What-
I
what
don't
did I
listen to
say?
women speak.
What did I
like
say?
that one.
You said women
said-
shouldn't be able to vote.
I don't
When did
think
I
that
say
was
that?
a
No,
joke.
I think you
At
just
the
made a
beginning of the
comparison.
podcast.
It was like
When did I say that?
hypothetical.
Beginning of the podcast.
Give me the
It was a
context.
hypothetical you said.
What was the
Yeah,
context?
I don't remember the context. I just remember
No,
that the
hold
song
on.
exists.
This is the gaslighting women do. You're completely misremembering.
Chill out.
No, stop.
Chill
You
out.
hear what you want to hear.
And
Stop.
what you said is if you
Rewind the
take
tape.
No, stop. I got it. I asked, you were saying something along the lines of when we were talking about traditional gender roles and men paying for dates. I asked you the question if women should be able to vote. That isn't a prescriptive
No,
claim.
that's not true.
That's literally, you want to.
You can play it
What did I
safe.
say?
The reason that
What did
you
I say?
asked-
You tell me what I said.
You said women shouldn't be able to vote.
You're fucking retarded. That's not fucking
No,
true.
that's not true.
I never said that. I
You did.
never said women. No, I didn't say it. How much cash do you have on you? Let's fucking bet.
I don't have any cash on me, but I would bet you
How much fucking money?
$100.
$1,000.
You said, what would you do?
$100
You said, what
that I
if we take
said
it away?
that I said women shouldn't vote as like an affirmative claim. Not a
I
question.
don't know by your tone what's affirmative or not. I just know what came out of your mouth.
No, okay,
That's what came out of your mouth.
let's just agree on the discrepancy.
Right.
You believe that I said women shouldn't vote, whereas my position is I asked if women should vote.
Yeah,
So-
I definitely, absolutely agree with the term that you said women should vote. That came out of your mouth.
No, wait.
But you just changed it. You
women
said shouldn't
No, I think
earlier.
she meant to say shouldn't. So your claim is that I said women shouldn't vote.
Yep.
Okay. You bet $100.
Yep.
And you'll go get your fucking cash out. Do you have? Oh, you're fucking from
Your
the
$100
UK.
Yeah,
slice,
don't
I
have cash?
guess.
from the fucking UK. Like, what can I
She's
do?
not gonna
I have
fucking
cash,
pay me.
yeah.
Even if I'm right, she's not gonna fucking pay me.
No.
I mean, what, do you want cash? Are you begging for cash or like?
Do you have cash?
I have at home, yeah.
I mean, how are you gonna get it? In any case, I'm happy to bet. I'd even bet 1,000 to your 100. I did not say women should not be able to vote. I
you said
asked.
something.
Rob me the
Hold
clip, chat. Rob me the clip.
I asked, should women be able to vote? In the context of a conversation about unfairness and gender roles and paying for dates. I don't know. Let's open up to the panel. For those who recall that conversation, what do you guys think?
I also remember you saying like I don't listen to women like speak or something. It was a joke,
But
I
that's different.
The
That was a
reason you were
joke.
making the joke is because that kind of appeals to your audience. They find that funny, and that's,
I find it funny.
He finds it funny
I
too.
find it
the
funny.
heck?
It's part of his audience.
I think if you were serious, this podcast is proof of why women shouldn't vote.
Furthermore, by the way, it's obviously a joke because I spent 7, 8, 9 hours listening to women. So, although sometimes when people are saying their intros, I miss certain details. In any case, in my Discord, here's what I need. So, for the Discord, can you send me a DM? That's how we're going to sort it. For those, if somebody in the Discord can go back, rewind the tape, did not say that. Of course, that's the sort of slanderous thing that you can expect from a woman. Just kidding. But yeah, very slanderous. Definitely never made the claim that women shouldn't vote. I asked you a question. Asking a question is not the same thing as having the position.
I've never voted.
Okay, congratulations. Back to this. What are the misogynistic things that I believe or say?
Okay, I think that this is really rooted from my viral TikToks that you took several months ago and you posted on Twitter, and they were absolutely viral. And it wasn't you, but your audience commented some of the most misogynistic things I've ever heard in my life.
What was the TikTok?
The first one was like, I was like, oh, like, I was at the grocery store and I looked a guy up and down and he like looked like he was scared.
Which we will play but so
I would love to see it.
hold on.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
so you have to understand the X algorithm. I had like I don't know if I posted that on my main thing or my like Brian Atlas. Probably at the time I had like 20,000 followers. When you get in the X algorithm, the majority of people who see that aren't even following you.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not my audience, but in any case, you'd have to actually present like some sort of evidence. Like I completely contest this idea that like my audience is just a bunch of incels. Like how can you actually, where is the proof for that? Where's the evidence?
I think we should read the comments on that video and the Hinge video.
But okay, so Andrew, would you agree that Andrew Tate has made misogynistic comments?
Oh, he's a full-on misogynist.
But hold on, so Andrew Tate, full-on misogynist, right?
Yeah.
And he's made similar comments to the people that leave comments on my videos. Do you think Andrew Tate has difficulty getting laid?
But he's a different tier to you.
Right, but the idea that if you leave negative comment, that somehow means that you are thus incapable. Like if you leave a misogynistic comment, you must be an incel. No, like actually the reality is it's the playboys who probably have like the more objectionable perspectives on women than the guys who like, you know, kind of struggle a bit to date all the way to incels. But anyways, what about me though? What about me is misogynistic, or what I've said that's misogynistic?
I'm not saying that I think you're misogynistic. I just think given the
Sex
audience
work,
that
the
you
trad.
have, people
It's the
perceive you
audience.
that way. People perceive you that way.
Because of my audience, who they don't know anything about.
And they don't. But like, for example, when I saw those comments and I didn't know that the X algorithm works that way, that was so bad. That was so bad.
So, well, yeah, I mean, comments
You
on
saw the comments on that.
I don't think it was actually that bad, but on X, especially, Twitter is pretty toxic. I'll give you that. But you can go on any social media platform.
Yeah.
You could play video. You could be a video game streamer. You could be a woman who does makeup tutorials. You're gonna get bad comments. Like this has been known about YouTube for a really long time.
I've never
The
seen that.
comment section is bad. Like the comment sections are bad. Personally, I don't even think my comment section is all that bad, though, to be honest.
Okay.
But maybe I've been doing YouTube since 2012. I mean, maybe I have thick skin. I don't know. But ultimately, comments really aren't all that bad. And that's the internet landscape. Like you probably do some video about, I don't know, whatever, something totally benign that's inoffensive and it's like neutral. And you probably get nasty comments on stuff where you're talking about, I don't know, fucking Disney or some shit.
Can we, for a minute, go back to the Andrew Tate conversation? Because it's very surprising to me that the two of you who are in marketing in one way or the other, do you think Andrew Tate is famous because he really thinks what he says? Or do you think he's famous because he says what he says for a shock
He's
effect?
famous because he's a rage baiter. That's it.
He feeds great. So that's
hold
that.
on.
So you just
TTS.
Liz Chavez donated $200. Stop confusing misogyny with patriarchy. Brian asks the right questions. The guests just can't handle the truth, so they resort to gaslighting and word games.
You are so right. Oh my God, you are so
Facts. Okay, here, let's go to this. Okay, so there was a couple claims that I heard. The trad perspective is misogynistic.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying people.
No, that's
perceive
what you
it
said,
that way.
though.
No. I said I was very clear. People perceive that as misogynistic.
Do you
No.
think it's misogynistic to
I
have
specifically said
trad
I don't think that that's
perspectives?
misogynistic. Yeah, I was very clear about that. I don't know if you guys
Oh,
remember.
No,
okay.
you've been saying it, that it's
So
other
okay,
people.
there was something about the degradation supposedly of the sex workers. That's misogynistic.
Again, I think people perceive it as misogynistic. I
Okay.
do.
So if I say sex work is bad, is that misogynistic?
I think. I do.
Closed
think,
doors.
I do think that sex work is bad, but I also think like a lot of the girls that come on this podcast that are on OF, it's not even the same thing as like what the porn industry was, right? It's like, it's an entirely different thing now than it was before. I don't know if you guys know this, but people just like sell like half nude pictures on OnlyFans. Sometimes it's just like bikini pictures, right?
But they don't get paid as much though.
Oh,
It's
I
also
don't know.
men on there, though. It's not just women.
Yes, we
Sex
should also
workers.
criticize the men who enable this thing to be. However, I think the criticism can be laid at the feet of both men and women,
Yeah.
the consumers and the producers.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be misogynistic to be anti-sex work. That's not misogynistic.
Yeah, because there's male sex workers in the industry.
Right, yeah, most people who are like against sex work are probably like across the board. But look, also the majority of sex workers are women, but I don't think it's misogynistic to be anti-sex work.
Just like-
That's your preference, isn't
anti-sex
it?
work.
Yeah.
When I told people that I know, I told a lot of people, oh, I'm going on this podcast.
Yeah.
They were like, that's the incel misogynist podcast. Like, that's what people perceive it as.
Sure.
So that's why I said that, because it's like a joke. It's like I'm repeating back what people said to me. But
Okay.
that's people's perception of this. I'm not saying that it's necessarily
Can
true.
perceptions be incorrect?
Yeah, and like now that I'm on here, I'm like, this is a lot like less extreme than I thought it was going to be.
It's bias.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I mean, again, though, I still haven't quite arrived at anything on the misogyny thing. Somebody brought something up a bit ago. Women voting.
I think you're kind of like deriving a false, like I kind of explained exactly what my point was with this story, and you're like turning it into something else. Like I never said that you're misogynistic. I'm not calling you misogynistic.
Well, misogynistic podcast owner, host
I didn't say
of
misogynistic.
podcast.
Podcast.
Huh?
I didn't say I said incel podcast.
Oh,
I
excuse me.
explained my definition
Well, you said
of incel.
incels are misogynist. I mean,
I said you were misogynistic.
But you're going on a
okay.
fake point
So,
here. I
okay,
explained
then
exactly why
moving
I
off
posted
of
that
you,
story.
why am
Yeah.
I a misogynist or misogynistic?
I really don't think you're misogynistic. I think you're perceived as a misogynist because of your views and like your questions.
I'm perceived.
Yeah, you are perceived
I'm not
as
a
that.
misogynist, but you are perceived that way.
When someone is easily biased or just like enraged, your questions can be extremely triggering, and I think that like they target you as someone that they could take that rage out on because you ask the questions about the patriarchy or like they take it as if you're supporting those views rather than asking.
Okay. Well, I'll quickly address the voting rights thing. So here's my position on voting rights. So, and it's nuanced. It's not just completely like, it's not white or black. So the current status quo is that women have the right to vote without any duty to the United States. They don't have any duty. And you see this not just in the United States, but in other countries too. Women don't have any responsibilities that can be mandated by the government. And so I believe women should be able to maintain the right to vote, but we need to, and this could be either employed in a completely equal way, which I don't think pragmatically would work, or it could be implemented in an equitable way, which still would benefit women. It would be having women in a privileged position. So when it comes to military conscription, men have a duty to the United States. Men can be conscripted. There's the draft, right? Whereas women have no such duty. In order for men to be able to vote, they are subject to military conscription. And so for this reason, my current position is, I'm not saying we should get rid of women's right to vote. I'm saying there needs to be an equality that is created so that that kind of brings men and women either equitably or equally at the same place. So equality would dictate that women have to be drafted in the military, or at least subject to it. And also, technically, they have to be not just to the military, but they can also face frontline combat. Now,
I disagree with that.
Well,
Women
hold
can
on.
contribute. Okay, sorry.
Hold on. However, practically speaking, when it comes to the lethality of the military, which is the sort of purpose of the military, that's the telos of the military, to be lethal, like to be effective, women in combat positions are very much ineffective. So how do we balance equality between men and women, but also balancing the biological reality that women don't have the same capacity, generally speaking, as men, to be as effective soldiers?
We can't
And
use equality because we are two different beings, and you can't put a man and a woman together and try and make them equal physically. It doesn't make any sense.
You can't.
Like
getting rid of the draft.
However, if we're going to have equal rights, there ought to be a corresponding equal responsibility. Women have no duties, women have no responsibilities in the same way that men do.
I agree
and
with you,
thus,
but-
And thus, I do think it could be argued. Now, my position is not, let's strip the rights away from women. I'm not arguing that. I'm saying, how do we not level up, but how do we bring women to match men's duty? And so that could be the equality position, which is to some degree contrary to the purpose of like the effectiveness of the military, but for the sake of equality, which seems to be exalted over many things. That could be an argument that's made. The second thing is perhaps there's an equitable thing, which might say, well, we recognize that women are ineffective combat soldiers. Thus, perhaps we don't draft them into the military, but perhaps in the same way that men could reasonably be drafted, women could be forced to
do medical,
to do some sort of civil service for the country. Yeah. Women would be forced to do something. Now, this still, I think, it approaches a degree of equity. It still isn't the same sacrifice, of course, that men give for the vote, which is to
sacrifice your life,
which is to risk life and limb, to risk your body, your mental well-being, your life even. It's not even anywhere comparable. So even then, but that would be a sort of an equity solution. Me personally, as a feminist, I'm very much in favor of sending women to the front lines. What are you fucking doing with this?
I'm raising my hand.
So that means if you want women to be on the front lines, that basically means that more or less you agree with transgenderism.
She talks over me.
No, I'm not agreeing with transgenderism, but it was your turn, so go ahead.
If a guy was drafted into the military and he had like a college degree in computer science, I guarantee you he wouldn't be fighting the front line unless we were in a crazy war. So I think that women
That's not necessarily true.
I think that women can still be in the military without being combat soldiers. Women can contribute other things.
Sure. So yes, that would
Nurses,
be the
scientists.
Yeah, so I agree that women could be, so women can volunteer, and they're obviously in the military. Not every person who is in the military is in a combat role. There's obviously, like, in order to field a combat soldier, you're going to need cooks, you're going to need support roles, you're going to need paper pushers, pencil pushers, whatever. There are roles in the military, even that men occupy, that are not combat roles. So I agree with you there. That could be, when I said civil service, that could be essentially, they're technically soldiers in the military, but they're cooks, or they're, I don't know they're handling inventory, they're working in a warehouse. There are roles in the military that they can occupy. But the current status quo is, not even in the event of a draft would women even be subject to that. And still, even if we were to make that groundwork that women could be drafted, but practically speaking, it would only be for support roles, that still puts women at a privileged position where it's like, well, yeah, but the men who get drafted, your male counterparts, they could potentially die. That still seems like it's unfair in the grand scheme of things. So then you still then have to question, men have a greater potential sacrificial duty than do women. That's unfair. How do we reconcile that with an equality in the vote?
When it comes to the draft, though, there are so many men who wouldn't even be qualified for the draft because they have depression, they have anxiety, they have some sort of mental health diagnosis, right? Like every other person's getting diagnosed with autism nowadays. And if you have that, right, does that mean you shouldn't be able to vote? If you have depression, should you not be able to vote?
Well, so men are of the essence to be subject to it. So I agree with you. Even when men go and volunteer, some men are going to be rejected from even the volunteer military because they don't meet the requisite criteria for being accepted, whether it's either physical things, mental illness, or sometimes you're just you're low IQ. I don't know if it's I think there is a point where your IQ is so low they don't want you in the military. So there is that.
You're retarded or something.
Right. I guess, if you're retarded. Now, I think that that still doesn't change the fact, though. So then you could have a separate argument, which is, well, of the men then who would be deemed to not be capable of being even drafted, then I suppose there could be a secondary conversation of, well, should even they have some right to vote? So there's a secondary conversation there, but you'd have to grant that there is a proportion of the male population that it is of the capacity to be drafted. Thus, those men uniquely, from a gendered lens, men, not all men, but men uniquely have this potential risk that women don't. Men have a duty, men have a responsibility, women do not.
I think that it would be valid to have women be like open themselves up for a draft where they would be trained in some sort of skill set, like whether that's a cook, whether that's a nurse, whether that's a scientist or a strategist or whatever that is. I think that's a valid argument. I think that that's okay. I don't think women just shouldn't be able to vote. I think that if women could be of support to the country in a safe way.
But you're still not, that's the point, you're still not risking your life. So therefore it's not
men are
equal.
risking their life.
If you are going to military and if you're going to be drafted for a war, more than likely you are risking your life. So it's still not equal, that's the point.
There's a lot of engineers in the military. There's a lot of, there's not that many people at combat. You think that there's...
We're talking about the minority.
So, well, look, here's my final position. We need to equalize the draft. Women should, if we're going to keep the vote for women, women should be drafted for the sake of equality, which seems to be the sort of social and cultural zeitgeist of desirability. Equality overall. Equality supersedes, right? Ooh, yikes. That's a major yikes, whatever just happened there. You got to minimize it. I don't know what. Okay. All right. So, so, however, if we as a society come to a determination, like say a final determination on this topic, I guess, where we say under no circumstances should women ever have a duty, no government mandated duty, then I think actually revoking women's right to vote, then that's fair to be on the table. Then it's justified. However, that's, again, this is why it's a nuanced answer. That's not my first position. But if y'all are like, no, I don't think women should be drafted, okay, then get rid of the right to vote for women then. So you have to ask yourself, am I more of the feminist because I want equality? Or are the women who want women to have a privilege, are they the one who don't believe in equality?
Well, you can
That's
also,
what you have
well,
to
you
think
can
of.
also give the argument that said, okay, women should be drafted, women are equal. But then again, you can say, okay, so women are able to be transgender because women are equal and women have the same body archetypes and body architecture.
What does this have to do with trans people?
They can't serve in the military.
I don't know how that's material, but the trans thing is ridiculous. I don't know.
No, I don't think it is, because you said women are equal, women have the same body types, women should be drafted.
When did
women
I
are
say
not
that?
You said women are equal to men, right?
That's not what I said.
Not about body type.
Okay,
not what I said.
so what did you say then?
Clearly women, wait, I even said that men have a biological advantage. So no, women do not have equal strength. Women do not have equal speed. Women do not have equal endurance, generally speaking.
So why should they be in the military then?
Because women have the right to vote.
What does having the right to vote equate to women being in the military, fighting, combat? What does combat equal to being able to vote?
Yeah, so one, because women can vote on war, so they can send men to a war that men don't want to fight, and women don't face any actual primary repercussions from that. So that's one. But to address your thing, that men and women are clearly not physically equal. Men are stronger. So no, I reject the trans thing. Right, that was never my argument. What I was saying was society exalts equality. Society desires and wants equality between men and women. So the reality is, on a physical level, men and women are not equal. Men are stronger than women, generally speaking.
I would argue I'm stronger than the average
Oh
man.
my God.
I would argue that me in particular, just
No,
saying.
you are not stronger.
I can leg press 650 pounds.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Maybe not my upper body, but my lower body. Women actually have really strong lower bodies.
You are not stronger than the average man. How about this?
I'm stronger than some men. Some
Sure,
men. Yeah,
I
some
totally,
men, yeah.
I can agree to that.
I'm like 6 feet tall. I can like.
Some beta males.
So, okay,
for sure.
hold on.
What leg press are you doing?
Hold on. The contention here, of course, there are definitely women who are stronger than some men.
Yeah.
I'm speaking in general.
In general,
Not the
yeah, I agree.
average.
Yes, generally.
exception.
Yeah.
Like, but I would say like the majority of women are stronger than the majority of men. It's
No,
not like
that's not true, yeah.
60-40.
That is definitely true.
It's not 60-40.
Physically,
Hold
Yeah.
on. Hold on.
Physically.
Stop.
that women are stronger than men.
Oh my
No,
God,
men
I'm
are,
agreeing.
are
Oh, yeah, that's
stronger
what
than
I'm
men.
agreeing
Oh,
with.
okay.
But
yeah.
the differential is not, it's like 60-40 split. It's like 95% of men are stronger than all women, basically. Like that's the difference, right?
Yeah.
So it's like in general, but it's very much to the extreme where it's like, I don't know if you've seen these viral videos where you'll have like average Joe versus female bodybuilder, and the average Joes scorch them. You'll have dwarves outlifting like professional bodybuilder women. So there's all kinds of scenarios. Even if you handicap and disadvantage the men as much as possible, they still oftentimes will outcompete the women. You see this in sports, for example.
Yeah.
Soccer, like the 15-year-old boys will fucking destroy like the top professional female soccer teams. They will destroy the like national team. 15-year-old high school boys destroy female soccer players. It's across almost all sports. Men are just stronger.
Do you believe in equal rights, equal fights?
The fuck?
No, I don't. I just wanted to.
Well, going
brag
actually
about
really
how
quick
much
on
I can leg
that.
press. I'm
Really
not
quick
gonna
on
lie.
that. So look, I believe practically speaking. So you're saying basically, if a woman hits a man, then the man should be able to hit back.
Yeah.
That's what you're saying. So
If a little boy, like a little guy, like a short guy,
No, I'm not talking
have
about that.
muscle. If he hit me,
A
then
short
I
king,
would be able to hit him.
no, I'm not talking
Yeah.
about that.
Doesn't
So-
matter the
so-
appearance, just like any guy.
Yeah, so I mean, really quick on that, I would say that as a man, you put yourself in peril, even if from a legal perspective, you are like doing self-defense, the woman hit you first. I believe there's a degree of, obviously, a self-defense justification. There is a, if a woman slaps you, fair
You
game.
might get slapped
However, I don't think you should as a man for a few reasons. Like you should just not hit back. You should extract yourself from the situation. And yeah, because like there's definitely situations where the woman's the aggressor and the man hits her back, and say it happens in public, the people don't see that the woman was being the aggressor. Other men see that, he's going to get curb stomped. Or it could be you're in a DV situation in your house, your girlfriend's fucking abusive, you don't even have to hit her back. She could just call the cops. Yeah, my boyfriend was beating me up. They come, and like oftentimes there is bias when it comes to these situations. The cops are going to fucking arrest the boyfriend who is the victim. And so I think even though there's a self-defense argument, there's like I would warn women though. Me personally, I would just not do anything, and I'd try to, if a girl ever laid hands on me, if I was dating her, it's immediately over. Extract yourself from that situation. You should never tolerate someone laying hands on you. Of course, self-defense situation, that's different. Then you can defend yourself. But where was I fucking going with this? I don't even know. I think I was just saying, women. I don't think you women should feel like you're in a privileged position where, like, if you hit a man, he shouldn't hit you back, but don't be surprised if he does. Like, don't play the victim if you hit a man and he hits you back.
So
you
would hit a woman then?
Are you fucking retarded? Were you listening to anything I just
He
said?
would probably
men would.
not restrain a woman from hitting him. Like, I think it's like appropriate to like defend
Is she just
yourself
not listening?
to an extent as a man, but most men probably
Like, I just-
would.
Some men don't care.
I
Some
just
men are gentlemen.
caveated.
No, but I just wanted to say, in certain circumstances, would you hit a woman if it got to
He just
that?
answered that for the last 5 minutes.
I'm speaking to him.
I
I'm not
literally,
speaking to
you know what's so funny? I caveated that.
listen
Like
so we don't have to do it
I
again.
preambled that entire convo, and she's like, "So you'd hit a woman?" So how about this? Are there certain circumstances, like a life or limb self-defense situation, where like it wasn't just a woman slapping me, but she was like coming at me repeatedly?
Yeah, I could understand that.
Yeah, I would like use necessary force to stop the threat.
Yeah.
Now, if a woman like slapped me, I would be very like that I was dating. I would be taken aback. Let's say she's at my house or whatever. I'd tell her to leave. I'm like, okay, it's over. Leave.
Okay.
That's it. Now, if she's continuously coming at me, I'm going to try to restrain her. Maybe I grab her arms. What are you fucking doing? Stop. Now, if she's really coming at me and it becomes like, then she's going to get fucked up.
Okay. So
Like if she's really, like if she's trying to fucking kill me, I need to incapacitate her.
You have to stop the threat. It's
I need to
understandable.
stop the
That's
threat.
highly
Yes,
unlikely,
yeah.
though.
I mean, women,
some girls-
Women,
I was gonna say I wouldn't want to get in a fight with you as
women
a guy.
can use weapons. Women can get a knife from the kitchen. Women can do all kinds of things.
If she
So,
pepper sprayed you, what would you do?
I don't know. I'd be blind as fuck.
Can't do
for
much.
10
His
minutes.
best. He would do his best.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. But yeah, ultimately though, it's like it's a bad situation to be in. I think it's a terrible situation to ever be in any sort of physical anything, even at something as small as a slap. Like that's the end of the relationship. It's over.
It's a wrap.
I can respect that.
It's over.
That's understandable.
Yeah. Damn, bro. This girl's looking for something. She's like, all right, let me get a clip of him saying he'd fuck women up. Like,
I just want to know. I'm interested. Like, this is a debate. It's an open debate. I just want to know your
yeah, but it's kind of
thoughts.
bad faith when I like I give a preamble and I'm like, no, like don't hit women, blah blah blah, like all this. So you would hit women though, right?
Yeah, but you're saying
what?
don't hit women, and then you're giving circumstances, and then those circumstances can kind of be open to, okay, maybe you might be able to hit a woman in this certain circumstance.
well-
So I'm saying, okay, so would you
Do
hit a
you-
woman then in all circumstances that you mentioned?
Do you think there are any circumstances where a man can hit a woman?
When your life is at risk, yes.
When your life is at risk.
Yeah.
Okay. Your life is at risk. Okay. So what about if your life isn't at risk, but she's continuously assaulting you?
Then you're a beta male. That
Well,
just
so
takes
what if she's
control.
trying to punch you in the face, and like you would agree that a broken nose isn't necessarily putting your life at risk?
So a man can't self-defense. So a
No,
man,
they
a man can't like dodge hits. So I can see a woman punching, but then he can dodge the hits and say, "Listen, stop, stop, stop." So what? He has to take the hits from her. Is that what you're
No,
saying?
I'm not. He shouldn't take the hits. He should defend himself. He should attempt to restrain her. But there is a degree, if you're trying to like restrain somebody, you're going to have to use a level of force that might result in like an injury to them.
Okay, so he should restrain her, then knuckle punch her.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Like, but the thing is, like, also women will flail. So it's like, okay, you restrain her, then she fucking headbutts you. It's like, great. So it's like, look, this is a terrible situation to be in. And I think men should try to, like, hopefully like, my advice to men is, a woman, generally speaking, who is inclined to domestic violence, it usually isn't going to start, like, it's not going to be, she's just, like, the first thing she does isn't going to be a full-blown fight. But there are going to be red flags, like, she kind of, like, if she hits you in the stomach or something, that could be a sign.
It's
Like
so
sometimes
small.
girls will playfully do it, but it's a bit like
There's
hard,
intention.
and you're like, oh. So I do think, but I mean, a woman could slap, right? If a woman slaps you, there's your red flag. It's over. Not just a red flag; it's a deal breaker. If a woman slaps you, it's going to get more violent. You need to end that relationship immediately.
Do you think you're good at first impressions with women?
Do I think I'm good with, what do you mean? Do I make a good first impression, or can I
No, no.
detect?
Can you detect it from another woman?
If she's violent?
Yeah, I
you
mean
spot the
that
red flags?
that's attributed to her personality. So when you meet somebody, do you feel like you could make a good first impression? You could detect a good first impression from, second party.
I don't think I can necessarily, I mean, sometimes there can be signs. However, I don't think you can immediately, like just meeting somebody once, I don't think you can immediately parse like, okay, if I date this person for like 6 months, they're going to domestically abuse me. Like they're going to start DVing me. I don't think you can always detect it immediately in the same way that women can't always detect when there's like this person could be like violent towards me down the road. Sometimes there are signs. I like to think I'm a decent judge of character. I tend to think that you can sometimes, and it's not always accurate, but I think you can sometimes see in the woman's demeanor if like, maybe not violence, but is she going to be toxic? I tend to see like women who have like a gentle disposition are mostly unlikely to be like toxic down the road. Like if she had, not all the time, to be fair, but women with like a more soft, gentle disposition, generally speaking, you can infer good things from that. It's not 100% guarantee. People can mask, people can put on their, what is it called when the person is,
They're a chameleon.
they're kind of, but
Two-faced.
yeah,
A true manipulator or abuser would mask.
So you shouldn't have a problem then with abuse.
I get 10 points.
Facade.
What?
Yeah.
But it also starts with demeanor. If you have an argument and the person is arguing and all up in your face, that means, okay, well, that's a red flag before you even slap me. They're showing you the sign. So it's time to back off.
True.
I mean,
that will turn
But
into
really quick here, I do want to get
something
back to the, I mean, I don't know if the panel wanted to weigh in on this, the voting thing. So any thoughts there from anyone else?
For women voting, is that?
Well, yeah, so my position, just to quickly reiterate, is that I don't think we should get rid of women's right to vote, but I do think we need to bring women up to men's duty and responsibility, which would be to equalize the draft, even if that would look something like, women are going to be drafted into support roles. That's at least better than the current place we are, where women have like massive privilege over men, and it's better than the current status quo. So, but then if we make a determination that it's not the case, then I think that opens up the pathway to a serious conversation about getting rid of women's right to vote.
But if it's just women voting,
Scoot your microphone to the edge of the table, please.
if it's just a woman being,
You barely moved it. Do it again. She's just intentionally just not.
No, I'm actually not. I'm trying to do my best.
Okay, go ahead.
So if it's just women being supportive in the draft and not actually being drafted on the front lines, then I agree with that, because in the 50s and when World War I was going on, the 20s, 40s, whatever, women were drafted not on the front lines but as supportive roles like machinery and stuff like that. So if it's something like that that's similar to those type of roles, then yeah, I do agree. But women being on the front lines and fighting and in combat, then no, I don't agree.
I think women
Feminism
would be
ends
trash.
when war starts.
Trash.
They would be trash in war.
Okay, all right.
I have like. Kind
I
of
would
thought about
have. I
that.
would just half women's votes.
I don't know
What?
what halving. How would you have
That's
it?
I suppose that's another option.
I would
you
just
have
have. First of all, women are very emotional and not logical for the most part.
Yeah.
Like they don't actually
Farmers.
research what they're even voting on, and they're voting on emotion rather than
I think
logic.
that's everyone, but yeah.
No, I think women way more than men.
So you think that all women, so you're generalizing all women are like that?
Women,
Most, okay.
most women.
Okay,
Yeah,
so-
I think
so-
you're
so-
actually part of it.
I'm actually
Yes,
part of it.
you're very emotional.
Really? No, I'm not emotional. I'm just logical.
Yeah.
I see things
sure.
from perspective, and then after I analyze that, and I know exactly who I'm targeting. So you, for a fact, you're definitely a woman who. You give me pick me bitch vibes. So
Oh,
do you
do
as well.
I?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that if you're generalizing and think that, oh, okay, all women are like, emotional and they just deter
I
to
think
their
She didn't
emotions
say
for
all,
all-
she said
I said
I'm not
most.
speaking to you, I'm speaking to her. So if you think all women are emotional and they
selectively
just,
listening.
I'm
Yes.
speaking to her, okay?
No,
So
I'm
give
glad
it a
when
second.
she's
This is a
defending me.
debate.
I
It's a
said
conversation.
most, not all.
You need a bit of defense. I can see that. But
Oh, do I?
Yeah,
Nothing
you
wrong
do.
with that.
Yeah.
She's
You're
just not
so
as mouthy as
condescending.
you are.
As I said, I'm speaking to her. So seemingly you need a bit of, defense from who, innit? But as I'm saying that,
I don't actually need her defense.
I'm continuing my point. Do you want me to speak or do you want to keep talking?
Well, stop being condescending.
It's a back
I'm
and
not
and
making
forth.
use your
excuses, I'm just
logic
speaking.
instead
That's
of
a
your
I'm
conversation.
emotions.
using logic, but seemingly that both of you are not
This
really
is
getting
actually
it.
proving my point. You're
Seemingly
being
you're not really
emotional by
getting it.
calling me
I'm-
names.
Hold on,
I'm
wait,
not
wait,
being,
wait,
I'm not
wait.
being emotional.
Both rage debating at this point. You're both doing
Just one
it.
sec. Does anybody here want a popsicle?
A popsicle.
Popsicle for her, please. I don't know if anybody.
Popcorn.
What flavor?
Okay. They're just like it's like a
Anything
fruit
but grape.
I have
flavor
a
or whatever.
cavity, so it hurts.
Oh shit, she's got a cavity. Greta's not been going
This is
to
our
the
dinner.
dentist.
I have.
Actually, she's gone to
They
she's going to multiple dentists actually. Yeah.
Don't
so
make sure you use fluoride toothpaste.
you know what? Here we're gonna do zero. Oops, zero women.
You do not give me like pick me vibes.
I'm not.
But what you said was a little bit pick me. I'm
No,
not
it's
gonna
actually
lie.
very logical. Like
was picking
we
at
go
us.
through
Absolutely
emotional
not.
stages naturally. Like it's in our biology to go through emotional
Oh, I agree.
stages, and it's
But doesn't
natural
mean
in
they
us
should
as
vote.
women.
Wait, it was for her.
Wrong girl.
You gave it to the wrong person.
No, I asked for one.
Oh, you asked for one? Okay. All right.
Popsicle. Yes,
But
Ryan.
we are more emotional. Like it is actually biological that we are more emotional.
Yeah.
Like we can't think as clearly when we're on our periods. We really cannot.
Do you want us shooting guns?
No, I don't want to. I actually do not want to
That's
shoot
my point.
guns.
If I am on my
But if
period
we're not
and I'm
shooting
out there, I
guns,
might accidentally be like, you know what?
Why should we make decisions of the people who are shooting the guns?
So it has
No.
to be when we're on. Sorry, go ahead.
No. I get it. That's why I also was kind of the same aspect when it comes to like making a woman president. That was a big controversy a few years ago because of the presidency. But I feel like in the military, as we did actually, the person who was like, oh, they didn't get drafted, we were actually made to take over all of the other jobs in the U.S. So they didn't get drafted, no, I guess technically, but she's technically right. We were made to do that. So if we reverted back to something like that, I think that would be great because you know what? Majority of janitors are men. So women can take over the janitorial jobs while they go to the draft. Regardless, you know, X, Y, Z. I don't want to go on an oil rig though. So some of them got to stay here.
Okay.
But other than that, my point is, go ahead.
I think it was Iceland. Iceland was the only country pretty much in the Western world to survive the economic crash of like, what was it, 2007? I was like 3 years old.
2009.
But it was because they had more women in finance, and because women were, I guess, more emotional, they were more intuitive, and they were able to prevent that. And I'm not saying that the entire government should be run by women, but I think women have insight that men don't. So having both genders being able to vote, having both genders being able to be in politics is like great. It's awesome.
It's a balance.
It's an intuition. It's
Yeah,
about-
and
intuition
women
because
can,
women
you
use
know,
intuition a
men
lot
can
more
kind
than
of
men.
be
I
evil.
think.
Women are a lot more like.
Wait, what?
Okay, sorry, that was loaded. That was loaded.
I mean, women can bleed, women can shoot guns,
Women can
so
be evil too, okay.
so they can also serve in the military, I guess. But what is the insight that a woman could arrive at that a man couldn't?
I think men in general, I'm making a generalization here, but they're a lot more like money driven, a lot more economy driven, whereas women are a little bit more humanitarian. They care about kind of the general population more. And
Humanity.
yeah, I mean, that's a pretty
I don't know if I
common theme.
totally agree with that.
Okay.
Do women actually care about their civilization, their nation, their neighbors?
Some do.
In
And
general,
so-
yes.
A lot
Well,
If we were to
so what I
generalize.
mean by that is,
The good
so
part do.
you might say that women are more empathetic in the sense that, let's keep it on split for a bit. You're alluding to female empathy, is that correct?
Yeah.
So women are empathetic to immigrants, for example, illegal immigrants. And you might say that this is the insight that women have, that they have this greater capacity for empathy for people who, look, may very well have, their life circumstances would be better living in the United States. And who's to stop someone from pursuing a better life, right? Who are these evil men to stop people from illegally coming into the country? However, we have to think about our citizenry and ourselves and our neighbors and our fellow citizens, essentially. And if it is the case that men actually have a better affinity or grasp for not just the well-being of all macro individuals, but what it actually takes to have a thriving society within the confines of a nation, or from the civilian perspective, the citizens of the United States, women may very well be empathetic towards the plight of illegal immigrants. But I think it's actually men who have more empathy for the plights of the nation and the people of the nation and the citizens of the nation, to whom I think we owe a greater duty to than the not to say that I have any animosity towards the people who are illegal immigrants. I wish the best for everyone, but perhaps they can pursue their better life in their nation, in their own nation, and perhaps even the United States, being quite prosperous as it is, can perhaps help neighboring nations or other nations to prosper also, whether that's through guidance or even sometimes investment. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with the United States helping out other nations because we are prosperous and we are, frankly, even if it's just intellectual knowledge, like, okay, here's how you can build like this certain infrastructure or whatever, that's great. But I do think it's women who seem to be like, okay, open the floodgates to the invaders.
Well, two things here. I think for that.
So is that actually empathy, or is it men who have empathy? Because, for example, do you kill spiders?
Yeah.
No.
You do? Okay.
Well, I lived in Australia, and I'm in Texas. There's a lot of spiders, unfortunately.
Because I do think women are like, no, don't kill the spider, but I don't want the spiders to bite our children. I don't want. Sometimes the men have to act as the men who have to do this necessary thing that makes women feel bad to protect the interior. Okay. And that's men's duty.
I have 2 points to this. I think the first one is, especially like when it comes to immigration, if we were to take both perspectives, right? I think that the combination of both, like we should protect our citizens, but also like if someone is in a violent war, right, there should be a program that maybe we could help them out, especially if they're going to contribute to our society. If like maybe not having ICE agents like breaking down doors and causing chaos in society, maybe that would be a good idea. But also like people from other countries who come here just because the US dollar is a little bit better and then they come and work and send money back to their family, like maybe they shouldn't necessarily have a place in America, right? Like we combine both perspectives. Also, like when you think about America, I lived in Australia, there's a lot more women in government there. There's some people here from Europe. In these countries where there's more women in government, like the homelessness issue in America is ridiculous. I saw one homeless person in Australia, right? Like there is not the same type of poverty that there is in the US. Like maybe their economy isn't thriving, but people are at a more equal level. And if you were to average out the quality of life in these other countries, it's a lot better than the US. Like you haven't seen the homelessness. You haven't seen Skid Row yet.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Yeah, well, of course.
Sorry, I'm getting on a tangent.
Well, hold on. Yeah, but of course, yeah, there's homelessness is an issue in the United States, and the United States has certain unique characteristics about itself that mean that there are going to be perhaps circumstances in the United States that are more unique to the United States. But from a prosperity perspective, like even living in the poorest state in the United States, like if you live in, I don't know if it's like Alabama or Mississippi or Oklahoma, something like that, the GDP in like the poorest state, like I don't know if it's, again, let's just say it's Alabama. Alabama, like if you were to map Alabama into a country in Europe, it would essentially be like, it would be better than Germany. I think it'd be better than Germany, better than France, better than all these countries. So this idea that like the United States, it's like really bad here. Actually, economically, we're doing far better economically in the United States, even in poor states, supposedly, than like the best countries in Europe. You look at Germany, for example.
This is exactly the point I'm trying to make, right? You're thinking about the economy, and that's really important. I'm thinking about the quality of life. I'm thinking about people that are suffering. Like Alabama is so poor. People are living in trailer parks. They're all obese because they don't even have education about food. Like it's not a good quality of life. Thinking about the actual people.
There's people living in poverty in Australia. There's trailer parks in Australia.
Yeah, but they're not nearly as common because they do have social programs there to help people out who are really poor. They don't have like homelessness. I like encountered one homeless person.
Right. So even if it's the case, right. So okay, even if it's the case that there are certain things, also you have to realize like these nations are not like quite as large and diverse as the United States is. The United States has very unique. Hold on, I feel like we're getting off topic here a little bit, like getting into like the economy of Australia. I don't know.
Sorry.
But
I'm just trying to say, like, there's you have a different perspective than I do, right?
Yeah, but like, okay, let's talk about illegal immigration then. So,
Okay.
like, are you in favor of illegal immigration?
I'm not, no. Unless
So,
it
should
is-
we deport them?
Yes, but I don't think ICE as an institution is appropriate. But yes, I do believe in
What does that mean?
deportation. They're violent. Like, they're causing chaos in communities. They're like scaring people, right? Like, they're making families feel unsafe. Families
about
that
the
are U.S.
riots?
citizens.
Have you been to a
Have you
riot?
seen
can't
the
have your-
riots
you
that
can't
they
I
have
don't
caused?
think that the riots are right either.
You can't have your cake and eat
it's in
it.
response to the riots. It's in response to defending, because it's gotten so violent because of the riots. It's not ICE
But
starting.
it's not during riot. I saw a
That's
video
not
in
true.
Burlington, freaking Vermont, of an ICE agent pushing over a pregnant woman who was not involved in it. She was there. She probably shouldn't have been there. But he pushed over a pregnant woman and walked away. No one helped her.
You saw
Like, that
troll
should
video
never
of
happen.
Okay,
context,
so
probably.
just to be clear, your position is, so even if I'm prepared, like, I'm sure you could show me videos and I could be like, yeah, that's police misconduct,
Yeah.
right? So I'm not here to like defend genuine instances of like police brutality or police misconduct.
Yeah.
If you can point me to an instance or a video where
There's a lot.
like they're doing something wrong,
Yeah.
I agree with you, they shouldn't do that. However, I don't think you need to completely get rid of the enforcement arm. That doesn't make any sense.
She didn't say
you,
that.
You should penalize. She did say
She
was
said
like,
it's not appropriate because some of the stuff that they've been
no,
doing
she
is
says like
inappropriate.
ICE as an organization shouldn't
It's,
exist.
it's inappropriate.
Yeah, so just because certain ICE officers have either through provocation, a lot of these instances aren't just like, I'm just going to go like police brutality somebody today. There's like mass amounts of like political push. There's people in the streets rioting. They are provocateurs. Now, look, even if you're being provoked, the police have a duty to like still not like infringe upon anybody. But again, if there is instances where these ICE officers are engaging in misconduct or brutality, they should be penalized, they should be fired, and if it gets into the realm of like, it's so bad that it's criminal, then they should be prosecuted.
Yep.
However, the central mission of ICE is to enforce the immigration laws in the United States and generally to deport genuine illegal immigrants. So I don't think we can map on the bad behavior of some ICE officers on all enforcement officers. I'm happy to stand by you and rebuke ICE officers who are acting inappropriately. They should be get in trouble. They should be fired. In some cases, criminally prosecuted if it reaches into that level of like a criminal act, right? We definitely can't dismantle the mechanism by which we deport people. And also, like, the protesters are creating what's the best way to frame this? The protesters are creating a landscape which has the temperature really high. Mm-hmm. And it's like, you also have to realize, I don't know if do you ever watch body cam videos of like, not ICE, but like police arresting people? Mm-hmm. Like I saw this video the other day. A police officer pulled over a black woman and he gave her 50 warnings to step out of the car before, and she was just being like incoherent and like arguing and just completely unhinged, basically. And before he ever laid hands on her, he gave her 50 lawful commands. Turn your car off. He pulled her over, he stopped her, and then she actually sped away. Mm-hmm. He got in his car, chased her down again. And legally, an officer can ask you to step out of the vehicle. That's lawful. She refused to do it. And then he had to eventually, after 50 warnings, after being very patient, they tased her. Mm-hmm. They had to try to pull her out. She wasn't complying. She was being completely erratic. So it's like, in any sort of law enforcement situation, people are not acting rationally. They're very emotional. Mm-hmm. They, realistically, if an officer is detaining you, you're not going to be able to verbally convince them out of it. Mm-hmm. Maybe they're wrong, and maybe you can pursue that in the court system. Mm-hmm. But if an officer says you're detained, and if an officer says you're under arrest, it's you can beat the rap, but you can't beat the ride. Mm-hmm. You're getting arrested. You may as well comply. And in this case, you have people like, and by the way, we gave warning to all these illegal immigrants. Mm-hmm. Trump's coming into office, voluntarily deport. So how do we, if people won't voluntarily do it and they don't want to leave, you would agree, like if somebody's running away from a police officer, should the police, and they've committed a crime, should the police officer be like, well, he wasn't compliant with my attempt to arrest him, I'm just gonna let him go? Or does that necessitate an escalation in force in order to facilitate an arrest?
Yes, I do agree, and I think that ICE officers should be held to the same standards that normal policemen are held to.
They are.
Which hasn't really been showing itself. I was talking to my dad about this, and you can fact check this. I'm not sure if it's 100% true, but he told me that like if an illegal immigrant is charged with like a very minor crime, or like they don't really commit the crime, but the cops are called on them, they like don't get deported from that. Like that's not like if they just don't provide documentation, or they don't ask for documentation like that, and like that would be a great way to start deporting people that deserve to be deported, right? If the cops are called on them for domestic violence or for a traffic violation, they should have to provide documentation. Now you're getting rid of people that deserve to be, I guess, deported first, at least, and then.
I mean, I don't disagree. If
Yeah.
regular police officers, through the course of investigating a given crime, this person happens to be an illegal immigrant, I mean,
need
I
to check
suppose
for that,
why?
yeah.
Yes, why not? But I don't know how that's. I don't
Isn't
know
that
how
not
that's
letting them
really
get off easy if they just go
relevant, I
back
guess.
to their country and they're not prosecuted?
Let's do this though. You know
The
what? I guess
cost of a
here, really
prisoner
quick,
is
just show of hands.
not
Who
worth it.
here? Just curious. Who here thinks that like the deportations are wrong? Anybody? Show of hands.
I think
Somewhat.
depends,
Mike.
depends on what's happening, depends on what kind of crime you're committing.
No crime.
But if people are in transit of getting their papers, they should at least be given a chance. That's what I'm thinking.
Okay, what do you think?
I think
they're
that
not
they inappropriately detain people. I don't agree with the cages. I don't agree with separating
There's no
families.
cages.
And also in recent events,
Separating
I just
families.
read an article that was talking about how they deport them to not even their hometowns or their home country.
And kids are being abused too.
So
Okay.
it's like you're separating families, you're putting them in cages.
They're not separating families. They're
actually,
not putting
the
them in
cages are gone.
Actually,
That was under
Cages was
Obama.
Obama. Yeah.
Okay,
The cages
so
was actually
cages-
Obama.
Cages are still being in effect because
No.
I have family members that were separated. So no, don't
They're
sit here and tell me
deporting
that.
people together.
No, they're not. I'm okay. Okay.
What does
I
that,
have a
wait,
family
wait,
member.
But I don't understand.
I have
So,
a family
hold on.
member.
What
Okay.
when we say they're ripping families apart? So could this mean, for example, let's say you have a Mexican legal, who has Mexican heritage, who's legal citizen, and he had a cousin in Mexico, crossed the border illegally 6 months ago, and this cousin, Mexican cousin, who's not a citizen, is living with the legal citizen. Technically, this falls under the definition of ripping families apart. You would agree, though, that they should not deport the legal American citizen. They're a legal American citizen. They can't deport them. So this technically would fall under the criteria of ripping the family apart. So what do we mean, really, when we're talking about separating families? If there's a member of a family who's a legal citizen and they would not be subject to deportation, perhaps they could, if their entire family is going back to Mexico, perhaps they can voluntarily go back to Mexico to be with their deported family. But this idea that, wow, we're separating families, if you're an illegal immigrant here in the United States, like, I don't get it. Okay, if
They're
I'm
falsely arresting
if I go
people.
to Japan,
They are
hold
falsely
on. If I go
but
to Japan and I
I can
knock up
finish.
a big titty, big labia Japanese chick, and I have a kid with her, and I stay there illegally in Japan, that's my family, right? Do you object to Japan deporting me?
If you have a family member,
I'm not a citizen. I overstayed my visa.
Do you feel that you have a right to get citizenship?
There perhaps is a pathway to citizenship, but my
Do
current
you
status,
agree that the pathway here is not difficult and takes up to 15 years?
up to 15 years,
Yes.
perhaps.
They
But
can.
yes, they should do it legally. If you're here illegally, then there's the issue.
Okay, so where's the cutoff in that process? So
I don't know. Sometimes it can be
yes,
quick, sometimes-
you're completely 100% right about the Obama administration was starting with the ICE having the cages. It doesn't mean it disappeared. First of all.
So, okay, when
Second
we
of
say
all,
cages-
I'm obviously talking about the children that are here, when they're born here, they're citizens, right?
Should we wait? So where do we put? So okay, you do realize when you get arrested for a crime, you are put in jail, and that is there are bars. It is a jail. It is a cage.
Okay.
If you've seen, like, even if you're a citizen, you get arrested for something, especially in like a big populated city, you get put in a holding cell with like, I mean, I've seen these these, going into jail documentaries. There's like, you're shoulder to shoulder with people in there sometimes, and the processing thing or whatever, I don't know the exact terminology. Okay, that would be the same application for, should we just let them, like these illegal immigrants who were trying to deport, should they just like be roaming free?
That's not what I said.
Are you a Trump
We're
supporter?
just talking about the brutality.
I'm talking
of
about
ICE.
exactly what I'm
Trump.
saying is.
So you're a Trump supporter?
Just
I don't
because
know
they
if-
have that
well, hold
authority
on.
doesn't
I
make
don't
them
know if
ethical.
being-
That's what I'm
Trump-
saying. You're comparing people who came
I'm
here
not
to
gonna get
have a
into
better
Trump right now.
life to people who did Grand Theft Auto and stole stuff. People are still locked up for weed, bro. Like, there's differences that we can make, but you're targeting the concept itself when there's other solutions and other pathways to
Okay,
a
but
solution.
question for you.
You
Question,
can
hold
let
on.
those people go out of
Hold
the
on.
prison and
Wait.
put regular beds in there for the kids.
Hold on.
If you want to put the family in there, you can put that with the kids. Fix it up. I don't know, but not the putting people separate, not sending people to the different freaking countries. Like, no,
Wait,
like
wait.
I said,
So-
I have.
Wait, hold on. Stop.
Exactly.
So, okay, what you're talking about, my understanding, that is not the majority of people who are getting deported. Now, I think you're overstating the number of people who are getting sent to a different country than their origin. This could potentially be because they're lying about their country of origin. We don't entirely know. But I'm happy to agree with you that, if you're a Mexican national, then you should not be deported to an African country. So I can agree with you there. If that is in fact happening, I think perhaps there are instances of it. Of the hundreds of thousands, perhaps millions of deportations that do occur, they are sending the people, 99.99% of them, they are being sent to their country of origin. So we're resorting to this appeal to an extreme thing here. But question for you, if I can point you to an illegal immigrant who, let's say he has no family here, so he's not being ripped from his family, and he's being deported, say he's from Peru, and we send him back to Peru, does your objection to deportation remain?
If he's deported, just straight away, like found him, okay, take him away. How's he gonna live?
Your objections.
Is he gonna be able to get his money from here?
Hold on. Your objections were ripping families apart and sending them to countries that aren't theirs. So again. If I could point you to a situation which is like 99% of deportations, they're not being ripped apart from their family. They're being sent back to their country of origin. Are you okay in that circumstance with deportations?
If they can sustain themselves, yes. Yeah, of course.
Sustain themselves.
That's not our
Because if they have-
responsibility.
yeah, they have a life.
responsibility.
If they have a life here and you take them, if I say, hey, and we can all agree that if we're not all indigenous, some of us are indigenous,
Open the door.
but if we aren't, and somebody back then did the same thing, which they have been throughout the years, and then we wanted to change it and we wanted to make it a better place and make America great, why is it that the way that we're doing it is not trying to make sure that we're keeping that human decency and respect? Because you guys were talking about dating. You guys are still not, you're completely different when it comes to having them live and eat and drink food and water. That doesn't make any sense. So you want common decency so I can let you know if I had sex 2 nights ago, but you don't have common decency to make sure that they're living and well where they're being sent?
Pre-warned.
What does that have to do?
May I?
If someone
That doesn't make sense. That doesn't
I
make
see
sense
what
to
you're
people.
trying to say, but the thing is, I see what you're trying to say, but these people have been pre-warned that this is going to be happening. So this is not a surprise. This is not a girl coming on a date where she's gonna fuck someone else an hour later. This is not the same type of common decency. This is just about. They've been warned, they knew it's going to happen, so don't be surprised when it happens. You're here illegally doing something that's wrong. That's it.
Look, if someone comes into my house and I don't want them there and they can't survive without me helping them, I don't care. They're in my house.
Here,
Even
go
if they've
ahead.
lived
Go ahead.
majority here,
Go ahead.
like you still agree, like
Go
they've
ahead.
been.
If I may?
Yeah, of course.
Go ahead.
Basically, deportation needs to happen. People should not be in the countries they are not legally supposed to be in. I don't care if you got family. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you committed a crime. If you committed a crime, then you should definitely
That's
be
a crime
out.
in itself.
It's
It's a crime already,
It is
yes.
a crime.
Yeah.
But I mean like a
And
bystander.
we can actually help people better in their own countries. Like if we better our country first,
what I'm saying, but nobody
then
doing
we
that.
don't
need to. We're
because
screwing
we are
up a-
struggling because there's so many illegals in our country. We're
But
not doing
why
that
are there
because
so
we are
many
giving our
illegals, though?
resources to people underserving to our resources.
Okay, wasn't that
giving
like
our
why we all
tax-paying
came
money.
to America? Like our ancestors came
Yeah,
to America.
why
for
are
that?
there so many
Well, do
illegals
it
in
the
this
legal
country?
way.
A lot
Again,
of,
it
same when
takes
you
up
pay,
to
a lot of
15
people are
years.
lazy. A lot of people are
No,
lazy.
we're not talking about the UK. We're talking about the US right now.
I told you
why
it's the
why
same
are there so many?
reason.
Okay, why are there so many illegals in this country?
Brixan.
Because it's the best country in the world.
That's
Okay, but why are they coming here?
Exactly.
Because
Why
it's
are
the
they
best
here?
country
Because
in the
they
world.
and why are they
Guys,
allowed to come
stop.
here? And why have they
They're
stayed
not
here for so
allowed.
long?
They're not allowed. That's the thing.
Well,
What
clearly,
is that?
ICE is showing that they've been here for such a long time. There are people that have been habitated here
we've
for
had
15
terrible
plus
presidents.
years.
We haven't secured the borders.
Terrible presidents
I-
is wild.
I don't really see how the why is super pertinent, to be honest.
You
Can
can
I-
come
can
in
I
as a
finish?
tourist and just remain in any country. It's not that difficult.
Could I finish?
What did you say?
So basically, in other countries, you are not going to stay there if you do not have a visa. I got fined 10,000 RMB coming out late out of China and had to write an apology letter to
Yeah.
the government for going out late. And if I did this too many times, or even the first time, they could tell me I can't come back there for 5 years.
An apology
Doesn't
letter is
matter if I
wild.
have family. Doesn't matter if I have pets there. Doesn't matter if I have a life there. So why are we in America giving these things to more and more people to come here, disrespect us and our countries, our taxpayer dollars, and then why are we bringing these people in here? And when you go out on a date with someone, if we can bring it back to topic of dating, then how do you know you're not dating an illegal? How do you know you're not dating someone who doesn't belong here? It doesn't matter why. They need to go.
I would date an illegal.
Done.
So you want them gone, but you
Make
date
them
one.
all
Are
take me back to
illegal.
their
Yeah, that
country.
doesn't make any sense. Go ahead. Go ahead, babe.
They come legally.
Go ahead.
Okay.
You can use the deportation as just kidding.
The reason why so many people are coming or have come to America is because we weren't strict about immigration. So why aren't you upset? Like we should have been enforcing that.
Oh,
Instead,
the
you put a
whole
red
time.
flag
The
on
whole
the table
time,
and
yes.
Send them back. That's why they're coming here. They're also coming here because the U.S. Like I agree, a lot of people live in beautiful places. There's a lot of beautiful areas to live in say Mexico. But the US dollar is so valuable that like they might send one of their younger sons to come to America, work, send their money back home. Like in those cases, yes, I agree with deportation. And I think we need to be stricter about it going forward. We need to enforce visas.
There isn't reasons to believe in it for one reason or a few reasons. It's illegal. They don't belong here.
But we let it
do
happen.
that in their country,
We let
and
it
you will
happen
get
and go
kicked
back
out
and
in
now
jail.
Why the fuck would you do that? Yeah, why would you do that?
What happened?
You could cross.
The door. This door. You can close the door.
I know it sometimes doesn't.
Just close the door if you need to use the bathroom.
But we let it happen. If they've been here 10 years, they built a life, like we're going to retroactively go back and send them back? Like,
Yes.
I mean,
yes, they're
Correction has to be
Then go
made.
back
That's the whole
hundreds of
point.
years then and do it. Send you back, you back,
They're
you back,
not
all of
paying
us back.
taxes.
Like you
All
can't
right, hold
do
on,
that.
real quick.
And you should
got here
also
legally.
set.
My parents got their citizenship.
Okay, hold on, real
Yeah, a lot of
quick.
rich
Here,
people.
Tiffany, pull up the Discord. Go into the DMs. You're gonna click on the blue icon. Get into the DMs. B Gaming B. You're gonna pull up the first message. You're gonna make it full screen. You're gonna go into the video tab. And with the DM message, we have the video proof of me not saying that shit. She owes me $100.
Shock.
All right, and then just play from the beginning, go full screen with the video. Full screen, make sure you're full screen with the video first. Like the video. Do you have it? Okay, yeah.
What people deserve.
Listen,
So-
life's not fair.
Yeah.
Okay, so should we take away women's right to vote?
Well, that's out of left.
Okay, pause. Should we, question mark, should we
Hypothetical.
take away women's right to vote? Not, we should take
You're
away.
implying it, though.
No.
You're
It was a
implying it.
hypothetical.
That's not.
Yes, you are. You're
It doesn't
implying
imply.
it.
No.
Do you know the difference between, how do I explain this to you?
Yeah, how do you?
Do you think that if you ask someone, should we do this thing, does that mean that you co-sign the thing that you're asking them to do?
No, but it seems like you're implying it. If you're putting it out there, then you're implying
That
it.
it wouldn't be implied.
Absolutely.
It wouldn't be implied.
Yes, it would.
Okay, if I were to ask you, should
And don't put some pseudo-intellectual
it
like
wouldn't be
metaphor
pseudo-intellectual.
that like
Yeah.
that's stupid. Like just
Here,
say
you know what?
something
Let's
that's
do
actually
this.
realistic.
I want to bring it. Actually, you know what? I guess a couple things here. We have some disagreements on the immigration thing. Just really quick. Okay, you seem a bit on the fence about it. Is anybody here an immigrant?
I was.
Granddaughter of immigrants.
My parents are.
But like, you're not a citizen
we're citizens.
of the U.S. You're
No, I was an immigrant in the United Kingdom, but legal.
you live in the
immigrants.
UK. What
Yeah.
about you?
My grandparents came in from Cuba.
Okay, but you're
But I'm
here.
legal.
You were
Yeah.
born here. What
Yes,
about
they
you?
came in legally.
I'm legal.
born here.
Yes.
But parents or
I have family that are immigrants.
okay. What about you?
I'm
Mike.
an immigrant.
Mike.
I'm an immigrant and proud of it.
But
and
you moved here when you were 3.
when I was young,
Yeah.
yes, and we're citizens.
Okay, got it. Anybody here, maybe not an immigrant, but your parents maybe were immigrants? Okay, for you? Where from?
My dad was from Holland, my mom was from Mexico, and they both came here legally.
Okay, so you're part like European, part Mexican.
Yes.
Okay. All right. I have a question on this actually, which I think is interesting. Let's see. And are you trying to become a U.S. citizen or no?
No, have no interest.
Okay,
in
you're
consent.
just visiting. I see.
Yes.
All right, she's just visiting. Really quick question, then we're going to move it back to dating. Okay, so I guess for you 3, just because of the heritage, right? Mexico, El Salvador, and Mexico. Okay. Question. In a morally neutral, blame-free hypothetical conflict between the United States and not your birth country, between the United States and the country of your background or your parents' birth country, whatever it may be. So in this case, Mexico for you, El Salvador, or Mexico for you, where neither country is right or wrong. To which country is your allegiance, starting with you? To Mexico or the USA?
U.S.
USA, okay. El Salvador, okay. What about you?
U.S.
Okay, all right, there it is, folks. All right, nothing to really argue about there then. I was just curious about that. All right, let's do...
Everyone except the Jews are allegiance to the U.S.
Bro, you're fucking goofy. What do you...
I feel like Jews are in more allegiance to the U.S.
No.
US and Israel are like
No.
tight as fuck.
I mean, look at Ben Shapiro, for example. He
Bro, what do you... Bro.
He alleges to the
Where-
U.S. He alleges to Israel more than the U.S. Let's be so real.
And she called me a pick-me.
Yeah, but I'm not all Jews.
What do you mean I called you a pygmy? I wasn't addressing
Bro, I'm
you.
trying to get it back to dating. I'm trying to get it back to
People
dating.
can talk to each other.
Trying to
Yeah,
get
exactly.
off.
I can say whatever I want.
And she can respond to you. You don't have to address
How am
that.
I a pick me though?
Hold
When
on,
you don't like,
stop.
when you don't like someone to
Because I watch
respond.
wait.
because I watch other podcasts and I speak
Here,
to other commentators, I'm a pick me.
Here's what we're
Because
going
I have
to do.
intelligence, I'm a pick me.
I was about to move it.
Yeah,
Okay,
keep
stop.
going. Makes
Both
sense.
of you stop. I was about to move it on to something else. We're going to move it on to something else. We have Gorlock the Destroyer here. On a scale of 0 to 10, rate your own looks, face, body, total, and you can't pick 7, starting with you.
Okay. Face.
So, really quick, let me...
Can I say 6.9?
So do it like this. No. Do it like this. No halves.
Okay.
No halves. So say, for example, I'll give you how I would say it. Face, 4.5. Body, 4.5. Total, 4.5.
Is that for you?
For me, yeah.
Okay,
So
okay.
you could, and you don't have to be the same number. You could be like face 7, or actually don't say 7.
Yeah, I can.
Face 8, body 9, total 8.5, whatever, something like that.
Okay. Face 6, body 9, total. That would be total 7.5.
So wait, you said
It would be 7.5 total
So you
because
said
that averages
6
out.
face 9.
Yeah.
Okay. All
So
right.
it would technically be 7.5.
Sure. What
About
about
8
you?
overall. Let's say 8 overall.
Face 10, body 10, total 20.
That's not how math works, but okay.
Divine feminine.
Face like 3, body maybe 4, total 3.5.
Okay. What about you?
Can I re-rate her?
No. Answer the question, please.
I'm making a joke.
I know. I'm just trying to move things along because we'll be here all night otherwise.
Yeah, well, I'd say face 8.
Closer to the mic,
6.
please.
So 7.
Closer
oh,
to the
sorry.
mic, please.
Face 8, body 6, maybe 7.2. I put. So
Okay. Sure. What about you?
I don't want to do halves.
Altogether 8.
So safe.
I have to do it like face and
Yeah.
body and everything.
Yeah.
Okay. Body. 8, face 8, and altogether rating 8.
Okay.
Same thing. 8 face, 8 body, spirit 10, 20.
Okay.
I would say face 8, body 6, and then I would probably say what's balance 7.
Okay. Face 8, you said. Mm-hmm. Okay, next.
I would say face 6, body 4, so total 5.
Face 6, body 4, total 5. All right, next.
And I would say face 6, body 6, total 6.
All right. Interesting there. I disagree with quite a few of these ratings. No offense.
Are you going to rate us?
What's that?
Are you going to rate us?
Yeah, I could do that. I'll rate you guys.
Let's hear it. Yeah.
I'll do the ratings. A couple questions before I give my ratings, though. I do want to do a few things here. 6, 10. First, maybe I should rate you guys first, so you guys are not generous in my direction. I want you, you, and you to rate me. I will not be offended if you rate me low. I'm not going to be offended, of course. Now, when I do rate you guys, even if I've disagreed with you, even if you've annoyed me to no end, I will not be vindictive. I will not rate you intentionally low. I'm not going to be like, you're a 1 because you're annoying. Perhaps on the annoying scale, you might be, well, a 10. I get, well, 10 on the annoying scale. I don't know. I will not be vindictive. I will not rate you lower in terms of your looks because I disagree with you. I ask for the same, what's the right word? The same, what is the word? The same,
reciprocation?
I guess, sure. I ask for the same leeway. So just rate me on your looks. Try to be unbiased, even though maybe half of you hate me. So just on looks.
I'd love to have you stand and twirl because I don't think you're fat.
So don't
Take off the sweatshirt.
No, I'm serious. I don't really think you're fat. You might be a little bit overweight.
Chunky. Well,
you're
yeah.
a little chunky or something. Maybe,
Yeah, I mean, I'm not obese, but I'm definitely, I'm a bit fat. It's okay, though. Thank you for the compliment, I guess.
I do the same thing. I just lost like
but really quick,
pounds.
so I'm not going to do, you don't have to rate body. Let's just do face. I'm not going to rate body either. I'm just going to do face ratings. I find body can be a bit more subjective than face, but just give me a face rating out of 0 to 10.
When you were younger, I would have given you a little higher.
Just
I think
right
you got you're a nice looking guy. There's nothing wrong with you. Your nose is a little big, but you
It
know,
is a big nose.
symmetrically, you're good. I'd say a 7.
Okay, 7. Okay.
Not average, but above.
Okay. All right. I
not
think you're a bit
ugly.
high there, but sure. Okay. What about you?
4.
Mike.
4.
4. Okay. What about you?
5.
I would say 5.
You would say 5?
I could wait till
I would
Okay.
also say 5.
You would also say 5. Okay. All right. Now, interesting. Every single woman here rated me lower than them. Some of which, for some of you, may be justified. However, well, perhaps one of you. So I would say, for example, you. Now, I disagree. I disagree with your rating of yourself, but I would say, comparatively speaking, in terms of looks, I would say you would rate higher than me in looks, right? So I'm not going to pick on you too much, right?
Okay.
So you gave me, I think, a 4, right?
Yeah.
So you're an 8. You gave me a 7.
Well, I figured I'm around a 7-ish.
Well, you gave yourself an 8, but you gave yourself an 8. You gave me a 5. You gave yourself an 8. You gave me a 5. You gave yourself a 6. You gave me a 5. Now the question here is, for you, and for you, would you feel, not factoring in other things, right? Would you feel as if we were dating from just a purely looks perspective, that you would be perhaps slightly settling for me, or perhaps even for you, I'm 1 point off of you, but for the rest of you, I'm 3 points off of you. Well, I'm 1 point off of you. Would you feel as though you guys were settling on the looks front, starting with you, if we were to date?
If you had a nice suit on and stuff, I'd be proud to be with you.
Well, answer the question though.
So, am I settling? I don't
you
think
rated
there's
me,
such a thing.
Well, you rated me lower, so I mean, it's almost assumed that you would be settling looks-wise.
No, because I go by the whole package. You can't label me in
Well, just
one
on the
place.
looks front, you would be settling, though. So you can, oh my God,
No,
Brian's so
because I
amazing.
thought I was like a 7 overall, but
Well,
if
you
you
said
wanted
8.
me to get a 7.2,
No, but you said looks,
I had to
face
go
8. Okay, all right. Well, what about you? What do you think? Would you gave yourself an 8?
Good at that.
You gave yourself an 8. You gave me a 5. Do you feel you would be substantially settling for me? Is that correct?
Not substantially, but it's about confidence and how you feel about yourself. And you have to, sometimes you have bad days, sometimes you have good days, and you just have to
Sure.
motivate yourself and be proud of who you are and what you have.
I don't think that answers the
Settling,
question.
though, I wouldn't say I was settling for you, but I would say
But
that
you're an 8. You gave yourself an 8 face, and you gave me a 5 face.
maybe I thought you had a good personality. And
No, I understand that, but I'm just talking. I'm just talking about looks. So you would, from the just purely the looks front, you would feel as if you were settling.
I've dated guys that were 5s, so
Okay, sure. What about you?
I would
you
say no.
I paid for
so you gave yourself an 8. You gave me a 5. So do you feel as if we were dating, you would be just on the looks front, you would be dating down?
No.
But that doesn't make sense because on one hand, you rated me a 5, but you consider yourself an 8.
I wouldn't be dating you if I didn't like you.
No,
Women
no.
are more attractive than men. On
But
average.
so
And I like ugly people sometimes.
no. But again, you guys are doing a trick here where you're saying, well, I like other things about you, but I'm asking
Well, I don't,
dating
but no,
down.
I'm just kidding. No, yes,
Yeah,
then
I get that.
yes. Just if you were ugly, you're a terrible person. Yes.
Well, no, it's
especially number-wise.
It's not
yes.
It's not even about the personality. I understand that there's a mismatch in
You're asking
personality.
women.
No, but
Can I interject one thing? Maybe,
Sure.
I'm sorry, but, it's a dating podcast. She might not think your looks are that attractive to her. So it wouldn't be trading down, you're just not that attractive to her.
so I
She's not
acknowledge.
attracted to you. Does that make sense?
Well, I acknowledge that people have types. For example,
Yeah.
like I'm white, Asian, Latina, but I can see a black woman, and I could be like, there are definitely black women who are more attractive than me, even though they're just objectively more attractive.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I shouldn't say objective in the strict philosophical sense, but that's besides the point. But I can definitely see there are definitely black women who are more attractive than
Are
me.
you
but they're
attracted
not-
to black women though?
They're not my type. Some black women, I find them attractive, but generally speaking, I'd say I have a preference for either white, Asian, or Latina women.
Okay.
So, yeah. However, for example, even say, do you have a type in terms of race, like Latino men, or you date white
don't.
guys? Okay. Like, for example, I believe a woman who only dates black guys could look at Brad Pitt when he was young and be like, well, he's not my type. I don't really like white guys, but he's a really handsome guy. Like, I'm sure plenty of black women would be like, yeah, I prefer black men, but he's really handsome,
Yeah.
right? Maybe I'll break my rule, So, and I guess to you said you're a 6, I'm a 5. Would you feel like you'd be settling for me, looks-wise, if we were to date?
No.
But again, you said you were 6, I'm a 5. It has to be assumed that you'd either have to
I feel like it's so
bump me up,
close.
bump
Yeah.
you down.
Maybe we're both 5.5s.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so we got 8, we got 8. Interesting. Well, I think this is, I'll give you guys your ratings here in just a moment.
That's your opinion, though. So that's
What's-
not going to define
Yeah.
our official rating of what we feel about ourselves.
That's true.
Well,
Same thing with
I think
vice
my
versa.
opinion's probably more based in reality than your,
That's okay. You can
your
feel that way.
perhaps biased self-opinion. But I do think it is interesting. I think this is one of the issues when it comes to dating. And people often ask me, Brian, why do you ask the rating question? And I think it's a temperature check for where do women think they stand in the dating landscape and the dating marketplace. So I do think it is the case. This is one of my positions, and perhaps you might think it's misogynist.
Self-awareness is
That,
important.
that I do think, generally speaking, not all women, of course, I think a lot of women tend to overestimate how attractive they are. and this can even go beyond looks. Some women think, wow, I have such a great personality and blah, blah, blah. Oftentimes, not even the case there. But there's a tendency, men do this too, to be fair. Men can overestimate their looks or their whatever characteristics that typically the opposite sex finds attractive. But I do think it's a primarily female thing where there is an overestimation of your attractiveness. And frankly, it's a major fucking issue when it comes to dating. Because if you have women who think they're more attractive than they actually are, and they believe that, well, they're not going to date guys on their league, even though it's like for outsiders, it's like, yo, that's your league. Oh, I'm not attracted to him. Terrible for the dating marketplace.
Well, you trauma
Super
dumping
terrible.
right now.
No, I'm not trauma dumping. I'm just articulating an observation which I happen to believe is true. Do you disagree?
I feel like guys who feel that women are out of their league, they need a reason to believe that, oh, she thinks she's out of my league because of, you know, XYZ complications.
Do I give off the impression that I have like an overinflated sense of my attractiveness? And that thus means that I'm deserving of like top tier supermodel women?
You give off like nonchalant, like I got.
Do you want to answer the question?
I got status, like I got a couple bags here, like I might as well like have like a top tier woman, but I got to act nonchalant about it.
Yeah, what have I said that would actually lead you?
You haven't
to
said it, but you
believe that?
said, do I give off the vibe? I'm saying vibe. I'm going
Right, but
off
I think
vibes.
throughout the course of the night, for example, I rated myself 4.5. I have no delusions or illusions as to my looks. I'm self-aware. So if I were to assess myself, again, I'm not sitting here calling myself a 10, as a lot of women do. I don't think I'm a 10 in looks, certainly.
But you're aware that women don't just go off looks sometimes when they see opportunity, they grab that.
Yeah, women care about other characteristics, but I think looks are a big part of dating for both men and women. Both men and women care about
Depends
it.
what they want out of it.
I would argue for genuine levels of attraction, typically for most women, we're not going to talk about like gold digger outliers. For most women, there has to be a degree of physical attraction.
To
Same
be
with
intimate.
men. Huh?
To be intimate.
To want to date somebody.
Okay.
There has to be a baseline physical attraction. There's nothing
I
wrong
agree.
with that in either direction. I think it's okay for women to have preferences when it comes to a man's looks and vice versa. But in any case,
I feel like men get more invested in women's looks than women do.
I have some disagreements there, but I think I will finish off on the looks rating component here. I do think it is the case that what we just witnessed here. Well, here, let me give the looks ratings, and then I perhaps can explain it better.
May I make one comment?
Sure.
The looks thing also, too, you have to think about different countries. Like when I was in Asia, I was what I consider to be overweight, kind of like you.
Yeah.
I was chubbier and stuff, and I really didn't like myself very much. And it was funny because the one professor came up to me and said, you know, you're a very attractive woman. And I'm like, really? You know, I was really down on myself, too. And it was because of my big eyes and my higher nose. That's their beauty standard.
Mm-hmm.
So in different countries, it can be different, too, which is interesting.
I mean, yes, there's obviously some varying.
My nose gave it to me, you know, and my big eyes.
The thing, I mean, yeah, there's obviously certain traits, typically more minor traits, are valued differently in different countries. You compare Asia, you compare the United States, you compare Africa, you compare Europe, you compare Latin America, whatever it is. You know, you go to Brazil, maybe there's a different thing there, whatever it is, right? However, I would say a genuinely head-turning, beautiful woman in Asia or in Brazil or in the United States, that is going to translate 90% to whatever country they go to. Like, there's never a scenario where like a beautiful, stunning woman in Brazil is going to be deemed ugly in the United States or ugly in Europe.
Yeah.
And so there's certain differences here. Like, Asia has some slight differences, but like a beautiful woman in Asia, like, men in America are probably going to find her pretty attractive too. So there are differences.
I found it quite interesting because my nose and my eyes did it for him. And it was a consensus throughout everybody, because I was like, is that really true here? So I asked some of the students and things, and it was really interesting to learn.
How old were you? Sorry, how old were you when that happened? I'm just curious.
About 50.
Oh, really? Okay, because I feel like with like the internet, beauty standards are like modge-podging together, but like
They're
back
starting
then that
to.
might have been more true when there was less like intercultural.
No,
perhaps
no.
maybe
It wasn't
not.
because I was white. It was because of the nose and the eyes. Very, very specific.
Yeah.
But I was a little fat, as they always like to say. You're a little fat.
Yeah, I mean, also,
We'd all be almost a little fat there.
but also, I don't think you should confuse. Like, almost all women can get sexual attention from men, and like being bombarded with sexual attention doesn't necessarily reflect your level of true, genuine, aesthetic attractiveness. Like, for example, you can put an average girl on a dating app and she can fuck 5 dudes. It doesn't mean she's a supermodel. It doesn't mean she's beautiful. It just she's
But we're not really,
a woman. Excuse me. So.
We're not really talking about that. We're talking about what other people are finding and certain cultures and different things. Like I said, I found it quite interesting.
The other thing
that's what did it there. I was like, because to me, felt fat, and they did call me a little fat, at least. You know.
Well, the other thing you have to contend with is oftentimes effective dating strategy is flattery. Well, it certainly isn't typically effective to just insult a woman. It's certainly at best neutral and oftentimes positive to compliment a woman.
Right.
Like, it would never occur to me.
But again, there was no reason for him to say that. He just said you are, and this is why.
Just trying to fuck you.
No, he wasn't.
Okay.
Like I said, I asked the other students what's like the beauty standard here, and they said definitely you're like the nose, the eyes.
Well, I think I think people, even if they don't have a desire to have sex with you, will still flatter. Like, women.
China's completely different. They don't flatter very much.
Even heterosexual women will flatter other women who are clearly not beautiful and call them beautiful. You need not look further than a fat woman's Instagram page to see all her friends. Oh my God, Slay Queen, I wish I looked like you. You're so beautiful.
Yeah.
We spoke about it.
This idea that just because you're receiving compliments, like, for example, I mean, every mom says you're so beautiful, son.
Daughter.
You're so beautiful. You're so handsome.
To them?
Yes.
Yeah, but I mean,
It's confusing the guys.
anyways,
Are you saying that because that's some of the girls on the panel? Is that what you're saying?
Is what I'm saying.
You're assuming that some of the girls on the panel are saying that to their friends.
What?
Women in general.
No, I'm saying this is a phenomenon. I don't know if women on this panel do it. I would assume there's a good chance that the women on this panel have, perhaps left an Instagram comment on a friend's thing that's clearly an unattractive woman, and they're like, "Oh my God, you're so beautiful, Slay Queen." Whether they do or don't, I don't really care, to be honest. Though it is a phenomenon. It is something that women do. So, ratings, looks ratings. Let's see here. Actually, really quick before I do, to the women who gave themselves 8s, boom, 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 boom. Do you guys think Megan Fox is an 8?
Megan Fox?
Yeah. Is she an 8, a 9, or a 10? Or is she
I
an
think
8?
she's a 10.
Who's an 8? Give me a male.
We're talking about our faces, right?
Can you give me a male celebrity who's a 8?
A male celebrity.
Yeah, starting with you.
It's an 8.
I don't know celebrities like that.
I don't know.
I don't
Bruno
know.
Mars.
I don't know
or,
celebrities.
Bruno Mars is a 10. Don't play with
I don't
him.
know.
Okay.
Okay.
Kevin Hart?
Kevin
that
Hart
work?
is an 8. Okay. Male 8.
I don't know, man. I'm just picking.
No way.
You think he's less?
Thinking, hold on.
Yeah.
Chalamet
He's a short king.
is an 8.
Or who's the one
male?
dating Zendaya?
I can give you a 10, Ryan Reynolds.
Don't date Zendaya.
Okay.
He's got a nice baby face. But
An
Oh,
8,
I
though.
think
I'm
Ryan
looking for an
Reynolds is
8.
probably an
A male
8.
I have no
8.
idea.
Chalamet.
For you?
Brad
Okay.
Pitt now.
I'm just not good with names, but
Okay, what about a woman who's an 8? Can you throw out any women who are 8s?
Sydney Sweeney.
Is an 8. Okay.
Damn, she didn't have
I think she's less. I think she's less.
Okay. How about you two? 2 women who are 8s.
I can't.
Or 1 woman, excuse me.
yeah, I can't right now.
The girl
can't
from
think?
Veronica
Okay.
Mars. What's her name?
Gal Gadot.
Sandra Bullock, maybe.
No.
Okay. All right. That's fine. We
Yeah,
don't have
she's
to,
like a.
No, but she's nice.
Blake Lively.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Here, I'm going to do the looks ratings then. All right. So, Greta, you gave yourself a 6
For face.
for face. Yeah.
Overall
You said
8.
body's higher, but I'm just going to
Yeah.
do face ratings.
Okay.
Uh,
Ideally, I am a solid 7. I know.
Can you turn your face that way?
I know my maxilla is pretty recessed.
I wasn't assessing
He's
your
doing a
maxilla.
cavlicula right now.
Okay, you can look back. Truth be told, Greta, I actually think you underrated yourself slightly. You gave yourself a 6. I think I'd put you, perhaps face, I think I'd put you closer to 6.5, maybe even 7.
Okay.
In the face. You have strong aesthetics.
7.
Could we have picked
I could
some?
give you a breakdown on good, pros and cons or whatever, but I think I'll just leave it.
I also have no work done, so there's some potential here if I got work done.
This girl.
I don't think you should get work done, to be honest.
Well, everyone has work done.
Can I?
nowadays.
Why would you
I don't have
want
work
work
done.
You would say would you get a nose job?
Not everyone.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
maybe chin filler. Because my chin is quite recessed.
Cute.
No, your chin's
could be a
fine.
little more.
Okay.
You don't need to do that.
Maybe the
But I
cedar
wouldn't do
Botox to
No,
slim
you
the
don't need
face.
any of that shit. I think I'd give you 6.5 to 7. For you, you gave yourself a 10. What did I give you last time? Do you remember?
No, I don't really. I have a hard time listening to men when they talk.
So it comes back around.
Good answer.
Fair enough. So I think I'm trying to. I think I gave you 5.5.
It was something like that, or like a 6 point, like around there. Oh no,
Am I
I think it was
tripping?
like a
I'd give you.
5.5 to
That's
6.
I think I give you
Yeah.
between a 5 and a 6, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You gave yourself. You gave yourself a 3. You gave yourself a 3.
I did.
So, again, I disagree with you. I think you underrated yourself. You underrated yourself quite a bit, not just minimally. When I think minimally, I think like 0.5 to 1. I honestly think I would put you. I think I'd give you 5 to 6 in that range. So you underrated. Perhaps you're just trying to be humble.
If I'm comparing myself to what I think is a 10, like a Megan Fox, I think I sit at the 3.5. That's why.
Well, so you got to. Okay, so I guess perhaps I'll get
It's
back to the
subjective
rating.
though.
That's what I was
So
saying. It is.
here's the ratings, right? So I think ratings go something like this. Well, at least I'll start with 5. So 5 is average. The majority of people fall at 5. 6 is to just put I guess would this be an adjective? I need to go back to English class. It's been a while. So, okay, 5 is average, 6 is cute,
Yeah.
7 is pretty, 8 is beautiful, 9 is like, we're talking elite, supermodel.
Like Giga
There's no such
Chad.
thing as 10.
Yeah.
10 is perfect, 10 doesn't really exist. I think you can get to like 9.5, and that would be like your specific like type.
Yes.
9 plus she's your type. So there's that. But yeah, you said 3. I definitely think you underrated yourself. 5 to 6. You gave yourself a. Oh no, you did say
trying to make a 7.
I think you said 7, right? Yeah.
I was trying to make a 7.
You gave yourself a 7. Now I do, of course, have to be considerate of your 64.
Over 60.
And you're wearing full face of makeup. You,
Yeah, but
for
I'm
some
not
reason, have
changing my
pink
face shape.
contact lenses in, so it's a bit hard. I don't know if I've ever rated a.
Do you want to see my face without makeup?
Maybe later. How about that? Well, we do it.
Interesting.
I did not mean it like that. Did not mean it like that. So okay, I mean,
For my age,
it's hard to. Yeah, I'm typically rating people between like in their 20s to 40s. So you're a unique case for me. Do I rate it? Do I go off of age or do I go off of?
Just purely
My beauty,
facial structure.
my pure beauty.
I don't know how to rate a 64-year-old, to be
Come on,
honest.
it's a woman.
I think like
Attractive, not attractive.
if you're competing against the entire market, then I mean you'd probably be a 3. But for your age, I would say you're average for your age, so I'd put you at a 5.
I'm average.
I put that above
I'd
average
say
for her age.
I would say for your age.
I mean, even I would give myself a little more.
Yeah, above
such a
average
sugar
for her
baby.
age.
I mean, I'm not like.
Like how old is
it?
how
40.
like how old is your mom?
Sugar baby. Have a ton of work done.
I don't know how that'd be relevant.
No.
I'd say she's average
you
looking
don't
for
have
her
any.
age.
No, I don't have any.
Yeah.
No.
I'd say for her age, I'd say she's average looking.
Wow.
You gave yourself an 8.
Yeah.
Okay, you've got fake lashes. Are your freckles real or fake?
They're real.
Okay. Can you turn your face that way?
Oh my God, you've
More?
real freckles.
More. Turn. Why are you hesitant? She's hesitant.
I mean, like you want to see the
Have you-
jawline. Like I get what
have
I'm
you-
trying to do.
Yeah,
You
okay,
know?
you're good. You can turn back. Have you ever had any plastic surgery or
No,
anything?
no.
Okay.
That's a compliment, but
I
you
think
know.
I was just asking for clarity. I don't detect any plastic surgery, but you never know.
Yeah.
I think I'd put you somewhere between 5.5 and 6.5
That's a fucking joke.
in
man.
that range. Well, I mean, 6.5 that's a very good rating. Anytime you get over 5.5 to 6, 6 is a good rating. You're attractive at 6, but well, I mean, you can even be attractive. I mean, of course, you're even attractive at 5, but 5.5 to 6.5, I think, is a pretty fair.
Nah, that's
rating.
a fucking joke.
I know,
I'd say I'm 7.
Sexual tension right
Well,
here.
Wait, I thought you said we
You've been
couldn't do
hitting on her this
7.
whole time.
Yeah, you said we can't do 7.
You said we couldn't do
Well,
7.
I said 5.5 to 6.5, and this is I get to say 7 if I'm so inclined.
Alrighty then.
But okay, going to you, you gave yourself an 8. You are 48. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay.
And proud.
All right. I think I would give you a 4.
That's okay. That's your opinion.
Sure. Okay, you gave me a 5.
Yes.
You gave yourself a 8, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And are you full Mexican or like half white, half Mexican?
No, I'm
or-
Latina. I'm Mexican.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's white Mexicans technically, so
I mean, I'm a little Mexican American.
yeah. So don't take this the wrong way.
It's okay. I don't.
You actually have. So okay, you struggle with the same issue that I face, which is we're both a bit overweight. And again, I'm not saying this like as a form of attack.
I think mine looks a little bit better on me though, but I just gotta be honest.
Well, I think
you're in a sweater. I don't know, but
you are a bit. If we're doing well, okay, I'm not going to go there, but
you said you're not talking about it on my.
well, so what I am going to say though is, you actually have, I think you have a good baseline facial aesthetics. So, but what is holding you back from ascending is ascending.
Actually
is-
descending because I lost over 45 pounds.
Well, that's
so
good.
I'm getting there.
No, but
Congratulations.
that is good. I would say though, you do have like, I think if you lost weight,
freaking
you
hard as shit.
could maybe mog a little bit. Not gonna lie, like I think I think if you lost a bit of weight, like your facial aesthetics could really be pretty solid.
Dang, it's right there, guys. It's right there.
I have to put
She's gonna start mugging. Guys.
Thank you so much.
So I think though, given the current, I have to give you a rating. You gave yourself an 8. I would give you between a 4 and a 5.
Okay.
As you currently stand. You gave yourself a 6. I think I would give you a 4 to 4.5. You gave yourself a 6. You're wearing quite a bit of makeup. It is hard to do an assessment there. I think I'd put you between 5 and 6. So those are my looks ratings.
Wonderful. Congratulations, everybody.
I know. What did we win? What did we win?
We got it. We got it.
Everyone,
Well,
everyone,
I mean-
when you're 60 over 60, you'll look
I
like this.
disagree, but you know,
Yes.
you know, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. That's what I'm gonna say.
Exactly.
I mean, Greta.
And I don't
mean,
think
no
that's the
offense.
beholder. So you know.
I do. You said you think she's better looking than you.
No, I said she is better looking than me.
Well, here, let's do.
She's like
comparison here.
Stacy Light. I'm like LTV.
What's LTV?
Here, let me ask the chat. What's
Stacy and LTV?
Chat.
Like, I
Hold
actually
on.
want to know.
I thought we were
Wait,
on
stop,
here to
stop.
debate.
It's like a look.
Stop.
I'm
Let me ask the
LTV.
chat.
God, don't tell me.
Here's what we're gonna do. Chat, and look, just because you think she might be annoying, don't be mean. Between Greta and Poland, which woman do you think has better facial aesthetics?
Okay.
Which one? Greta or
Poland.
Karina. I think it's Greta. Not by much, but I do think Greta mogs. No offense.
Oh, thank you. What is Everyone online says I'm an LTV, which means low tier Becky. If you don't know what the tiers are, it's like.
Now
I see what she's
I
saying.
think it's actually pull up Twitch.
What's the chat saying?
It's kind of mixed actually.
Yeah, why can't we look at the
It's
chat?
down to
Here, we're gonna pull it up again.
everyone's taste,
Here,
I
pull up
think.
Twitch, and then have wait, do we have the? Oh, we don't have the pop-up.
Can we
Never
see
mind.
Twitch?
Never mind. We can't see the chat. Okay, that's all good. Never mind. It's about mixed, I think. You know what? Should we do a fucking poll? Fuck it. We don't have time.
Yeah.
Fuck the poll. It was about 50-50. Let's just say that. Let's say that. So maybe I'm wrong. Anyways, whatever.
flattering.
I think feature-wise.
I think Greta got
But
the
I think
mug.
Greta,
Yeah.
you know, the thing you have to deal with when it comes to Greta is she's a bit neurotic.
Oh, yeah.
So beyond looks,
Oh, I'm insane. Yeah.
she would be kind of, no offense.
Oh, yeah, no,
Love you,
no.
Greta. I feel like Greta would be a lot in a
Yeah.
relationship. You know, like a little high maintenance.
Yeah.
Like this girl over here, though,
Yeah.
So you like
I
yes
think
bitches?
I think she would divorce you after 15 years. No. I'm kidding. Jokes. But I don't know. I feel like
I could see you on the farm. I could see her on a
she's
farm.
on a farm
Polish farm.
in
So you like yes chicks then? Not you specifically, but I feel like yes chicks are easier to wife than like girls who have their own
Where's the
opinion or
place?
Of
independent.
course, they are less jarring.
Yeah, exactly. Like you,
100%.
for
where's the
example.
place in Poland?
I feel like
where
she's got more personality.
more personality.
Who's got
Yeah.
personality? Yeah.
It's Tuesday, innit?
like
It's actually Monday.
Bottle of water.
It's actually
I'm an
Sunday.
acquired taste.
Time is it?
I have a
Some
sugar
people
daddy
love
for
me,
you.
those people hate
It's
me.
past 11. It's Monday.
I don't know. I think Greta could probably
Greta.
be fixed, but there's a lot of like deprogramming. You'd have to put Greta in like a re-education camp.
And there is an age
need to
difference
put her in
between
a
us as
re-education
well.
camp.
So
Make it
what's your
different.
perfect archetype then? Personality and looks. What's your perfect archetype? I know you said you like
Big labia.
white. I know you said you that obviously, but
Do you know-
white,
do you know
Asian,
how-
and what was the other
Latina.
So what's your perfect archetype within looks and personality?
Well, so like question for the panel, and I'll answer a question in a moment. Who here, if the guy is like tall, will you like he's your ideal like tall? So maybe that's 6'3", whatever it is. Will you ignore some red flags if he's tall?
No.
Don't care about the height.
Really?
No.
Yeah,
scarier.
100%.
Okay.
You can look at my
Hard
paper. I said
no.
5'6".
Will you ignore red flags if he's really hot? How about that?
No.
No.
Come on, you
I
guys
have.
I think accidentally.
Well,
yeah.
if I'm being
full of
honest,
shit.
What
If
the
he's
red
like
flags
really
are.
hot and he doesn't have a job, you're still fucking.
Okay, yeah,
no, that one.
I wouldn't even fuck with him if he didn't have a job.
No.
I guess it depends on what
Yeah.
red flag.
So passionate.
I wouldn't even fuck with him if he didn't have a job. Period.
So my thing is, like the bigger the labia, the more she can, the more I'm.
Why
willing
does the
to-
labia matter though?
Big
his
labia matter?
preference.
Big labia matter.
You'll
Why
ignore
does it
some red
matter,
flags for the
though?
labia.
It's his kink.
You're getting them excited.
I just
So you like bigger girls?
Keep me dry.
like if she has a big labia, like she gets a pass on a couple.
What does that even do for you? Like a labia's a labia. Like
Hey,
I don't know if I wanna
like,
know.
Is it just a generic
Pull it back
sentence
up, what
that
the
you want to
fuck?
say?
Holy
Like
crap,
what,
I gotta
look
what's
that up
going on
later.
here? Like
why
what do you
is
want?
that? Click that motherfucking
I
thing.
do
God damn.
now.
Like what is it?
Lipstick grip. Bruv.
How many times has that happened to you? Definitely under a handful for sure.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
She's like, sorry, Brian, your dick's not big enough for that to happen.
You
I
said
think
it, not me, boy.
Well, that's what you're alluding to. But why have you had problems?
I haven't even acknowledged it, to be honest.
Is it just like a? Is it just a?
I don't look at it like that on a day-to-day basis.
I'm not even talking
Obviously,
about labia.
you do, but I don't.
Is it just a hallway for you? Like it's just like.
You're trying to say if I'm loose or not?
Do you have a cavernous vagina? Is
No,
that? what
I'm not loose. If that's what you're trying to say.
You know, like small dick energy, big dick energy. I kind of get like. I'm not trying to be offensive.
No,
I get like
it.
cavernous vagina energy from you. Like I don't know. Maybe I could be off, but I do get
like big tunnel energy. Is that what
big
you're trying to say?
loose pussy energy.
Yeah, no, I don't have loose pussy energy. I don't have big tunnel energy. That's why I'm entitled to question what you're saying. If I wasn't entitled to do that, then I would just stay quiet and say, you know, whatever you want to say. But obviously,
is that how that works?
I'm entitled to that. So I can question your prerogative, your narrative.
So you're saying because you have tight pussy energy, you can question. Hey,
I mean, if you want to be provocative and say it like that, then yeah, I guess so.
Calm down, Gertrude.
It seems
Tight
like
pussy
that.
energy is diabolical.
Don't call me
That's crazy.
Gertrude. Yeah, you value
Large labia energy all day.
Yeah, hashtag.
I need to get up momentarily. I'll let the women, you guys talk amongst yourselves. Some of you have not had much of an opportunity to talk, so now's a good opportunity to discuss amongst yourselves momentarily while I step away. So
Give us a topic.
I was going to say, ask us a question. You made us write all those questions.
This entire time, y'all can't just think
Do
of
a rage bait question.
how about this? Talk about what's a good one?
What's the point of the little papers for?
Yeah, words.
Oh yeah, a little questionnaire.
Oh, we'll get to that. In a
Just
moment,
drop a rage bait question and we can go from
I
there.
don't fucking know.
How many people does OnlyFans here? Put your hands up.
2.
Okay. How do you feel about OnlyFans? Do you feel like it's worth compromising your morals for OnlyFans?
I think it varies based upon your morals, like how you do it and like how you move about it, because some people are unethical on there, but there are ethical ways to be a sex worker.
And how old are you again?
27.
Because as I said, you're a beautiful woman. Honestly, you are very pretty. But when it comes to OnlyFans, you know that the majority of men are very selective with who they speak to and what type of past they are. Personally, I don't feel like past is a big narrative in someone's future relationship. But do you feel like you're entitled to incel talk, high value man or whatever, when it comes to your relationships in the future? Or are you looking to have a relationship at this moment in time?
Oh, I'm in a relationship.
Oh, you're in a relationship.
Do you do it with your boyfriend?
Yeah, I do it with my boyfriend.
Okay.
I think I'm entitled to live a normal life.
Yeah.
Especially like because I'm a sex worker, I think I deserve it still, because like the propaganda that people push upon sex workers that we're worth any less, it's harmful towards society, and it's harmful towards sex workers overall to keep the mindset or push the mindset that they deserve any less, because that's why the stigma surrounding sex workers is why people end up harmed.
But there isn't a big stigma anymore. People like us fought for this right for you guys to be coming into the norm of going online and doing what you're doing now.
There is a stigma.
There's
all the time.
Let me
face
take
it
that back.
every day.
There's less of a stigma. Believe me,
because we
it
fought
used
for
to
it.
be a lot worse. We fought for a lot of rights
ashamed
back
Are
in
you
the
talking
day.
about when you were her
60.
age?
I'm
Are you
totally
talking about
fine.
Are you talking about when you were her age?
Yeah, there was more of a stigma, but then again, there are people that don't care. There are millionaires and billionaires that don't care. There are deadbeat, no money people, they don't care. They care about who you are. But then again, people have changed. I think people have gotten worse, but as far as the industry, no. It's more wide open. Men are now doing it more. People are doing it more. It's less of a stigma than
Do you
it
feel
used
like
to be.
both
And
of your
nobody cares about the dating part unless they care about it, and that's probably somebody you don't want to date. Not a big deal.
Since you're taken and you're single, do you feel like it's kind of jeopardized your ability to be taken with another man?
Again, no.
No?
No.
Okay.
I choose my life. I do what I want. I've supported myself. I don't need a man to support me.
Okay.
It pushes toxic men away, if anything. Like it can actually be a way to protect yourself from those that don't share the same views as you.
What does your account look like? Do you do like full on like pornography videos?
I don't like
Do you just
OnlyFans,
do
actually.
pictures? Do you
don't do any
not
of
do
that?
No, I
nudity?
don't like it.
Oh, you
I
don't
do
like
it all.
I think
The
it's
only
very
thing I really don't do is like
weird.
like
I mean,
aggressive content, like or like
You manage your own
like
OnlyFans?
like gangbangs and stuff like that.
Okay.
Can I ask you something? I just genuinely want to understand. It's not from a point of attacking, because you probably figured that I don't agree with what you're doing, which is fine, but I do respect you as a person. So do you plan to have children in the future?
Yes, I'm actually planning on starting to have a baby, like working to like, we're gonna start trying like my next ovulation cycle.
Do you think it will affect them mentally when obviously things that are out in the internet, they remain there?
I think that people underestimate the power of DMCA takedowns, and they don't understand that you actually can work to get that wiped off. It costs a lot of money. But also, like, I think there's more power in not being ashamed of it. So you can liberate your mindset and your children even more when it gets to that point where you have to talk to them, if you ever do. Like, I know plenty of sex workers where they just, like, keep it private and they don't allow it to create insecurities within their lives.
Can I ask you a question, too?
I'm aware of that a lot of sex workers, use
Adult
fake
entertainers.
names and keep their stuff offline and just speak to other sex workers about their work, and but also their marketing scheme is to promote provocative photos and videos online on social media platforms like X and Instagram to be able to get not clients,
More
but
viewers,
to,
clients.
to be able to get more subscribers. Is actually promo to be more profitable in their own business, so they can actually sustain themselves and keep their OnlyFans and their sex work going. So obviously, do you think maybe in the next 10-15 years, when you actually do have children that are attending high school and what's it called, what's below high school?
15 years for high school?
No, but high school is at 15 years. It's like elementary school, that they'll actually be more accepting of sex work and OnlyFans than they are today.
I think that it's based upon how the children are raised, and there's always going to be some form of bullying, whether it's about what your parents do for work or not. I think people should just raise their children not to be bullies and just mind their business. And if they don't align with
not to
values,
discriminate.
then they don't
I
have
want
to
to take out
associate
the
with that
kids'
child.
question out of the way in a sense, because I feel like you might be spiritual. Are you spiritual?
Yeah, I was raised Christian.
Okay. From the spiritual perspective, sex creates cords, and even if someone's jerking off to you or looking at your pornography,
feel it.
Yeah, like, do you think that's but do you feel that in your body, and do you think that's actually good for your body?
They were doing it to my selfies before I even had.
Then why would you put more out there for you to feel it more?
It doesn't bother me.
I think it's still there. Like, it would still tarnish your
their own intimate experience.
But there's still an energetic attachment.
Then why should it hurt? If it doesn't bother her,
yes, there's still
energy from other men. I mean,
there's
there's going to be
still
lustful men
energy that's being
regardless.
taken from you
exactly.
spiritually.
It's not being taken from me.
She's not giving her body away
I'm
to
not.
them.
Exactly.
I mean, it's just what
it's
you're
energetic
doing.
exchange, though.
It's not an energetic exchange in the same way as it is if you go and have a one-night stand.
Not the same way, but
Wait a
it's still
minute.
an energetic exchange.
Well, honestly,
how
from
is
an
it an
aspect of
energetic
purity,
exchange?
like, are you a virgin?
What?
Are you a virgin?
I'm not. No.
Okay, well, that is also an energetic
Yes.
exchange. Are you still with the person that you slept with?
No,
the
but
first
I've
time?
cleansed my
Would
body.
you consider it a
How have you
loss?
cleansed your body? Have you got baptized recently?
No, but I have. I have been celibate for over
You've
a
had
year.
a shower, right?
Yes, that's what it. That's what
I think most of us have had a shower.
You just want to fight for no reason.
No, I mean, you've come on to me
Like, I'm
earlier,
talking to
so
her.
Yeah, I know, but I've got points
Wait
as
a
well. We're a 9 panel, so we can all give our responses.
What about the 1960s and 70s, the sexual revolution?
I don't think that's good for us.
I don't think it really was either. I mean, there are things I disagree with in certain aspects of the industry.
We're just
but the point
perpetrating,
is, we
like,
had the
sex
sexual
addiction.
revolution, and look where that got us. That was more detrimental than pornography was.
I think we're
Or
valuing
is.
the wrong things in life. Like, I think
Well,
that
that's a whole-
promotes valuing
Right.
sex addiction,
But I
valuing.
think that you're
But that's a
afraid
whole
of sex
different
workers
thing.
because you deem
I'm not
them as a
afraid
threat
of
towards
them.
your relationships or any like future relationships.
No,
Like,
it's just
and it
like,
could be
it's
just
not
people that are
good for
afraid
your
of sex
body.
work or like don't mind their
Everyone's
business
entitled
about
to think
sex
however
work
they want to,
are
too.
doing it out
I
of like
respect both
insecurity
sides.
and they feel threatened because they're like, oh, like what if my man's watching porn? Like, and then you deem that like the same as them going and cheating on you you.
But
Which,
that's
to
not
each their own.
good to be watching porn. We could be doing so many other
not
things.
good,
And
but like also there's a lot of things that
Brian
aren't
watches
good. Like,
porn?
it
so you agree that
depends
porn
on-
is not good,
I
but you're
think everything's
contributing
bad
to something
if
that's not
you're
good.
abusing it. And there are people that do abuse porn, but at the end of the day, it's not really my problem. Like, it's like I will love
is their
them
problem.
regardless. Like, I'm gonna do my best to be kind to my subs, but I'm also not gonna control them. Like, I can't sit here and worry about like if someone's jacking off to me all the time. Like I said, like people were jacking off to my selfies before I even did sex work. I was getting
there's a
catcalled before I even
spiritual
did sex
impact
work.
whether you like it or
It was
not.
more draining before I did sex work because I got harassed way more before sex work. It's more liberating that I took that power back into my hands. I was getting messages when I was like a little girl of men trying to like
I think
lure
it's
me
more
in.
liberating to say
Like,
no.
And like at the end of the day, like, you know, they're gonna do what they want. Like
set
it's about
boundaries.
you having your own power and like you like set boundaries. How are you? What are you gonna do? You're gonna control them from afar? Like you can't.
Are you part of an
You're
OF
well, just
management
stressed
company?
You
about
don't.
No,
You just
I'm
don't
not.
put yourself in a position
That's
where
in an
people do
agency.
that.
So she's not in an agency. I think something that's like even worse. Like I think that like the thing you should be concerned about are these like OF management agencies.
No, I think we should be
absolutely.
concerned about
Nothing wrong
putting
with
our
the
bodies
agency.
out
You should
there.
focus
Period.
girls who don't
Like the
want
most
people
sacred
that
thing in
exploit.
There's nothing
spirituality
wrong
is our
with the
bodies.
agency.
No one is putting a
1000%
gun to their
agree,
head.
And I would argue the average girl.
Nathan.
But I understand your point
The
of what you're
average
saying, but
girl
she's not a
participating
prostitute
in college
either. You know
hookup
what I mean?
culture is
She's not having sex
then
with
No,
people, but-
I'm not calling her a
And that's just her
prostitute
personal
like that.
preference. What she
because
wants
it's
to do.
pictured.
What is it?
Everyone.
And she's having sex with her man.
One person at a time.
Oh.
Do you prefer that freedom and liberation is taken away, or do you classify sex work like that, like going hand in hand with exploitation?
How is it taken
like,
away?
Like, there's a like. Do you think that like it's the same thing as when people are exploited? Like I think like your primary focus on sex workers takes away from actual issues at hand, like people that are actually like getting like exploited.
Well, I mean, that's a different topic. Like, people are getting exploited, and that's horrible too. But
Like
I don't
unwillingly
think,
getting exploited.
I don't
It
think,
creates a distraction from actual problems and harm in
but
society.
I don't think willingly exploiting yourself makes it better.
It does because then there's less
You-
of a market.
what do you do
Like,
for
you're
work?
not
Exploiting yourself.
Yes, you are. Your
No,
body is the most
you're
sacred
doing a
thing that
job
you
and you're
have.
doing a job that is
If
out
she-
there.
And
Everybody
plus,
watches
she's having
pornography.
sex with her partner. If
Well,
you're having
yes,
sex with
but
multiple
that's not
sex
what we're
workers,
arguing.
once you're having sex with multiple sex workers and unprotected, as well as, you know, putting yourself in harm's way with other content creators, okay, I understand, like, that's a little bit exploitative, but she's having it with her partner.
Well,
and you're hating on her for making money.
I'm not
with
hating on her. I'm
Yes,
asking
you
her
are.
her perspective.
Yes, you are.
supply and demand. Ethically, right? If there's more supply, there's always going to be demand. If there's more supply of people who are doing it themselves because they want to do it and they're in control of everything, they're making the money, the less there will have to be like women being exploited and forced into it, right? I think we should get rid of the demand and work on lowering that, but at the end of the day, this is way better that she's doing that.
I
She's in
mean,
control of it, and it's not
just
some
because something's way
18-year-old.
better doesn't make it good.
It's always going to be around,
just,
though.
like,
I don't.
understand
It's
why
not
it
good.
bothers me.
There
best
is
thing we
an
can
energy.
do.
So what's
Make
your
it ethical.
argument then?
That it's not good for our soul, for our bodies
Okay,
to
so
actually
you're
determine.
spiritual, you're Christian, right?
I'm
then, yeah?
spiritual.
That's
You're
not for you
spiritual.
to
with
So you're not
Christian
Christian.
Judaism background.
You are
yeah.
not God. You don't get to
No,
decide
I'm not
that.
God.
Absolutely.
It exists.
I'm
and
not
you don't
God,
get to
but it
determine
is
what is
very
good and what is bad
proven.
and what is spiritually unfulfilling, because you don't know how many people have came to me and told me that I've helped them, because my family used to shame me a lot for it. But what opened my eyes and got rid of that shame is how many people came forward and told me I helped them through some of the hardest times of their lives.
For being sexualized.
It's not even just being sexualized. I talk to them. I get to know them. I talk about their days. We talk about movies. We talk about everything.
Well, for most, for other men, it's like therapeutic. You're like their therapist. So you're fulfilling whatever. It could be sexual, but you're also listening to them.
Yeah,
They want a friend. You know what I
It
mean?
depends on intent.
But then you
as
can
well.
take the sex out of it and
I've
just be their
helped men
friend.
get therapy.
Spiritually,
But they
someone
wanna
could
pay
take
for it,
you
so that's
right
on
now,
them.
make a
Actual
deep fake
therapy.
of you, use AI to generate a picture of you and wank off to it. And
Well, it's not me.
Exactly. We live in a
It's
capitalist
illegal
country.
to begin with.
It's not me.
It's
It is
illegal to
different.
begin with for them to do that.
The US is the most capitalist country in the whole world. If you were to even, make an AI picture, like she said, and charge men, because there are AI faceless content creators now that use OnlyFans OnlyFans that use fan view to actually allow themselves to create money off of, you know, men pleasuring themselves to these naked photos or naked videos or bikini photos of women. So if she were to do that, then what would you think of that then?
Like if she were
if it wasn't her, if it was just like an artificial
I don't think we should be
picture.
doing that either. That's actually very detrimental to society.
If it's consensual, I think that's
Like
what
that's the
focus
issue
should
we're
be
having in the
on.
dating world. The men can get access to the images they want, and the women can as well. And all they're doing is being obsessed with sex. We're not valuing the things that are important in relationships.
The human interaction.
Yes, we're taking away the human interactions of getting to know each other because
I agree that.
we're fulfilling into our dopamine and oxytocin
I
in the
agree
moment
with
with
that.
sex
I agree
stuff.
with-
And so we're eliminating the ability to get to know each other, to actually make real connections because we're obsessed with sex.
I agree
It is
with
a
that.
very huge problem in this world.
But
I
think
agree with
hookup
that, but
culture is much
But
worse
it's
of a
not gonna
problem.
No,
change
it's
Exactly.
part of it's
we
the part
don't
of the
live in
same
a
thing.
perfect
been a
world.
thing.
That could be
we
anything.
don't live in a perfect
That
world.
could be anything, really. Social media overall can do that.
Well,
Yeah.
anything that's promoting sexual deviancy is part of the
Anything-
same
It
problem.
seems
Can I
like
interject, actually?
you have a view.
Sorry, can I
It is
interject
sexualized,
really
yeah.
quick? Actually, statistically speaking, when sex work went up, rapes and aggressive tendencies towards women went down. So yes, I agree. It does affect that person. That is her choice. But at the end of the day, I'd rather people jack off to people online than it affect people physically, leading
Yeah.
to more murders, rapes,
a good point.
children, okay, things that we don't want to be talking about right now. But
I mean, I
at the
don't
end
have
of
a
the day-
statistic to the opposite, but I don't believe
I
that
will-
to be true.
you
Because I
can
feel
look it up,
that
that's
people-
never
sound right.
that doesn't
It's under
even
se-
logically sound
it's in the
right.
APA.
So you've never watched
People,
porn?
like, and, like, doing,
I have
like,
watched
peeping into
porn.
people's windows.
It's in the
and shit.
APA
Yeah, it's like-
psychological.
Will you watch porn again?
She has a point.
Probably not.
Okay.
Okay, so how do you pleasure yourself?
I don't.
You don't pleasure yourself.
No.
So you're just stoic. You don't like, you know, touch yourself. You
I-
don't get guys to do anything.
No,
Have you
I'm
ever
celibate.
watched
You're celibate.
porn?
Yes.
Okay, fair enough.
Have you ever watched porn?
Yes.
Okay, so how do you think that took a toll on your mental health?
I mean, the same way it probably took a toll on other people. Like at that moment, I was already torn mentally. Like I was obsessed with sex as opposed to focusing on the right thing. Like I was already tormented. I was essayed fairly young. Like I had not even been kissed, and I was essayed by 3 men in their 20s when I was 14. And I think a lot of women get into situations, put themselves in situations like that, and just say like, oh, it's cool because I'm consenting. But in reality, we just never were confident enough to say no, and we didn't really want to do it in the first place. Like I feel much better saying no to sex with the wrong person, because when I want to have sex, I want a real connection with someone. I want to have that connection and form a real relationship with someone instead of just giving my body away. It feels so much better to have an intimate relationship with the right energetic connection without tarnishing it with other people's energies in my body.
Women are biologically wired for that.
She has lived experience. She has real experience with her partner. She's not fucking other men who are
That's
not her
not
partner.
what I'm insinuating.
Well, you said I
she's
want
talking
a
about
real.
general.
Yeah, you
She's
said
talking about
I want a real connection with somebody that I want to be with.
I'm not insinuating that she doesn't
We were
have
talking
a
about porn,
connection.
not the-
That's my
Oh,
personal
so you're talking in
preference.
generalities, not just her as.
Roast.
No, I'm talking. Yeah, I was
session
saying
coming
what
up.
I want, but I
Okay,
wasn't talking
okay.
about her connection at all.
Fair
I don't
enough,
know
fair
her
enough.
relationship.
I don't like watch pornography, but I've like gone to like the home screens of it, and it like makes me like disgusted and revolted. And I would imagine the content that she makes is like not like wholesome, but it's like her and her partner. It's not violent. It's not like gross. It's not pervy, and that's like something safe for maybe like a single guy to use to whatever, like pleasure himself. And I think that's
Men
significantly
don't
better.
want to date sex workers. We do not want to date strumpets.
Sure, Brian.
I that's not what I'm talking about. I'm just justifying,
I don't know.
like not justifying, but like
I just came back.
kind of like saying that people shouldn't have a problem with what she's doing.
All right.
Like,
So here's what we're gonna do, though. You know what? We need like a sort of intermission. I've lowered the TTS. We're gonna lower it for 10-15 minutes. I think this panel needs to be roasted. So we're gonna do a roast session. I've lowered the TTS to $69. If you guys want to get a TTS in, it's going to be only $69 for maybe 10-20 minutes. So if you want to get a roast in, get it in now. I think this is we have not done a roast, even like the end of stream roast, where it's even lower than this, in quite a while. It's been like, I don't know, 10, 20, 30 episodes. So get one in really quick. While we're doing that, we have a fun AI segment that we're going to do while I wait for some of those roasts to come in. So, but there it is, $69 roast. That's streamlabs.com/whatever. Also really quick here, you know what I need to do? I need to ask you guys to also, thank you for the membership there, like the video, please. Like the video, and then a reminder, $10 displays. Drop us a follow on twitch.tv/whatever, but we are doing a $69 TTS roast. All right, so why don't we do the AI segment here real quick? So the question is, oh man, I had another question on this, but fuck. Well, I guess the question is, would you date the male version of you? So let's go ahead and pull that first one up. And guys, like the video, please, if you're enjoying the stream. Like the video, please, if you're enjoying the stream. All right.
I wasn't expecting that. Damn.
Would you date the male version of you?
Looks kind of like Brian.
No.
A little bit. With
Give her a
the
mustache.
I like the middle one. Dad. The guy in the middle literally looks like my dad, so I feel like I cannot answer that question.
Damn, your dad is hot.
Also, I feel like it would be more dimorphic than that. Like, you know, like the jaw.
Probably.
Would be
Do you have
more,
a brother?
I do, but he's 12.
Perfect.
Well,
I feel like you should have them rate it, because like that literally is my dad, and
well,
I like.
here's the question.
Yeah, it's understandable.
We're not rating. Just would you date the guy?
You can say no.
She just said it's her dad.
That's weird. I feel like he's objectively attractive. Like if I was a different girl and he didn't look like my dad, then yeah.
That's better than just saying no. Saying he's attractive.
I mean, it's maybe if we change the hair color and a couple of the features, then yes.
All right.
But like he's an yes, the male version of myself is attractive.
All right. Next.
Oh my God. I'm scared. I don't know what they have of me.
What am I gonna have?
The beard is a little off.
The middle one was cute. I don't know about that red hair on me. I don't
it's
making me question. The third one, yeah.
Good face.
Yeah, he's cute.
Okay. All right.
Very nice.
So yes.
Yes.
Okay. Please don't play with the cup.
sorry, okay.
Please. Hey, Tiffany, can you collect the
Empties.
popsicle things down for Tiffany to collect? No, the cups can stay, but it's just like the popsicles or whatever. You can put them in one empty cup, I suppose. Okay, just use one of the spare cups. Put it. Okay. This is rocket science over here. All right, next.
Oh, I'm scared.
Oh.
I personally would not. I don't think so.
No?
Not my type. No.
Not your type? Okay, all right.
No.
Pretty generous there, not gonna lie, but okay. Next.
Why are they all beard?
Wow.
I love the color of the hair match to everyone.
That looks like Ethan Klein.
Oh my God, that kind of
Looks like H3 on the right there.
Mine didn't look like my dad, which is weird because I look like
Also like 30 years younger too. But I mean, what can you do? Okay, would you date him?
It looks like my dad too, so no. It looks like my dad, so no.
Okay, next.
A little bit.
He looks like Freddie Benson.
Here, scoot into the table a bit.
Oh my days. Let me see that again.
It looks like Freddie from iCarly.
It does.
Yeah.
The third one.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh my God, man. Let me see that one more time.
She's kind of gooning over him. That's bro. Hello.
I can't help
How did
it.
that happen?
mean, he's just way
Get
too
some
hot.
merch, I guess. Shop.whatever.com. Buy some merch. Is it back? Okay.
Damn, daddy.
Look good.
I mean, he looks like a proper like white guy. What the fuck? I'd say like
It's
the third one.
Tuesday, innit?
Huh?
Huh?
It's not even Tuesday, but
It's Tuesday.
yeah, it's
innit?
not. Yeah, no, I'd say like the third guy would be probably maybe like I might be into him.
Okay, next.
But like nah. The third guy as well.
Yeah, third one is
I'm just into beards. Like the third guy.
I think the third one's cute.
Nice.
Yeah, nice.
Very
Yeah.
nice.
Kind of cute.
Would you date him?
Yeah.
Okay. Next.
Oh my goodness. No.
Wait, yes, you would?
No.
You wouldn't date him?
No.
He looks a bit like you.
I mean,
No. What's your type?
that's pretty, I'm not going to lie, that's like pretty close.
He looks a bit like Ryan.
Ah,
He's
that's
not
fine.
bad looking at all. He's pretty attractive.
He's,
Really?
Yeah.
I'd say he's like an average looking dude. I mean,
Is he a
checks out.
4, like you would say?
so no, you wouldn't date. What do you rate him?
Is he a Giga Chad?
Would I rate him?
Yeah.
Yeah, like a 4. Yeah.
What?
So you mog him by 4 points. You're an 8 and he's a 4.
Well, because I wasn't going off the I guess the standard of like 5 is average. I guess I'm always thinking of it like in that like, oh, everyone picks 7, so you should go higher.
whack.
Does
I
that make
mean,
sense?
Okay, all right. So how do you change your rating then?
Oh, I went down. Yeah, like I went down to like a 6 for my my rating.
No big deal.
Yeah.
Okay, next.
I'm not ready.
What's this so quick?
The beard is
He's actually cute.
I like the tattoo
He's actually cute. Yeah.
He kind of mogs, not
I
gonna
thought it
lie.
was gonna look like my brother, but it
Yeah,
doesn't.
this dude
yeah.
mogs,
Yeah.
to be honest.
With the beard, I think is good.
I'm actually cute.
Why does he have acne,
Wow,
though?
that's crazy how
Wait, put him
everybody's
again.
talking at the same time. That's
He
really
looks
helpful.
like Justin from Wizards of Waverly Place.
Oh my god.
David Henry, I could see that.
Next.
Whoa. That beard.
It's giving
Facial
Ryan
hair.
Sheckler.
That's crazy.
You look like Eminem.
Yeah.
I don't like blonde guys.
Timu
So I
Eminem.
wouldn't. Because only because of the hair color. I do like the face. The hair color
Timu
is in there.
Eminem.
You look like you have a great rap career ahead of you.
What about the female version
you
of
look
you?
like you talk like a black
Yeah,
man.
let's show yours.
Let's see the female version of you.
I'm very curious.
All right.
Is that what we call chav?
Ooh,
Whoa.
they did me dirty.
They
bro.
did do you.
They gave you Karen.
Same.
Okay,
You look like hold on.
I look
You,
like a dude still.
wait, you look like that chick. What's her name? You look like Pearl. You look like Pearl Davis. That girl.
I look like Pearl. That's
You
fine.
look like Pearl.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah. They gave you the Karen cut for
you
a
know,
second.
You might mug Pearl by like a
I gotta
couple
lose
points,
weight
but that's
though. I
it.
gotta lose weight, and maybe it'll be more favorable. Okay. And then we're gonna probably not do the like looks improvement one. Actually, you know what? Here, let me just see. Because I'm curious. Let's just. This is so we did like okay. We put you through AI, and I think we just said beautify. Like, how could you mog? Like, how could you ascend?
Everything
How
that I
could
said
you
earlier.
fucking ascend,
Chin filler,
bro?
masseter, Botox. That's literally what I said earlier.
I don't know what you're talking about, but
See,
I'm just
my
saying.
chin is longer. And
Anyways,
my jaw
next.
Is narrower.
Next.
Don't do it.
Oh my goodness.
What do you look like?
It looks like a fairy.
Fucking
Next.
Gollum, like on the second one.
Next.
Oh wow.
20 years younger.
Yeah.
Next.
I look better in the
Mog.
other
You
look the
picture.
same.
Mogged.
Yeah, you look
Mogged
literally
to
the
death.
I just look like an anime chick,
Mog
like
to
the
death.
other
Yeah,
one.
you
No
look
fucking
like
way.
Yeah.
I
Next.
decline that.
Okay.
My filter.
All right, like fucking scuffed Ariana Grande kind of. I don't know. Next. Okay, mogged. Next.
Something.
I know.
Mogged.
Damn, my hair.
Absolutely.
You look like you're from the 90s, I guess, with the hair. Next. Okay.
You look the same.
Oh yeah,
look the same.
definitely mog.
Pretty close, although there's some differences.
Yeah.
Next.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
They just added a whole
Now
new
you look like an
person.
8. There you
That's
go.
a different person. He just has your nose.
Holy shit. bro.
Change
You
everything.
need
See,
a
you have
personal
potential.
trainer ASAP. You need
Oh,
a personal
shit.
trainer
Yeah.
ASAP.
That's a completely
Yeah,
different
that's
person.
great. That's quite a transformation there.
Your
I don't.
mustache
That
looks
person
better.
doesn't even look real though. Let's be
No.
real. Like that just.
All
That's
of them
an
didn't look
excuse. You need a
real.
personal trainer ASAP.
Yeah, you're right. I have already said I'm fat. What the fuck? We already get it. We already get it, bro. We already get it, bruv.
She just said you look better if you got a personal trainer.
Can you do
look
a
good.
Liverpool accent, like a Scouser? Can you do? I can't do
Probably
it.
not, no.
Try it, Scouse. What do they say? Chicken and cock?
Chicken and cock? What the hell?
Chicken and cock.
Oh, chicken and a can of coke.
Yes.
Something
Good job.
like that. Yeah,
Can
yeah.
anybody do a Vietnamese nail salon impression?
You want long or short nail?
Ooh, can you? You know what? I was gonna give you a red card and kick you off the show, but I'm a nice guy. You have to do the rest of the show in a Vietnamese accent.
Yo,
and you can
allow
stay.
it, bro. Come on.
You can stay.
That's
That's the deal.
a bit too much.
Come
Why
on.
would you give me a red card anyway? I didn't even act out a line.
A little bit.
I was doing your podcast when you left.
Congratulations. We're gonna do the roast session now. Reminder, guys, only 2 roasts. What the fuck, guys?
Wait, I'm gonna go pee.
$69 roast, TTS. We're gonna let them come through now.
What the fuck is TTS?
Yo, the economy has, I don't know, the TTS has been a little bit on the small side recently. So I think it, you know how they say that, there's like something, I don't know if it's about strip clubs, but if like strippers go out of business, like, you're headed towards a recession or some shit. It's something like that. And I feel like if you have a toxic podcast and the TTS starts drying up,
Maybe
you're heading towards a recession. Boys.
Maybe you're losing
it's
your
a fucking
fans.
recession coming, bro. But fuck. Okay, here we go.
That means you have to be more toxic.
Need to jump on OF.
Based Thor donated $69. After listening to the panel prattle while Brian was away, I have a new fear unlocked.
Can't even spell
My daughter
dumb.
coming onto a podcast like this and making herself look like a complete dumar. Pizza Chit 304 behavior.
What is that?
It's not even a
Thank you,
road.
Base Thor. Good to see you in the chat.
Man.
We got Gigi William coming in here. Roxy, thank you for the gifted 5 subs. Appreciate it, Roxy. Thank you. Very kind of you.
William donated $69. Of course, it's very young women not even to think about a solid and genuine career anymore. Before you have seniors express how fantastic the sex work has been to you, remember, you aren't the center of the W.
What, and you are?
That's so funny. I'm in school for cybersecurity and I have my real estate education.
It's
I
just
worked in
something they tell
financing.
themselves to
they
allow
just-
them to sleep them better at night. It's all good, man. She ain't gonna let you crack. You'll get some soon. Don't watch that.
Alrighty then. The roast TTSs, the cream will rise to the top. Okay, that was cringe. Never mind.
I enjoyed it.
I know where
That
we're going with
was
that.
terrible. End me now. Okay, so, damn, bro. I step away for 10, 15 minutes. And I don't know, you guys just, the sex talk. Yo, in the chat, question for the chat. Do you find the sex worker convo boring? Like the sex work bad convo boring? I personally find it very boring.
It's old now.
I find it boring, chat. I don't think it's that interesting. I feel like it's just like, okay, well, she wants sex work. This person doesn't want sex work. I don't know. I find it like, oh, OnlyFans is bad.
We will never
like,
agree.
yeah.
We have
the
to
same
agree to
questions
disagree
all the
in this
time.
thing.
Isn't that the prerogative of
Earlier
your
in the
whole
podcast,
podcast?
I was so bored.
Well, I think that the sex work is just, the conversation is not, it's just not interesting.
Sex work in terms of what, though? OnlyFans, prostitution.
Stripping, all of the above.
Okay, so if it was minus that, what would your podcast prerogative be? Just dating? Like normal day-to-day, like women that work 9 to 5?
We've barely, aside from when you guys brought it up, we haven't talked about sex work at all.
But
only when I leave do you guys go to like the topic that I find the most boring, to be honest.
But when the chat done the TTS or the paid comments, that's what they mostly talked about.
That they disagree with it.
But they
Well,
still
only the
mentioned
second
it though.
one.
That's what they mentioned.
Okay, and?
What would you consider a more controversial topic?
I mean, we definitely hit a bunch. We talked about fat acceptance. We talked about women's voting. We talked about
You do that
women
every
being blasted inside of
every
and paying
show.
for the date. Like, I don't know, man.
Body count.
Yeah, sure. Fuck it. Let's do body count. Although I should wait until the entire panel is here. Well, going around the panel, who thinks that past should not matter? And this is a question on the questionnaire. So, Ivy.
I used to trip about it, but it just caused so much drama in my life and division. So it got in between relationships I really cared about, and I learned not to care so much about it. It was like an aspect of control that I had to let go of. So I really don't think it's my business.
Word.
If they want to share, they can share. I appreciate when they do.
I mean, I think it was also maybe you said circled past should not matter body count. Do you guys want to elaborate? Why is that?
Why body count doesn't matter?
Yeah. Why it should not matter?
I'm not dating a person because of their count or non-count. I'm dating them because I like them or they're good to me. I mean, prisoners get benefit of the doubt and get rehabilitated. So if you don't like it, but somebody has a high body count, is that really going to matter to you if you can end up having a great relationship with them, not fight and all that? Yeah, for you it would, but a lot of people it doesn't. You don't represent every single man.
Of course I don't.
And I'm over 60 and I've dated a lot of men and I've seen a lot of people. I've been around the world and a lot of people it doesn't overly matter. Like she said, it becomes a toxic point in your relationships and things you're doing.
Well, I'm prepared to say that while I agree with you that not all men, so yeah, not all men care about it, some men don't care at all, I would say if you were to ask the majority of men and you ask them to be honest, the majority of men do not want to date and have long-term relationships with promiscuous women with high body counts. And I mean, we could go to the extreme, like just to make it simple, but I could lower this threshold down. I think you ask the majority of men, would you want to marry or be in a long-term relationship with a woman who has slept with more than 100 men? I can't give you a precise percentage. I would say that 80-90% of men would say, no, I would not.
I've talked to guys, I've talked in different types of social situations, different kinds of people, different kind of places.
$69.
Just 1 sec on the TTS.
Chair 1, you got to get some clothes on. That tiny dress is crazy. Are you even wearing underwear?
Are you wearing underwear?
It's an athletic. It literally has shorts under it.
I think it's
Don't show. But
It's a skirt dress.
you have like a boy shorts or something.
He wants it.
Yeah, it's built into the dress. It's like it's like more modest than what most people wear in the gym.
What do they call it? A scooter skirt?
A skirt. It's like built in. Yeah, it's like aloe. It's not.
Yeah.
It's cute.
Thanks.
It's what you would wear to a funeral. You know what I should do? You know what I should do? I should, instead of saying like, wear like an outfit that you'd wear on a date in our pre-show notes to the women, I should say something like, wear something you'd wear to a funeral. That just for one show. Black. That'd be funny.
But you said,
black wouldn't look good on camera.
I'd have to make an exception.
The reason I'm saying this is I packed a nice like modest black dress and he was like, no black.
Yeah, we don't like black because the contrast on our cameras are kind of weird, and then then our chairs are black, so you like morph into the black chair.
You wear black though.
You're wearing black.
Well, I'm trying to hide my
Brian wants
gut,
some more.
So I get a
It's the
pass.
exception to the rule.
Brian picked my
Iron Man
outfit.
_ 960 donated $69.
I actually told her to come naked,
Jeff
but she
Ivey,
wasn't
you've
down.
just said is one of the most
down.
idiotic
What are you
things
talking
I've ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought.
Wait, I have something on
Wait,
this.
what do they even? What are they talking about?
Wait,
Is
listen.
one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought.
What did I say? That's not coherent.
Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it.
What did I say?
award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Amen.
By the way,
What did I say?
Iron Man, you got to
What did I
send
say?
in another one because I had that ready to go on the fucking.
You were hating from day one. Then what did I say? What did I say?
Well, the point
Chat,
of theirs
what
is
did I say?
everything. That's what they were trying.
So you're trying to say everything that I said was incoherent with the whole dating landscape.
That's what the
talk that we were
thing.
talking
That's
about.
the thing
What-
that they said.
Quote me verbatim. What did I say?
Iron Man, she wants to be quoted. Maybe.
More money.
Send another $69 or whatever the fuck you're gonna send, innit? Send another one.
In it,
Like the syntax.
Tell me
Oh,
verbatim. What did I say?
it's Tuesday, in it.
Implemented in your country without.
What are some other things that British
Like
people
the syntax.
Who are they speaking to?
I don't know.
Ladies,
BB,
how
the
would
Aussie,
you
thank you
all
for the super
adapt
chat.
or comply
You
with the
can
religious?
hide it. Thank you for your
Just a
super chat,
comment.
brother. All right, I am going to boost.
Just some
If any TTSs come through within the next 2 or 3 minutes, I'll allow them. But I am going to bring it back up to where it was. So that was a little roast session. We had a couple there. Thank you guys. If any come through, last minute here, I'm not going to screw you over. If they trickle in, we'll get it for the next 5 minutes or so. But otherwise, TTS is now back up to 199. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for sending in those messages. So real quick reminder, guys. $10 display, $100 read, $200 TTS. Going around the table, what is the minimum what is the minimum yearly income to be your future husband?
I've never thought of that before, honestly. I want to, if I'm dating now, I want a guy who's ambitious, but I'm young if I'm dating someone my age, I'm ambitious. So if he plans to be successful, if he's showing signs of that, then I'd go out with him even if he's kind of broke.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
As long as he can pay for a date.
I mean, so would you date a guy who makes less than 6 figures? And mind you, this is perhaps now you're 22,
Yeah.
right? I mean, when you're a bit younger, it's typically can be less of a concern, especially if you're in college or college age. You're probably prioritizing, is he fun? Is he good looking? Do I like him? You're not, not typically caring as much about some of these other things like money, etc. Okay, but maybe when, say you're 29 and you're still dating, do you have a sense then, well, because you in a stream, didn't you say you make $100,000 a month?
No, I said that.
Was that just bullshit?
No. Okay, wait, what happened? I didn't say that. I said that I was on. It was actually yesterday. I was on that really bad date, and he was trying to convince me to do OnlyFans, and he was talking about all the money I could make, and I was like, I would rather make $100K a year just being a normal content creator and working with brands than make $1.5 million a year being an OnlyFans creator. That's
I thought you said
trying to
per
say.
month you were making that much, but whatever, it doesn't matter.
No.
Okay, so minimum yearly income to be your future husband. Just whatever you wrote.
$100K.
Yeah, okay, what about you?
I don't think it matters to me personally as long as he is a provider or doing something that he is trying to be a provider.
How much does your fiance make?
I think
Can you
around
stay seated? Okay, you're just, okay. I see.
maybe just under 6 figures.
Okay, what about you?
At 6.
100,000?
100,000.
Okay, what about you, Mike?
150K.
Pounds or USD?
USD.
Okay, what about you?
It's an expensive life in Los Angeles, and if you have a home, it's even more expensive, so 250 or 200. But 150 is okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all right.
Wait, do you have a kid?
Yes,
And wait, how old are you?
I'm 48.
You're 48. 250K?
I mean, I've made that before, so
Oh, well, what do you do for work?
consulting, I'm in sales.
Do you make 250K?
I have in the past, but the economy has slowed things down.
Well,
a
yeah, but
little
that's
bit.
like a guy who used to make, if a guy told you, well, I used to make $1 million a month,
I mean,
but
I'm
now
not
I
too
work at
far from there,
McDonald's,
but
you'd be like, I
still,
don't give a fuck.
Regardless, Amanda makes the same amount or a little bit more, but if you know.
But okay, so.
You want to be a provider for him.
I'm not going to be a provider.
Yeah, exactly. That makes sense.
But I mean,
But I've been
okay,
a provider for my
let's be
child.
realistic here.
You know.
Guy who makes, what's the age range of men you would date?
Around my age, the youngest I've dated was like 10 years younger.
Okay,
but-
so you're 48. So what? You date like 48 to 60? 48 to 55?
Depending. I don't know about 60.
Okay, 55 maybe?
Yeah.
Not for a guy though.
Okay, so...
Between 40 and...
Okay, so do you think a guy, say, who's 50, who makes $250,000 a year, do you think, like, he wants to date you?
Yeah, I mean, it's happened, so...
Okay.
Think what you want. I'm rolling with what I'm rolling
I just
with.
feel like, you know, single mom. Well, how old's your kid?
She's 19.
I guess she's out of the house. It's not as big of a thing. 48, 250K. Can we get you down? So I'm, as a representative of the male delegation, here's what we're prepared. Here's our maximum offer as representative for the male delegation. You're 48, you have one kid. We are prepared to offer you a 53-year-old named Gustavo. He is a mechanic. He makes $75,000 a year. He's a premium mechanic, I guess. He does drink quite a bit of beer. Not like alcoholic level, but he does drink a lot of beer. He's a good man, though. He's a hard worker. He comes home, his hands are gruff and dirty. But he works hard. He has a son who is 20. As representative of the male delegation, we'd like to extend this offer to you. Do you accept the offer?
I will pass. Thank you.
So you pass on Gustavo?
Yes,
He's
I
a
will.
good man, though. He's
I'm
a
sure he
virtuous-
is. And he'll
he's a
find a good woman, too.
man.
But I'm not the woman for him.
He's a good man, though.
Okay, well, God bless him.
He is a good man.
Go for it.
Evelyn?
Yes.
He's a good man, Evelyn.
Good for him. Good, Gustavo. I wish you the best.
Okay, let me see if I can add some. He's got a big dick. Does that help?
He needs money, too.
Big dick.
That's cool.
It's a
Big dick can't pay the bills.
He's Mexican. He's got that Mexican fury.
Okay.
Okay.
What's so
He's not my type, first of all.
Passion, you mean?
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
passion.
How about this? You know what? Perhaps we lowballed you. We have one other offer from the male delegation, and as representative for the male delegation,
What male delegation?
the
Like,
male
what-
delegation,
Not the overall in the entire universe.
the male
The
delegation.
universe is infinity.
I am
so-
the representative of the male delegation, and I am going to brainstorm right now. I've got another exciting offer for you.
Oh, I can't wait.
So, his name is Pedro. He makes.
Why are they all Hispanic?
Right, it's so
He
racist.
makes-
First of
That's
all.
not racist. That's just Mexican, right?
What about
Okay.
John from Florida?
All
How
right.
about James?
Here, leave your mic. Leave your mic where it is. Stop moving your mic. Push it back that way. His name is Pedro. He makes $100,000 a year. He is a salesman. He's a salesman, and he plays. What's that? He plays racquetball at the local YMCA. You know, he tries to stay fit, and he is 5'6" though. He's 5'6", but heart of gold. Heart of gold. Great man. Cooks. He cooks. He's a great cook. Good in the bedroom. This is our final offer to you.
That's okay.
Do you accept the offer from the male delegation?
No.
You are going to have to join a nunnery, my dear.
I will.
I think
will
it's
not.
over for you. We have given
It's
you our
never
two best
over.
options available, and you rejected both of them.
That's fine.
Hearts of gold, both these men.
Listen, I'll wait it out. It's okay. That's not where it ends.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess moving on. Minimum yearly income to date you?
I think I said something like 60.
60K. All right. What about you?
I also think I said something like 60.
You wrote. Oh wait, hold on. Yep. What about you?
I wrote hundreds.
I love that for all of you. 250K though. Here, calculator.
At least close to 200.
Pull up the
I
calculator. Do you know how to do it?
Mean, after taxes, it's not that much money. It's half of that.
Yeah, but that's a pretty
Bringing
high
home
income.
10K a day. I mean,
It's
10K
maybe
a
like
month
2%.
after taxes.
It might be top 2, top 3% of men, maybe. Top 1% is like 400,000. Do you have the calculator? Okay, tell us the age range of men you would date, realistically. Please be quick, so we're not here
Between
forever.
40 and 55.
Okay. Do you want to exclude, I don't know why this is even an option. I assume you want to exclude already married men.
Of course.
Okay. Race, do you have any racial preference?
I love black men, so. But I'm open to white.
So
Asian
let's,
too.
you know what, just any color. Okay, minimum height. How tall are you?
5'1".
You're 5'1"? Okay, so what's the minimum height of a man that you would date?
Like 5'10".
Okay, put it to 5'10". Now, do you want to exclude obese men?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Now, put the minimum income, was it 250K? Okay.
Between 2 and 250
And
would be
then-
nice.
Yeah, do 200, 250. Find out. That's 0.10% of the population.
According to what? That doesn't make sense. That's stupid.
Literally,
data.
it's literalist statistics.
Delusion score. That's bogus.
No, that's real. It's 0.
It's ChatGPT
0.10.
bullshit.
It's not ChatGPT. They pull from the census. They pull from the labor statistics.
That's not delusional. No, it's not.
Well, I mean, that's the percentage of men.
Wait a minute.
that's
It's
what it
under. It's not 10%. It's 0 point.
Yeah.
It's 0.10.
Zero. No, it's not 10%.
0.1. It's 0.1.
0.1. I guess we should say.
0.1.
0.1%.
So there's more millionaires than more men that she's looking for. That's what you're trying to say. Because when
No,
people
oh
say
my
the
God,
top
that's
the top
actually
1%, the top 1% are inclusive of millionaires and billionaires, but she's looking for less
Well,
than
no.
1%
So to be
in
top
her category.
To be top 1% would be like, I think the threshold is just for income is $400,000. But then when you start like correcting for age, for height, for like XYZ, all these other things, that's the percentage breakdown.
Oh, so it's more than it's less than a million then. It's not just millionaires and billionaires that are in the top 1%.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Didn't she
fair
say?
enough.
250,000, or did you guys say?
Bro, it's not that complicated. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
So
No, I'm just
the
saying. What
1%.
did it put down for the money that she wanted?
250K.
Oh, I sorry. I thought it said 5. I can't see so good.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
250,000.
God.
Okay. So do you want to read?
It's not a requirement. It's not a must, but it would be nice.
You said minimum yearly income. Even if we bring it down to 200,000.
That's just a range.
Even if we bring
I
it
can
down
bring
to
it down to
200,000.
150. That's okay. I mean, that's like I said. After taxes, is not much money, you guys. It's
Greta,
not.
after you're done with that, please have it quickly. Take it off the table as soon as you're done.
It's not at the table.
No, I'm saying like the cap, like all that shit. Don't leave it on the
okay.
table.
Do you
Just
want me
take
to
it off right
go
away.
to the corner?
No, you can stay there. I need to get up momentarily, so I'll leave it back to you. Why don't you get into some anti-feminist stuff with the panel, okay?
Yeah, happily. So I do think that there's a difference between modern feminism and feminism per se. And I do think with me saying that I'm an anti-feminist, it's not because I'm anti-women. I do believe that modern feminism is affecting women's happiness. And I just wish more young women would get out of that sort of ideology for the sake of their happiness.
I can agree with that. I feel like a lot of what modern feminism is anti-men.
Yeah.
So I feel like that's where a lot of that comes from now.
So it's not about equality, basically. Modern feminism.
Yes, a lot of it is just bashing men as of now.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I feel like you should be sat on that side of the table, probably.
I didn't know how he was seating people either, so I was like, okay.
Yeah. What do you think? Are you a feminist? Would you consider yourself a feminist or anti-feminist?
I would consider myself a feminist, but not to the degree of hating men, because I do agree with that. Yeah, I don't think that people that hate men are feminists. That's not the point. It's not to divide, but it's to view each other as equals. And when you're being misandrous, then it takes away from the purpose.
Yeah, of course, that's different. Cool. Do you think that modern feminism right now, or feminism per se, is actually lying about men living in an advantaged way. So what it means is the data have switched a little bit. More women have bachelor's degrees right now. More males are going through suicide. 80% of all suicides are just male. More risky jobs are obviously performed by men. So if feminism is about equality, shouldn't we now use feminism to actually try and get some equality for men?
Well, yeah, I actually, the first time that I came on here, I had thought that we had less rights than men, but after doing further research, women actually do have more rights legally than men do. And it's little things, like even like men, there's different advantages. Like men have the advantage of like taking their shirt off whenever they want in public. It's just little things here and there, but it's also like, I don't know if I would want, I'm not like against, like I've been to nude beaches and stuff, but like I don't know if I would feel like safe doing that. You know what I mean? Like anywhere, just anywhere.
Yeah.
The same way men do. And I think there's a reason for that. And, we have these laws because they're to protect to an extent, but there's so much controversy and they create so much conflict. It's hard to please everyone.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, 100%. What about you? Are you a feminist or an anti-feminist?
I feel the same way, like she said. Not to the point where I hate men. I love men. They're beautiful. They're creators. They balance us out as divine feminines. And, we love on our men, and we expect to be taken care of, not like financially, but, just with the balance and the support and, just being motivators too. And just also being together side by side and motivating each other. The balance that I bring, the balance that he brings, and, we just help each other out through this journey.
So you said you would expect that it would be nice for a guy to earn at least $250,000 a year in order to be a provider. What would you do in a situation whereby he's earning that much money, he's providing for you, and then he has certain demands towards you? Let's say he wants you to dress a certain way that's
you
more
are such a
modest.
pick me bitch.
Like what?
Like dress modestly.
That's fine. I mean, is he planning on taking care of me, like for me not working? I'm really independent, so I've always taken care of myself, and I've always taken care of my daughter, and that's the same values that I'm in teaching her to make sure that she takes care of herself and she follows the path, and she's a strong woman, and that's where she's headed. So, but I'm not going to completely change the person that I am, but I will take consideration, and then we can probably work something out.
Nice. What about you?
Yeah, honestly, I'm the same way. I actually just was having a conversation about this at the bar with my friends the other day, because a guy went and asked her out, and then when she said no, he walked away. And I never thought guys actually do this until it actually happened to us, and was like, F you both, you're ugly bitches anyways. And I was like, ooh, dang, that's like, I think the behavior that feminists are trying to fight against, but they're doing it the wrong way, and they're coming off as man haters, and that's why they're man eaters and all that stuff. And I don't agree with it. I do believe, however, like the giving women the autonomy, the ability to say, like, I want to wear this, I want to wear that. I do think that modern feminism, it was holding a little bit back, where you weren't able to do that. Like, you were ran by your man said this, your man said that, you follow it, snapping a finger. I grew up in that kind of household, and it left me with a lot of anxiety. It left me with a lot of things that I know that I've gone through as a woman. And I feel like if you set boundaries, of course, have this like self-respect, the dignity, and put that on your children, but also be able to have that autonomy. Like, you should be able to like I know people even in my family where, like, if they looked a certain way, they'd get smacked. You don't do that. Like, you follow, you listen to what I say. And I feel like people who are trying to avoid that kind of behavior, the aggression, the dictatorship when it comes to relationships, are doing it the wrong way now, and it went to a completely extreme to now women are like doing crazy ish on the internet and saying, oh, well, I'm a feminist, I can do what I want, slapping guys in the middle. Have you seen those videos where they're like hitting guys or being like, what are you gonna do about it, slapping things out of their hands? It's derogatory, not to them, to them, of course, it's disrespectful, but also to themselves. Like, they're kind of losing, kind of like what you were saying earlier, like the feminine energy, like you're losing what you claim to want so bad by the actions that you're doing. You're acting animalistic at this point, and yeah, I don't agree.
Yeah. What do you think, Greta?
Well said.
I used to be a social justice warrior when I was a teenager. I would have said I was a feminist then, but yeah, I don't agree with modern feminism. I do think there are certain ways that I've been disadvantaged, but they're very minuscule and they don't really affect my life that much. Like, for example, because I post online, I feel like I get disproportionate amounts of hate than if a man were to post the same thing, but that's like so minuscule in the grand scheme of things, and it actually helps me, like, right, like if you're a girl and you're somewhat attractive and you post online, it's so much easier to like gain an audience than a man. I can go, since I have a degree in math, I can go work a job and make the same amount of money as a guy my
You have a
age.
degree in math?
Yeah, I said that at the beginning.
Math?
Yeah.
You?
Yeah, me.
I hate
What-
math.
What's
But I work with numbers.
what's 66 plus 44?
110.
Good job. Well done,
Thanks.
Greta. Proud of you.
3.14159265358979323
Oh, she's doing pi?
8462644. Sorry.
Like pie or
I just-
something.
I can receipt like
I didn't hear you say
I-
the point, so no, I'm just kidding. No, that was superior. That was cool.
She said it. She said it.
I can go and get a job and make as much money as a guy, and then also like guys pay for dates, and like I can make money on social media. And, like, yeah, I feel pretty advantaged. I'm pretty grateful for.
Nice. Okay, I'm going to move things forward here. I saw Rachel leave a comment there while I was up. Shout out Rachel Wilson in the chat. Rachel, are you still in the chat, Rachel? W's in the chat for our dear friend, Rachel Wilson. Now, Rachel Wilson, I do have a gripe with you, I guess, Andrew. I saw him on Trigonometry. I watched it last night, actually, his appearance. I'm a little upset, Rachel. This motherfucker has never worn that striking blue shirt on my podcast, but he saves it for Trigonometry, Rachel. What the fuck? He's always wearing that, like, dark green olive fucking and, you know, black. Tell Andrew Wilson, next time he comes on the podcast, he better bring that blue button down that he wore, because he's wearing that on the show.
Very specific.
Okay. So Rachel, I'm a little upset.
Rachel
not gonna lie.
logged
I'm a little
off.
pissed off, Rachel, because you know, I feel like Andrew, you know, he not that I'm an expert on dressing nicely, but he hasn't really brought. He hasn't. You know that movie from, like, I think it was the 90s or 2000s, Bring It. He hasn't brought it. It hasn't been brung by him. Like, I feel like he's got to come on the whatever podcast and dress to the dimes.
Hold $99.
Can you read this? They're not listening because the fucking super chat's pulled up. But read it. Grettington.
Chair 5 is about to rage quit after proving how low IQ and spurgy she is. Or spurgy?
Spurgy, yeah. Go ahead.
Spurgy she is. See, I can't read. I can do math. Tried to compare the top 1% to the Delusion calculator with multiple data points. Holy stupid. #repeal the 19th.
It's not delusional and low IQ if you can't understand it. So that's your problem.
Yeah, totally.
Period.
Love that for you. But yeah, Rachel, I don't know if you're still in the chat. Like, what the fuck, you know?
She might have
Andrew's been
logged
holding that blue button down back the entire time. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And he's always coming in his little olive button. Oh my God, the olive colored button. Ugh.
Yeah. Third baby mama's the charm. Come on,
not
Rachel.
that I'm exactly
Jump on.
the paragon of style here. But, okay, all right. Shout out Rachel Wilson. I don't know if she's in the chat. I don't see her. Okay, so back to this. We were going around the table. We were about to do body count.
Oh.
The question is, what is your body count? Starting with you.
See?
Yeah. Into the mic. Close to the mic.
40 maybe, I don't know. 10 years nothing. So
Well,
I'd
that's
say
not what
maybe-
you wrote to us in your messages. What did you write to us in your messages?
Did I?
Yeah. Yeah. Big time. You said your
120? I don't know.
You said your body count was in the 5 figures. That's what you literally wrote.
Maybe I mistyped.
No, you said it was like 10,000 or some shit.
Oh, no, that's not me.
I'll pull up the fucking notes. You definitely
Then
said
maybe I
that.
mistyped something, but
I'm sorry,
it's
there's
not
no way to
10,000.
that.
There's no way to do. Well, unless you
I
do
believe
1,000
it.
at
I
a
mean,
time,
shit,
but
64, 60s or whatever. Let me see what you wrote.
10,000 people?
Yeah, okay, so this is what you wrote. Let me see if this jump starts the old noggin. You wrote,
I do
this is
voice
what
to
you
text.
wrote. My body count globally is very high. Do you recall saying that?
Oh no, that was a joke. I thought you meant body count as many people as you kill, like
No,
a serial killer. Or I didn't understand what body count meant on here. I kind of thought it meant.
That's bullshit. Of course you know what it means, but
No, I did not.
But so if you've heard the term body count, why would
Yeah, I kept thinking body count is how many people do you have, like you killed.
Okay, please.
They did a joke about me in China. Why'd you come to China? Yes,
I mean,
it was a joke.
No, but the body count question wasn't asked of you in the questionnaire.
But no, I didn't understand the question. I had seen it when something.
You offered this up. I wasn't even prompted.
Yeah, I meant body count isn't how many people you killed. Because I couldn't understand. I had to go look it up. Didn't I say I had to go look it up?
You're not naive. I'm not naive.
No,
here.
I'm not. But I did not understand. Just like I didn't know what that word was.
But so you wrote body count should ever. No, that's actually bullshit because you wrote body count. Nobody should ever disclose their body count.
Yeah, joking.
Mine's global and it's hitting more than 5 figures.
Yeah, as in
That's what you
murdered
wrote.
people. I was joking. Globally.
This is like a back and forth.
Technically, you shouldn't disclose that either.
I'm really sorry. I lived 20 years in China. I did not know about half the stuff going on over here. I didn't know what
Yeah, but
body
if you
count
murder-
meant. To me, body count meant, police.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to sit there and say I did 10,000 people and I haven't had sex
I think
in
it's
10
more
years.
likely that you fucked 10,000 people than you killed 10,000 people.
Well,
That's way more likely.
Obviously, I wouldn't disclose that either.
Well, yeah, you wouldn't even.
It was a joke because I didn't understand the question. What did I say before that?
I
Because I
don't
said I
recall.
had to look it up.
Whatever.
the whole thing.
Okay. All right. So,
10,000
what do you?
people.
Okay.
Oh
Then,
my
so,
God.
what do you think the body count is actually then?
What did I say? 40?
You said 40.
Well, then you said like 120 or something.
I don't know. You're saying I said more, so what did I say?
Well,
120?
No,
I don't
you didn't.
know.
You didn't. Okay. In the actual messages, you didn't. You're saying what you said in the messages was a joke. I am now asking you for what the actual number is.
Probably. I have no idea exactly. I don't count people. I'm going to say
Estimate.
about 40.
Doubt. Press X to doubt. About 40. Okay.
So 20, 30,
Have you ever
40,
done
50?
Here,
That
please
would be
speak into
30
the mic.
That would be 30
Please
years.
speak into the mic.
I am. That would
You
be
were
30
not
years.
previously.
I know I wasn't. I am now.
Okay, so
that
just
would
make
be
the
about
correction.
30
That's all I
years,
need.
so about 40 people. Maybe 50? I don't know.
Have you ever escorted?
Pardon me?
Have you escorted? You're a sex worker. I think that's what.
No, I'm not a sex worker. I'm an adult entertainer. There's a difference.
You wrote that you were a mistress. Does that mean you were?
That is a mistress, meaning dominatrix. They don't even have sex, most of them.
Okay, then
if
I
they're doing it
misunderstood what you
right.
meant by
See,
mistress.
again, you're misunderstanding.
That is a term.
Well,
And I did say I had to look it up because I didn't understand what it meant, body count, because I really didn't. I didn't
Dominatrix.
understand
Well,
what
I
she
don't
said.
think it's
That's why I was
workers.
trying to say that I didn't understand.
Okay.
It was misspelled, I thought.
relax. It's all good.
Yeah, no, not really. When you're paying a lot of money to come here to be
Okay,
on your show,
relax,
and
it's
there's
all good.
disrespect like that.
Well, because I
That's
ask
kind of
if you're
rude.
an escort. I think that's a fair question to ask a sex worker.
I'm not a sex worker. Sex workers are escorts.
You are
no,
a sex worker.
There's different types of sex workers.
So,
it doesn't
okay.
mean that you're the same
way
as every
I'm-
other
the-
sex worker.
Yes, the way I'm using sex worker is
Yes,
not to
I
refer to
understand. It's from the
prostitute.
1978.
No,
I understand.
that's
the word.
fine, and perhaps
I
there's a
looked it up.
difference there. Okay, but you have done adult pornography.
Yes.
Okay, well, most people today, in its modern usage of the word, it's an umbrella term that doesn't only refer to prostitution, but also includes women who shoot
Content.
pornography.
Content stuff. Yes.
Pornography, yes, which you did.
Yes.
I mean, if there wasn't a camera, that would be prostitution. Like, what is the delineation?
And I
between-
wasn't actually, the person that was on film with me, they weren't paying me. So that's not
Wait,
prostitution.
you did free? You shot a porn for free?
The company was paying me, not the person.
Okay, I see.
The person
That's fair.
paying you was prostitution.
That is a bit, to some degree, different. But I mean, they're paying you to engage in a sexual act. But I'm not really interested in getting in the weeds there. It's not particularly interesting to me. Okay, so body count is. You said body count like 40 to 100, or
No, like 40-ish,
Okay.
maybe 50. I don't know.
All right. Okay.
She's taking her wig off. You better watch out.
Oh. Okay. Your hair is good. You don't need the wig. You have nice hair.
I know I
without
don't,
the
but I
wig.
like the wig.
I mean, and also
did
the
too.
color is kind of. She's got. It's like, what if? Imagine a guy had a toupee. Imagine a guy had on a toupee.
Cute.
And he just
He
had
just
a
took it
full head
off.
of hair. It was like the exact same thing. It was like, what? So, anyways, okay. Body count.
That's between me and the person I'm
Boo.
dating.
L fucking Gertrude. What the fuck? L Greta in the chat. Let Greta L Greta. Do you want to do a range?
Honestly, like, no. I just feel like the whole internet doesn't like. It's like kind of personal information. Because if it's like, if it's low, then like guys will be like sexualizing me because it's low and I fulfill their like wide fantasy. And if it's high, then it's like.
I think you're overthinking it. Do you want to do a range though?
It's under 7.
Okay. So 6.
It's under 6.
5.5.
And a half.
I think you guys need to start asking
Half questions.
the oral sex count question. Because I feel like some girls, they might not, the body count, but like they don't suck some dick. Okay. Body count.
It's 7.
Okay. Nice.
1.
Wow.
No way.
Yeah.
No way. Okay.
27.
Body count.
Under 10.
Can you leave the microphone on the table and I
Under
know it's
10.
difficult
Under
for you,
10.
but
Yes.
under
so
it's so
hard.
9.
So hard.
9.
No, below that.
So why wouldn't you just say under 9? Like what the fuck?
I mean, under 10, it's a round number. I might as well just say that.
Okay. What about you?
No comment. I don't want to share that. No.
Yeah. How about
private.
ballpark it? Do you want to do like a range?
No. I'll pass.
I'll go.
Is it more than 10?
No. But that's between.
Stop the cap.
All right. What about you?
Mine's like 10 to 15.
All right, W's in the chat for the women who are honest, and we'll give the answer. W's in the chat for them for being good sports.
Who
and
do you
stuff.
think is honest and unhonest then? Who do you think is honest and unhonest then?
Well, honest in
And
the sense that they're
dishonest,
just
sorry.
like, here's my body count, instead of doing
I was
like,
honest.
I don't want to answer, or
I'm not lying.
well, no, I'm not saying. I'm just saying like of the women who did say it.
Okay.
Props. Okay, next.
I'm debating right now if I say the real.
Yellow. You only podcast once.
It's really high.
What would that be?
Yopo.
You
Yopo.
It's really
Yopo.
high, and I'm not sure
Yopo.
exactly where it falls.
You only podcast one. Range. Is it over 100?
Girl, you have to think about it.
Damn, she's got game.
She did a cleansing. It resets.
Would you
Does
say
reset,
triple digits?
You're right.
Yeah,
Girl
I mean-
math. Girl math.
I mean, I had quite a bit of hoe faces for sure. Can we leave it at that?
No, we need the details. We need the details.
Girl, you got game.
I think mine might actually be more.
Wait, guys, quiet.
It's okay,
while
you're
she-
compensating for my lack of.
Quiet while she gives her answer, please.
More than 50.
What?
I don't know if I'm satisfied with this answer. Is it more than 100?
Potentially.
Yo, what the fuck?
More than 200?
No.
So it's fair to say somewhere between 100 and 200.
Guys actually like chubby girls then.
Hold on.
It's fair to say between 50 and 200.
But you did say you think it's
Such a
over
different
100.
range.
I said
know, it's such a
potentially.
wide
It's
range.
potentially over 100.
That's fucking
Okay.
insane.
All right.
Sorry, Dad.
All right. Body count?
Well, I'm glad you said sorry, Dad, because that's how I was going to start my statement. And I'm pretty sure I said it in the notes, and I'm with Greta as well in here. Out of respect to my father, because there's more than one, I will not disclose the number because I don't think that's something that should be a public knowledge.
May I ask one question? So it's more than one. Is it less than 10?
As I said, I wouldn't disclose the number. It could be.
Okay. All right. All right. You can pull up that chat from Rachel. Yo, W's in the chat for Rachel Wilson. Step right up to the karaoke. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Okay. All right. Shout out Rachel Wilson. Rachel Wilson in the chat. Okay. I don't know if there's another one that came in there, perhaps, possibly from somebody else. You guys can obviously pull up the super chats as they come in. Also, you know what? Speaking of Rachel Wilson, debateuniversity.com. Guys, if you want to learn how to become a master debater, debateuniversity.com. Fuck. A little slow on that one. All right, thank you for the super chats, guys. Much appreciated. Guys, if you're enjoying the stream, like the video. Reminder, $10 display, $100 read, $200 TTS. All right, let's get back into the questionnaire. Blast through this as quick as possible. How tall are you, and what's the minimum height of a man you would date?
I am 5'11". I frequently wear heels, so I'm like 6'3" when I walk into most rooms. And I would date a guy the same height as me. I'd prefer to date a taller guy, but like if he's like the perfect guy, but he's like 5'10", then like I would totally date him, especially if he has a good face card, like if he's really attractive.
Okay, so 5'11", but you're 5'11", and 6'2" is ideal for you. Okay.
Yeah, like I want to be the same height as me in heels.
Okay. All right. What about you?
I'm 5'1". The shortest guy I would date is 5'7".
Okay. You?
I'm 5'5". I think my minimum is maybe 5'5", 5'6". I think for me, what's important is as long as he can fight and defend me, then I'm okay with whatever height.
Okay, next.
I prefer a little tall. Oh, sorry. Prefer a little taller, close to 6 foot, probably 6 foot. But my husband was 5'6".
Okay.
I'd say for me about. I'd say for me about 5'9", 5'10".
Hold on. All right, here's your punishment. Wear that for 10 minutes.
I'm not wearing that shit.
Bro, you keep fucking with the mic. We tell you not to fuck with the mic.
I'm not fucking with it.
You've literally moved it like a dozen
Yeah, but that's
fucking
because
times.
I'm moving back and forward. I'm trying to be comfortable, and I'm
did I
still
tell
talking
you-
into the
Yeah, I don't
I'm still
care.
talking into the mic.
I don't care if I tell you a condition of your gaining access to the studio and being on the podcast is not fucking with the microphones. You simply follow the rules. It's not that hard. Every other woman here has done a pretty good job of it besides you.
I've seen a couple move the mic here and back.
Really not. I've had to tell you like 7 times to move the mic back to where it is.
Definitely less than that.
No, it's been 7 times, most likely.
Definitely less than that. All right.
So
anyway.
do you deny that you've repeatedly moved the mic when I've told you
Okay,
not to?
I understand I've moved the mic a couple
Put
times.
the hat on.
But
Put the fucking hat on.
I'm not wearing that shit.
You deserve to wear that shit.
I'm not wearing that shit.
You look so good in it.
I'm not a jester.
You might even be hotter in that shit.
Gaslighting.
I'm
so
hot. I'm hot
Like I didn't want to
regardless.
fuck you before, but you put that shit on.
Listen, I don't want to turn you on the podcast. Relax.
Well, I mean, it might be more something like this. I don't know.
I'm gonna pretend like you didn't just make my dick go soft.
I
don't know,
highly
think you should
doubt
put
it.
on, to
I
be
feel like your
honest.
dick's off 24/7. But anyway, we move.
Okay, goofball, fucking weirdo.
You're a dork.
You're okay, lady.
The sexual tension, I'm telling you.
I think there's a difference between sexual tension and just fucking migraine annoyance.
Yeah.
It's really not that hard though. We give you instructions before the show, like don't move the
I'm
microphones.
being comfortable.
Your comfort does not supersede our rules. Like
Am I not still speaking into the mic?
It doesn't fucking
Yes.
matter.
Am I still
if
getting...
a condition of being on the show is you... Damn, bro, this is what you're dealing with these women. Like, they're contentious and they want to fucking bicker and argue. Like, you're in my studio. We have rules. If you don't fucking like them, like if somebody goes to your house and you're like, hey, it could be anything. Hey, take your shoes off at the door. And they're like, you know what? Fuck you. I'm leaving my shoes on. How are you going to react to that?
Did I ever say fuck you? I'm going to leave the mic across. No,
well, there's more
I'm
than
just
one
becoming.
way.
I'm
Hold
just
on.
becoming.
There's more than one way to
and
say
I'm still,
fuck you.
Okay.
One of the ways
well,
you
I'm
can say
still
fuck you to
giving
somebody.
something-
Shut up.
I'm still giving. Don't tell me to shut up.
I just fucking
I'm
I
still
just
giving
fucking
something
did.
to the podcast.
Huh?
Okay, I said I'm still giving something to
I
the
don't
podcast.
fucking care. I don't care how entertaining you are. If you're not, which you aren't, by the way, you're mostly annoying.
Yes, I am.
If you're not going to abide by our rules and our guidelines for how we're going to run our production, then, you know. And again,
What
there's
do I
more
know?
than one, there's
What do
more
I
than
know?
one way to say fuck you. When you're intentionally, continually, what does Charlie Murphy say in that Dave Chappelle skit? A habitual line stepper. You are a habitual line stepper. That's what you are.
What?
Are you just going to be obnoxious? Here, it's very simple. Why don't you apologize?
Apologize for what?
For continuously, okay, if we've told you to do something and you keep breaking the rule, you ought to apologize and be like, sorry, I won't do it again. I'll fix it. Instead, you're now arguing with me about...
I literally said, when you said, okay, can you move the mic forward? I said, okay, fine, I'll do that. I understand that. Okay, maybe I might have moved the mic a couple times, and now you're starting to rebut me and give me multiple, rebuttals, like I said, and just try to, back me into a corner and try to get onto me. Like, listen, I told you, okay, I understand.
You've been obnoxious and rude to me the entire night.
No, I haven't.
You've laid in like multiple digs the entire night.
No, I haven't.
Yes, you have, you dumb fucking idiot.
Don't call me a fucking idiot.
You are a dumb fucking idiot.
No, I'm fucking not.
Yes, you
and
are.
And what are you?
You've been laying
what are
fucking
you?
digs in me
you are,
all
listen,
fucking night.
You are a pseudo-intellectual that wants to come across as a stoic individual, yeah? You have emotions. You show emotion on podcast. You act like you're more intellectual than you are. You care about more seeing knowledgeable than actually being knowledgeable. Let me ask you, name 10 books that you've read. Go on.
So it's my podcast. I'm not going to name 10 books for you.
Oh, you're not going to name 10 books for me?
Hey, Tiffany and Nathan, when she was 30 minutes late, did she apologize to you guys when she pulled up?
No, she was mad.
She was mad?
She was mad at you.
Oh,
well, on the chat, you said, why the fuck are you XYZ? I showed you a picture of where I was at. I was at the lift downstairs. Geographical shit. Everywhere has lifts.
Yeah.
Okay, so you were 30 minutes late, were you not?
Yes, I was, but I told you where I was at, and I
Okay,
told you in
but-
advance that I might be a little bit late
So,
due
hold
to
on.
traffic. It's not my intention
No,
to be
you
late.
were already in Santa Barbara. I saw you posting stories in Santa Barbara.
I know.
You've posted like 4 or 5 stories. You were in Santa Barbara. That was on you for not being on time. Don't blame it on the traffic. Also, traffic is not bad on Sundays in Santa Barbara. That's bullshit.
Well, I was in the
You were
Uber.
already in Santa Barbara. I think all these other women like drove here or did some other shit. So please don't tell me about the traffic.
Well, I was in an Uber.
Okay, you should have left way
Take
earlier.
up with Jose. It's not my fault.
You should have been, you could have left at like 3:30, 3 p.m. Instead, you were busy posting dumbass fucking stories
I took those
on
earlier.
your Instagram. It doesn't matter. If it took you 10, 20 minutes to do those stories, perhaps that time ought to have been used to have planned more appropriately. In any case, when you were late, you didn't apologize to me. You didn't apologize to any of my
I
staff.
was going to apologize, but I saw your text or whoever texted
Because-
me,
wait,
and
wait,
it was
not
very
only-
hostile.
Yes,
very
because you were
hostile.
late. Yes, hold on. I'll explain. One, not only were you 30 minutes late, let me ask the panel here. About a week ago, for those of you who we put on schedule like back, do we tell you not just like the address, but like where specifically we want you to meet? Like we give you, okay, here's the specific spot you need to go. And in addition to that today, did I send you guys a link that's like a Google Street View of the precise location where you need to be? So I sent you this show information a week ago. I sent you a Google Street View. It shows up as a photo on Instagram when you look at it. You somehow, despite waiting all this time in the cab, it didn't occur to you, and mind you, I also say in the pre-show information, be sure to read all the information, which I assume you forgot for a few factors here. So you could have just simply maybe read the pre-show instructions that we indicate to you are important, and I give very clear instructions. You could have gone to the appropriate place. So not only were you 30 minutes late, I had to send my assistant on a fucking wild goose chase to go find you in the other place in which you were fucking at.
It wasn't a wild goose chase. I was exactly at the place that you told me. I sent you a picture. You said at the wrong fucking door, okay? And then I wasn't at the wrong fucking door. Then after, when your assistant came to me and said, okay, we have to go through this, you came through some random door and then put me to the right door, to the correct door. I literally said to her, I was here. Ask her. I forgot her name.
I had to take the elevator because I had already closed the door.
What was I? Did I tell you at that point I was at the door?
No.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. She just stuttering because she's scared of you. I literally told her I was at that door. I showed her the picture.
Was there, bro.
I sent her the picture.
You're fucking retarded,
No, I'm not. I know exactly where I was. And then she brought me back to the exact door that I was at, and I was like, I was already at this fucking door. Why can't you see? Why can't you know? Why can't you know?
You were initially at the wrong door.
No, I wasn't.
Yes,
I came to the right door. Then I came back outside.
No, you weren't.
And then I showed you the picture, and you said you're at the wrong door. No, I was exactly at the right door where I was supposed to be.
She was down there. She was waiting at the correct door. You were not there.
Maybe she didn't recognize me. I was at the right place. I was exactly. I'm not a liar. You just don't want to believe what you don't want to believe. And I wasn't half an hour late. I was 17 minutes late.
You were more late than that.
No, I was not.
I could literally pull up the security cameras and find exactly when you stepped through the door. Like, you were late.
Yeah, because I was waiting around the place that I was supposed to be. That wasn't my fault. I sent you multiple pictures and you said, no, that's wrong. So that's not my fault.
I'm sorry, but could we please
If you can't read directions, that's not my fault. That's on you.
I gave you correct.
Can we please
Every other woman was able to find the correct door. You were not there.
Okay, am I from here?
Then you're a fucking liar. It doesn't matter.
No, I'm not a liar. I'm just being truthful. You just can't hold. You just can't hold it. That's not my fault.
There's nothing.
If you can't understand it, then that's not my fault. I'm telling you the truth. If you don't want to accept it, if you don't want to hold it, then fine. That's on you. I don't gain anything from saying, oh, I was late, I wasn't late. I don't give a fuck, okay? If I was late, I don't give a fuck. I'll say, yeah, cool, I was on late, and I'll stand on it. I was at the right door. I showed the picture. You said it was the wrong door. I came back outside, and then you said I was at the wrong door again. Then your assistant came out and said, and then showed me to the correct door. I was already at that door.
This can be settled very simply.
Yeah, it can be settled very simply.
Tiffany, you were downstairs, correct? At the door that we tell people to go to. When you went down there, was she there?
No.
When we came to the correct door, what did I tell you, Tiffany? What did I tell you?
How would that matter?
Listen to her. What did I tell you? Did I already say that I was at that door previously?
Yeah.
Exactly. There you go.
We can't have this.
There we go.
We cannot have this many people up from the table at once. We cannot have this many people up from the table at once.
Stop. I mean, you were rude to me earlier with some of the comments, and it just, you're not controlling your table properly. And just stop. Everybody's not here for this, so let's just move on. Agree to disagree for right now.
My armpits are sweating so bad right now.
It's getting...
My deodorant is dry.
I have like no aluminum in my deodorant right now. Where's deodorant to wear?
Can we all just get along, please? Peace and love. Let's pray, okay? Heavenly Father, please protect this table and just give us peace. Let's heal. Amen.
Just some people have demons, like, lurking inside them. That's
There's
not my fault.
entities that are lurking, yeah, so let's not feed into those entities.
Demons.
You claimed it, not me.
What did I claim?
You just said, I have demons. Okay, that's what you claimed.
It was a question mark. I have demons, question mark.
No, that was a statement.
No, I was asking you, I have demons as in a question.
No, that was a statement. But anyway, we move.
You're not going to tell me what my intention was when I just clarified what it was. Yeah. So you said some people have demons. Are you referring to me?
I was just saying that the way the room is moving right now, it seems like some people have demons. If you want to include yourself in that, then fair enough.
Who are the people that you think have demons?
Don't worry.
Say it with your chest. You've been saying it all with your chest so far.
Of course I have.
Then say it. Who do you think has demons?
Okay, fine. You, You.
Of course.
You.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, these ones are good. Well, definitely this side.
Yes.
We got
Very
the,
logical.
we got the trifecta of demons right here on this side.
I don't know. I think I have some demons.
Yeah. Okay.
I was trying to be cool, but fine. If you want to take it out of me, then you do that.
Cool for
That's
you.
cool. Yeah.
Don't want to see what's hot.
I mean, I'd perhaps be interested to hear from the women here. I mean, I think it's fair to say, and it would be accurate to state, that that throughout the course of this podcast, you have snuck in like multiple digs, primarily in my direction, but also in the direction of some of the women, which I have not returned back to you. Sometimes I did, but mostly I didn't. So I think it is fair to point that out. I don't know if the women tend to agree with me on that, or, of course, the sisterhood might come into play.
No,
here.
I agree.
I agree.
Our demons agree.
The demon team here.
I rebuke that, but cool.
Yeah. Okay. So I guess one final question for Alicia. You say that men should pay on first dates, men should provide, protect, men should be chivalrous, husbands should be willing to die protecting you, but you're going to keep your last name or hyphenate marriage?
I never put that.
Your name's Alicia, correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
You circled statement 5. I will keep my last name or hyphenate.
Either way, I'm kind of good with both. That's probably why I circled yes.
Okay, so if your husband wants you to take his last name, you're going to take his last name?
I don't mind, yeah. I'm cool with that.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, I think that's all the questions I have for you, Alicia. So thank you for joining us. Appreciate it.
Cool.
Okay. Well, trying to be polite here, but can you
Trying
leave?
to tell me to like get the fuck out.
No, I'm not going to say it like that, but I'd ask you to kindly leave.
Are you like hurt? You're triggered.
No, I just think for the sake of the other panelists, just so we can get into, like, I feel like you have dominated the conversation a little bit. I think to be fair to them, so we aren't here forever and we continuously bicker, I think it's fair for me to ask you to voluntarily leave at this moment. But given that I've just trespassed you, I don't feel any further need to have to justify my reason for asking you leave. Your consent to be here has been revoked, so I'm now politely asking you to leave.
Okay, before I leave, I'll just say I'm the one who has dominated the conversation the most.
I don't care. Can you kindly just get up and leave?
You know what? Cool. I'll get the fuck out of here. Enjoy.
All right. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
This is Sparta!
Okay.
The dumbass ad-libs, feel it.
Oh, okay. Well, have a good night. Thank you for coming.
Get on, please.
Thank you. Good night. Peace out.
Do you want us scooting in?
Huh?
Do you want us scooting in?
Possibly.
Okay.
I need the panel to return so I can continue on with the show. Yeah. Ta-ta, dear. Ta-ta. Ta-ta. What's going on back here with the rest of y'all? Can you?
I just got out of the bathroom. I don't know. I'm just feeling very uncomfortable.
Okay.
I don't like how you're talking to women today.
So, well, why don't you sit back because we're about to get into your notes. We got some good stuff. I don't want you to feel like it was a waste of time. So why don't you at least rejoin us?
It's not even that it's a waste of time. I just think it's very rude, like how the conversation's been going.
We about to get the fuck out of here.
I'm gonna go.
Well, let's finish your notes, okay?
What
so,
notes?
oh, like there was
Dear
topics that you wanted to talk about. I feel like it's not. It would not be fair to you to finish it. So why don't you stay for a bit longer here and. Shall we get you back on the panel? Yeah?
Yeah, I'm getting her number.
Okay, so you're coming back?
I'll sit for a bit.
Okay.
If you're rude to me, though, I'm
No, I'm not going to be rude to you. You've been very polite, so I'm not going to be rude to you, but I feel like she's been disruptive, so
I haven't done anything.
but
okay,
also,
so
like, you've been rude to like multiple, like you've been rude to her.
okay, well, people have been rude to me tonight, so I'm not really interested in having a meta conversation about what has just transpired. I'd rather continue on with the show and try to move it along. Hey, Tiffany. Yeah, so, okay. Well, so, please, okay, so we had, okay, we're waiting on her. So, Hey, listen, we can't have you remain in the studio, so if you can, please grab your stuff and leave, please, okay? Tiffany, please escort her out.
Oh, you're talking to me?
Yeah, respectfully, once somebody, we're just asking you got to leave. We can't have you stay in the studio once, yeah, okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. Thank you very much. Ta-ta. Toodles, one could say. All right, where are you, Tiffany? Tiffany? Oh, okay. All right. Please just show her the stairway door, please, just so she knows where it is. Sometimes it's a maze, sometimes people get lost, so if you can, just show it to her so it's, she's not wandering around. All right, ta-ta. Ta-ta. All right, that was interesting. I feel like we should move people a little bit. Maybe I could have people shift. Can I have
She's gonna sit down.
Can I have you three shift down just one seat? One seat, please, for me. I think that'll make things a little easier for me there. You can stay here, but I'm just gonna. Yeah, it should still be fine, I guess.
Maybe we get rid of one chair.
I guess they can, yeah. Well, we'll leave the chair. We're not going to complicate it too much. Is Tiffany back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, did you close the lock? Okay. All right, there you go. It had to fucking happen. Chat, what do you think, chat? Yay or nay?
A bit overdue.
I mean, it fucking had to happen. She came in.
Guns blazing.
You've done it 5 hours too late.
Yeah, I should have. I mean, she's lucky we even let her on because she was like 20, 30 minutes late. She's lucky we even let her on. She came on with a terrible attitude, didn't even apologize that she was late. Anyways, she's gone. Don't really feel inclined to give her more time or attention or talk about her more. She's gone. So, yeah. Okay, I did want to get into your notes here because I think there might have been some interesting stuff there. So, Delia, you said you've been, let's see here. You're a Christian, correct?
Yes, sir.
You say glory to God in your Instagram bio.
Mm-hmm.
What denomination are you?
I'm Christian.
You're a Christian?
I'm a Baptist Christian,
Okay.
sorry.
Yeah, I mean, denomination would be like Protestant. You could break it down. Of course, there's different Protestant denominations, Catholic, Orthodox, etc. But so you're a Baptist.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Protestant. Okay. Do you go to church every Sunday?
Primarily, yes.
Okay. You write that you're a professional yapper.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What does that mean? What does that mean when you're a professional yapper?
I post story times on my TikTok. Not big, but I do a lot of story times, and I talk on TikTok lives for brands, so I'm constantly talking. I'm professionally a yapper, so, and it's kind of funny because I got that name told to me several times, and it's been in my bio, and nobody's even read my bio, so yeah, that's me.
Okay. And it's in your dating bio or just your Instagram bio?
I should put it in my dating bio as a warning, but
as a warning. Okay,
yeah.
Well, at least she's self-aware, I guess. Because I was going to say, I don't think, generally speaking, men would value professional yapping as like a green flag or something. Anyways,
they should because I don't have a voice when I go home. So
now you were recently in your notes, and I guess we recently had talked about this. Well, sort of the topic. You were recently on a date, and you said the guy tried to guilt you and say that Renee Good was in the wrong, and then he proceeded to make fun of the fact we had sex.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Was the Renee Good conversation before, during, or after the sex?
It was definitely after.
There's nothing like having sex with a liberal woman, and mid-pump,
Oh my God.
saying that you want to deport all the illegal immigrants. That's actually how I do dirty talk. If I'm having, not that I'm inclined to have sex with liberal women, but sometimes I get duped. Sometimes I get,
If her labia is big enough.
If her labia is big enough, I might tolerate her briefly. Yeah, I do. I think it is good dirty talk if you're having sex with a liberal woman to just piss her off on political takes during sex. And it's kind of exciting. It's dirty talk, It's like, trans women aren't women, and they just get really wet, which is weird, but also upset. Okay. Greta is not appreciative.
I don't like descriptively hearing about your sex life. I'm sorry.
Specifically yours.
Do you know what a joke is, Greta?
I do know what a joke is. It's just a little bit too long of a story.
They're deep.
It's a long.
It's long and it's like very
graphic.
very specific. It's graphic. It's graphic.
It's really not that graphic.
I kind of have to like sit here and like block it out. Otherwise, I have a very like photo.
Well, that's how I feel about your TikToks. But I mean, we'll talk about that.
Okay.
We'll talk about that later. But I guess back to this. Okay. Did you know he was is he a MAGA Trump guy, or how did that convo go with that? Can I have you tilt your mic down just a bit for me?
Like this.
Yeah, perfect.
Actually, the way I've met him was at my job, and we ended up liking each other because he's very good looking. And then I found out that he had a daughter, and then that was really cool. And then I went over to his house, and then I got a text, and then a call of a woman telling me to get the fuck out of her house. Yeah, so I knew that he was a piece of shit, but
did you smash?
This was 5 years ago. No, he couldn't do anything.
Wait, 5 years ago?
Yeah, this was 5 years
Wait,
ago.
no, but Renee Good, that just happened.
No, I know. This part happened 5 years ago.
Oh, this is a guy you've done fucked with before.
Yes.
In the past.
Yes, but we didn't have sex back then, or kind of. No, it didn't
like
happen.
A blowy?
Like no, definitely not that. No, definitely not that.
Hand job?
No, just he tried.
Heavy petting?
Didn't. Oh, I guess you could say it was a hand job. Nothing.
What?
No job happened.
See, she gets my humor a little bit.
I don't get it.
She gets it. I don't know. Sometimes for some people it just goes, okay, all right. The Renee Good thing. So was this your first time hooking up, or had you hooked up a couple times?
No, this is the first
So
time.
first time hooking up, and then like post, the glory of first time sex, or laying there, you're all endorphins, or fucking, what are the things women release?
Serotonin?
Or
oxytocin?
Women are the post-sex glow, and then he's just like, leans over while you guys are cuddling, and he's like, you know what we got to do? We got to deport them all. Like, is that how it went, or what?
Accent and everything?
Did I tell you about the time before that with the chicken?
The chicken?
Yeah, he wanted.
Rooster?
Oh, like actual fried chicken, but like.
Wait,
but like.
really quick, has anybody eaten while having sex?
No.
Like eating food, not like off the person, just like I don't know, you're just like chowing down.
Laying there.
That's another level of fat.
I know. Yeah. Someone might be in. I don't know. I feel like I get motion sickness.
I don't think I have.
Grapes.
It's too much.
Like, I'm not talking like
not like whipped cream, like actual food.
Like
you could choke.
Oh, I've done a pizza.
Wait, but hold on.
But that's because we actually laid on it.
Let's.
Have you?
I think I did like whipped cream or something, but not like full blown meal
not
or
eating.
something. Yeah, that's not what we're talking about. Though. Wait, the Renee Good thing. Explain it. So what was going on?
Okay, so preemptively, he wanted to like take me out. Like a previous story, he wanted to take me out, so he drove like 2 hours to come get me, and we hung out, and we were sitting in his car, and we were waiting for the fried chicken. He's like, I really want fried chicken. I was like, okay, let's get you some fried chicken. So while we're sitting there, he like blasts like a cop video where like the cop is like shooting at this guy and kills him, and he's like giggling like a little boy, like a cat video. And I was like, what are you doing? And it's like on his speakers, like in his car, loud as shit. And it's like triggering to me because of some of my personal things with guns and stuff. So I was like, hey, can you shut that shit off? Like, what are you doing? And then he got mad at me for telling him to shut it off. And he said, well, you need to get the fuck together because I'm going to be a cop. And when I'm a cop, this is going to be what I'm doing. And I'm going to risk my life for you. And mind you, this is like second
Can you
type
scoot
of thing.
that chair and then just put the baby there?
Oh, you brought your baby.
Yeah. Adoptive baby.
Well, we can
Adoptive.
tell, but
Black baby.
I mean, I am technically African American, is the thing.
As you identify, right?
No,
Oh, yeah.
well, I'm not.
You
gonna
did say that earlier.
say
you
my kind of
did.
jokes, but,
Strong, independent black woman. That's what you said.
Okay, so the chicken, and then he was watching like a body cam cop video or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
And was like
he was laughing. I mean, that's a little.
He was
but
like giggling because the guy was dying in the video, and I
Okay,
thought it
was
was.
it a justified shooting though?
That's sadistic.
It was a. It was a
That's a red
justified
flag.
shooting.
He's
You
a
can
psychopath.
obviously tell
I think
though
it's
that the
still
guy was
bad.
like.
It's definitely a bad taste. To
It's,
like,
yeah, like
somebody's
morally, I
done-
don't
it's,
know. I'm
It's
just
bad. Yeah, that's bad taste.
Desensitized.
It's
Yeah.
definitely bad taste. Like, I think you can be like, well, that guy he was doing something wrong. It was justified killing, but to laugh at even a justified killing, I think is in bad taste. But the Renee Good thing, so do you think
Okay,
Renee
yeah.
Good was in the right?
Okay, so mind you, he took me home after that, like immediately after. I was like, take me home, and he said, okay. So then 2-3 days later, I posted a video of Renee Good, and I was like, this is getting crazy. I don't even know if I might still have the story, but I was like, this is getting crazy. He just sends me a bunch of laughing emojis. It's like, she got what she deserved. She should just listen to law enforcement. And like the video in like every angle, it shows different angles. So to me, my opinion, I feel that it was unwarranted shooting. That's wrong. So for you to like sit here and be in my DMs and be like, you're a freaking idiot, like she deserved it. What a stupid liberal. Like that was just like out of left field. So then I had to block him on everything.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess two things there.
William donated $99.
Oops, that should not have triggered
Chair
TTS, my
five had
bad.
trouble finding the place in the US yet managed to
whatever, there
hang
it is.
around the biggest favela in Brazil. Imagine that.
I'm not sure. I'm not aware of her favela thing or whatever, but yeah. Bro, could you imagine being married to her though? Shit. Bro, it'd be like, I mean, she's a quarrelsome woman. I mean, it would just be like constant conflict with her.
On the edge from the get-go.
It's just constant conflicts. But anyways,
Just opinionated.
I picture her being with like a tatted like fashion
Gangbanger?
like skinny guy.
I don't know.
Oh God.
Like Central C vibes.
A woman like that, or even just a very high conflict person, there's really two options for them. One of which is they need to be with someone like way more toxic, who will like
Match
they
the level.
like they thrive in like that toxicity. Some people like the toxicity bounces off each other and like it's bad, but they like enjoy that or whatever.
They feed off of
Or he has to be so passive
And submissive.
so soft, but like a center of the road guy who not passive, but
Doesn't react to it as
like
much,
it's
probably.
gonna drive him fucking crazy. So anyways, but the Renee Good thing. Okay, so you said the guy was saying she deserved it. Now I disagree with that. I don't think anyone, even if they have some degree of what's the right word? They have a degree. What's the word? The legal term for when you culpability. So Renee Good has some culpability in this. She's not entirely innocent, but regardless of your culpability, I think it's awful to say that someone deserves, like absent like the worst of the worst criminals, that someone deserves to die. In this case, I don't believe Renee Good deserved to die. You could maybe say this about men who like essay women. You could say it like severely, I guess, or like repeat offenders, or people who murder people, or people who abuse children, or people who do other crimes to children. These people deserve to die. But Renee Good, while what she was doing was wrong, I don't think she deserved to die. Now, that's a different I think that's different than was the shooting justified. I do think there's arguments, compelling arguments, that the shooting most likely was, while unfortunate as it may be, was justified. Perhaps you might disagree, but that would be my position.
That the shooting was unjustified?
Well, no, so...
Or you think it was justified?
Unfortunate as it may be that she did die, I think you can make a case that that she put herself in such a position that I don't think we can necessarily be surprised by the outcome.
Can I ask you something that you just said?
Sure.
Don't you think that the worst of offenders getting a death sentence are just getting off easy?
I mean, it depends. I mean, you might argue that life in prison could be a worse punishment than death, although most of the times if you're on death row, it's going to be 10, 20 years before you actually get executed because of all the appeals. So, I mean, they're still going to do a significant amount of time in prison. It's not like you murder somebody and then 1 year later you're going to be executed. I don't know actually which would be preferable. Truthfully, if I somehow committed a crime that warranted the death penalty, I actually think I'd prefer to remain alive. Maybe that's just me. Maybe other people disagree. Maybe they'd prefer just kill me. I personally would prefer to stay in jail, just be in jail, be in prison for the rest of my life. If I had a choice, I guess. I don't know what the chat thinks, but that's a bit besides the point. I don't know if you have the thoughts on the Renee Good thing or...
I personally don't understand what would be justifiable when you've seen like the different angles. You read the reports of the wife saying that they had to go through the detour because of the riots, got stuck in between riots, and then the guy didn't even get touched by the car. It was another officer who didn't do anything, who then was like kind of spiffed like that. And that's because he was the one trying to tell people go this way. But then this random officer came out of nowhere, claimed to get hit, and then shot her. And I think that was an ego boost, especially because when you are, just like if you're doing something wrong, your normal thing is to say sorry or oh fuck. The immediate reaction was fucking bitch. I'm sorry, but if I have a reasonable thing to talk to, if I'm reasonable or if I'm justified in something, why would I be targeting them a split second after and putting them down in that sense? You just shot her in the face. Like, to me, that just doesn't logically make sense.
Well, I think so for example, I could see myself if I was hit by a car and perhaps he didn't know in that very split second adrenaline rush situation that he like fully killed her. But I could see myself, like if somebody hit me with a car, I'd be like fucking bitch. So I don't think it's surprising that like if you've just been struck accidentally, like for example, here's a stupid story. I can't believe I remembered this. I remember when I was at camp and I don't know, someone had a hose and I was like I was wearing clothes. It wasn't, I don't know. Someone had a hose and they like, I don't know if they intentionally did it, but they like soaked me and I did not want to be wet. And then I was like, you fucking bitch. And I was like 10 years old or something. So like when you've just been like, I don't know, something happens to you, like sometimes you'll let out an expletive in this way. I don't think it's evidence of malice, but there's a couple things here. So she was interfering with bona fide ICE investigation. She was genuinely interfering. She did in fact strike him with the car. Some people in the chat are saying, just to be clear, it was justified. I don't know why people in the chat are, Brian's too soft. It's justified, bro. I said it was justified, but I don't think people should be happy that she died. Even if you think it's justified, I don't think you should be happy that that was the outcome. I don't think you should be happy that she's dead. She didn't deserve to die. It's an unfortunate thing, as it is. It was justified, but I don't think we should be happy that she died. But she did interfere with the thing. She was given a lawful order to exit her vehicle. If a police officer tells you, get out of your car, that's not the time to start driving away in the direction of a law enforcement officer. In this case, can I ask you a question? If I had a BB gun and I were to pull it out on a police officer and he killed me with his real gun, is that a justified shooting?
If you pulled out a pointed thing that looks like a gun trying to hurt
a
him.
BB gun.
Yeah.
Or just not even, like it could be like
yeah,
a fake
100%.
gun that's
I
not
get
even
it.
a BB gun.
I get it. But
Right,
her
but
driving away because one officer told her to leave is completely different.
I believe the Supreme Court has been very clear on this. Vehicles are deadly weapons. Clearly, vehicles, if they run over somebody, can severely injure somebody or even kill them.
This could be a deadly weapon. This could be, right? This could be. I could use her and beat you with it. You know what I mean? Like, but that obvious situation.
Cars kill more people than guns do.
Obvious.
But microphones do not kill. Find me a case. I mean, maybe it's possible. I mean, I'm sure somebody swallowed a microphone or some retarded shit, but microphones are not typically used for killing people, generally speaking. A car can be used as a weapon. We see it all the time. Officers can be run down. It happens. It was clearly a massive mistake for her to start driving off after she's given a lawful order and with a law enforcement officer basically directly in front of the car. She starts to turn, and as she's turning, he gets off to the side a bit, but he does get sideswiped or something. He does get hit. It's unfortunate what happened. The shooting was justified. Anyways, whatever. We're not going to linger on fucking Renee Good forever. You said a guy cheated on his girl with you, and then they both hit you up for a threesome.
Oh, yeah, that was him.
Wait, did you keep seeing this guy after the Renee Good thing?
No, this was in between. So, remember how I said that I hung out with him, and then I've met his girl through messages.
Okay.
She ended up liking me and invited me to a threesome. And then I said, with who? And it was him. And then he texted me
Zombie,
and said,
just
hey.
really quick, final thing on Renee Good. He had internal bleeding from, getting struck by the car. So, I mean, that adds some component to it.
I don't know. The video doesn't look like he got
icy
hit.
roads. He could have slipped and fallen under the car, gotten fucking crushed. Who knows what could have happened? Obviously, fucking terrible situation. But okay, let's move on.
You don't think that could have been a cover-up like anything else?
What's a cover-up?
The fact that ICE has been making poor choices when it comes to handling people who have the right to go against them, when it comes to the detriment of the society, when they're constantly hurting people, firing bullets. I was actually trying to tell you earlier that, and I got cut off, that I was actually at the LA riot when they were sending out the bullets, and they went off nothing. So yes, there are times where ICE is not right. So if people are going to fight against it,
you're saying you were at an LA riot.
Yeah, where they were talking about the viral video where everyone was going crazy because the bullets went off.
Is it in the bag, Tiffany, or is it just back here? God damn. I mean, I don't think you need to give me attitude when it's obviously it's going to be frustrating when we tell people to turn their phones off and a phone's going off. It's not that. I'm obviously frustrated at the phone. It's not that big of a deal. Okay. You're welcome to stay. I wasn't suggesting that you should leave because I got frustrated by the phone. Okay, so I don't know where we were. You said you were at an LA protest and they were shooting rubber bullets or something?
Yeah, we don't have to talk about it. We can talk about something else. Go ahead.
Why? Okay, so I forgot kind of what you were saying because I got distracted there. I mean, to suggest that Renee Good is some completely innocent bystander seems a little ridiculous to me. She's interfering with bona fide ICE investigation. I mean, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, well, I guess we'll move it off from the Renee Good shit, but you said you're intrigued by the idea of polygamy, even though you grew up around religion that disapproves of it. What do you mean by that?
Just the fact that we do have an animalistic nature, and I feel as though the more that we progress and evolve with technology, it makes it harder for us to stay in a I guess like a, I kind of forgot I said that. In a state where we're comfortable always with our partner. I just see so many couples divorcing after 10 years, 20 years, 40 years. And it's because they're unhappy, and it's because I feel like we don't know how to, we have so much going on right in our faces all the time with our technology, with it progressing. We don't have that limitation of this is my person and I only want to be with this person. So I think it opens it up, and I feel like every single person I've tried to be in a relationship with has multiple partners, and I was never about that. Again, like, I grew up Baptist Christian since I was born, so it was really weird to me to be like, oh yeah, like you can date and have sex, I'm just gonna be here. So yeah, I was interested in it because I was asked to be in a throuple, not just a threesome, like a throuple.
Did you do the throuple?
No.
Okay, so you're not like polyamory or polygamy?
No. But like,
you're just
I'm like poly-curious, I guess. Like, I don't know.
So you would do it?
I don't know. Like, I don't know. I mean.
Okay, it's not very Christian, just saying.
Well, of course. Yeah. No, it's not. It's definitely not Christian by any means on the standards.
I don't know if you should be poly-curious if you're Christian.
Okay, so we're not technically supposed to get drunk, and I've gotten drunk before. It doesn't mean that I'm a bad Christian.
Are Mormons Christian?
Wait, hold on.
Bible doesn't say anything about alcohol.
Wait.
Yes, it says abuse of things.
There's like so many things flying at once.
Wine.
Mormons,
drunk.
LDS. There's like there's two different branches of LDS. The mainstream, the mainline LDS, they're not polygamist. That's like an offshoot now. They're not like multiple wives. Mm-hmm. To your point, you've drank. Nothing prevents Christians from drinking alcohol. What is the blood of Jesus?
The blood of Jesus?
Yes.
Wine, yes.
How is a non-Christian lecturing I go to church every Sunday, Baptist Christian. I'm agnostic. How am I lecturing you on...
I don't know why you're lecturing. You should just be having a conversation. But you said, what is the blood of Christ?
How do you not know what the blood of Christ is?
Because I didn't know what you were asking. To clarify, you can clarify if it's the gift that you receive as salvation, the body, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, or if you were talking about what we actually take for our communion, which is, yes, it's going to be wine, aka grape juice. Yes.
Which is blood of Christ, which is wine.
It is.
There's nothing that prevents Christians from drinking alcohol.
Drunkenness is a sin.
That's different.
Drunkenness is what I said. I've gotten drunk. It did not say I drink. Getting drunk is a sin.
Is that what you said? Then maybe I misheard. I thought you were just saying drinking. Perhaps I misheard.
She did say abusing alcohol, which we then agreed upon.
Did she say abusing alcohol?
She did. Drunkenness. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she did. I think you were just talking to Greta in the meantime about...
She did.
Okay, well, then I am wrong, and I'm a terrible person. Okay, moving on to the next notes, I guess. Here, we need to get back to the questionnaire. Let's see. Disagreements with the show.
Someone asked about bald men, actually.
It's below the threshold. They have to send it at a higher rate. Cool. Let's see. Okay, she's gone. Goodbye. Be gone. Fucking... Sorry, hold on. I gotta do this again.
Afuera!
Out you go to the Spanish speaker. Well, you understand that if you're a Spanish speaker, I should say. We're not going to do the bear. Okay. Here, let's do this. Women are just as physically strong as men. Gertrude. You said sorta?
Yeah, I said sorta.
Could I have you just straighten up with the mic so you're like sitting straight?
Yeah, I think that women can be. I mean, we kind of spoke about this earlier. I don't think on average. That's why I said sorta. Okay. But like, there definitely are women that are stronger than men.
Can I have you straighten your mic so it's like pointing straight towards you a little more? That was good. Okay, perfect. All right. So, well, yeah, we already talked about that, I think.
Especially lower body strength.
Well, even lower body strength, I would say men are stronger than women. Delia, you circled that you agree women are just as physically strong as men. Why is that?
I did.
You did? Maybe, did you not mean to?
That they are physically, I mean, some of them are probably as strong as men. Some bodybuilders are, as some. Yeah.
Well, how about this?
If it's all in all, then no.
Well, how about like the strongest, is the strongest male stronger than the strongest female?
Yes.
Okay, well, so I agree that some women are stronger than some men, but...
It's an exception.
Okay, so you're not talking like in general for you?
Nope.
Okay, let's see. We have from you didn't put your name at the top,
Zarina.
It's, Zarina.
Zarina Dreams.
Okay. You did like half. Women are the primary victims of war, not men. Why is that? Can I have you
as
just
much it was
closer to the mic, please?
hard because I'm still not even at the table.
The only perhaps I
women. It doesn't matter. Women are victims of war as much as men because during the war, women are raped. Even like in World War II, my mother was there in Germany during the war. There were women that were victims of rape by the American soldiers, the UK soldiers, the German soldiers. There are body counts, women executed, children executed in different wars like Vietnam, et cetera, et cetera. So yes, there is high body counts on both sides of male and female.
So I do acknowledge that women can be, like civilian women, can be victims of this crime that you're referencing.
And death, murder.
Yeah, sure. Although
babies were thrown up in the air in Vietnam and shot and went into a pit of bodies.
Absolutely. However, knowing what we know about warfare, so there's no dispute that bad things happen to women in war. But when we're talking about the primary victim of war, you think it's like 50-50 between men and women?
I would say in the past, there was a lot more men body count. Nowadays, I would say it's 50-50 because there are women soldiers, et cetera, in war
Well, there's
now.
not really...
And there isn't as many deaths in the war.
Well, there's still plenty of deaths, but
there
there's
are
very
still
few.
plenty of deaths, but it's not as many as it used to be.
Well, it's not... Of the military deaths, you're saying that there were women in war. It's not 50-50. It's not like 50%.
No, but with the crime against the people that are living there, et cetera, et cetera. So men, I would say more in the past when they were doing the...
I would argue men also still today are still the primary victims of war. Not to say that, of
I
course...
would actually say they might be more of the victims of war now.
Women?
No, men than before. If you think about it. Because there aren't as many deaths in the war today as there used to be when they were fighting in the trenches.
Well, the question is, I think historically and modern day, my position would be men are the primary victims of war, whether we're looking in past, future, and modern current. So I don't know how you arrive at that. Like, obviously, more men die in war.
If we're talking about soldiers, it would be more men, obviously. But if we're talking about victims of war.
So, okay, I guess I can ask this question. Maybe it boils down to this. How many men are you willing to let die to prevent one rape?
How many men am I willing to let die because of war when we don't really need it?
Well, that doesn't...
So
just
that
for the
kind
sake... Just answer the question, though. So how many men are you willing to let die to prevent one rape? Or do you not
None.
allow...
I would prefer none, and I would prefer the women not being raped and
to
they're not
prevent
being
one
raped.
rape, you wouldn't let one man die.
If it's the rapist, could care less.
Say it's just a random dude. You got to kill.
Random dude, no.
To prevent a rape, you have to kill some random guy. Not you physically, but they just die.
Well, I could.
Okay, so we've created some degree of like, degree of suffering. So the reality is, when it comes to war,
But again, these women also were murdered too.
Okay, yes, some women die, and rapes do occur during war. There's no dispute there. However, if more men die in war than women are raped, even if we were to grant that one death is the equivalent of suffering of one rape, then you would have...
Well, I said more of the death of the people. Women, children, innocent people.
but primarily the men. There's more men who die in total than do women die during wars. Because they're the soldiers.
I have to kind of really think about that a little bit more.
Well, unless like it's just some like crazy fucked up total war, but a lot of times, most wars, it's usually, now there are civilian deaths, but the majority of deaths are, well, it depends how you frame
if you add those men into
it. It depends how you frame it. But typically, like the people who are killed, now look, a lot of civilians died in World War II, World War I.
Yes.
However, that would like also encompass male civilians.
Exactly.
And like boys, so children.
And I didn't take that into account.
Which would then be 50-50 between boys and girls. If children are dying, 50% of them are boys. So you then have to contend with the idea that 99% of the military deaths are men.
I wouldn't say 90%. Well,
it's 99% of military casualties are men.
If they're soldiers.
Military.
Because
military
in Israel, women have to go to, by the way, in the military.
So even female soldiers, women can volunteer in the United States military. Women typically are not seeing like the most intensive combat. They're not really seeing like combat situations all that much. Now look, you can get attacked or whatever, but typically women are not like sent off like to intentionally be in combat, like having be sent for combat.
Yeah, maybe it's
okay.
Tired, but
all right, moving on to the next thing. We have hold on. Delia, you write, women can't be sexist towards men. Why is that?
Women can't be sexist towards
you agree with that statement, and then you also agreed with that statement, Karina?
I know, my brain is like everywhere now. I feel like I read the question as they shouldn't be sexist.
Shouldn't. I read that the same way.
No. So the meaning is more so, there's this idea that women, because they're like
they shouldn't, but they can.
They're oppressed, that if a woman is hateful or bigoted or has prejudice towards men, that it wouldn't be labeled as sexist. That's what I'm getting at.
In our heads it would be still. Yeah, we just read it wrong both in the same way.
So then you would say that women have the ability, the capacity to be sexist.
Yes.
Okay, then I suppose it was just a misunderstanding there. Well, what about people of color? Do you think people of color can be racist towards white people?
Absolutely.
100%.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me see if Ivy, she's gone. I'll come back to her. There's like way too many people up from. Can we try to do like one person up at a time, because like half the panel disappears. All right, we have. Let's see. Okay, Ivy's still gone, I guess. Here, Greta, can you read this one, please?
Does having unlimited options on apps actually make you more selective, or has it conditioned you to treat high-quality men as disposable the moment they stop being a source of entertainment?
No,
Can
I
I
don't feel
answer that?
at all.
Sure.
From my perspective, and I was going to say this earlier on, personally, when I have used Tinder in the past, and if I agreed to go on a date with someone from Tinder, and after that date, if I wanted to see the person again, I would delete Tinder. It takes 2 minutes to open a new account, you know?
Yeah.
And this is back to the original conversation of giving somebody your full undivided attention when you're going to go out and date. So I don't treat men disposable on dating apps. I very much respect them and give them the time of the day.
Cloud Strifenal donated $200.
Oh, I recognize your name.
You are right about men in war, Brian. Just walked through the Somme region in France. One cemetery, 22,665 young men, and most died in one battle. One of the bloodiest in history. But women have it so H.
I think we're going to say hard. Hey, Cloud, I recognize your name. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Well, it's interesting to me. It seems like, it seems so obvious. If you know anything about history, if you know anything about warfare, like it's indisputable that the sort of differential in gender impact is like completely disproportionate in the direction of men. Men are clearly the primary victims of war. Men are clearly the primary sufferers of war. And it's like women can't even give you that. They can't even give you the most obvious way in which men suffer. They can't even give you isn't it obvious?
Don't speak for all the women.
Well, no, okay, not all women, but it seems a lot of the time they can't even give you, they won't even give you the breadcrumb of, like the little crumb of like, you know what, this might be the, you know what, on the war thing, men have it worse, you know? In every other way, women have it worse, you know? But on the war thing, you know what? You guys got us on that. You know, it's interesting to me. Okay, moving on.
And I did get it kind of backwards, but I'm also thinking about what
good.
my mother said about what happened during the war.
Well,
women suffered from
terrible things happened to everybody during the war. Terrible things happened to women. I'm not going to diminish the terrible things that happened to women in war because it absolutely does happen.
I think I kind of got it backwards, and I'm a little tired now.
Yeah, it's okay.
Back to the question, I feel like there aren't many high-quality men on dating apps. I don't really use dating apps for that reason. But yeah, like I feel like some people would like treat guys like that as disposable.
Ivy, you write, people of color can't be racist towards white people. Why is that?
It just doesn't work that way. Last time you had brought up people in Africa killing white people, but at the end of the day, there's still like, that goes to show, like, there's still not, the white people aren't really oppressed. They're just like still not like pretty much on their land, I guess.
In Africa?
Yeah, he said that like tribes will go and kill white people. And that like that's considered racism.
Huh?
I think outside of the context of America, like in South Africa, there is like racism towards white people because white people are outnumbered by like black people. Yeah.
But that doesn't make it racist.
There's racism towards white people here.
Yes, and there's racism.
I feel like your argument would stand in America, but like sometimes like outside of the
I don't think there's racism here.
I met more black people.
Yeah.
I couldn't even go into a girlfriend's house because her boyfriend's black, she's black, and he's like, no white people are coming in our house. And I'm part Ecuadorian.
Yeah, she can say the N-word.
They're not oppressed
she's like
in the same
Mexican,
ways.
Basically. Isn't that true? I thought Mexicans...
I'm Mexican.
As a minority, I feel like I have way more advantages than white people.
Mexicans get the...
What do you mean?
Can't they say the N-word?
No.
I thought
I never heard of that. No.
I thought Mexicans were allowed to say the
Do you say the
N-word.
N-word?
Depends on where you live, but yes, where I'm from, they can.
Have you said the N-word?
Yes, I have.
During sex to a black guy?
No.
That's crazy.
Not during sex. Oh, you reminded me of another one.
This one time?
It's probably 16
Never
now.
mind. Okay.
Like, I feel like people can be racist to white people, but if you're like a white person and you just have this like victim mentality of like, oh, people are going to be racist towards me. I don't think that's quite right. Like, I can't stand
Prejudice,
people like that.
yes. Racist, no.
Yeah.
Well, so she gave a good example though. My girl, Zarina Dreams. Howard Stern's favorite big busted. Sorry. She has a clip. Sorry, you guys don't know what I'm talking about. She's got this funny clip on her Instagram that's like, I think, was that AI generated, by the way?
Actually, yes, that was. But I've done his show
but you have
for
done his
over
show.
a decade. No,
she's got this funny
not
clip.
did his show. I was a regular on his show for
You
over
did his
a
show a
decade.
bunch
TV,
of times.
radio, yeah.
She's got
We
this
were
clip
friends.
of AI generated. I feel like we got to fucking play it. It's so funny. Wait, can you find her here?
Would you like to know some of the real things Howard said about me and to my mother about my mother raising a real woman?
Did you and Howard have a little thing?
Well, yes, Howard did have a little thing.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Howard knows it.
Great answer.
Oh, shit.
お前はもう死んでいる。何?
Oh, damn, son. So you're saying he had a small... Howard Stern had a small penis?
Yeah, he even talks about it.
Oh, he talks about it?
He talks about it, too.
Oh, shit.
Nobody cares.
Okay. All right. Here, you know what? Just to make things easier, can you take the black baby and mother it for the rest of the show?
No problem.
And then let's do this. This will be easier. Let me have you guys scoot back down, fix the mics, and then you get to sit there. I feel like that'll be easier.
I was just asking.
I feel like that'll be easier, so
adopted
you're
for the
not
rest of the
you're not
show.
in the corner. So we get you
puts
closer to the
baby in the
mic.
corner except you.
Okay, that'll be
see
easier
it
for her.
down.
Maybe we should have done that after she left, but that makes things a little easier.
Should I
So
pass the baby
I can move my
for
leg.
that corner then?
what's that?
Should I pass the baby?
No, just
over
leave.
there?
You can actually here. I'll take it. Okay, so you had carnal knowledge of Howard Stern. Carnal knowledge.
Okay.
Scoot the chair in a little bit so it's a little more comfortable.
Sorry,
for you.
my boot's on now, so.
Yeah, just try to scoot the chair in a little bit. Okay, who here knows who Howard Stern is?
Nobody.
I think
Don't
my
know?
middle
Grew up in the
name is
80s.
like after his show. My parents.
I don't feel like I'm missing out.
named my
No.
middle name like Ophelia, and she was like a guest on his show or something.
Is the
Here,
show
private
still
chat,
on?
you can pull that up
Yeah,
really
it's
quick.
still
It's
on,
going to be
I
like the
think.
first
I
thing
used to
on
watch the show.
her
I had no business
Instagram.
watching it, but
Yeah, you can also drag too, but that's fine. Okay, so, and then just put it, once you've got that all set up, just put it back to the comments or whatever. Barry.
That's tame for a lot of things he used to say.
Yo, Barry, thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, but so you hooked up with Howard Stern or?
Well, we were friends.
Okay. Wait, question. What do you think Howard Stern's body count is?
It's very low.
No.
Yeah, it's low.
Because he was known for like.
No,
and he was,
no. Everybody can talk.
What I say is he was known like he wasn't known for fucking a bunch of women. He was known like he was very flirtatious with the guests.
Yeah.
A bit and sometimes lewd towards the
Somewhat.
guests. But
You got to remember that's real radio, so.
well,
you
yeah,
can't
no,
do
he was like a
certain
shock.
things, yeah.
He was
Shock
described
jock.
as a shock jock.
Yeah.
And but he always had a constant flow of like strippers
hot and running-
and hot
and cold running
a
girls.
bunch of women on the show. So I figure, do you have the clip? Pull up the clip. Windows tab.
So what Andrew
yeah,
Dice
just
Dice
Windows
said
tab
about
is
me.
fine. Windows tab, and then we need. Okay, you gotta X out. Hit the audio button so we can listen to it. Okay.
Yeah, he knows my name. He wouldn't have said Serena.
Well, okay. Here.
I've had the pleasure to work with Miss Sabrina Dreams throughout the 90s into 2000, and it was such a pleasure working with her. She's my favorite big, busted burlesque magician and my all-around favorite gal.
Okay.
Hey, everybody.
That's it. Anyways, I just thought that was funny because it's AI generated. But you actually were on the Howard Stern show, so that's cool. Anyways, wait, we were somewhere on the questionnaire. Oh, really quick, finishing off on the racism thing. We won't linger, though. Okay, so she was describing how she was friends with, I believe, a black woman, and she was wanting to go over to their house, and the black boyfriend said, ain't no white woman, something like that. Ain't no white woman gonna come in the house, something like that.
Yeah.
So he refused to let her in because she was white. Is that racist?
I think that's definitely prejudice and
No, that's
very
racist. He hated white people.
Well, let's hear.
Was it starring
Let's
But
hear.
racist means hates
That's
a
not
race.
you being oppressed. That's you getting like.
Well,
It's nothing to
there-
do with
Racism
depression.
is not about
Racism
being
is
oppressed.
Was it during
Someone's
segregation?
home,
Or was it during
because they're being
segregation?
prejudiced.
What the fuck?
I have no idea what's going on. over there.
Segregation.
Yeah.
She's not. She's not 100.
Let me
dude.
define racism first. Racism means you hate an entire race. That's where the word came from. Being overseas for 20 years, coming back and forth to America once a year, I did nothing but hear the word racist thrown out more and more and more as this general term. Watching an all-white show is not racist. You not liking someone that's black maybe because you were SA'd, or how do you say that on here? Did I say it right?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
SA'd or something.
Between
But
racism
this
and
man would
prejudice.
not let me in the home of my friend, who was his girlfriend, because he hated white people. That's racist. That's
being
the definition. No, that's
No, it's
racist.
racist.
That's racist.
Prejudice is
Look up the
judgmental.
word.
Wait, here. Let's do this.
The kids throw it around like it's nothing.
How do you define racism?
Racism. I honestly am so low on energy right now. I'm trying not to leave.
You got this.
I don't know if I
We
can do
still
10
have
hours
questions.
again.
You got this.
2 more hours?
Actually, finally talk.
He'll keep going all night. Yeah.
Gonna be so bad.
Racism is discrimination by skin color for those that have been oppressed in society?
No.
No?
So what about this?
No.
How about if I change?
When were you enslaved?
Wait, hold on.
Has nothing
You
to do
don't
with
have to be-
slavery, and there were white slaves in America. So now what?
There were white slaves
Irish.
in America.
Who were the white
Indentured slaves. They
in America?
sugar-coated it.
They were indentured servitudes. They were from England, from Ireland,
Yes.
from Wales.
And they
from
were
like-
slaves.
Potato famine.
And
not all
also,
slaves are black.
Not in the United
didn't claim
States,
that.
but in the North African countries, they would abduct Europeans, and
Yep.
they were super brutal. So they would make white people slaves. They would abduct them from Italy. They'd go all the way to England. They
Yep.
would just abduct from, I think, one of the Denmark or one of the Scandinavian countries. I'm maybe forgetting, but white people have been abducted.
Yes.
There's actually white people who ended slavery. England had a massive effort in the 1800s. They were kind of one of the primary
You think
drivers.
white people ended slavery?
Yeah.
Yes, they did.
Yep.
And
Y'all get the credit for everything, huh?
the word Shanghai, the word Shanghai means that they were actually abducted from America, white people, and brought to China as slaves.
And
it's the term Shanghai.
This is going to be this might be a bit controversial. Actually, fuck it. Let's not get into the slavery shit. But,
No, keep going.
well, I was going to say that,
I swear to
of
you,
course, slavery was very much wrong. I would say, though, that if we're doing a comparison of the treatment of African American slaves in the United States and compared them to slaves in like North Africa or like the inter-African slave trade, so like whereas Africans enslaving other Africans, those were way more fucking brutal. Whereas, like, look, there's obviously massive criticisms for slavery in the United States, don't get me wrong, but the comparative treatment of African American slaves in the United States, not saying it's justified, slavery is wrong.
It's much better.
Got to caveat it. Their treatment comparatively was better as compared to like white slaves in North Africa that were abducted, white slaves that were, by the, I don't know if it was the Ottomans or the various like Muslim nations.
Who created slavery?
The entire world did.
Who created slavery,
hold on.
Brian?
So hold on. So you can find slavery that has existed in every single nation.
Yes.
It's existed across cultures. It's not just white people.
Who created slavery?
I don't know. What do you mean created slavery? What does that mean?
Since the beginning of time,
Do
since the Romans and
you think
Greeks.
back 2,000 years ago, people that lived in Europe were like sending text messages to people in Asia, like, "Yo, you got to try this dope shit, bro. Let me put you on some games. You Chinese people, check this out. You can enslave people, yo." Or is slavery something that can uniquely manifest in pretty much any situation?
You think slavery ended? There's literally human trafficking still going on.
That's human trafficking.
I'm not
When did
saying,
white people
wait,
end
wait.
slavery?
I'm not. But you asked me who invented slavery. Slavery is not necessarily something that is invented. It is in the same like who invented war? Who invented crime? Like who invented stealing? Like you would agree that you find people stealing in all
All these
cultures.
fallacies.
Well,
That's not a fallacy. So you said who invented slavery? Would you agree that even
I don't have my notebook.
do you know the
wait,
Egyptians?
wait,
Wait,
question.
do you know the Egyptians?
Wait, no. Well, yeah, that's actually good. Yeah.
And they're in Africa. And they're not black, most of them. So guess what?
Jesus was white.
They were inventing and having slavery way back then.
wait.
And there wasn't even America.
Wait. Also on that point, do you know who was selling the slaves?
Yes.
Who?
The blacks.
Africans.
Black people were.
Africans were.
Well,
it was like.
African nations. You want to
Well, yeah.
Well, yes, it
Because
wasn't.
don't call it a country, like kind of.
Yeah, but it was the
continent of Africa.
It was their either their countrymen or another country that was, it could be tribes or it could be nations, and they would sell their fellow Africans to
For money.
So I mean, again, slavery is a terrible thing. Greta's looking at me like, oh my God, I can't believe what I'm hearing.
No, I'm just tired. I was gonna say, like, I think that a much bigger issue rather than debating something that doesn't really exist anymore is like the fact that there is like borderline slavery that goes on to like manufacture most of the goods in America.
Huh?
Like, I'm kind of passionate about this. Yeah, like sweatshops for fast fashion, cell phone
can I make a
production,
comment on that?
technology.
Well, I do, just for the sake of time, I feel like we're going to get too bogged down on the slavery
Just
thing.
one comment.
Okay.
My friend in the Philippines, her sister was working for an American company, and she got fired because of all the can I say liberal, I guess, liberal Americans, whatever. Everybody's saying,
Philippines
wait. So she's 15 years old, has a job with the American company, a damn good job, and she's really happy and working for a really good company there and making good money. I don't know, doesn't matter. And she was working for them, and guess what? She lost her job because everybody over here is crying and complaining. Oh, these people, these poor young people, they're slaves, they're this, they're that. No, this isn't true. They're trying to make money for their families and live. And we keep stepping in as Americans saying these poor people. Well, that's not true.
People in the Philippines tend to work in customer service since they speak fluent English, and it's people in Indonesia that tend to work in manufacturing. Indonesia, China.
Yeah, but it doesn't
India.
matter. If that kid has to help support that family and
They're
that
getting paid a
culture
lot
and that
more in the
country,
Philippines.
they have to do what they have to do to survive. There are young kids helping to support a mother at home that maybe doesn't have a husband to help them. And those children are working to support the family. They're cooking at the age of 5 years
you
old.
think it's-
So other countries, no, it doesn't matter what I think, it's their country.
Objection, relevance, reclaiming my time.
Yeah.
Okay,
So,
go ahead. No, I just wanted to make that point.
Okay, to finish off here on the racist thing or whatever. So your position is, in order to be racist, it has to be prejudice plus systemic oppression or whatever.
Oppression, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So this would obviously, if we just change the definitions of words to suit you, like what's stopping me from saying that somebody is a PDF, she has like New Mexico tattoos, and like somebody who's abuses children has like dyed red hair, and
What are you saying?
I'm saying if we can just, if meanings and definitions are so arbitrary that you can just change them to just arbitrarily
Where did
suit
child
you.
abuse coming from? Like, are you like you're bringing up like what, like pedos? Like
I'm saying if I change
and
the
then
definition,
you're like talking about
if
my
I
looks.
I'm saying if I change the definition of what pedophile means to include, like, here's the new definition. It can mean genuine pedophiles or women with your hair color who have New Mexico tattoos, and I call you a pedophile now. Is that helpful? Is that descriptive?
No, there's a word for that. I had studied it. It would be taking away from the meaning of the word, like the seriousness of the word.
So you agree?
What was the word?
Well, she's
racist.
Well, she probably,
everybody's taking such.
He's talking about pedophiles.
Such thing. Yeah, but
oh my God, bro.
Taking away from the words. You think it would be taking away from the words. Well, everybody in the last 15 years has taken away what racist really means.
I understand it's controversial, but I really don't appreciate
it's
you
the
using
word.
my looks in that word because, like, that's so misleading.
You're being ridiculous.
No, that's misleading and that's like offensive as fuck, honestly. I really hate pedophiles, and I don't even like the comparison of like my looks being affiliated with.
Do you know what,
any of
like?
that. I understand what you're saying, but you're not being articulate with it, so it can come across very, very wrong for those that don't understand.
I was
you.
very articulate about what I was trying to get at here. Do you think I was suggesting that you're a P word?
You're like literally talking about like the word, and then you're like someone with the looks, like specifically describing my looks, like. That's ridiculous. There's a different way to get your point across. And I also asked you to pull up both the word prejudice and racism so we can look at the actual textbook definition.
I'm happy to Google it, but I think you're misunderstanding what I was doing there. So what I'm attempting to do, I'm not suggesting that you are the thing. I'm saying, if we change the definition of something to include something, then I can just change the definition of these words to apply in scenarios, or like, I guess, lacking, you could change the definition so it wouldn't apply to a situation where it otherwise would.
So like manipulating the word to appeal to whatever point you're trying to get across,
which is what people are trying to do with sexism and racism by trying to make a claim that, well, women actually can't be sexist.
You're
so
so
it's
aggressive for
hold
like
on,
no reason.
Hold on, stop. It's okay. Stop. So focus here.
Like
eyes.
you're trying to make it personal.
Hey, look deep. Look deep in my eyes. Deep. Okay. Deep, okay? It's all good. I got you, boo. Okay, it's all good. Okay, so the point is that if we're going to redefine all these terms, racism, sexism, it seems like it's this push to, well, you might still use the word prejudice. Well, okay, if a black person does something bad to a white person because they're white, it's still bad, it's still prejudice. Or a woman has certain sentiment towards men. Well, it's not sexist, but they're prejudice. Well, it's diminishing. What you're doing there is using language to attempt to diminish something. If it's worse when men do this, if it's worse when white people do this, that almost in and of itself, to suggest that black people can't be racist, in and of itself is racist. To suggest that women can't be sexist, in and of itself is sexist. Anyways, I'm going to move it on because I don't think it's computing. So let's see, what else do we have here? A few more on the questionnaire. We have Grettington McDougalson, wrong for, oh wait, hold on, let me just double check. Oh, Ivy, women do not have equal rights to men in the USA. Why is that?
We had discussed this earlier. I did further research after our last podcast together.
Yep.
And I believe that women were oppressed, but I analyzed statistics and different laws and found that women actually have more rights than men.
Oh, okay. So perhaps you didn't mean to
Changed mind on that.
circle that then. Okay, how about this one then? Wrong for high body count men to prefer to date low. I think I might skip that one. Quite a few of you circled it though. I'm gonna have to skip some of these for the sake of time. Let's do this. 13. Wrong for a man to dump his girlfriend if she regularly turns him down for sex. Greta, you agree?
I think it depends. Is it like
just one sec.
Oh.
Jasmine, you agree? Is there anyone else? No. Okay. Why is that?
Because if a girl is waiting until marriage, a guy shouldn't just dump her. That's wrong. You know, if a girl doesn't want to have sex in the first place, I think it's wrong for a guy to dump her. But if it's like you're in a deep relationship, you have had sex before, and then you're like, the girl is like turning him down, then like that does kind of make sense. But I think if a girl is like waiting and it's a good connection, then it's kind of
waiting for marriage.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, I think it's sort of baked into the question, wrong for a man to dump his girlfriend if she regularly turns him down for sex, which would indicate that they are sexually active.
Okay.
But I mean, regularly turns him down for sex. She would have to always turn him down for sex if she was waiting. So I think in this scenario, it wouldn't apply to waiting for marriage, in which case, but even then, I don't see why it would be. How have you not? I assume going in, if the woman's waiting for marriage, that's probably disclosed.
Yeah.
So the scenario you presented is a bit of a pickle.
I also do kind of think that like, it depends on the person. Like, I think that like, maybe some people just don't have that high of a sex drive, but it goes both ways. Like if the girl isn't wanting to have sex with the guy, she's probably not attracted to him.
Then they are probably not a good match.
So
yeah, exactly.
Perhaps the simplest way to frame this then is they've had sex.
Yeah.
They've been having sex. Perhaps the sex has declined, or maybe they're 3 months in and it's like he wants to have sex more and she doesn't, and he's never pushy about it, but he wants to have sex more. She turns him down frequently.
She's not
is it
attracted to
wrong?
him.
Maybe not. Is it wrong for him to dump her?
I don't think it's wrong. It's just like the way it's worded, I feel like is kind of loaded. But like if you're not having sex in a relationship that you've had sex in before, and it's like not one of those waiting till marriage circumstances, then that's
waiting.
valid. That's valid. I mean,
Okay.
a girl could dump a guy for not wanting to have sex if he's...
You also circled that. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it's kind of the same thing. I read it kind of broadly. I do feel like if you are kind of like denying sex every single time, you probably shouldn't be with that person as it is. But if it is one of those things where you've been with them for a while and there's something going on, you just don't feel it. Like, I feel like there's something that could be dissected and dive deeper into that you can work through with them. So it wasn't like it'd be like if you came to that period, like it was just kind of a low point in the relationship. I think you can work through that. But if you're going like based off of like this is the beginning of the relationship, then you probably shouldn't be in the relationship with the person in the first place. So on that count, yes, I think it is justifiable to dump them. But I think there are different examples.
We'll be quick on this one. A woman's career, money, status makes her more attractive to men. Greta, you say sorta. Ivy, you agree. Zarina, you sort of agree. Evelyn, you agree. A woman's career, money, status makes her more attractive to men. Delia, a woman's career, money, status makes her more attractive to men. And Karina, you also agree. Why is that? Starting with Karina.
I believe that even I'm a supporter of traditional roles and perhaps men being the breadwinner. I do think that an ambitious woman, you can be a great mother, a great wife, and also be very ambitious. And who wouldn't want a woman who is smarter and has a great job and has done something good for herself?
So, I mean, I think men can value ambition in a woman, but typically men don't care about a career ambition. I don't think men really prioritize that. I don't think it makes the woman more attractive for most men. I don't think they really care. I don't think a man saw a woman who he wasn't otherwise attracted to and was like, well, she's got a great career. Whereas I think sometimes that could be the case for women. Oh, he's a doctor? Well, let me give him a chance. I think men, generally speaking, don't really care about women's money. One of the big reasons why I think, aside from there not being like an evolutionary basis for it, even if men were inclined to care about a woman's money, women don't share their resources with men the same way that men share their resources with women. So even if I was inclined to like care about a woman's money, the way women move, women don't really, like if a woman makes a fuck ton of money, I don't benefit from that.
No,
I don't benefit.
I was answering from my personal experience, for example. So whenever I shared what I did in my career, I don't think men cared how much I earn, but they were somewhat impressed. And, you know, it also, it was an indication for them that perhaps there is a level of intelligence as well there. And it wasn't so much about money than the ability to actually do it.
Yeah, sure. I think there's something there. Obviously, a woman being intelligent is beneficial for a couple different things. Low IQ women have a difficulty being rational and logical.
And if you want her to raise children...
Just to be clear, low IQ men also have difficulty being rational and logical. And intelligence will confer benefits to your children. Obviously, one of the reasons that we want a partner who's good looking and smart and all these positive characteristics, like sort of a baseline reason for it is they will confer their positive traits onto the children. So obviously we want to set up our children with the most advantages possible. So if you marry a good looking woman, you know, if you have good looking kids, then that throughout their life, that's going to provide benefits to them if they're good looking. Pretty privilege is a thing. If the woman's intelligent, the man's intelligent, IQ to some degree is genetic. And there's a nurture component too. Obviously, if both parents are intelligent, perhaps they'll be able to nurture their children beyond just the genetic potential also. So we do want to confer the best traits for our children.
You mentioned earlier homeschooling as well. So right now, if you're in a position with your beliefs, I assume it's very highly likely that you might want your children in the future to be homeschooled rather than, public schooled.
Correct.
And it is very important what kind of woman is doing that. That's number one. And number two is beyond homeschooling, if you're meeting a woman who is in her mid to late 20s and you don't care how much she's earning, but it is impressive if she's been doing something above the average, because what is she supposed to do? Just sit there and do nothing and wait for the prince on a white horse?
Sure, that's a good question.
You do the best with your time that you're single.
No, so I agree with you that women are in this difficult position where, because of course the current social climate is, look, I don't think there's a lot of men at 18, 19, 20, 21. They might not be like ready to settle down or even in a position themselves to be able to facilitate a woman to not work. So then, okay, well, what are women supposed to do?
They can't just sit and wait.
Until 20, 25, 30, etc. Could they stay at home with the parents? It's possible. But I think there's a difference between like, okay, you have a job that's low stress and there's not like a complicated schedule and it's 9 to 5 and that's it. And it meets your financial needs. That's different. Whereas like you'll have women who are boss babes and you're trying to schedule a date with them and, oh, sorry, I'm too busy. I got a deadline I got to meet. Oh shit, I'm sorry, something came up with work, I got to reschedule. Now the boss babes make it difficult to date them because you make it difficult, like if you make it difficult with your schedule to be available. That's why a woman can still provide for herself, have a 9 to 5 job that's reasonable, that's predictable. But if you're gonna boss babe and hustle and grind and I'm working 70 hours a week, that's like, as a guy, I'm like, okay, great, you've got a fucking, I don't know, you got some bullshit, well, not you, but like, okay, you've got some bullshit, like you're doing multi-level marketing or some retarded shit.
I don't want to interrupt. I would argue that like the boss babe is someone just like way too indulged in a corporate career, and that if a woman was maybe a little bit entrepreneurial and creative, like I think creative jobs can be very, very feminine, and like doing something that they enjoy is kind of like a hobby to them, then like that's attractive to a guy who's successful, because a guy who's successful isn't just going to go and date a girl who works at like Chick-fil-A,
Well, that's not true. And
maybe like the mid-level successful person, but someone who's like actually really successful is going to want a woman.
Successful?
Like he's going to want a woman who's like has class.
Class?
Yeah, class.
So the person at Taco Bell doesn't have class?
Everyone at Chick-fil-A doesn't have class.
You know what's funny?
If you're like 25 and working at Chick-fil-A.
It's very hard.
You know what's funny?
Work,
I actually dated a girl who worked at Chick-fil-A a couple years ago. And she was a wonderful woman.
Humble, hardworking.
She was a great. Yep, she was very humble. She was a great woman.
Working at a fast food restaurant.
Well, no. So she was 20 when I met her. I think I was like 28, 29, and I mean she. Or you guys are cold or something? I guess close one of the doors. I guess.
Thank you.
The back door. This idea, like classy. I would much rather date the down-to-earth Chick-fil-A girl than like the girl with the like expensive taste who wears designer, who
well, I don't think that type of girl would necessarily want to
like
date you.
Sophisticated, no offense, and she's got fucking lip filler, and I don't know, a lot of these like sophisticated chicks have fucking
hard work.
Because she has lip filler doesn't mean she's classy. I mean,
no, I'm
you
saying
can be
she's
completely trashy doing that.
Brian is just comparing the opposites.
I guess what I'm saying, lip filler can be all over the place, I guess. But
well, a woman that has class has class. It doesn't mean you're born to a rich family. It doesn't
class
mean
is not necessarily down to looks.
Nothing about a rich family.
Just looks.
Huh? I mentioned nothing about.
No, but you're saying a classy woman wouldn't work at Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, no, she could get a real estate. Like you don't need to necessarily even.
But
go
that
to
doesn't
college.
mean she wants one.
But this is just your perception of what you see on social media these days, and this is the problem with a lot of young women. And I'm not attacking you for this. It is unfortunate for a lot of us young women to be born into this ideology and be fed this every single day on social media, that unless you are doing some sort of glamorous job, that everyone wants this kind of life that you see on Instagram. And some people, like somebody that Brian was dating, maybe she just doesn't care about what she's seeing on Instagram. And she's perfectly fine with bare minimum to pay her bills. And she takes pleasure in life out of different stuff and not materialistic things, which would be the reason why she would have a different job that's more glamorous or, as you called it, classy.
I guess so. I mean, to be honest, I worked a corporate job. It was in sales. I made a lot of money. I still drive the same car I have in high school. I can't even afford a new car. If I was working at Chick-fil-A, I'd be having like 5 roommates. I'd still have that clunker of a car. I'd no money saved up, and I just wouldn't be living like a good lifestyle, right? And I'd be living like a poverty kind of lifestyle.
I'm not saying, look, if a woman makes good money, it's not inherently a deal breaker. It's just that what does it potentially come with? So what sometimes when a woman gets into the corporate world, if she's a hustler, she's going to
I agree that
also
corporate jobs
entails
can
masculine energy.
Yeah, I agree. Corporate jobs.
Like for example, a woman who's a lawyer. This is like, let's say she's a litigation attorney, so she sues people.
That's
right?
not what I'm even talking
No,
about.
but what I guess what I'm saying is sometimes certain professions or careers, they can have an impact on you. Like, for example, lawyers, they're become very skilled in argumentation.
Yeah.
That's their job. And so, and I think it perhaps, I mean, maybe it takes a certain personality trait to be a lawyer. I don't know if I have it in me to date a woman who's an attorney, just because I feel like she'd be a little
She would make
domineering.
you a little insecure, yeah.
No, I wouldn't feel insecure. I just don't want to deal with an annoying woman. It's not insecurity. I just don't want to deal with like a masculine chick.
She will be naturally defensive most of the time, probably.
Yeah.
Head out.
Hey, we need you to stay for the question, the rapid fire questions, as well as the other stuff. So we have a
Can we
TTS
do
here.
that then? Because I gotta go.
Cloud Strife nominated $200. Question for the ladies. What do you think men value most in a relationship? You're getting there in the convo, but I have to sponsor Brian a little.
Thank you.
I believe it's respect.
Respect. Okay. Anything else? From
I think
the
respect and loyalty, but I think those kind of go hand in hand.
Yeah.
panel? Okay. Anything else?
Yeah, I think respect, because that's what like men's thing is ego. Not ego in a bad way. Ego in the sense of like who you are, your identity. You guys strive when you have a woman that respects you.
Okay, final thing from the questionnaire, then I'm done with the questionnaire. Greta, men should pay on first dates, men should provide, protect, men should be chivalrous. Ivy, you agree with all of those. Jasmine, you agree with all of those. And in addition, husband should be willing to die protecting you. Take the bullet. Zarina, men should pay for dates. Half, men should provide, protect, men should be chivalrous. Evelyn, all 4. Delia, 234. V2. Karina, 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess final question on the questionnaire here. If, hold on, let me. Barry, thank you for the gifted 5 subs, man. Appreciate it. If we can say men should do all these things, men should pay on first dates, men should provide, protect, men should be chivalrous, husbands should be willing to die protecting you, what are we allowed to say women should?
Women should provide emotional support.
But men should do that too, right? Is there no expectation for men to be emotionally supportive
No, there
in a
is.
relationship?
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
So that goes both ways.
Okay. Women should like be caring. Like women should care for family. Women should.
But the man should also be caring.
Yes, but in a different way. Like I think women tend to have better bonds with both children and other people. I think
that's
that
a strong
women
claim
can,
there.
Women can network and socialize. You know what I'm trying to say.
Men can also network and socialize.
Yes, but women.
So what should women
can support a man by being that like caring, supportive, socializing person. Sorry, I'm like tripping up. I'm really tired.
You're good.
But yeah, I know men can do all those things on his own, but it helps a lot to have a woman supporting him.
Well, I understand that it helps. I'm not suggesting that women are useless, but I'm simply asking, what should women do uniquely?
Multiply.
You mean
everything
literally?
that
I
you're
feel like
talking
there's,
about.
it's very broad. Yeah.
I believe they should submit to their man.
Yes.
I say
Submissive, okay.
Be virtuous.
Submissive
Virtuous.
when necessary. And cook. We
Yeah.
should know
Cook.
at least 3 plates.
Anything that supports her man
Yeah.
in
Okay.
doing those things. Yeah. So if he comes home to home cooked meal, to clean
Yeah.
home.
Yeah.
Not
I
married.
have
not all of that, but
I'm going to show
For
you
a man,
guys.
yeah.
I'm going to show
For
you
food,
guys
yes.
a video I took of my ex-girlfriend, and what I do is I show this to new girls as a tutorial video. I don't know if you guys have ever watched like a tutorial, and I show this kind of like so I don't have to explain it. I feel like sometimes women are kind of visual learners too, I guess. And so I think it's helpful to show them a video instead of like explain it to them. You know, sometimes it can be overwhelming to like have to talk. Okay.
Let's see it.
Tough crowd. All right, play the bow video, please. All right, go ahead, play it. So I took this video, boom, huge bow. Well, keep going, keep going. So yeah, when I get home after a long day of podcasting, I expect her to hit a bow. Did you see the bow at the beginning? We'll play it again just in a moment. So dinner ready to go. Do you see the scampering? I like the scampering. Cracks open a beer for me. I don't even drink beer, but I like the smell. I really like the smell of beer. I don't drink it though. And my dinner's ready. Dinner's ready. Yep. I scolded her there to stir the noodles faster. And I also put those Japanese or Chinese characters as subtitles because I'm fluent in Mandarin. Started from the beginning, just play the bow from the very beginning. Okay, yep. Boom, huge bow. Do you see the depth, submissive hand posture? This is, I believe a woman should bow as soon as I get home. What do you guys think?
Absolutely not.
Nope, okay. Gretting?
If that's your thing, that's your thing.
But that's,
if she's okay with it.
She's also,
I
she's
guess
not your
that's
slave.
Yeah, that's her. Sorry,
She's
if that's
not
her
your
thing
slave.
too, then that's her thing. I mean,
Yeah.
I like not to get into like anything personal, but like yeah, I kind of like agree with that. Like I like a guy to be dominant.
So you would do it, you would hit a bow.
Yeah, I guess I would. And you know what? I like
Let's go. W's in the chat.
I really do like to cook. It's like a hobby of mine, and I really, really enjoy it. So I would definitely cook for a guy. Cleaning, I want to hire a house cleaner. I don't like cleaning that much.
Whoa.
But I'll keep the house tidy.
L in the chat for Greta.
So you would bow, but you wouldn't clean the house?
I would clean, but like I want a house cleaner to come. I don't like cleaning that much. I'll pay for it.
L in the chat for
We'll have
Greta.
enough money to pay for a freaking house cleaner. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what if I just like, what if,
I'm so sorry.
that microphone came out of nowhere. That was
I know,
crazy.
I'm sorry.
What the fuck?
Okay.
What if I was just like, you're in the room with me and I make eye contact with you and
You're not my husband.
I'm giving you a hypothetical.
Okay.
And
You're
I have,
my husband. And
I
you're
have
the-
my
okay.
t-shirt and I look at you and I look at the t-shirt and I look back at you and I look at the t-shirt and I look back at you and then I drop the t-shirt on the ground and I look at the t-shirt on the ground and I look back at you. What do?
I guess you fold
Roll
the
my
t-shirt.
eyes.
Who folds
I
it?
fold the t-shirt.
W's in the chat for Greta. W Greta. Okay.
You would do
Would you
that?
bow for Would you bow for a man?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Wait.
So
Would you bow
dignity,
for a man?
bro.
It's narcissistic.
I take bowing as a sign of respect, not necessarily
Yeah,
like
it is
degradation.
respect.
So yeah,
Wait, what?
like
Degradation?
it's not like degrading.
No,
it's not an act
okay,
of like
you
being
would do it.
degraded. Yeah.
I mean, if my fiance asked me to, which I know he wouldn't, sure.
Wait,
but
is he watching right now? What's his name?
his name's Thomas. I don't know
Oh, I
if he's
thought it was
watching.
Bartholomew.
Bartholomew. Yeah.
You need to ask her to hit a bow.
It's about. I do have his food ready though when he gets home, just like that.
Ooh,
though.
nice.
Yes.
Okay. Would you bow for a man?
No.
Perfect man? Would you bow? Perfect man.
What's perfect?
Yeah, I know.
Trillionaire.
That's not
Billionaire. Looks
No, it has to be a
perfect.
nice
Personality.
person.
Yeah.
Good person.
Rich. Looks. Personality. Perfect.
Well, I would bow for a girl that has all this.
Yeah, I probably could bow for him in the bedroom.
Gay.
But like every night.
Would you hit a bow once a day?
I don't think it's necessary.
You wouldn't do it?
No.
Okay. What about for the perfect man though?
What perfect man?
Hypothetical
That's
perfect man.
narcissistic. You're asking me to do something like I'm a dog. I'm a human. I'm not
No,
going to
okay,
bow.
here's the scenario. There's a magic genie, and it's not the man asking you to do it. The magic genie says, I will deliver to you on a silver platter.
But that's different.
Hold on. The perfect man, he's not asking you to do it. I'm asking you to do it as a condition of getting the perfect man. Would you do it?
Okay.
If it was a genie, that'd be different.
But you wouldn't do it for the perfect man if he asked you to do it.
No.
He makes 250 a year.
No,
He had to make more than
no,
that.
he makes $1 billion.
Like all the time or just one time?
Well, I
One
mean,
time
you're
is
set.
enough.
You're
I will
set.
ask
Maybe one time as just to kind of, make him feel good about it. But like
Okay,
every
what about you?
time.
Would you bow for a man?
I mean, I like dumb things like getting flowers, so I would totally bow. It
Okay.
takes less effort.
Sure. What about you? D dog?
I guess I would bow if it was like my love of my life. Yeah.
Love of your life.
Yeah.
LOL.
Yeah.
The love of.
I
What about you?
guess.
Would you hit the bow?
Yeah, I would. No problems.
Rock and roll. I love that for you guys. I also believe, though, I know that sounds like who asked for a bow? Like, that's weird. It's culturally kind of weird. White people don't do that.
an Asian
I'll
thing.
have a white girl do that. I'll have an Asian girl do that. I'll have a Latina girl do that. I don't think I could get a black woman to do that, to be fair. But maybe a Native American woman or like an Arabic woman. Maybe, who knows?
No.
Anyways, besides the point. But maybe this is more realistic. Here's another expectation I have. The first time a girl comes over to my house, I believe that she should do my laundry. First time she comes to my house. And I'm not saying first date, but I'm okay if that.
Do you say
is
that?
Sure.
Like, hey, this is what I expect you to do? Or do you mind doing this for me?
Well, ideal. Here, let me tell you the ideal. I don't even have to tell her. She just, as soon as we step into my house,
Just from being there
excuse
the
me,
first
sir.
time.
Excuse me, sir. Where's your laundry room?
That's wild.
You guys might take offense to that.
Well, not like you don't say it in an insulting way, like your house is dirty. You say, excuse me, sir. Is there anything I can do to help you while I'm here? I think a woman does that, you're going to get the ring. Because
That is
pussy
what
is
I
not-
did,
Oh my God, I
actually.
got weirded
Not after
out.
one time. That's
did what?
crazy.
I did a guy's laundry and I like helped him clean his house and he got like weirded out. He said I was overstepping.
Well, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy.
I think like that.
You don't
that
want
goes
that
with,
guy.
like,
Little boy.
If you go to her house, I think you should help like fix like I don't know, put up the
curtain.
I would,
and,
yes.
like,
I mean,
fix
he's not a
the
mind reader.
dishwasher if it doesn't work. And
I
like,
suppose if she asks, that could be done. But maybe
Look at her
like
car.
maybe after we have sex, then we could do it. But I do think the woman should come over and just I think she should offer to do it. She should offer to do the laundry. Maybe she could clean.
I could stand behind that if the man is willing to do the same things. Like he's like, what is it? Like fixing the car or something. Like when it comes to me, like I've never had to worry about my car. My fiance took care of it. So likewise, like I am grateful for that. So I'm taking care of the house. If he needed help with something before we lived together, like, I'm more than happy to help him clean if he's not able to get to it because he's working.
Once you're in a long-term relationship, it's different. But not like, okay, I'm coming up. I'm going to come over this first time. Let me
on
do
the
your
first
laundry.
few dates though, like,
or even like the first month. That's
I
fine.
think Brian words it in a funny way as well, but there is nothing weird if you go to somebody's house and you just see that maybe it's not so clean and you just say, hey, do you need help with anything?
Yeah.
No, because then he expects me to do it. Expects you to do it all the time.
Right,
and
but
I'm
I
not
also
a-
Yes, you should. Yes, I do expect her to do it all the time.
If we're
Because I'm
married or if we're in
expecting
a
a man to do something
relationship,
else all the
yes,
time.
I
Do you
would do
expect
it.
a man to pay for dates all the time?
I mean, in the beginning, but eventually I'll pay
in the
too.
beginning.
You're not even doing
in
the laundry,
beginning,
the
she
washing
should do that
machine
shit
is.
all the time.
Nah.
All the time.
if I'm actively pursuing him, I think I would do it all the time because I'm trying to dating is like a tryout. And beginning is like the tryout for like, getting the ring, getting married. So if I'm showing that I'm wife material, like once wife is always wife until you're married. You know what I mean? Like you're a wife before you're married.
This is what you gain.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
I agree.
I think a lot of women hear me say this and they think it's kind of ridiculous. And there's an apprehension. It's like, I just met this guy. Why would I do that? And look, maybe you're right. Maybe that's a lot. Maybe that's in the current social climate, that is a lot. Maybe it's never even been done before in the past. Maybe that's even like a long time ago. That would have been crazy. That's not how traditional courtship goes. But today, when there can be scenarios, and often are scenarios, where it's like, well, she's going to come over to my house and I'm going to fuck her. Why not take it a step? I mean, I'm the wholesome guy over here. Like, girls will go over to a guy's house, first, second, third date, suck their dick, let the guy come in the back of her throat, let the guy come on her body, on her face, inside of her. And it's like, am I really the bad guy here because I want a girl to do my laundry, but the other guy I do want to fuck too, but am I the bad guy here because I want her to do my laundry, but like men also have an expectation, like other men have an expectation of like wanting to be balls deep inside of you? Like, I don't know. You know what I mean? It's not...
Bren,
No?
I think some women would look at it differently if you would have said it all together with what you said at the beginning, that what you bring to the table, because I think it's brilliant what you bring to the table in today's
thank you very
climate.
much. Appreciate it.
So I think if you put it together with I bring this to the table and I expect that this is normal, I think women would just probably take it differently. But they are forgetting is the selective hearing part. They are just
That's a
hearing
fair
you just
point.
want to do the laundry, and that's not the case, because you actually are offering so much more than any guy in today's day and age.
Yeah, that's a fair point that you bring up. And I think that if I could give you women game, and you might think it's fucking stupid, try it though. Just be like, go over to the guy's house and look, hey, maybe it backfires like it did for Greta or whatever. Try it. Try it. And look, maybe some guys are like, whoa, this is weird, but like they're not there
You don't
yet.
want
They're
that.
not there yet. I think a guy, you do it for a guy, and he might view you instead of just like, especially if he's a really attractive guy and he has a lot of options, it goes beyond just, okay, well, I wanted to fuck her, but now she's wife material.
I've like read differently. Like I've read about the psychology of this. Like there's this book called like Why Men Love Bitches.
You're thinking of mothering.
Bullshit. It's bullshit,
You think
Greta.
it's bullshit? Because every time I start to
Then-
like a guy and I start to do nice things for him and show more interest, he stops liking me. Because the
That's the wrong
chase is
man.
over, right? The courting is over.
I think that's like a boy.
That's
I
the
feel
wrong
like
guy. You don't want that guy. That's
Yeah.
going back to the same point. But I think I read that book as well, and that book was focusing massively on mothering, right? So in the book, the author was saying that basically don't do it because he's going to treat you like his mother and he's not going to have the romantic sort of appeal towards you. But that's the kind of guy you don't really want.
Right.
If any man is treating his partner as a mother, then that means that he's probably not quite ready for a romantic partner.
I think that means they're a boy, they're not a
Yeah,
man.
that's
And I would
right.
not do the things I would do
100%.
for a man for a boy.
100%.
Just giving you some game. I try it. Hey, can I do your laundry? First time at his house. I do think, I think it'll give you some brownie points with a lot of men. Wait, there was one other thing I was going to jump off of that. I had something, I was curious what you guys think about this. This was like a couple years ago. Some girl slid into my DMs and she lived in Florida. And she didn't have the money to pay for the flight herself. And so we were talking, she slid into my DMs, and I was like, well, I can cover the trip, blah, 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 whatever. I don't know, this must have been like early 2023 or something, long time ago. And she was like, I don't know, we were talking on the phone. And I think we were just, I don't know, somehow it came up. She was asking me what we were going to do. Well, come over, well, obviously fly over here. And, we'll grab food, we'll go to the beach, we'll do, we'll hang out, et cetera, et cetera. And somehow it got onto the topic of, she asked me where we were going to go for food. And I was like, oh, I know this great burrito place. And then she got offended. She was like, oh, burritos? That seems like, I thought you were going to take me somewhere nice. And I was like, well, it is a nice burrito place. But it's like, and then I kind of got offended. I was like, if you were dating some guy in Florida, he's going to take you to a burrito place in Florida. You want me to spend a couple $100 on a flight? And you're getting bent out of shape that I'm not taking you to a better restaurant?
Wait a minute, you paid for the flight, right?
No, so I hadn't paid yet. We were discussing a visit.
Oh.
But you offered to
Yeah, I was
fly
like,
her over.
oh yeah, I'll fly you out, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, that should be enough expectations of just
And I
like,
was like-
thank you so much for flying me over in the first place.
Right.
That's
Was she
very
going to
nice.
stay in your house
Paying
with
for
you,
the
or were going to go to a
flight,
hotel?
you pick.
She's going to crash at my place.
Okay.
I think we all probably are with you on that one.
Is that a booty
I
call?
would agree, yeah. Because even when I was long distance with my fiance for a little bit, and he didn't have enough money to, pay for me to get there even. But I was just happy to spend time with him because I was there for him. So I didn't care where he took me.
Yeah.
So I think if she was happy to spend time with you, it shouldn't matter where you're taking her. But if she's looking for, oh, you need to take me somewhere nice, then she has the wrong intentions.
Yeah, she was like, oh, I don't know. I was thinking somewhere nicer. I was like, click.
Maybe she didn't like
That-
her.
that's
literally-
valid. I think that's valid.
I mean, it wasn't quite as
that's
rude,
different when you're in
but
a
she
relationship.
said that, and I was like, hey, look, first off, Mexican food is fucking dope. It's delicious. Like I can have a more like pleasant taco meal than like going to some super fancy restaurant, you know? And I was like, I also like this flight's going to be hundreds of dollars. So
It's
like,
your
why are
choice
you
how you spend
tripping?
money.
Why are you tripping about the food? Like this is already more than like 95% of men would do for you. Fucking Pensacola.
Who's going to fly you over for a first date and spend hundreds of dollars on it, you know? And this.
I wouldn't go out with somebody if they didn't pay for my flight when I was dating. I mean,
No, but
if
you're
they're-
talking about first. Was that a first date? Because I stepped out when you started.
first date.
Yeah, you know, not many men will do that, unfortunately. I think maybe they would suggest if it's a first date and they are very inclined to get to know you, then maybe go halves on the flights. And I think that's actually very fair. If somebody is not, you know, got money coming out of all his pockets, is very fair. He's still willing to give something and commit to giving you half of that flight fare, and then both of you lose and win. If it's a win-win, if it's a great connection, because you both didn't feel like you lost the money, but it's a lose-lose for both of you if the connection wasn't good.
Yeah.
True.
I think that her,
True.
just like you like to have a girl found down for you, maybe it's her preference to go out to nice restaurants. And like, I don't think she's necessarily in the wrong, but I think it wasn't a good match. And it doesn't sound like she was super rude about it. It just sounds like she was like nudging a suggestion towards you and it didn't work out.
So can I ask you
Yeah,
something about the
sure.
restaurant? So it's a bit of a story statement and a question. I had a first date where I was taken out, the guy offered, I was taken out to a Michelin star restaurant. And I just felt awful because the date went horribly. And then I felt somewhat that I owe him something, and I do owe him that second and third date because of the money that he spent on that date. And I felt very guilty for going on a second date, and I only went on a second date because I felt like I owe him that because of the amount of money he spent. I never asked him to do so.
That's on him.
No, so I disagree
didn't
on
have a good
this.
time, you don't have to.
Well, I disagree in the sense that, well, this was more so something on your end than his end, it seems like. But I disagree with this idea that just because a guy spends money on a woman that he's owed anything. So what I mean by this is like, and I think this is a terrible attitude for men to have, and sometimes I get a lot of flack for a lot of my criticism being directed towards women, but I do have criticisms towards men. So if a man is ever like, well, I paid for the dinner, therefore you should fuck me, like that's retarded. Just because a girl goes on a dinner date with you and you pay for it, you're not owed anything. She should be pleasant and respectful to you, and hey, thank you for the dinner. That's about all you're owed. Beyond that, like, no, you're not owed sex. You're not owed a second date. So in this case, I don't think it was warranted for you to feel like. I mean, it was his suggestion to go to a fancy place. Yeah, I mean, if you're a guy and you invite a woman to a really expensive restaurant. I mean, I'm assuming most guys who do that are typically well off, so it's not going to be like a big damage to the wallet. But you don't owe him anything, and he doesn't, or well, he shouldn't have any expectations just because he took you on a date, or even just because he took you to somewhere expensive. Just because you pick up the check doesn't mean she owes you sex or anything like that. That's creepy. That's weird. That's I
agree. I'm just saying that I felt guilty.
Well, I think I could see. I think it's okay for you to feel guilty, but you didn't like. I almost feel like the right move there is if you're not feeling him, like why waste his time? Like
I can't quite tell before we met.
Well, no, but so you went on the first date. That's fair game. But on that first date, you knew that you didn't like him. So you said you felt obliged, you felt obligated to go on the second date because he spent so much money.
Yeah.
But wasn't it the case that you already knew that you weren't attracted to him?
I realized sort of halfway through towards the end of the first
I walked out on
date.
my date yesterday.
She walked out on her date, but
I walked out.
Well, no, but you went on the second date, right? So on the first date, you knew you didn't like him.
Towards the end, yeah.
Well, towards the end, but then you went on a second and third date with him.
A second date because I felt bad for the bill that he had to pay. Just felt
Well, that doesn't
bad,
mean. But then,
guilty.
did he pay for the bill on the second date?
I offered on both occasions, by the way, to pay half
Sure.
of the bill because I do feel like
yeah.
if I'm not so much into someone, it's just fair to offer that.
Sure.
And he didn't accept it both times. So But regardless, there was just an initial feeling of guilt inside of me.
Well, I mean, the advice I'd give you or other women, like you don't owe the guy another date, even if he spent a bunch of money. But for I mean, being selfish for you, but even for the benefit of the man, if you're not into the guy, cut him loose. Like, oh, I should go on another date with him to make him feel good. I think it's just like the more dates you go on a woman and then you get rejected, I think that's worse. I'd rather know truthfully, like as soon as possible, if the girl's just not feeling it. Now, if we've agreed to meet up somewhere, I think it's like if the girl like walks up and assuming I'm not being like mega cringe, which normally I'm not, I think it's fair for her to see out the like 30-minute, 1 hour date or whatever, not just be like, oh, like I think that's a polite thing, like at least stay for the rest of the date. But after that, hey, it was very nice meeting you. I just didn't feel a connection. I think men will prefer just like it would be a waste of time to go on another date with a woman who's not into me. So just like let me know if he's a grown up, if he's an adult man, he's just gonna be like, oh, hey, I get it. It was nice meeting you. Wish you good luck, and I hope you find the right guy. I think that's how it should be. But like, I don't know. I would be more upset if like a girl told me, like if I was overhearing this story, like if we went on the first date and you knew on the first date that you didn't like me, I would want you to tell me, like, and I was like, hey, I had a great time with you. Would you like to go out again? Like say I texted that to you. You should text me back, reject me then. Don't go on another date with me because you feel sorry for me or you feel like you owe me. No, because that's a waste of my time, my further resources. And just for your own benefit too, like it's a waste of your time too as the woman. So
I think it's a massive red flag, especially if you're meeting a guy from online, if he takes you out on a really nice date to begin with, because he's probably doing that with a lot of girls and wasting a lot of his money, if that makes sense. Like, I think that it's more reasonable especially if you're meeting someone from like DMs or like from a dating app, like meet for coffee, go on a walk together. And then if he asks you out on a date, then you know it's like, okay, you get along. He actually likes you and he's not just like taking you out to like prove something to himself that he can go and get like these attractive women.
True. All right, we're going to get into the rapid fire segment of the show. Luckily, we have our superstar all-star here, Ivy Gertrude Smith, coming back to the table. That's your middle name.
I'm Doug Dimmadome.
Is that your middle name?
Doug Dimmadome.
No, her middle name is Gertrude.
I thought you were calling me Gertrude.
No, well, you're Grettington.
Oh, Grettington?
I guess. Gretel? Like Hansel and Gretel?
Like Greta Thunberg.
No, but your full name is Gretel.
Yeah, it's my birth name. I tried to hide it, but when I got meta verified, I had to put it out there.
What's your like ethnicity background? Are you like French, German? What?
I'm American. My family was on the like Mayflower.
So like English, British,
like British,
Irish, maybe.
Yeah, and then like some French,
Gretel?
and Italian. Yeah. It's not like heritage name. My parents just wanted to be.
Can I ask you a question? I mean, did you get bullied in school?
Yeah, I don't know why it didn't occur to me to change my name
for the
until,
name
like, last
or just
year.
Because of you?
Both. My full name. Do you want to know my full name?
Gretelington?
Gretel Ophelia Devendorf.
I think that's pretty.
Ophelia.
Wow,
nice.
you sound. That's like a slave owner name.
My initials are God.
What's that?
My initials are God. When I sign papers, I sign God.
G-O-D. Yeah.
That's cool.
Ophelia?
Yeah, I was bullied a lot in school. Yeah.
You know, you can get a legal name change.
I know.
I guess it's too late at this point, though. You're kind of fucked. Well, if you were to change your name, wait, hold on.
Never too late. She's still so young.
You look like.
I'd go by Greta.
Sophia. It's a nice name, I think.
Crystal.
No.
Yes.
That's her name. No.
She looks like a crystal, right?
She does. Crystal is like a.
Okay.
I would say like a Heidi.
Right, fine.
That's your porn star name.
Heidi.
Heidi.
You look like maybe a Jade.
No.
Maybe a
Heidi. Summer.
Something more sophisticated.
What's another stripper name? Hold on.
Sophisticated.
Mine was Cloud.
Okay.
What about Hazel?
Hazel's cute. Oh wait, are we talking about
I don't know. Okay, we're gonna blast through the questions. I'm gonna try to hopefully get this blasting. We're at the tail end. We're at the final
I just hurt my
stretch.
toe.
We're at the final stretch, home
I
stretch.
still haven't found a place to stay tonight.
Do you want to stay with me?
Did you get a hotel?
I have a hotel.
A B&B?
I have 2 beds.
Oh.
I'll split it with you. Okay.
Oh wow, there you go.
Quick
Where is
solution.
it?
Well,
Okay, we'll talk after the show on that. But okay, let's
we
blast.
want to negotiate this out with you here.
Let's see. Oh, who here is in a relationship? Show of hands again. Boom, boom. That's it. Okay. Question: do you guys have a hall pass?
A hall pass.
So a hall pass is like maybe a celebrity crush that is just like, okay, if you had the chance to fuck him, your boyfriend would let you. It sounds terrible, but
I don't, to be honest.
no. What about you?
He's not like territorial in that way. I think if the opportunity came and then like we discussed it, I'm not going to say that he would say no, but I think he prefers that we keep our relationship closed sexually.
Now, do your boyfriends have a hall pass?
Like, do I let him or does he have someone in mind?
Oh, well, I
No,
meant
like,
more so like
pick a celebrity,
like,
right?
Oh, if he could get with his celebrity crush, he would let
Yeah.
him or something.
No, I don't think so.
But wait, does he get with other women?
No.
Oh, okay. The way you phrased that, I thought maybe.
I didn't know if you meant like, oh, do you allow each other to have hall passes? Like that
Oh,
sort
okay.
of thing.
Yeah, I see.
Both
And
on
then
no
for
ends.
you, or I guess that's a no for you.
If I can join and we both enjoy her, but I told him that if we were to ever have a threesome, like I go first.
Okay. Question.
Yeah.
Show of hands. Have you ever asked to be choked during carnal knowledge?
I don't think I've
Nobody?
actually asked.
I've never asked, but it just happens.
Yeah. Just
Oh, it just.
It just happens, yeah.
or I like move the hand.
No, but like
I don't-
you
yeah, you
want
don't really
it. You want it
Yes,
is what I'm
then
getting at.
yes.
Yes,
You choke
yes,
him.
yes.
Yeah.
No, like he'll choke me, but
Sorry.
Okay. No, you're fine.
I was just curious about did she
But
choke
here's the
him or
question.
did he choke her?
Would it be a turnoff if you asked the guy and he didn't want to do it or refused?
I don't think a turn off, no.
I think it would kill
Probably.
the, I think it
It
would
would be a
definitely kill
turnoff,
the vibe.
Renee?
Kind of,
I
yeah.
think it's like a turnoff to me when a guy's a bit like submissive.
Well, what if he's not submissive, but he
And a lot of
prefers
guys are
gentle
attracted
sex?
to me that are like, yeah, they're like submissive.
Oh,
They want me to
well,
do like all the work, and I'm like, no.
Some guys are reasonably scared that they will hurt you and they don't want to take that responsibility because they might be stronger and, you know, quite honestly kill you. That's
Yeah.
terrifying.
There's an appropriate way to do it. I
Yeah.
never go extreme.
Not every
with
guy
it, but
knows
I
how to
definitely
do
understand
it.
what you
Yeah,
mean.
yeah, 100%.
So
Interesting.
you don't ask? I'm assuming.
Perhaps maybe not mid
Yeah.
situation, but have a conversation about your preferences prior.
Okay. Getting into the rapid fire questions. So Tiffany will do like center when I ask, and then you can either go center or right or center and then split. Okay. What species are we?
Human?
Oh.
Homo sapien.
Well, hold on. It's just for one person.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
It's okay. You didn't know. So I'll point to you, I guess. So what species are we?
Heterosexual. Sapien.
Heterosapien.
Okay. Name, starting with Greta, name 3 countries besides the USA.
Spain, England, Brazil.
Alabama, North Carolina, and India.
Okay.
Italy, Germany, France.
Nigeria, Ghana, China.
Alaska.
Yeah.
North America, South America. I'm tired.
Okay.
I know.
What about
It's my
you?
bedtime.
Norway, Russia, Germany.
Okay.
Amsterdam, Egypt, Greece.
I will go sophisticated. Liechtenstein, Moldova, Romania.
We'll keep
Nice.
going until we run out of countries.
No. Okay.
Absolutely not.
How many continents are there?
51.
Bro, what the fuck?
You're doing this on purpose, surely.
51.
And a half.
51,
That's
Ivy. 51 continents. Okay. Here, let's go around the table. Name one continent.
North America.
Indonesia.
Europe.
Africa.
South America.
Australia. Antarctica.
No, North America.
I forgot. Okay.
Asia was the one.
I forgot if that was said or not. Asia, maybe, yeah.
Because then we had South.
What two countries border the USA?
Mexico and Canada.
Good job.
Yeah.
Good job.
You're impressed.
Wow. So good. How many states in the USA? For you.
50.
Hold on. I will be right back. I need to pee. So you guys can
For
talk
what?
about whatever for like 2 minutes while I use the bathroom. Have fun. You can talk about how awesome I am when I'm gone.
Let's talk about his butt.
What?
You want to walk back?
I haven't.
Probably.
How many of you guys have been here before?
And I have a photo.
He's walking in a way where we can't.
No, I think she's the only
You've
one.
never been here before?
No.
Are you like his fan in there?
I love the train.
I do agree with him on a lot of stuff.
Yeah. No,
That's
I
not
wrote
what I
it
asked.
here,
Are you
but
his
it's just,
fan,
like
like on the
my
chat?
flight.
Like, do you be like
I mean,
sending
no,
money
drive
and
home
shit?
I never
But I have
watched
to
the
get
full
home
show. I
early to
never
get
watched
ready for the
anything
photo
over
shoot.
the cat clips.
I have to turn in
like,
my rental tomorrow.
or
And
short,
then
not
catch
even
my
clips,
flight.
like the shorts that come up on
Yeah.
YouTube.
Yeah, back to San Antonio.
Have you been in?
Yeah, and then I
No, hell no.
also
I did not know what the hell I was going to
with
do.
Margo.
Yeah, nice. That's
What were
good.
you
In
gonna
LA or SB?
LA.
Oh, nice. So you're gonna drive back to LA?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Tonight?
go back to LA tonight.
Wait, low-key, can I just hop in with you? Because
I
all my
would be
stuff
here
is at my
Monday.
friend's house.
To LA?
Yeah.
You didn't drive?
Yeah, I mean, where's
No,
your
I took the train.
I'm at the
Like, if you
Elementary.
could drive me, okay, cool. And you don't have to like drive me to where I'm staying. You can like, I
Is
can
it
like probably
Motel
have them
6
because they stay up so
Guys.
late. I can probably have them pick me up.
That's fine.
Okay.
I can take you. I don't mind.
Okay, sick. That'd be so much better because all my stuff is there, and then I could just sleep in and like be ready for my.
I think it's basically a silent break.
I can
You
also
guys,
help you
everyone
if you
watching
don't
there.
wanna go away.
It'd be
Sorry
nice to
about the
have
side
your
conversations.
Okay, cool.
That's nice.
We can chat.
Yeah.
Pick a topic.
Pick a topic. Send a super chat
You're on
to let us
social
know
media,
what you
right?
want us to talk about.
We should talk about social media. Who here is like on social media?
I think all of us.
I know, so everyone putting in their
Yeah.
That's how they found me.
Are you on social media?
Yeah, Instagram
I thought you
and
said you
TikTok.
not. That's why I was asking again.
Yeah.
All right.
What do y'all do for hobbies outside of this?
Swimming.
Social media.
No. Yeah.
Just kidding. Go to the gym.
MMA.
Nice. I
yeah.
love when you said that at the beginning.
Yeah.
Pilates, gym, arts and crafts, cooking.
Oh, I love cooking too.
Golf,
It's fun.
Yeah. Hiking.
hiking.
Oh, you're very
Hiking's
patient.
fun.
I'm
Traveling.
actually not.
So,
That's the only
If you
thing
met
that
a
manages my
bear or a
anger.
man, which would you prefer?
Oh, that was on the question.
Yeah, it depends on the man.
I know, that's what I put down.
I think
I
I
said
said
bear, but I'm like, what if he was like a cute little old man, like harmless, you know?
I feel
Like,
like
a
a-
little boy or like. A gay
What if it was
guy.
Brian?
Brian or the bear?
I think I can outrun Brian before I can outrun a bear.
What's what we're doing? We're about to have an orgy.
Oh, wow.
Ew, don't say that. My grandma's
I appreciate the time.
Time back to sex, thank you.
Come on, she like Ivy appreciated it. Are you leaving, dear? You're leaving?
He doesn't want to be in the orgy.
Delia.
First of all, yeah. Second of all, if not,
Delia.
We're nearly done.
I have to throw up, so I don't.
Oh, you don't want to throw
Get
up?
him
a-
safe.
Text my friend that I'm.
I mean, you know, if you want to throw up on stream, you can. Just
No, because I will
just kidding.
throw up as well.
That
I
would
can't watch
be
this happen.
gross.
I'm wearing
I
white.
am
Can I get you
kidding.
tips?
Oh, wait, what? Below the threshold? Oh, here, Ivington, can you read this, please?
Sorry, Brian. I have to correct Amsterdam. What the fuck?
Yeah.
The Netherlands, Amsterdam
True.
is just the capital. Not even a great city for that. Sorry, had to do it. It's my Dutch blood boiling.
Oh my God.
Do you guys know Ivy's actually my sister?
Yeah. I was gonna keep it a secret, but Brian's
Don't you
my
see
brother.
we do kind of look
He's my step bro.
alike.
He got me out of the dryer.
Out of the dryer?
I was
Out of
stuck
the
in the
dryer.
dryer.
She said step bro.
I don't even get that.
Wait, what? Babe, please. Don't leave. I'm just kidding. I love you. Okay. Did you just say I'm going to throw up? Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Hey, Grettington. Ophelia. Get back. Chop, dear. Fetch me my loafers. No, sit down, dear. Delia, it was a pleasure having you, dear.
You're rubbing off on him.
Oh, you're leaving?
That's not me. That's
I thought
what's her name?
It's okay.
Oh, she left. Yes.
You guys got to admit, like, it got better after she left.
It did.
It was a little tense there for.
I didn't like
I wasn't
her.
able to say a
Wait,
word.
Her or like the first girl.
You didn't like her. You should have backed me up, bro. What the fuck, Greta? I thought we were Caucasians.
I thought
you were my Caucasian, bro.
We
Bro.
can disagree, but there is a way to talk.
Why can't the girls back me?
I told Tiffany, I was like, I can't stand her. I literally was walking away because she was annoying the fuck out of me.
I thought you were making those faces about me.
No, I couldn't stand her, bro. She was annoying me so much.
Wait, but are you guys saying this now? Because I overheard, she was kind of talking a bit about me before the show. I overheard it. And it's, I don't know, some of you guys kind of seemed a little bit on her side. I don't know.
I just didn't want to get yelled at anymore.
I didn't say shit. I saw it though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't hear what she said, but
I think she was trolling.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was.
Well, she was rage baiting.
Or that's just her personality and it sucks.
She is from, so this is why when I asked her, where is she from? She said London. I said, no, where are you from? Because I knew she's going to say South London because she is just sounds like a girl from South London ghetto. And the biggest ghetto in South London is Brixan, which is where she is from.
Brixan.
She is from Brixan. Yeah.
Yeah, she does give that kind of.
Just like insufferable, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
I think you have
confident
clashing
blending.
personalities, and you ended up arguing for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I misread that. I thought.
No, I was getting reminded of like my freaking parents' divorce, and I was like, I'm getting like PTSD.
My mom and dad are fighting. Let's walk away.
I was like, Greta was looking. Greta, you were like this.
Everyone was
flashbacks. You were like,
I'm like, I
oh,
hope she doesn't throw a freaking like beer bottle at your head.
I
or
thought
something.
she was gonna throw a cup at me, not gonna lie. I was like, what is she gonna fucking do? Anyways, let's continue on with this. Try to get this done so I can get these people out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got my back. I popped something just now.
Oh, that was you. I did hear something.
Yeah.
I got back problems too. It's
Well, I
tough
had
getting
a
old.
little accident.
I know, I'm 30. And
And I didn't
I'm
want to
fucked,
disappoint
right?
and not be here. So
No, you came, you came, you saw, you
Be a
conquered.
little
You,
nicer when people are flying that far, especially with
You're
broken
doing
legs.
great.
Yeah.
But I can't sit here much longer. Can I stand?
Oh yeah, if you need to stand up, that's fine. Tiffany, dear, take a seat. Keep it warm for her.
Oh yeah.
Chop, Tiffany.
Yeah.
Chop.
I was just going to stand.
Take
for
a seat.
camera,
Keep
but
it warm, Tiffany. Keep it warm.
Do ASMR while we're waiting.
They've been great. You guys have been really great.
Wait, Tiffany, can you get up for a sec? Wait, hold on. Fuck. Wait, hold on. Oh my God, it's. Where the fuck is it, motherfucker? Oh, okay. Wait, Tiffany. Here, put it on right. Put it on the right angle, please. Tiffany, go over there. Tiffany, keep going. No, keep going. Okay, start walking to the seat and then sit in the seat.
And my Instagram is at
You're doing ASMR.
Wait, she's doing it.
She's doing ASMR.
Oh, you're coming. Are you coming back or?
I'm going to stand here.
Oh yeah. Take it. Stand. Yeah, she's gonna keep your seat warm. Tiffany, keep the seat warm, okay? You pretend you're a chicken and you're like the seat. Never mind. Okay.
Like the boosters, the eggs.
It's the eggs.
Protecting
sit
the egg.
there. Can you actually? Never mind. I was gonna say cluck or something.
Well, I was gonna say
Okay.
no.
What is the capital of the USA?
Washington D.C.
Damn it, Greta.
You were pointed at me first.
I did.
I want to
Okay.
answer some questions.
I know.
Well, you're too smart, Greta.
He played us against each other earlier.
Okay. How many? Name 2 countries in Europe.
Europe, France. Paris.
France and Paris are the two countries in Europe.
Yes.
Greta, two countries in Europe.
Spain. I already said Spain and England. Let's see. Let's do different ones. Let's do Greece and Italy.
Germany and the Netherlands.
Tiffany,
Romania,
please don't let me.
Hungary.
Okay.
Greece and Spain.
Love it. Okay, next question. What planet do we live on?
Jupiter forever.
Okay. What is the? I'm going to skip some of these. The government building, the Pentagon, is what shape?
A triangle.
Triangle?
Yeah.
Okay, wrong. What is it?
It's a pentagon.
Oh, I thought you were going to say like square or some shit.
No
Okay.
decagon.
We're going to skip a bunch. What country is directly north of Mexico?
What country is directly north of Mexico? The USA.
You got it right. I feel like you know all the.
I studied. I did.
Yeah,
I studied. I do know the answers. Don't tell anyone. I don't want them to think I'm like
But
a
what is
smart
it?
sex
What
worker
is
or
it, though?
something.
What is it though? Your answer.
North America.
North America, the country. Got it. Okay. How many hours are in a day?
24.
How many sides does a triangle have?
3.
Okay. What country gifted the Statue of Liberty to the USA?
France,
Final answer.
Britain, or France? I think it's France.
You are correct. It is France.
Okay.
How many months have 28 days?
Just one, February.
12.
Well, I mean, actually all months, but if we're talking about where it stops. So 12
It is
all
kind of, I
months,
guess it could
yes.
be a trick question in that sense.
Yeah.
But
Both answers are right.
yeah, that is true. Both answers are correct. What gas do plants absorb from the air?
Oxygen.
What gas do humans breathe in to survive?
Oxygen.
What organ pumps blood through your body?
Your heart.
Correct. What continent is Brazil in?
Brazil is in Latin America.
What continent, though?
Close. Just one word difference.
America.
Change the first word.
Okay. What continent is Egypt in?
Why are you asking me these questions? They're not necessary for survival.
But you know it. We
The
spoke
Middle
about
East.
it when we spoke about slavery.
Wait, sorry. Egypt is where?
The Middle East.
It's a part of the world.
Okay. What continent is Japan in?
Tokyo.
You are debating this. There's no way. You are smarter than that. I know it.
Okay. What here? What?
I agree with that. I feel like she does though.
Okay. What country is immediately south of the United States?
Why am I getting all the questions?
I don't know. I'm just picking on you. You're gonna give the funny answers, I guess. So you get picked. I'll ask some others to the others. Don't worry.
Just give us harder questions.
I could do that. But what is so the question is, what country is immediately south of the United States?
Country immediately south of the United States. Wisconsin.
Bro, that's a state.
I don't know. I have no idea, honestly. I've never been there. I really don't know much about Wisconsin.
Okay, if today, this is for Greta. If today is Monday, what day is it in 3 days?
Today's Monday. Thursday?
Are you sure?
Is it like 3 days from today?
From Monday.
3 days from Monday. Yeah, Thursday.
You are
Unless
correct.
you're like,
no,
yeah,
you're correct.
beginning
Good
of
job.
the day. Okay.
If you have 3/4, how much money do you have?
75 cents.
Who painted the Mona Lisa?
Ooh, why do I? Van Gogh. No, that's wrong. No. Monet. No, I actually.
Monet? Were you about to say Monet?
That's not true. Wait, why did I?
Picasso, maybe. What is the name of the famous car company founded by Henry Ford?
Tesla?
Wait, who painted the Mona Lisa?
Justin Bieber.
Justin Bieber.
I forgot.
Nathan,
Picasso?
Nathan, if you can, for the questions, center and then just go split.
The Mona Lisa actually got her ass beat, like
in
during
real
that.
life? In
Like,
RL?
yeah, while
By
it was
Leo?
getting painted.
Leonardo DiCaprio
Yes, when Leonardo
Beat-
DiCaprio
beat Mona Lisa.
You have me. I'm not going to disrespect Leonardo DiCaprio like that.
She actually got beat? How
Yeah, my friend was in art school and we were sitting there talking and she was telling me like the history, and Mona Lisa was like basically like a horror.
Okay, here's one for Greta. If it takes 3 minutes to boil 1 egg, how many minutes does it take to boil 3 eggs?
It would depend on whether or not the eggs were refrigerated when you're putting them in the water, because it would need to have more like heat if the eggs were refrigerated, if that makes sense, because there's more eggs there. I would say like in general 3 minutes for all 3 eggs.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, but like it depends on if the eggs were refrigerated or not, because that's going to change the
Well,
temperature.
what if it's only 1 egg at a time?
If it's 1 egg at a time, it's 9 minutes because you boil it for 3 and then
Good
you
job.
add in another egg.
How many nickels make a dollar?
10? No, 20. 20 nickels. No, yeah, 20 nickels, right?
Final answer?
20 nickels make a dollar.
You are
a nickel
correct.
is 5
no,
cents.
you've got what is 50% of 200?
50% of 200. I think
That's a question for Greta, 100%.
It might
You just
be-
answered it.
It might be 50.
No, like you are the best at maths. That's why I do.
Yeah,
This is
it
a
might
question
be.
for you.
Yeah.
It's 100.
Okay, 5 times 5.
25.
12 divided by 3.
12 divided by 3. 3.
Yep. What is 100 divided by 4?
100 divided by 4. 25.
15 plus 35.
45.
90 minus 45.
65.
Okay, how many branches of the U.S. government are there?
3.
Name one branch.
Congress? No, is that wrong? Military? No, I don't know. Presidential? I actually don't know. I'm genuinely
One
stupid.
branch of the U.S. government. You are a math major. Hello?
Federal? I don't know. Like, what are
The
the
U.S. government. Branch of the U.S. government. One branch. Come
It's
on,
the
Greta.
Navy.
Those
No, it's not the
peptides.
Navy.
Go
It's
take
not
some
the
peptides
Navy.
right
No,
now.
I don't know. I genuinely don't know. President?
The NAD.
Presidential? Congress? I thought it was like Congress was one. No? The 3 branches of the government? What do you mean? Can someone else help me?
What about you? Name one branch of the U.S. government.
Legislative.
Okay. You're... Okay.
Judicial.
Okay, that's 2.
Oh. Federal?
Well, you're not American. I feel like it's perhaps unfair for you, but
I would have given your answer.
there's
That's
one
the only
more.
I do.
Legislative,
One more.
judicial,
What's the final one?
military?
You're going to tell us?
One more. Come on, Greta.
I don't know anything about politics.
How about this? I'll give a hint. I'll give a hint. Trump.
Presidential. I said that.
Nope. Trump.
Executive.
Correct.
Okay.
Okay.
You're fired.
Okay.
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 Oh, I didn't do the gay voice tonight. Fuck. Okay. Well, I'll do it here. Let's see here. Actually, I don't want to ask these questions in the gay voice because they'll include in the clip and then I'll sound ridiculous. I'll do the gay voice later. What century are we in?
The 10th. The 20th.
Okay. Good job. How many stars are on the U.S. flag?
50.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Come on, don't count.
I have no idea. I don't know.
All right. Okay. What document begins with "We the People"?
The Constitution. Am I wrong?
Sure about
The
that?
Declaration of Independence?
You sure about that? Maybe it's the Articles of Confederation. Maybe
No,
it's
it's not the Articles.
Maybe it's the Bill of Rights. Who knows where it could be? I don't know.
Constitution.
Okay, what galaxy?
Which one is right?
I don't know. These are questions I failed on my.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right.
What galaxy do we live in?
The Milky Way.
You sure?
Yeah.
Final answer?
Las Vegas. I don't know.
All right. How many months in a decade?
In one decade, it's 120.
Well done. Math major, by the way. What year was the U.S. founded?
Is it bad that I don't know this one?
Yes.
1876?
Close. Very close.
Something like that.
What is it? Someone here knows
I
it.
can't even say
What
it.
is it?
1776.
Yeah.
Sort
We just
of
had 250.
off by a year, I guess, or 100 years, excuse me. Let's see. What country did the U.S. gain its independence from?
Mexico.
You are correct. We fought against the Mexicans.
Texas did.
We were sending our tax dollars to the Mexicans, and
She's kind of right. She's in Texas.
okay. Who was the first
I
president?
said Texas last time.
Who was the first president of the USA?
George Washington.
Yay.
What country is the Great Wall of China in?
China.
How many letters in the alphabet, Greta?
26.
How many days of the week end with the letter Y?
All of them, 7.
What language do the people in Idaho speak?
Idahoan.
It is true. That is what they speak in Idaho.
Yeah.
They're very curious people.
Potato tongue.
How many years are in a decade?
How many years are in a decade?
Yeah.
Like 12. Am I right?
10.
But you guys knew it. You even said how many months are in a decade.
How many,
You knew it.
how many are in it? How many are in a century?
Century 25.
Oh boy. Okay.
How many months in a century?
Okay. If a dozen eggs for Greta, math one. I'll give the hard ones to Greta.
A dozen eggs.
If a dozen eggs cost $3, how much is each egg?
A dozen eggs cost $3.25.
Damn, she's good. Damn, she's
You
good.
are very good at maths. Seriously.
Get Greta. I don't know. Fucking, she's got to become like a scientist or something. This fucking.
She needs a finance
300
job.
IQ.
Yeah, my IQ is actually really high. I graduated from college when I was 19.
What's your IQ?
142.
But
What's yours?
Did-
You said you measured yours recently.
yeah,
Can we know?
I took the Mensa Norway test, which is mostly reliable.
Yeah.
A lot of people will take like a bogus IQ test though, and like.
Did you have to sit it with
No, I got it done
another person?
professionally when they
What's
tested
that?
me for
Did you
mental illness.
did you have to sit on a test with someone watching over you doing the
No,
test?
the one I took is online, but it's
But Mensa authorized.
it's a bit more reputable, I guess.
Yeah,
but-
Mensa is known in Europe. Yeah.
Hey, Zorina,
Yes.
sit down.
When they
This
tested
is-
me, can I get off?
Oh yeah. Bless you.
Yes, get up. Oh, fuck.
The truest form.
When they tested me for autism, they also tested my IQ. So it's a proper test.
Nice autism.
But you know, it's very often that people with autism have a higher IQ. That's actually a fact.
Are you?
I don't identify as autistic, but the doctors say.
There are different spectrums. There are different spectrums.
There are. I was like pretty much like I had Asperger's as a kid, but that's not a diagnosis anymore. But I think it like something should be similar to that, like high IQ, like functioning autistic people.
You're autistic.
You said that you're autistic.
I'm autistic. This man is autistic.
I say it as a joke.
But my brother's autistic and he like needs a lot of support, so that's why I'm like, it's kind of like.
And I felt bad for you at the beginning when you called me out for the perfume. I thought, oh god, he's autistic. That's probably bothering him. Okay,
it's okay. It's all good. Okay,
instead
here,
of saying
let's
autistic, you could just be
focus.
Yeah, neurodivergent.
Focus. Greta, if you didn't eat breakfast this morning, how would you feel?
I didn't eat breakfast this morning. I didn't eat dinner either.
Greta, wow.
I had a David protein bar. Oh,
100. Wait, what's your IQ again?
142.
142 IQ, by the way.
And 137
you failed the test.
Pounds.
150 pounds. What?
I was 150.
Oh, how much?
Now I'm 137.
After this podcast.
Nice.
Yeah. How did I fail the test? How do you feel?
So, okay, how would you feel? The question is, how would you feel if you didn't have breakfast this morning? The question doesn't ask you if you had breakfast this morning. It asks, how would you feel had you not? So it's a test to gauge your ability to engage with hypotheticals. So if somebody says, well, I did have breakfast this morning, the answer ought to be, I would be hungry if I didn't have breakfast this morning.
Got it. I just wanted to be like Kate Moss.
Although technically, could somebody wait,
how
chat.
Skinny and disordered my eating habits are.
Chat.
No, I'm kidding, guys.
Technically, wait. Actually, you know what? I just thought about this, chat. Maybe this is a bad question. Maybe we got to change it. Chat. Technically, if you don't have breakfast, you have to ask this question at fucking noon before lunch. Because you could skip breakfast, have lunch and dinner and not be hungry.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sleepy.
Brain, wow. Okay, anyways. Okay, let me finish this up. God, you guys just, I'm trying to finish and, okay. What is the closest star to Earth?
The sun.
You've been studying. What weighs more, a pound of feathers or a pound of bricks?
They weigh the same.
What country is the Panama Canal in?
Panama.
What country, I'll skip those. What language do people speak in Mexico?
Spanish.
Good job. Let's see here. Where did some of these I just want to skip. Okay, hold on. What country did the Vietnam War happen in?
Asia.
How much is a quarter of an hour?
25.
How much? What is 34 plus 66?
100.
What is 100? Who is the current U.S. president?
This is a hard one. Voldemort.
Oh my God. Such a troll. Adolf Hitler ruled which country?
I think he's kind of running the U.S. right now.
He's dead.
Oh.
What?
She knows this, surely.
Okay, all right. What is 100 minus 66?
100 minus 60.
Other angle, probably better. Yeah.
42.
Huh. Okay. What is 77 plus 33?
103.
66 plus 44.
100.
100 minus 34.
86.
Greta, if you were born 10 years ago, how old would you be today? So how old are you?
10.
No, but how old are you?
I'm 22. If I was born 10 years ago, I'd be 10.
You were born in 2004. And so if you were born 10 years ago...
He's baiting you.
You're not. I would be 10. If I was born 10 years ago, I'd be 10.
Well done. You did it. How many world wars were there?
2.
What decade was World War I? So when I say decade, I'm looking for 1970s, 1830s decade. Mike?
Oh, sorry.
It's all good. You okay?
No.
Do you want a Tylenol or Advil or ibuprofen?
Actually, I got some pain pills.
Oh, shit. Keep them away from Greta.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I've actually never touched an organ in my life. I got surgery and I took edibles.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me go do that.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Take some.
Sorry.
Of course. No, take a break.
It. I can't believe you heard it.
I heard something pop.
Oh,
dang, what the heck?
Oh my goodness.
It's bad. Like,
do you have like back stuff?
I've broken a bone.
Well, I died 4 years ago. Oh, sorry. I died 4 years ago. I was dead for over an hour.
Drugs?
I was in Beijing, China. I got all the drugs I could do.
Damn, they go hard in China, I bet.
It's called a DVT, a deep vein thrombosis, and a pulmonary embolism.
You've lived 9 lives like a cat.
And I used to skydive.
Oh, that's cool.
That's crazy.
I love skydiving.
Let's see. What decade was World War I?
1942.
What was the primary decade of World War II?
1940s. Primary. It started in the 30s, I believe. 40s or 50s. I think 40s. 40s.
Okay.
Is that right?
Name from World War II. Name one Allied power and one Axis power.
From World War II, name one Allied power and one Axis power.
Yeah.
What is an Axis power?
Okay, here, I'll make it America, Allied, Germany, Axis.
Oh, okay. So besides Germany, I think Poland was another Axis power, and then an Allied would be the UK, England.
Oh,
is that
Cloud
right?
Strife. Cloud, we're doing $200 TTS. You taken advantage of below the threshold? I mean... sorry, bro, but shout out for saying the Netherlands, blood no longer boiling. What was his other one? Oh, she said Amsterdam for the country. Yeah. Thank you, Cloud Strife, for the messages. We do have to try to, for the most part, respect the threshold. All right, let's see. We're almost at the end of that stuff. Do you think it's fatphobic or wrong to reject a woman because of her? Now, that was already in the questionnaire. Disregard.
What about my TikToks?
Is anyone here a virgin besides me?
Yeah.
Of course. Definitely. Let's see. Has anyone here ever gotten an abortion?
Yeah.
You? Yeah?
Yeah, I had gotten pregnant on the Nexplanon implant on the night of an eclipse. And I had
0.01%, isn't it?
I had to go to New Mexico and I couldn't even do anything about it.
Don't admit this.
Oh, wait, sorry. Oh,
it's legal?
And I'm from New Mexico. It's legal.
Okay.
It was legal.
You know what?
Yeah.
I pinned, you know what? I'm actually wrong. I left this pinned chat up saying that TTS is 69. So I'm actually wrong. So
yeah.
I forgot to unpin that's my fault. So in that case, fuck it. TTS is 69. Cloud, are you okay? I mean, we kind of read it. So,
Justin Martins donated $100.
Thank you, sir.
Brian, how would you feel if you didn't have a burrito this evening?
You know what?
Empty, I bet.
I did. I actually. Ooh, wow! He almost got me. I was about to say I did have a burrito, but I was kind of memeing there. I would be hungry if I didn't have a burrito, but I did have a burrito. Speaking of, so thank you for that, Justin Martins. Okay, I got to honor it actually because
Cloud Strifenal donated $69.
I fucked up.
I feel taken advantage of.
So we read this.
$69 TTS.
I got to honor
the
it.
fucking threshold. Da fuck bro. W for that chat. And shout out for saying the Netherlands. Blood no longer boiling.
Thank you, man.
Blood no longer boiling.
Thank you, bro.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it, brother. Thank you. Thank you. There's the other one.
Cloud Strifenal donated $69. Sorry, Brian. I have to correct.
I know. I
Amsterdam.
fucked up.
WTF. The Netherlands. Amsterdam is just the capital and not even a great city for that. Sorry, had to do it. It's my Dutch blood boiling.
All right. I'm going to try to blast through the rest of the questions as quickly as possible. So if you can, just immediately, just one after the other, just blast out your answer for the sake of time. What percentage of men do you think are over 6 feet?
5%.
Okay.
3.
Is this America or world?
USA.
Oh, maybe like 20.
I'm gonna say like 1.
Next.
No clue. Sorry, I have no clue.
It's okay.
Well, 1%.
1%.
It's actually 15% about.
Really?
Yep. It's a
I'm
bit
thinking
higher
of like
than that.
world.
Perhaps it's worldwide.
Yeah, I'm
that's
thinking
1%.
world.
I don't know if,
'Cause
I'm
that's
not sure about
stats.
Worldwide,
world.
yeah, it'd be
I've
like
seen a
5.
stat like that before, I think.
Yeah.
And then 15.
Well, I mean, if you're like factoring in like India and China,
Asians as well, yeah.
I was thinking.
but
world,
like
yeah.
European countries, you're gonna have like, I mean, like,
Short kings.
But there's
freaking
so many
cloud
people in
strife.
Asia.
Very
Like, and
tall.
Asians are significantly
The Dutch, I
shorter than
think, are the
Americans.
tallest.
But there's few people
Yes,
in
they are.
Europe.
That's a
even though
fact.
they're
They
tall.
are.
So if you averaged it out.
True. Excuse me. Hiccup. Okay. What percentage of men make at least $1 million a year?
0.01%.
5%.
I'm gonna say like 0.02.
1.
0.01 or something.
In US,
Yeah.
below 1%.
It is below 1%. What percentage of men do you find attractive?
All men or men within a reasonable like dating age
Yeah,
range?
let's say like men of the age range you would date, what percentage of them do you find attractive?
Probably 10%.
10%? Pretty low?
1, maybe 2.
Okay.
I'm gonna say like 10%.
5. I would say like 30.
Okay. What percentage of men have yachts?
God, like 0.0003. I don't know.
4.
4%.
0.01.
Few percent.
Under 1%.
Under 1%, yeah.
Okay. Do any of you keep a list of the men you've been with?
No.
No.
Nobody? I do. Keep a list of the men I've been
I have a list. It's only 1.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you have.
Gay.
Yeah. How are you going to start your gay voice?
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a little gay segment for all of you, just to, have a little fun here. I'm gonna give each one of you a compliment as a gay man.
Oh, thanks.
All right, here goes. Revoke my man card. I'm kind of tired to do this, but fuck it. All right, here we go. Oh my God, Greta, you just have the most beautiful smile. Let me just say, your lips, fantastic. And like, you are just so cute. You're just like a little giant. I just want to climb you like a tree. Okay. Oh my God, Ivy, your tattoos are just like, you're just like a little cute little Native American.
Stop staring at my boobs. You're gay.
I was staring at your arm, okay? And your boobs are fake, by the way. Whoa! What the? Wait, do that again. Whoa!
That's pretty cool.
That
I'm not gonna lie.
is.
That's
You have talent. Congrats. Get this girl on America's Got Talent. That is wow. Does anybody want a popsicle, by the way?
I need protein. I don't think you have anything.
We got pizza. If anybody wants pizza, I'll hook you guys up later. Okay. Compliment. And I gotta be careful.
He can't come up with one for me.
Oh, you do MMA? Oh my, wait, fuck.
That's like the coolest thing on this
I
panel.
bet you are just so amazing when you like tap out. Those people, you put them in a little triangle choke, and I bet you look so cute.
Thank you.
Oh my God, is
I
this
believe I look
cringe?
cute.
Wait, is this a cringe?
No, it's hot.
Is it funny?
Every single one.
Hot? It's hot.
Remember,
Someone watching is gonna love this.
Oh my God, darling, you with your standards, just like, 46, 47.
Is this a
You want
compliment?
250,000. I love your confidence, girl. I love your confidence.
This feels backhanded.
It's just so, I love it when women are confident.
Period.
Never settle, girl. Never settle. Okay. You. Oh my God, your little pink
I knew you were gonna go with the eyes.
color contacts and your little bling there. You look like a little rapper from the 80s. Oh my God. You here, oh my God, you're like Rogue from X-Men. Just you got that little gray streak there, like magic. You, my little Polish princess. Don't get me started. So fetch, so beautiful. Oh my God, I would impregnate you if I was straight. Anyways, a little too good at that. I don't know. So, anyways, back to this. Reclaiming my masculinity. Has anyone here had the hoe phase? I have. Hoe phase.
Clearly.
I live my whole
A
face.
hoe for show phase.
I have not.
What is that, Greta? What the fuck are you eating? What the fuck is that, bro? That looks like
Play-Doh.
Cheese.
Oh,
It does look like cheese.
what the fuck?
Isn't that the cookie?
I found it.
Those cookies are good.
What?
In the toilet? No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
She's eating the soap. It's just the bars.
What is
That's the
that?
food you brought, surely. I sound like one of myself right now.
It's a protein bar. I don't want to name the brand because I don't want to promote them.
Oh, you don't want to give them free clout. I see. Yeah, that looks. Is it good?
This flavor isn't as good as some of the other flavors.
Damn.
But it's okay.
What the fuck is? I've never seen anything. That doesn't even like
Can I see
look.
the front of it?
Yeah, I took the wrapper off because I didn't want to promote the brand.
It doesn't even
No, like
look
the-
like it's from the. From
It doesn't look like it's
It looks like
edible.
Laffy
It looks like it's from
Taffy
the-
somehow.
It looks like it's from an alien planet.
There's a lot of lore with this brand. It's like
What
very
flavor
weird.
is it even?
It's
That looks like a
kickback. Do you wanna try
Play-Doh.
some? Do you guys want to try some?
I'm good.
I'm good, thank you.
Yeah.
Wait,
You didn't
nobody.
sell it.
Who has a roster? Who has a roster? She's got a roster.
No,
I've
I'm
never
not.
had a roster.
You
doing
got
any of them.
You got a roster.
You told
girl.
us at the beginning. You
Yeah.
have a roster.
You got multiple.
I'm going
men.
out with multiple guys, but
Wait,
I'm not
can
sleeping
you
with
can
any
you
of
say
them.
the guy or not?
That's still a
No.
roster.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think he'd be comfortable with it.
Huh?
But he's
Except take a
famous.
peek.
Is that who's that? Damn, who's that hot piece of?
I know, right?
Shit.
All right, Zaddy, I gotta go.
Break off a piece of that. Okay, so anyways,
That's you.
who here has slept with someone the same day? And I'll answer this question. You met them. I have.
Yeah.
I
I
have.
haven't.
Slept with them the same day you met them.
Oh. Yeah.
I have.
Grettington?
I
Regrettington?
have had one night stand. I have had one night stand, but it technically wasn't the same day because I met at a bar.
It was after
It
midnight.
was like 1 a.m. and shit.
That's not the same day.
Well, we met the day before. Who here has had a threesome? Show of hands. Threesome? Oh, foursome? More than the foursome? Orgy? Gangbang?
No.
Have you done porn? Wait, wait. Move your phone off the table. You gotta scoot the mic. Scoot the mic so yeah.
Yesterday I got invited.
Hello.
I didn't go, but I got invited to an orgy party with Chloe Cherry,
Who was that?
Wait.
the Euphoria girl.
Who?
Too
Who?
European for this, I think. I love
But-
Euphoria.
I'm too
But I
European.
don't think I could go to that. I was like, maybe I could spectate. I was like, no, I don't think I could do that.
Don't fall into the
And I think it's
Los
good for me that I don't
Angeles.
know.
Do not
I
fall.
found it so weird that they do that. One of my friends went to one with Grimes there. She was from SF. I guess she does some really weird stuff. She does some really
That
weird
checks
stuff.
out.
I don't get the swingers, like the guys who share their wife. Like
Yeah,
she,
Elon Musk is
that's
probably swinging.
that's my wife.
Holly.
The only person who's gonna fuck her. I don't know. That shit's weird. Okay. Thank you, Cloud
Cloud
Strife.
Strife donated $69. I'm good. Yes, more money just to say this. Great show.
Thank you, Cloud. Thank you. And I don't normally like big cities, but Amsterdam, I've been there 3 times. It's my favorite city.
It's not that
So-
big comparing to other big cities. in the US.
Yeah, but it's a major, like, I don't like cities in general, so, but I really like Amsterdam, actually. Okay. Has anyone here hooked up with 2 guys in a 24-hour period? 7-day period? 24-hour period?
Not 24 hours, but 7 days. Yeah.
You've never, not really? Come on. You said you had the hoe phase.
I did.
I feel like
That
a hoe
entails.
for show has fucked 2 guys in 24 hours. Have I fucked 2 girls? I don't think so. I'm a gentleman. Okay, moving on. Would you prefer to live in a world without men? Any of you?
No.
No.
Gretel?
No. I like men. Do you think I'm a misandrist?
Question. Would you, Gretel, date a guy named Hansel?
Why is he called
Probably
Gretel?
not. I'm not
Why
really
did I
into
know
like
you were gonna
European
ask
guys
that?
like that.
What if it's like a black guy from
I'm not
America?
into black guys either.
What if it's an Asian guy
I'm not like
who
super.
watches anime?
I guess I've gone out with an Asian guy before. Yeah, sure. I guess I like Eastern European guys.
You would date a guy
Middle
named
Eastern.
Hansel. You kind of have
No,
to.
but then that would be like incest core.
Oh my god.
Incest core.
Incest core.
Incest maxing.
Yeah.
There's
I don't
a
Because
Middle
they're
Eastern
siblings.
man
Don't
that
do it.
messaged me
Yeah,
asking
don't
me
do it.
about her.
No.
He's my friend and he's
Asking-
really rich. Yeah, he was like, "Who's that
Oh,
next to you?"
he's trying to-
He's a straight sugar daddy, and he was asking about you. He was texting, his messaging.
Don't do it, Greta.
Is he? How old is he?
He's like
Don't do it.
40s, I think.
Oh, he's too
50s. He's
old.
Don't do it.
If you want to go like traveling, you don't have to do anything. But like, I'm just saying, he's a good person.
His name is Hansel.
Here we go.
I like
Question. Is it gay for a man to date a trans woman?
Absolutely. I think so.
Yes.
Greta?
Yeah, actually, one of my friends was dating this guy for a while, and she found out after they broke up that he was like screwing trans women.
Wow.
So he
But
was
is it
He was
gay?
bisexual.
Is it
He was
gay?
bisexual. So yeah, I think it makes you if you like girls and you like exclusively like trans women in addition to girls but not
Okay.
guys, I think that would
Sure.
still make you like bisexual. Yeah.
It's definitely fruity, and I think it's questionable. Someone I had dated started to like get curious towards a trans woman, and it did make me question his sexuality, but
Okay.
it doesn't really bother me. But
Yeah. Okay.
definitely questionable.
Unless it's like Alex Consani. Like Alex Consani transitioned very young. She looks very feminine. She probably has full surgery.
Here's a good question for Gretel. For the perfect man, would you delete your Instagram and TikTok
which means giving up your career altogether.
and
then.
OnlyFans?
I don't have OnlyFans. You don't realize like you're like rage baiting me. You don't realize how mad I get when people say that, bro. If it was the perfect man, I feel like I wouldn't meet the perfect man for another couple of years. And yes, if he was perfect, I would delete my socials.
Who else? Show of hands. Would you delete your Instagram, all social media for the perfect man?
I don't
If
even
my
want it
fiance told
now.
me to,
Just for
sure.
a little bit, yeah.
But yeah.
Just for a
Just
little
for a little bit. And can I interrupt? It was really nice to meet everybody. I have to go.
Wait. Let me do your notes.
I have to drop my daughter off at the train station in the morning.
Let me do her notes, dear. You have to
I
drive
have to drive her home, and then
Well,
I gotta
she's
go
crashing
home.
with home.
No, I'm.
I switched
She's
plans.
gonna
You
drive
switched
me
the
back.
motherfucking plan. Well,
I'd
hold
rather
on.
go
Wait.
back. I have a
Wait,
big
what
photo
time
shoot
is it? I do
tomorrow.
have a flight to
I
catch
have
at
to
some
turn in
point.
my rental.
Okay.
and get my
How about this?
flight.
Give me 15 minutes.
My sister's downstairs.
Give me 15 minutes.
You
and I'll
always
wrap.
say 15
No,
minutes.
hard stop. Hard stop.
What about
15
hard
Bye,
minutes.
you guys. Thank you for having me.
Hard stop at 9:09.
No.
Wait, I gotta do your notes.
That's 20 minutes.
Okay, I'm doing your notes right now. I'm doing your
Hard
notes right
stop
now.
at 9:03.
Wait, don't go that way, please. Don't go that way. Don't go that way. Oh, okay. Yeah, of course. No, yeah. If your back
Give
is,
me a ride back to LA.
yeah, she's figured out. Well, sorry to hear that your back has been bugging you. Feel better.
Oh my goodness.
Feel better. Unfortunately, we weren't able to get to your notes, but just all the like notes that you sent, like in the messages or whatever.
Her foot is broken.
No, I know.
It was lovely to meet you, though.
Unless you think you can hold out for a little bit, but otherwise you're welcome. If you're not feeling good, you're welcome to leave. But I do got to get back to the show.
I think you should.
Well, thank you very much. Pleasure. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah. So thank you for coming. Appreciate it. Okay, getting into your notes here. We'll have Zarina back another time when her foot is not all fucked up. Okay, Yev, right?
Ev.
Oh, Ev.
Evelyn.
It starts with a. Okay. I noticed on your Instagram you post thirst traps.
Same.
Nice to meet everyone. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you for coming. Get home safe. Thank you. We'll have you back and get into your notes. Okay, so you're posting thirst traps on Instagram.
Not really. I'm just posting sexy stuff, motivational stuff.
Sexy stuff?
Inspirational stuff. Yes.
Don't you?
And it's sexy. It's okay.
Would you be like, let's say you meet not the perfect guy, but like a really good guy, and he's like, "Hey, I'm not comfortable with you posting this stuff." Would you?
I would take it into consideration. Absolutely.
Would you take it down?
If it made him like super uncomfortable to where it's like affecting the relationship, then yes. If he's a very important person in my life, and we're in a serious relationship.
He's out. Here's my butt photos. I'm not going to pull it.
Can we see them?
I'm not. I can't pull it up. But and when I say titties out, I just mean they're not nude.
They're not titties out. It's just a bathing suit.
But
you could show. It's okay.
I'd rather not. But are you in some of your photos? You wear a cross. Are you Christian?
No. I mean, technically, when I was younger, I mean,
culturally,
but I'm spiritual. I don't claim a religion right now.
Okay. Salvadorian 444. What is 444?
444 is protection.
Protection?
Yeah.
What is 16? Never mind. Divine feminine. What's that?
In my.
Are you divine?
I'm divine feminine. Yes. I'm in my comfortable era. I'm powerful. I attract. I don't chase.
Am I divine masculine? Especially when I do
you
the
give
gay
off the
voice?
vibe of that, yeah.
I give off divine.
Yeah, you actually do.
Divine masculine.
Wait, I give off divine masculine?
Yeah,
you do.
Yeah, divine masculine is very.
I'm not gonna lie. Like that's kind of a dope compliment.
Yeah.
If a girl was like,
it's true.
Divine masculine. Wait, I give off divine.
You're
masculine.
DF.
Yes.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm kind of goofy and like a little.
You're a goofy
but
DF.
It's
But
not
you're
that.
confident.
It's your characteristics of a man. Like if that makes sense. It's it's being organized, stern, like providing a space. Doing it's
divine masculine. W's.
Yeah.
Divine. I never thought I'd hear the day where women was like, Brian, you're divine masculine. But hey, you got to take a W where you can take a W. So I'll fucking accept it.
That's a hell of a compliment.
I'll accept it.
Yes.
You know, it's kind of like when your mom says you're good looking. Like you got to take your W's where you can. Shout out, mom. So, anyways. You said nothing crazy. One time you went to meet up with someone and it ended in a 1-year relationship. So when you say that, you went to meet up with someone as in like you thought maybe it was just going to be like a casual hookup.
Yeah, exactly.
And it turns out you guys dated for a year.
Yeah, almost a year.
Those are the best kind.
It was like an instant. I think it was more like a spiritual
where
connection.
You have sex right away. Like you skip.
It was a one-night stand that turned into a 1-year stand.
Those are the best.
Almost a 1 year.
Why do this whole song and dance? It's like, look, I want a relationship. You want a relationship. Let's just fuck and also start have the relationship. You know what I mean?
It just happened that way.
You know what I mean? I don't know.
But just how it started fast, it ended fast too. So it was like, okay, cool. And then
it's a great way to do it. I mean,
I
it's
disagree. I think that tactic can end up backing you a lot of bodies, though.
Well, you know, the thing, at least from my perspective, is every woman I've slept with, I knew was the one in the moment. So.
Yeah. Bye, you guys.
It's a convincing argument.
I'm a virgin.
Having me.
I'm waiting till marriage. Just kidding. Wait. Oh, final question. Do you have a BBL?
Yes.
Can you show?
No. Let's keep my ass. Okay.
How many BBLs have you had? Because we've had some. The reason I ask, like, we've had girls come on the show who are like get multiple. So I was just curious if it was like 1 time, 3 times.
People think I have a BBL and I don't.
You don't have a BBL. Great.
All right. Love you guys. Bye.
Bye.
Ta-ta, dear. Get home safe. Okay. Let's see here. Let me blast through the rest of the notes here from the homies. Alicia, gone. Zarina, gone. Greta, here. Oh, man. Greta, question. Can I be honest with me?
Yeah.
I prepped a lot of notes for you.
Oh.
I did.
Okay. And you didn't ask me anything.
Well, time got away from me.
Okay.
Do you want to come back on the show another day and I can do the notes another day?
You pay me more?
Hey, what the fuck? I'm not paying you anything, motherfucker.
If I move to LA, which I'm thinking of moving to LA, if I come back to LA, I'll
okay,
do it.
we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. Okay, well, let me get through the other people's notes, and I think I should be able to get this right too.
Can you do a couple of them though?
I'll do a few. I'll do time permitting. I'll do a few.
Okay.
Oh boy, okay. Did you add anything or no?
No.
Okay, so we already did your stuff last time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. V. You did a TikTok video where you got called a prude.
Oh yeah.
Because you wouldn't sleep with a guy.
Yeah.
And you've been how long you been celibate?
About a year.
So you have a celibate phase. You're celibate currently. But then in the video you're like not a prude.
I mean, I'm not a prude.
The next guy you sleep with, do you think you'll make him wait?
Yeah.
How long do you think?
I don't think it's a long thing. It's more of
If it's the right fit, is what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay. So if it's the right fit, you'll just smash right away.
I mean, it takes me some time to get to know a person to know if it's the right fit.
Okay. You do tarot cards?
Yeah.
It's bullshit. Next
Okay.
thing. Next topic.
I brought him. You want him?
Lawyered. No. You had many dating stories with many a loser. Last partner in 2024 decided to get violent 3 days before Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
You ended up calling the cops. You got arrested because your dumbass decided not to tell them what he did when they showed up.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, were you hitting him or?
No.
So how did you get arrested then?
So at some point he pushed through me and I bit him. And so he showed them the mark of where I bit him.
Well, so you were violent if you bit him.
Well, I mean, at this point, he had already tossed suitcases at me, boxes at me, yelled at me aggressively, was throwing things around.
Sure.
And he had hidden my phone, my car keys, my wallet, and I had no way of leaving.
Can I, go back to the tarot cards for one moment? You said that you're religious?
I'm spiritual.
Spiritual, okay, just wanted to confirm.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Okay. All right. You said you used to have disagreements with the show, but not anymore?
Yeah.
So you just agree with everything I say?
Not everything, but I mean, I can't think of anything specific.
Sure.
I actually think Andrew Wilson helped me clarify some disagreements with his actual logic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. You said you had in your notes, you write, you had a huge slut phase. We talked about that, I think, a little bit. You said it's between 50 and 200?
Yeah, let's say that.
Body count or whatever. Okay.
Sorry, Dad. Again.
Okay. You said...
I mean, to be fair, this was in my early 20s.
Tell us the 20-second version of the she-male story.
Wait, what?
She-male story.
Oh my God, yes.
20-second version, though.
My ex was not satisfying me. We weren't doing anything sexually. We were living together, and one day I wake up and I find him in the other room jerking off to she-male porn, and he wasn't even touching me.
Wait a second. You guys want to hear something crazy? So I overbooked the show? Wait, what? I didn't even realize this. Apparently we had a no-show. I mean, we already were overbooked, so it didn't matter. But I literally sent her a reminder Saturday. No communication.
Was it someone controversial, someone relevant?
Nah, I wouldn't have. I don't think she was all that interesting, but it's interesting to when did she reach out? Wait, get this, guys. I can't believe I missed this. I knew, at the beginning of the show, I was like, wait, isn't there someone,
It seemed like there would be no space unless she was on your lap.
So she reached out February 22nd, and then we confirmed with her February 25th. So that's like 2 months she was on schedule. And then I sent the reminder. April 4th, I received the reminder. April 10th, that's interesting. Lisa. I'm going to have to talk shit to Lisa after the show, even though doesn't really matter. Lisa, if you're watching, you're a piece of shit for no showing. But thank you for not coming because it would have been too many people. So thank you, but fuck you at the same time.
Lisa.
I don't know. Okay, so I had her notes here. Nothing even interesting. All right. Would have been useless. Jasmine. Oh, okay. Let's get to your notes, Jasmine. We'll blast through them. Your Instagram pronouns are daddy/father.
Yeah.
So does your fiance call you daddy?
No, as a joke, sure. It's more satire when I did that when the whole pronouns thing came out. And I was like,
so
well,
you're like mocking it.
yes. I'm like, if
respect
everyone can
that.
identify as whatever, I'm gonna
Tiffany
be
here?
daddy father.
Wait, Tiffany's not here, or
You want to go?
wait, what?
We're gonna head out.
Wait, we're just wait.
Can you
Just
do us
wait.
instead of doing everybody else? No. So we can head out because we have to drive back to LA.
I have to
Just
drive back
wait.
to LA too.
Just wait. Wait.
Same.
I don't have the key. Like,
Just wait. What's going on?
Oh, you don't have the key?
No, that's what I'm saying. I gotta
Oh,
like. No, I
okay.
have like the key to the car.
All right, here, just sit down. I'm blasting through it. Let me blast through Jasmine's notes. She didn't get much chance to talk tonight, so at least stay for show some respect to my home girl, half Caucasian homie, Jasmine. Daddy father. Okay, so it's just a joke. You fun fact: you've only ever dated your fiance.
Yes.
Nothing with other men.
No, I've talked to them, but yeah, nothing physical,
Like
no
kiss,
relationships. One kiss.
One other kiss,
Yeah.
but okay. So he was your first.
Yes.
Okay. Your frustrations come from men who aren't men,
Yes.
but men who you would deem as boys. Boys who are lazy but expect a woman to bow down.
Yes. See, I can bow to my fiance because he's a man, but
Okay.
someone who's not willing to provide, protect, someone who's expecting me to do everything for them.
Sure.
But yeah.
Boys that don't know how to change a tire, let alone kill a spider.
Yeah.
Okay, the ones who let their insecurities take over so that their girl can't wear a certain outfit. Or can't do a certain sport. Okay, so you do the MMA, you do Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, but can't wear a certain outfit. But you're more, you're Christian, right? You're traditional, right?
Yeah.
Conservative,
Fairly.
right?
I mean, I also I do bottle service, so it's like I do wear those outfits that are promiscuous, but
Yeah.
my fiance is totally fine with that. He knows that I'm loyal to him. He knows that I come home in good faith.
I guess I have a bit of a nitpick here because you say that. So a man, let's say a guy didn't want his girlfriend to take kind of thirst trap photos or bikini photos, or wanted her to not, dress revealing. Would you say that's insecure?
I think it depends where it kind of roots from. So, if you're one of the guys that just counts like a tank top as too revealing, I think that's something completely different. I can understand if, he was like, you know what, I'm just not a fan of you wearing lingerie to work anymore. I just don't deem it as respectful to our relationship, which not entirely true because I am very loyal to the relationship, but
Yeah.
I could see where that's coming from.
Okay.
But I think where that comes from is kind of like the whole incel thing they were talking about earlier, how, some men just kind of project insecurities onto women. And I think that's where it comes from as well.
Well, I don't think it's insecure to, I don't think it's insecure to have a preference as to how your girlfriend or wife presents herself publicly. I don't think women have any shortage of, women typically don't have any shortage of, thoughts as to, how their man could or does present themselves.
Yeah. It's understandable.
But from a Christian perspective, because you do say you're Christian, I think, right? You're traditional, you're conservative. I do think that it is within the purview of Christianity. There is a command for women to dress modestly.
Yeah, for sure.
So, and I did look at your Instagram. I would say there is definitely some immodest dress there.
Yeah.
Frankly, I don't give a fuck, but
it is very weird.
I guess my pushback is you write that it's insecure for men to, not want their girlfriend to wear certain revealing outfits. I think it's a perfectly acceptable standard for men to have, to not want their girlfriend to, dress a certain way.
Yeah, no, I completely understand that. I think it's more also in the example of when they just don't want their girlfriend going out.
I literally have to go. He's falling asleep.
Sit. Who's falling asleep? Just wait. We're almost done. I swear, we're literally at the end.
Can you rapid fire us then?
It is rapid fire.
Okay.
I just finished her notes.
How many more minutes?
You're blocking the entire fucking frame. Hello? literally, it's, you got,
a really big photo shoot tomorrow. Yeah, that's
just, I'm literally ending the show right now. Like, I'm talking like 3 minutes.
I'm listening to her. If you promise 3 minutes,
It's literally 3 fucking minutes. I'm ending the show. Like, the expectation is you guys stay the whole time. Hello?
You have 3 minutes. Okay, you have 3 minutes. Okay, awesome.
Okay. Okay. So done with your notes. There was one more thing from you, but for the sake of time, I'll have to skip it. Oh, well, I guess we didn't really get to get much into your stuff, Karina. We didn't get to do anything from Greta. Wait, did I even write your notes down, Karina? Hold on. I'm sure I did. Greta? Zarina? Wait, hold on. Oh, you're at the very top? Wait, what the fuck? Oh my God. Chill out. Bro, just be a good sport. Stay till the end. We're like, I'm literally rapping here. Well, I guess honest, hold on. I mean, there's a lot here for Greta, unfortunately. Like,
Let's do like 2 of them.
I mean, your friend's got to go, so I pretty much just have time to wrap it.
Okay.
I mean, you're going to come back to LA, I'm assuming. I guess we can run it back if you want.
It might not be relevant. If it's a trendy thing, just ask.
I mean, all your notes, I could just bring up in 3 months or fucking next time you decide to come. Did you get a hotel here?
Yeah, I'm in Westlake. I have someone picking me up.
Oh, someone's like picking you up tonight?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. Because I was going to see if we could arrange for something else for Greta, so it's not like, so we could do her shit. Are you driving to LA?
Mm-hmm.
What part of LA?
Well, I'm going to Corona, so like the IE. So.
What about you?
What?
Where's Corona?
I'm flying.
From Santa Barbara.
Oh,
You have like a male friend or something?
I have some friends in here.
Kind of
A rendezvous?
I didn't come here just for the purpose of this podcast.
So we were Coronas?
Yeah, that's fine. Oh my God, bro. It's somewhat the show does go
I'll stay
late,
on the
but-
show for like longer if you also reimburse me for a hotel. Oh, okay. So what's the route? Can you like put in the route so I can see if there's maybe a spot I could like Uber from?
Is it worth doing?
I think it's worth doing Greta's notes and your notes.
Well, 'cause I'm about to leave in like 3 minutes too. Like I gotta catch a flight.
I can Uber down to Century City, but
Wait, who the fuck is Elisa?
Isn't that Alicia?
Just rapid fire the notes
crazy one?
No, I mean,
instead of like.
I could do one from you, I guess, and then I'll do the outro. Fuck, it's unfortunate because there's a lot of good notes for you, I guess.
I don't know.
Okay.
Holy fuck, bro! I'm literally trying to do one thing and do the outro. Just be a good sport and fucking stay till the end, I guess.
She's heading out. I gotta head out. Because
I'm literally okay. Well, then I'll just do the outro, and you guys cannot be rude and just stay for the fucking outro. Then.
I'm not trying to be rude. Just use my ride. I don't know what you want me to say.
All right, bro. Then all your fucking promo for both of y'all is gone. Fuck that shit. Get fucked. Get fucked, bro. That's crazy. I was literally about to do the fucking intro, or excuse me, not the intro, the fucking outro, because you were insisting like do one thing from me, and I was like, okay.
But you could have done one thing for 5 minutes. You were just reading and like yapping and like blabbering and not like talking.
Because you guys were trying to arrange some other ride here, so I was waiting, giving it some more time. So yeah, okay.
I just would feel a lot safer if I stayed with my friends in LA because I don't know anyone.
Well, also, by the way, like the plan for you was like the agreement was you'd stay the whole show. You should have planned better.
I didn't know it was gonna be till 2 a.m.
Well, one girl's late. She's the fucking Alicia, that fucking obnoxious chick. She's like, she burned honestly like 2 or 3 hours of the show. That fucking chick.
Yeah.
Just like inserting herself constantly. That's not your guys' fault, to be fair. Partially to blame for me for engaging with her on that bullshit. She was late. We started the show like 25, 30 minutes late. I was literally going to do the fucking intro or outro or whatever, but fuck it. I'm tapped out, I guess. Okay. Okay. I mean, it literally takes 1 minute to fucking do the outro, but okay.
Thanks for having us, Brian.
They couldn't stay fucking 2 minutes. Couldn't stay 2 fucking minutes. The outro takes 2 minutes. Fuck them.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you for having us, hosting us.
Fucking bullshit, bro.
It was a long night.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, the show goes long. We literally fucking tell people.
We know it.
Yeah.
We tell people, here's how long the show could go. It might go longer, it might go shorter. Can you stay for the whole show? We asked that question. Are they still there, or did she fucking leave?
They left.
Yeah.
Stay out.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to wrap the show, I guess. Let me just see if there's any chats from anybody. And look at this, another fucking empty panel.
Good job, guys. We
You should take
survived.
deposits from people. That's an idea for you. You should take deposits from people and don't give them back. They don't stay the whole show.
I've thought of everything. It doesn't really change anything to
The women are broken.
Well, they are willing to
be
lose
honest. Look, I don't really have an interest in having a meta conversation about how I should manage the people who come on the show, but the idea here is if you ask people for a deposit, that's going to scare away people who would otherwise come on the show.
Sure.
So if it's somebody who would show up, a portion of the people who would show up, if you introduce a deposit, they're going to be like, nah, I'm not going to do that. And they won't come on the podcast. So I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place where it's like, okay, if you ask for the deposit, by the way, sometimes we've gone to deposit and they still no show or, whatever. But I don't think I think it'll turn away some good faith people who fully have the intention of coming. And if you're like, I don't know, if I tell some person with 1 million followers, you got to pay me a deposit to come on the show, and they would have 100% shown up, they're like, I'm not paying a fucking deposit. So it's like this damned if you do, damned if you don't. It is a thought, yes, charge a deposit to try to prevent trolls or flakes or whatever. But it does scare away people who would genuinely come on. Anyways, okay, let me wrap the show. Sorry, my phone's dying, so I can't see if we have any chats. Let me just check there. No, I think we're good. All right, well, GG.
Well played.
GG, well played. Last call, hit the like button, please, on your way out. We didn't do the TikToks. We did questionnaire. We didn't do makeup. Hit the like button, please. Also, please leave a nice comment once the live ends. I read them. Positivity is nice. Helps the algorithm. Thank you for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who super chats, donates, and supports the show. We will be live again Sunday, 5 p.m. Pacific. Any girls who want to be on the show, DM at whatever on Instagram. If you can make it to Santa Barbara, 07's in the chat. I'm trying to think if I'm forgetting something. Yeah, it's too bad. We didn't even do any of Karina's notes, any of Greta's notes. But I mean, if you're down, she'll come back for me. There you go. We'll have you back. I don't know about Greta, to be honest. I mean,
you need to give me, but it would be nice if you would organize some proper feminists for me.
Can I come back? I'd like to talk with you.
I feel like we agree a lot. You had a good time?
I had a great
I wasn't
time.
sure.
She should have been
I had a great
side
time
of the
once
table, absolutely.
She stopped talking.
Oh, same.
Yes. And it's funny because I think we all have very mutual agreements.
Yes.
We do. And we're the ones who are here still.
It's nice to have a respectful conversation. You can agree to disagree and still like someone.
Yeah.
True.
Food for thought.
I didn't have the energy to get barked at, to be honest.
No.
Yeah.
No. I think, Alicia is kind of a person that brightens out every room she walks out of.
Did you say brighten or darken?
Brightens out every room she walks out of.
Like the light comes when she walks out.
Light comes when she leaves.
Oh, when she leaves. Yeah.
Yeah, she was doing a lot of projections. Like everything that was
just
wrong with
tiring.
her, she was saying about
You
everything
guys
else.
gotta, but sometimes I don't. Sometimes like. You guys should voice that though, and I think you two kind of voiced it a little bit. But then she would like attack you guys.
It was just
She was
so
talking
much.
over.
Yes, it was just so much.
Yeah.
She didn't have enough respect for a host, so
It just
her from us.
It didn't even feel like like she would learn anything from it. Like it felt like a waste of my energy.
Well, it felt like it would just redirect. You'd answer, and then
she was. It felt like she was trolling because even when I was talking to her, she was like, "Well, you're saying this." I was like, "No, I'm not. That's not what I'm saying."
Very much so.
Yeah.
It was baity. I think she's not that stupid.
Yikes,
She was doing things on
Yeah, but
purpose
she's not
to
as
be-
smart as she thinks she is either.
No, I guess.
So maybe us three can come back.
Yeah.
If Brian would let us.
She's kind of doxing us a little bit.
What?
I'm not
That's messed
gonna.
up.
I don't know if I should even comment on it because it'll just draw more attention to it.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's see here. Is there anything else to go over? Well, you guys were very kind. I know maybe there might have been some frustrations that you guys didn't get to, especially when Alicia was here, to like weigh in as much as you could.
Yeah.
But I always am thankful for the people who make it to the end. You guys were all on time. Thank you very much for that. You guys were all very polite, and you guys were probably some of the other panelists were a little difficult, but no complaints for any of you. You guys were wonderful.
Thank you.
Our pleasure.
Honestly, I was very nervous.
Well, I mean, lights, camera, live stream.
10 hours on live.
And
I avoid social media half the
Well,
time.
10 hours here, right? Give or take.
Well, it's long, and I mean, for a lot of people, it's their first time ever doing like a podcast, and it's like, it's kind of. I mean, I'm used to it now. I've done 300 of these, but
I do YouTube, but never live. That was nerve-wracking.
All right. Well, I think we're done with everything. Karina, we'll have you back. You're in LA, right? Or
I'm in Denver, but I mean, I visit LA pretty frequent.
you go to LA pretty frequently.
I'm pretty flexible.
Oh, I guess final thing for you, if you guys don't mind, like 2 minutes. Otherwise, I can wrap if you guys want to get out of here. So you did MMA, and I think in one of your notes you were saying how someone forgot their phone.
No.
Ain't that something?
Rough. Who was it?
She forgot her phone. Greta forgot her phone. Well.
All this time she could have stayed.
They could have, yeah.
Well.
It's fine.
Where did she
Hey,
get?
Ivy's DMing me right now. 1 second. Ivy, are you watching the stream right now? I'll give you 10 seconds to answer. Well, Ivy, sorry to inform you, because you guys couldn't give me an extra 3 minutes, you guys are going to have to wait to come and get her phone until we are in a position where it's accommodating for us to give you your phone. So maybe we'll walk it down. Maybe one of the girls can walk it down. You're going to have to wait.
Not it.
Your emergency or your lack of forethought in grabbing your phone before you leave does not constitute an emergency on my end, Ivy. So I know you wanted to leave, and I'm not doing this vindictively. You're going to have to wait until we're ready to bring you the phone. We'll bring it to you. I guess we could even bring you up maybe, but you're going to have to wait until there's an appropriate moment for us to either let you back in or to bring it down. Here, let me message her really quick so she's not. We can bring it down, but it's gonna have to wait a moment. Okay. Well, isn't that ironic? Karma? No, I'm just a dick. I'm a dick, I guess. All right. Well, thank you guys again. You guys were wonderful.
Thank you.
Yeah.
07's in the chat, guys. 07's in the chat. Good night, guys, and we will see you. Oh, wait, hold on. I have a debate. There's a debate, I think, 24th. Wait, fuck.
I thought you wanted to debate now.
It's either.
I know. I was like, what?
There's a
I thought I was in
debate
a question for a second.
either Thursday or Friday. I'm not sure, but I don't know. It's there. Okay. 07's in the chat. Good night, guys. What the fuck? Oh my God, they're
She's
calling the
pinging,
phone.
find my iPhone.
Okay, 07's in the chat, guys. Good night. And wait, Tiffany, you got to go. Wait, hold on. Okay, 07's in the chat, guys. Good night, and we will see you guys next time. Good night.